Who's actually going to be standing behind you guys?
Beta, Team Flasher, Trader.
Only him?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't like him.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna go talk to Astralis now. Let's see. All right, we've got Astralis here. We'll talk to Ryu early in the morning. I love the jacket, by the way. It's you look sick. This is a cool outfit. Is this like a special major jersey we got under there as well?
Yeah, we hide that for now.
Oh, you hide that.
We're hiding it until the release,
zip
so
it up. Zip
keep
it up.
it hidden.
Okay, well, coming into the major, not just looking stylish, you guys obviously coming in hopefully with some great expectations for yourself here in stage 2. I mean, earlier in this season, Astralis was just on the rise, right? Like, you guys are looking great, but maybe towards the major things started to slow down a little bit for you. So how are you? What's the general vibe of the team and coming into the major?
I mean, I think it's fine. Like, we had a boot camp the last week, so it went pretty well. Like, I think we got ready pretty well, and yeah, I mean, pretty much that. Like, last a few events, yeah, we didn't make playoffs in Atlanta, so that sucked. But hoping to get it back, get something good back here. So yeah.
Well, lots of firsts for you coming into this season. You know, big organization, getting to play Tier 1 events over and over again. We've seen some great performances from you, and maybe some quieter ones. So, as an individual player, what are you feeling like your improvements been most from the start of the season to now? What's been your biggest improvement?
I think it's a little by little, but it's still the main thing about, like, as you say, like, consistency. You know, like I can kill 30, I can kill 5, you know, so it's all about bringing that floor up, you know, and yeah, I mean, I think I have, like, good people behind me, you know, like Huxi and Ruga, so they always help me out with stuff, and I can always, like, be really open-minded with them, so I think I'm just evolving, I guess, from, like, tier 3, tier 2 to, like, tier 1 in terms of step-by-step things, yeah, so I wouldn't say there's something, like, very specific.
How important is it that you guys, you know, you have that support network of experienced players, like being understanding, you know, it's your first season. So, because I think there's some players that we've seen in the past who've gone into a team and maybe they, you know, understandably haven't had a perfect season, because no one can expect that really, apart from the likes of Donk and these like phenom players. So how important is it being having the likes of Huxi and Rugga, you know, in terms of making you feel comfortable? Like, if you have a bad game, I'm sure you get in your own head, but how do they bring you out of that?
I mean, I think that, I mean, I don't, you know, I think they're pretty nice with it. Like, I don't know, they always, like, if I have questions or, like, we do a review, or, like, I can always talk to them, like, I don't know, I feel like this is bad, or, like, this I don't like, or what can I do, you know? So I think they always, like, give good feedback. So that's the thing. And I mean, the thing, yeah, I mean, obviously, like, you cannot... I know you cannot expect insane numbers from a first season, but at the same time, you know, you want some nicer maybe results, some more consistency. So also I cannot neglect that could be going better, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's been going pretty well. So in terms of, we'll lower the pressure on the questions, because I think that's quite a serious start to the morning. But so, like, let's get to know Ryu as a player, you know, as a person. We know you as a player, but you know, what do you like to do in your free time outside of CS? Is there anything, like, what's your main hobby?
Outside of CS, honestly, not too much. Like,
I see the anime mouse pad, so
that one's been there for a while. But no, actually, I don't watch. Like, maybe I watch something on Netflix or, like, something from now and now. But, like, I don't know. I like to, yeah, if I have free time, I just watch a show or something, or, like, an anime, as you say, or I just spend some more time on CS. So yeah, it's not like I do something. I don't go fishing or something, you know, on the weekend. So
yeah. I mean, you're in that early stage of the career. You got to really grind, and I mean, that's where the hard work is done. But I'll let you get on to the rest of Media Day. I'll go chat with the rest of your team now as well. So thank you, Ryu. All right, we'll move over to the picking board, because they're secretly putting the teams over here. So maybe we can get a close-up shot and see what where we're putting these teams. All right, Fuzi, here we go. The pick'ems are in. I mean, I was going to ask you guys, like, where should we put Astralis in the pick'em? So you're saying 3-0.
Definitely.
Okay. I think for Monte 0-3.
Yeah, I haven't really fixed it.
Would you like to redo it? Shall we redo it?
Let's redo it.
Okay. Let's take them over here then. Envision 3-0. Okay. So some of the games are obviously still ongoing. So we'll need to predict who we think are going to move through from these matches. But coming into today's games, I guess we got to predict those first. So, right, we got these matches right here. Who have we got winning Liquid FlyQuest?
I think it's a tough one. I think Liquid hasn't been looking the greatest, but still think maybe they should win that one. So yeah.
Okay, we'll take Liquid. Then we'll remove FlyQuest. I'm gonna put them on the back. All right, so we'll keep Liquid and then TYLOO Envision, the battle of the Chinese teams.
That's a good game. I think like TYLOO, they've been beating them kind of lately in the head-to-head, but I still think Envision, they're usually performing better at the majors, and I'm going with them there.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do Envision then, and then Big NRG.
Yeah, I have some former teammates in both teams, but for my pick'ems, for the sake of my pick'ems, I'm gonna have to take Big.
Okay. The personal pick'ems is better than the personal relationships. I like that. Okay, so this is what we got then. We got Envision Big coming out of there with Liquid. Okay, so we'll just take us through it then. You give us your pick'ems.
So obviously we can start with us. Safe and sound 3-0.
The easiest
Boom. Then I think the other contender is Spirit, Foot, G2, maybe Legacy.
Okay.
Betboom has been playing good also, but I think I'm gonna take Spirit there. And then for these three, let's put them down here. And then I think, let's see, Envision. I think they'll make it to stage 3, and then it might be hard for them. So I'm gonna put them here. And then Liquid, if they do manage to win versus FlyQuest, I think stage 2, it might be a bit too difficult for them.
Oh, okay.
Gonna put them here.
Envision to go through in Liquid 0-3. It's interesting. It's an interesting one for sure.
You gotta believe to achieve. That's a wise word. Betboom, even though they're not playing with their full roster, I think they've been looking very good.
Honestly, maybe even better with FlyQuest. It's kind of crazy how FlyQuest is big.
Maybe. And then another 0-3. I think it's gotta be maybe either Big or 9Z.
Ooh.
But I think I'm gonna put 9Z there, to be honest. Also, them, I think they didn't play now, right? Stage 1?
No. They did well in the Stana. That's not enough for you to believe they can get a win?
I didn't really watch the Stana, so that's something I'm concerned about,
Yeah.
Then let's put Big at 1-3. And also, let's see, it's 3 each here, right?
Yeah.
Let's put Monte and M82. And then Game Allegiance to go through. MIBR. Pain and B8. 2-3. There we have it.
Well, there we go. There's the beautiful shot of Fuzi's pick'ems. Honestly, it looks pretty good. I think it seems logically sound. Yeah. Envision's a wild one, but maybe they'll just crazy overperform. But yeah, you guys definitely feel like you could absolutely be a 3-0 team coming into this event, especially with what we've seen from you guys to kick off the year. Your individual form, I remember Pro League was just out of this world. So you feel like you like Dust 2 a little bit more now, like after the amount of times you guys have played it this season, you liking it more?
Yeah, I mean, I've never liked it that much, but I seem to be doing pretty good at it now, so it's all right.
Yeah. So why do you think that is? Why do you think you've become more comfortable in it? Is it just the reps, or is it something that's like changed for you individually?
I think just playing in a team where more people kind of play it, All my past teams it's been like one of our worst maps, and like not only for me, but for the whole team. So I think just having some more people around me that are more comfortable in the map helps.
Yeah, and coming into a major with Astralis, probably a very different vibe for you, because I think the times you have been with like teams that are just like expect underdogs, you get a win here, but now there's actually some expectations on your shoulders. Is that a very different vibe coming into the tournament?
It's different for sure. Like with Wildcard, I think we were just happy to be there, So yeah, it's different, but no pressure yet. I think stage 2, it's stage 2. Maybe when we get to stage 3 or playoffs, you'll feel some pressure. But
I like when you say when. That's good. I like that. I like that. Just choice of words. But I'll head off and talk to one of your other teammates while they're getting some photos done. But you get to choose. Who am I gonna go bother this morning?
Oh, you should talk to Jabby if you haven't already.
Okay. I'll go talk to Yabby then. Let's go head out there. Thank you very much, Fuzi. All right, as we're on the way, we'll still talk to Yabby, but we've got a couple players right in the middle here, so you might as well chat to them. Good morning, Hooksy. I heard.
Coffee really bad.
Oh yeah, the banana. That's kind of the best moment. The banana's coming out of the mouth. What's up? I was told that I have to ask you about a skit that you filmed this morning and whether you think it's appropriate.
I have no words for this. Like when you see it, you'll understand.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah. No, I think Frank has done himself dirty in a way.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think it's major vibes? Do you think it's like Cologne major vibes?
I hope that no one associates this with a major or Cologne because it would be a shame to the legacy.
Okay, I'm so intrigued as to what this is going to be. Yeah. So I walked up to Rio this morning. He was like, "I'm going to keep this jersey a secret," and then zipped his jacket back up. Now everybody's just walking around with him, but now we reveal it. It looks sick. You a big fan of it?
I mean, I think it's all right. The only thing is I'm getting a bit of PTSD from G2, where we also changed to like a red and black shirt right for the major, and it went like shit on the major. So
Okay.
but I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like the pants are very baggy. It's more for the young guns, I guess. So yeah.
The Zoomer fit. The Zoomer fit.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks cool. It kind of is giving me G2 vibes though.
Yeah.
But that went pretty well for you in Cologne. So
I mean, yeah, but we changed it for the Paris major, which, if you remember that one, didn't go so well.
no, that didn't go well.
No.
Not very well at all. But yeah, they were watching apparently, whoever they are. But coming into this event, you obviously have won it before. So like coming into Cologne, what's the feelings? You're in the city again. You're seeing you're seeing the cathedral. What's the sort of thoughts that come into your head?
50-50 win rate, not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good. 50-50 chance in the major then. But it seems like you guys are all in good spirits. Talking to Fuzi's confident coming into this tournament. So obviously the season was really strong for you at the start. Like I felt like it was just a straight up upwards trajectory. Then a couple of like hits, I would say, along the road. But as the leader of the team, like what's your general consensus of this season? Are you happy?
I mean, I think we should be like all in all be decently happy with it. I think we fell into the same trap that some other teams did, where you start with really low expectations, then you get a result that you maybe didn't expect to get, and then suddenly that's the standard for you, right? Which obviously is maybe a bit crazy to think like that, but it's hard not to when you all of a sudden are in a final or something, and then you just expect to make playoffs every time or to make deep runs, and then you kind of get slapped back to reality in a way. So I mean, overall, I think it's decent, but I think this tournament also decides a lot whether we will be happy or not. Yeah.
One of the things I've really enjoyed about you in particular this season is like anytime we get like a listen in or to listen to the comms, it feels like you're just no bullshit. It's just like straight up, like if it isn't good enough, you're calling that out. And I really enjoyed those clips. So is that your mentality in the team's like, there's no sugarcoating. Like we're here to perform. Like I'm going to try and just exert that in any way that I can.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that I don't put anything lightly, but at the same time, I think there's some propaganda against me from the TOs about showing like how bad of a guy I am. I'm also cheering for guys sometimes, but it's like that never really gets shown. But yeah, like when I have to be harsh, I'm harsh, and sometimes it's maybe a bit much for some people. But we're in a competitive environment, and I think that anyone who's tried that understands that the waves go high sometimes, and yeah, I think it's also important to be straight up to get things fixed and to improve.
Yeah, and I was talking to Ryu this morning, who's saying you and Rugger are great help for him, coming in as a rookie to this level of Counter-Strike. And as an in-game leader, I'm just wondering, like, your thought process. You've played with a lot of younger players, and so when you're looking at a player like Ryu, who has been good and then has been a little bit quiet at times, up and down, what is your approach to helping a player like that?
I mean, I've tried a lot of ups and downs myself, so I know that it can change from time to time, and sometimes you're maybe trying too hard. I think that's one of the things I've learned, that you can end up overthinking or overplaying even, and I think that's something he has to learn. But you can only say so much, and in the end it's a lot learning by doing, and you have to go through the mistakes and through the emotions. Also, we had some problems with people being nervous and stuff, and hesitating, and we can talk about it from now on and until Christmas, but in the end you kind of have to try it to actually learn from it. So yeah.
All right, well, thanks very much. I'll let you go get on with the rest of your media day, Hooksy, and I'll catch you in a little bit. And I'm sure the jersey is just going to be good luck. So you're gonna fall in love with the black and red.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I think so. All right, we'll catch you there as well, just on the way out here. So, morning of media day, heading into stage 2, Cologne major. It feels special just for everybody involved. I think from people working in production to the players to the talent. So, coming into the major and it's Cologne. Your general thought process leading up to this event?
I mean, I'm excited. I think always when you just play Cologne in general, you're excited, and the major by itself. So the fact that it's put together is also very hype. And as you see on the ticket sales and stuff, it'll be packed in the arena. So I think everyone kind of dreams to actually try to play a Cologne major in the arena.
What do you think are your chances of making it to the playoffs?
The chances, I don't even know. From the outside, I say it's not the highest. I don't know, maybe 30-40%. I don't know. I have no clue, to be honest. But I believe in us. I mean, we just need a strong momentum start in stage 2, and I believe we can go far.
Yeah. Stage 2, Fuzzy had you guys going through 3-0. I mean, looking at the field, it definitely is possible. I mean, there's some big challenges in there. Obviously, Spirit being the biggest one. But when you're looking at the rest of the field, like, where do you think you guys stack up? Who do you think your biggest competitor, maybe outside of Spirit, would be?
I think we've made foot, I don't even know, 8 times this year.
Dude, that's been crazy.
I think they're very, very strong. I mean, it goes both ways every time we play. So they are for sure one of the stronger opponents we can meet, and we also struggle against them sometimes. Then I think Legacy as well is also very good, in very good shape as well. And just in general, I think they play in a very unorthodox way. Like, you don't really meet that. They play very in your face and very aggressive. So they're also a little hard to play against. And other than that, I feel like we should be, equal with the rest of the teams. Game didn't beat us twice in USA, but hopefully we can make up for that and get revenge.
All right. It feels like we've seen so many different versions of Stera inside of Astralis, like so many different roles, different teams. Are you happiest right now, like with the way you're playing and the roles that you've got, or has there been times where maybe you've been a little bit happier about the roles and positions you get to play?
I think I'm happiest now. Like, I feel like these positions are where I can show myself 100%. Like, I actually can perform like to my potential, I would say. The other roles was more like I was a filler because there was no other one to take it, which was also fine for me because we had insanely good players in the positions I play now, back when we got Star and Jabby, right? So, I mean, for myself and my potential to be fulfilled, then it's for sure the best position for me, and also just in general my play style, I would say. So I'm very happy now, and I think it is like the best, at least like team constellation with also how I play and how we play for some time now, and I'm very happy with it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a level of frustration because you're going to back yourself. You're going to be confident in yourself as a player. So is there a level of frustration at points when you were getting some of the roles you didn't want to play, or did you always have like a positive idea around it?
Stewie's on his own, but look at the time! Look at the time, there's 7 seconds of blood at one! They're trying to build pyramids, but there's no more play! Stewie's on the round, we go to overtime!
The first day of Stage 2 brings 8 new challengers to the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major, and a few of them know a thing or two about winning in the Cathedral. Back in 2024, Donk in his rookie year, Spirit would enter Cologne after cooking up a storm in Katowice and place dead last. That only fueled his hunger to return the year after. They'd speed through the groups, put down Na'Vi in the semis, and somehow even take it up a gear to demolish Maus in the grand final. The stats truly didn't lie about Donk's impact during that game. A 1.63 rating and almost 100 ADR over the course of that best of 5. We saw a usually stoic Donk with tears in his eyes after making his childhood dream come true. Now they arrive in Stage 2 of the Major, fresh off a trophy in Astana, and are no doubt the heavy favourites. But if we learn anything from Stage 1, in Best of Ones, anything can happen. Welcome to the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026. It's a good day to be a Counter-Strike fan as we have 8 new teams entering the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 and some big names amongst them too. Not quite as big as the names I have up here on the desk. So we've got Ash and Yanko returning. Very exciting that we get to see some new names entering the mix today, Yanko.
Definitely. It's a great day to be a Counter-Strike fan unless you're from North America.
Oh, he's already going there.
I'm sorry, but just like last, I wasn't even working it. I was sitting at the hotel, I'm watching it, and it's just like unbelievable. Like you just feel bad through the screen, you know, for Energy, for everyone involved in that. It's just history was made last night, and not in a good way if you're a North American fan.
Someone's even left it on our telestrator. 16-12, never forget. Whoever did that is stone cold, by the way. Yeah.
It was Jacob.
Ash, that was... I mean, literally never happened before at a major. That's literally never happened. It was a horrific feat to watch. Great if you're big, though.
Wow, yeah, that must be heartbreaking for them, to be fair. Like, I think at halftime you're just talking, guys, we've made it. We've made it to the next stage. I reckon that's probably genuinely things they were saying, joking about it. And then when you get to the game, the first like 5-6 rounds coming back, you're still thinking, we're going to win. And suddenly I think everything just tips on its head and suddenly thinking, wait, wow, we're going to lose. What's going to happen? So it's just crazy.
Grimmin made the joke. Like,
yes.
Okay, guys, we just need the one round. Like, surely, you know. And then all of a sudden you could I mean, it's just heartbreaking seeing him as the game gets tied up. Like he can't hold his emotions even. It's you know, but that's just the beauty of the game, right? Anything can happen. You just have to believe. You just have to believe no matter what, round by round. And sometimes magical things can happen.
Luckily, we've got you guys to bring a little bit of logic to that in a moment's time. I just want to recap exactly which teams did progress on through. That was 8 out of the 16 joining us in stage 1, of course. Some incredible games along the way, some incredible upsets. In terms of the teams that made it through, Yanko, I think Bait and BetBoom, that does make sense. FlyQuest and TYLOO, that was pretty surprising to see them in that 3-2 advanced.
I think that's fair because they always had the potential. They just didn't have necessarily the results recently, right? Like, I mean, the cores of those teams are very experienced, but you were wondering, has it been too much for them in this season with the lack of success and lack of practice perhaps in Europe? TYLOO couldn't even boot camp in Europe prior to the tournament, had to play, you know, pro league qualifiers and other things from China. So them making it through has been a surprise, especially in how a dominant fashion the last 2 series for FlyQuest. Big, a little bit of a surprise, I think, solely because they haven't really played good opposition up until the major. But yeah, that miraculous comeback booked them a spot in stage 2.
And Ash, you were totally right. Gamer Legion did go through, but 3-1. A lot of us, including myself, put them through 3-0. But you were right to give them a little bit of a, you know, anything can happen. For them.
Yeah, it's probably the only thing I got right, so I'll take that. Thank you for pointing it out. I think I don't think any of these were massive surprises. I think FlyQuest probably the biggest in terms of going through and heroic and going out, but I mean TYLOO and Big both had pretty easy runs overall. I don't think we learned that much about them, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of people putting them even 0-3 in the next stage, just because we didn't have the expectations going in. I don't think they really massively proved anything otherwise, so we'll have to keep an eye on them.
Big might have heard us all talking about, easy runs, you know, not too much of a challenge, and then set themselves up by saying, okay, let's pull off the craziest comeback of all time. Let's take a look at some of the reactions from yesterday. It's going to be a mixture of elation and heartbreak, obviously, from the side of NRG, but this was, I mean, we've touched upon it already. We did no post-match analysis in this segment because it was one of the most emotional scenes I've ever seen in Counter-Strike, right? If you're NRG, you are so close. You are so close, you can almost taste it. And for Nitro, I mean, you can take the man out of liquid, but you can't take the liquid out of the man, I guess.
Yeah, right. That MLG Columbus 10 years ago, right? The game against Luminosity and the 2 leads on both maps. One of them being Mirage with the 15-9 lead, goes into OT, they lose it. And yeah, I mean, a picture says more than 1,000 words in this case. It really does.
Yeah, you just kind of don't know what to do when that happens.
Yeah.
It's probably worse than losing 13-0 because you just... The worst thing is you know for certain, nearly, that you are going through to the next stage. You're already thinking about the next day and what's going to happen and the plans and the celebration you're going to do, and then suddenly, well, going through anymore.
That's the thing, right? I mean, we can obviously throw criticism at anybody which way when we're looking at the side of NRG there, right? But did you, when you were watching it, Janko, did you get the feeling that they were getting a little bit too ahead of themselves? Because it felt desperate at times in some of those rounds.
Yeah, I think it did. I think they lost control. I don't think they did a good job of calming themselves down. After 12-7, 12-8, like you're looking at the rounds, you're like, what are they doing? Like, what is this in terms of the calls, in terms of the executions? Why are they playing so fast? Why are they, they just tried to, they felt, it looked like, we have still 5-6 rounds. If we just keep brute forcing it, like we'll just win one somehow, right? But at that point, Big already got some confidence going. You lost a couple of clutches. Now you're seeing, it was 12-6 is great if it was 6-6. But if it was 12-0 and it's 12-6, you got a different sort of a feeling like that starting, the little thought is starting to creep up at the back of your head. Is there a way we actually do not win this game? And then tabseN has the 1v2, right? And you're not planting the bomb and you're just starting to play not to lose. You're being too scared to make plays. And unfortunately, even with the timeouts from Dabs, like him and Nitro couldn't really come up with a good solution to give the players an opportunity, because they weren't really, after that tabseN round, they were not close to winning rounds. It was just shut out completely by Big.
It just felt unfathomable. They couldn't even get one round. I'm glad we have you here, Ash, because you're going to put some, I guess, logic to this insane situation. You picked out a couple of round examples. What are you breaking down here?
I think this is the one that they're going to be looking back at and kicking themselves with. So the game's is still in the momentum big time. Entry frag happens here towards B short, and even connector, the most key positions kind of open. And they go, for some reason, they freeze, but they leave half of the map open. I'm not sure what's going on. Then just pretend B doesn't exist for some reason, and they just stay in this position for a very long time. But the round still isn't over despite this 2K, and they do a good job of getting back into good position. They even get 2v1, and I think that this moment you just see that there's no composure at all. Even here now, they're too excited, and it kind of kept going for the whole game. I think at this point now, the game for me felt like it was done, looking at their body language and just imagining myself in those moments, like 15 rounds in a row at this point. Nitro's here, there's even a player on B short, you can just feel at this moment, he's just not going to do a good job. He doesn't even get a kill, and the player on short as well, for some reason he had advanced knowledge that this was going to come in, did nothing with it, dies, and then knows he has no chance in the round. So it just kind of felt like they were slowly falling apart. But I have to shout out faveN and JDC. I think both of them had pretty bad halves. The first half, especially JDC, those are the two in this game that really carried them through, and the others chipped in a bit. I can't say they didn't do anything. It's just these two you just felt like they were multi-killing every single round, and you see this round swing here. It's insane. It's
mental.
They were the difference makers, and the round swing really speaks for itself. That's 1v2. I mean, you even look at NRG, like, they swung together, just they were sort of lined up a little bit. And I mean, faveN just played a great half. I mean, he just played a great game, but it's crazy. You're 12-2 and you're like 5v3, and that could have been it. 13-2, and just you're even playing it sort of safe. You're waiting for them to make a play in the 5v3, and just everything goes wrong, and you end up losing the game 16-12. Just unbelievable.
That's going to haunt them forever. It would be an understatement to say there were a lot of emotions going down.
Let's see Falcons top that.
Well, let's see some team comps from both the teams.
It's really important. Round by round. We just need a pistol.
No, never.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, let's get this pistol then.
Yeah. Try to reset. Ignore the score. We said so many times how good we are on CT. We just need to prove it again. And we will, guys, okay?
Yeah. Yes, you need to go Tetris. Yes. I'm running CT. I'm gonna contact
Default.
Nice! Okay, let's go. Come on.
Nice, Ben.
This is the start we needed. Good kids, boys. Come on.
Nice, let's go. Really sick.
Let's go, man.
G.
Ninja default. Nice!
Joseph, let's fucking go, really.
Good job, boys.
Fucking
very nice.
Let's go.
Stay Joseph, bro. Let's fucking go. Keep believing. Holy fuck, he was fast on bench.
Yes, sir.
Con, he's Apex peeking me. Nice. Let's go! Come on!
Half by.
We got this. Keep it up, boys. Every round.
I think I can drop you. Yes.
Nice, boys, man. Come on. Keep pushing. Very good comms. Let's fucking go. Johannes, bro. Keep it up.
Hey, fucking amazing, boys. Insane, Alter. Nice, Joseph. Good job.
Thank you.
Keep going, boys, okay? Let's go. 3 more. Let's fucking go.
I'm in rocks.
I'm blind.
One more up connector.
I'm calling.
Hey, look.
Good con. One more con. And Nate calling me. I pick with you. Yes.
You hit it with Nate.
Dead.
Nice.
Let's go. One more round.
Nice, Ben, bro. You are fucking amazing. Keep it up. Let's
That mid,
Nice.
Palace still.
I can Palace.
Palace.
I can Palace.
K-Pop up. Last Palace. John, du bist ein Macher, Bruder.
Nice. Come on.
John, I took a K for you.
That's. Keep it up.
Ey, fucking
Crazy.
insane, boys. Keep it up, man. Let's fucking go, man. Let's go, boys.
Wait.
Also brief guys, okay? Really good.
Yes.
Take now we ended, okay?
I'm only on the
Let's
video.
fucking go.
Yes.
Josef,
Watching that with the benefit of hindsight is insane because you're going into that halftime like, Ash, maybe you can attest to this more than I, but surely at that point, okay, everybody's saying, yeah, C2 sides are amazing. We just got to get the ball rolling, just got to win the pistol. But surely at that point, are you even believing in that yourself? Like, it seems delusional when they're saying it, but obviously history writes itself there.
Maybe they're having the greatest practice of all time or something, they're 12-0 and everybody, but generally no. But what I really liked about that is actually the body language at 12-0. I usually see people looking very frustrated, head in hands, just you could just see it in their faces, and I was looking really hard at that then, and actually all of them looked pretty good. And when they win the pistol, 12-0 down to go to 12-1, all 5 of them are shouting. And it looked like instantly they actually genuinely believe. So whoever's given that team talk at half-time, because probably bits has been cut out there as well, it seems like they've really hit all the right words to say, so we can keep that going this next stage. There could be some momentum here that could kick them on.
In every comeback, you need you need a highlight round. You need like one round that turns it around from one of the individuals that really makes you believe, right? That it's a momentum shifter. And it felt like that Fav and 1v2 was the first one, and the Tabs and 1v2 was the other one. And after the second one, it felt like they knew they were going to end up winning.
2 HP left on Farben as well. It's just insane in that moment. Either way, we do progress on to stage 2, which means a new round of pick'ems. And I hear we have Jason ready to do them for us. Jason, you plugged in your microphone? You double checked?
My microphone today is plugged in and
well
turned
done.
on, which is
We have people for that here, thankfully.
Yeah, we have audio people to handle that kind of stuff here. Yeah, stage 2 pick'ems. You guys ready to have some fun?
Yeah, let's start with Yanko, because we did Ash last time. Yanko, your time is up.
How do we do? Are we doing this one by one, Freya? Are we doing
Yes.
like Yanko's
Yeah, let's
pick'ems
do that.
first?
Let's do that.
Jason, there
Then
seems
Ash will
to
go
be a
correct,
mistake.
Oh, that little guy?
Yeah.
That little guy? Don't worry about that little guy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
All right,
it
Yanko,
did
what do we
happen.
got?
You did not have. It wasn't a nightmare. It did happen.
Did it actually occur? What have we got? Let's start with your 0-3s, because this is an interesting 0-3 strategy. You guys were touching on Big. I think Big and Monte, probably the two kind of teams you'd point to for 0-3, but they're facing each other in the first round. So what's the strategy you got for these 0-3s?
Actually, for people who might do that, I don't think that's a bad strategy. Like to put both of them there. I did that initially before I saw that they play each other, and then I changed it. But I do feel like whoever loses that game will be an 0-3 team. So that's a way to hedge in a way. But in the end, I went with Monte as a 0-3. I think Big. Bro, how can you win them after yesterday, right?
I know, at least one win,
They're just going to ride that high into today. They've been playing every single day. I think that's important versus Monte, who has major rookies on their team. I think they're going to sort of need diapers after today, just like Grix was saying. And I think Grix will be supplied that by his manager, so he'll be fine for this stage. And the other team I put in was 9Z. I don't know, Jason. It's just like all these teams, take your pick. I was always going to put a team that hasn't played in stage 1. I think a lot of them will be shaky. We've seen a lot of nerves from these stage 1 teams coming into it. You know, it's not like 9Z is mega experienced when it comes to majors either. They've been to a couple, but yeah, nothing against 9Z. I was thinking Pain. I was thinking TYLOO. I was, but in the end,
was in there, as you mentioned.
It could be a lot of teams, but I have faith in the stage 1 teams, in these best of ones, just being warmed up.
That was a question I was going to ask. So you're putting a lot of stock into the whole stage 2 coming in cold, stage 1 coming in hot kind of a thing. That's influencing a lot for you.
Yes, all the stock, really.
I love it. All right, let's skip to the other side. Let's skip to the 3-0s. Who you got advancing nice and easy, no losses?
I have Bet Boom and Gamer Legion.
Oh!
And I have Bet Boom because I think they have a decent chance of winning the best of 1 against Spirit. The first one, Spirit not having either of their coaches here with them, I think that's problematic. Okay. I don't mean it in a way where Magix is incapable of doing the prep or they're not helping him or anything. It's just a weird environment, like you're so used to having someone behind you when it comes to managing emotions, someone just keeping the players in check somewhat. And yeah, I think maybe Bet Boom, with the way they've been playing and Boomage being the highest rated player of stage 1, they just have no pressure. They're running around, they're gaming, they're feeling it. I think that might happen. And then Gamer Legion, they will either not make it or they will be really strong. I think They will either play up to the level we saw in Atlanta, and they have a chance to go 3-0 if that happens, or they'll play like in stage 1 and they won't make it through. And in stage 1, they had the pressure of being the favorite and everyone picking them as 3-0, and they were trying to, focus too much on anti-stratting. I think they'll just play their own game in this stage, and if they do that, I think they can be successful.
You concerned PR still going to be a little bit quiet in this stage? You think he's going to bounce back?
If they don't make him push through smokes all the time and run around, maybe he can feel the game a little bit and do something. Yeah.
All right, let's get to Spirit, Yanko, because I think that's a head scratcher out of the 3-0. I'm assuming you got him advancing.
Yeah, I definitely have them advancing. I mean, they're a contender for the trophy, right? Like, nothing against Spirit. They very well might go 3-0, but and they're usually very good in Swiss at majors, but I don't know. Crazier things have happened.
Thing that's really throwing you for a loop.
And this is where it's pretty fun. It's all the usual suspects, right? G2, Astralis, Foot, Legacy Bait. That's all your...
Faith in Astralis, Yanko. Misplaced, maybe.
That's the one I have the least. I really wanted to put like MIBR in there, or maybe even like someone like FlyQuest, but...
Who is your 6th? M80?
Bait.
8.
But I just stuck with the teams sort of that are supposed to make it, and they've been playing good CS. I'm surprised by people putting G2 as 3-0. Have you learned nothing about this organization? It's all about content, man, and 3-0 isn't great content. They need a little bit more. And honestly, they haven't been super dominant either. Still a relatively new lineup with Nerds being an addition. I think all of that points to at least one loss in this stage, but they should still make it through.
Can I poke you for 1 second, Yanko? Because I saw the tweet yesterday about the percentage likelihood of people picking teams to go through Spirit, Legacy, BetBoom for Astralis. You quote tweeted that though and said, hot take, one of these teams won't go through.
Yes.
Which one?
Astralis.
Yeah, fair. Why?
Wait, but you have them advancing.
Yeah, but I've been wrong before, Jason. And unlike you, I can humble myself.
Sure.
And say that I've been wrong and give people a chance.
Speaking
give
of humbling you, how many did you get correct in stage 1?
6, I think. Is that right?
That's a different number than what I've got here.
What do you have?
I have 2.
Really?
Yeah, 2.
That can be right.
It was a good 2, though. It was a really solid 2.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How can a 2 be a good 2? Anyway, Ash, correct them. Correct Yanko's pick'ems, please. First draft. What's the Ash draft?
It's quite similar, to be fair. I have Game Legion going 3-0 as well, but I have Spirit going 3-0. It's a little bit worrying with the coach, and I think my main worry with that is that when people don't have coaches behind them, they have a really bad tendency of not taking any tack pauses and just taking momentum out of the game, slowing it down a little bit, which actually can have a big effect quite a lot of the time. 0-3, I have NRG. Oh, sorry, they didn't make it. Sorry, I forgot about that. No, I have Monte as well. I think Big have the momentum. I think I agree. I actually put both Big and Monte 0-3 as well, and I thought, is this a tactic? Actually, I'm going to go with TYLOO instead of 9Z. I just don't think they tested that well. They were pretty poor in the best of ones.
Your boy Jam Young, you're going against him?
Jam Young, yeah. I think the level of opponent is probably too much a little bit at this stage. Then I had MIBR instead of Astralis, and I didn't have Bait going through. I had... someone.
Someone good, I hope.
I'm not sure. So
maybe
someone went through.
Maybe a FlyQuest?
Yeah, pick anyone. Pick a card, any card.
Okay, we'll go with...
Come on, go to M80.
Any of them.
Come on, go to M80. You should just do it. Come on the NA train for a little bit. It's fun.
NA train?
Yeah.
No. I'll go with Bait. Let's go with Bait. Top right.
Bait back in. Bait back in.
Bang.
How hot are we? I mean, you're obviously not hot on Astralis. I think that's fair, considering what we saw.
Is anyone hot on Astralis?
Well. Yeah, I put them in going through reluctantly.
Okay.
I don't know.
The problem is also Fuzi has been not great lately, right?
True.
And when they had some good results, he was pretty good. So I think it will depend on him, how he performs on the op. He's a guy who's very proactive, can make the difference, can find openings, can find a lot of impact, right? Stair has been stellar for them. Yabi has been better. And then it's just in this time off, have they polished their map pool a little bit more? They've worked on their mental. They had that collapse against Gamer Legion being 12-4 up at Fort Worth. So yeah, there's a lot of questions that will only be answered once they start playing.
What's their biggest weakness, Yanko? Because you just said you'd said you don't think they'll make it through, but you still put them going through in case you were wrong. But like, what's the biggest thing that's going to stop them from going through?
I think their map pool, probably. Like they're not great on a lot of maps. Like sure, Overpass, and they're gonna pick it a lot, but you know, some teams permaban it and won't get it in the best of ones. So
punish on Dust 2 as well. They just can't win on that at all. And when you're playing best of threes, if you're just losing every time 0-1, it puts a lot of pressure into win your map pick. That's why I'm a bit worried about that. But I think for me, I'm a bit worried about the form of the players, because you kind of, at the moment, we're kind of a little bit relying on Hooksy to be solid with his fragging, because Ryu's struggling quite a lot.
Nothing wrong with that.
The same level.
Nothing wrong with that.
Ash, where do you fall on the whole like stage 2 teams coming in cold and stage 1 teams coming in hot? As someone who's experienced it, what's your vibe check on that?
Well, we had it in the past. I can't remember one of the majors we went to where we just missed out on the legend stage, and we felt like it was a big bonus because we got warmed up, and the second stage felt much easier for us when we got through. So I think it will make a difference, but I think the quality of some of the teams is going up quite a lot. Like, for example, now I considered putting TYLOO through in stage 1, but I feel like in this one I can't even see a world where it's kind of going to happen because the levels come up quite a lot. So when you see G2 and Foot and Spirit, this is a big step up, and we're going to take an even bigger step up next time.
Unless we get some voodoo magic, like, you know, big play TDU gaming gladiators and that.
they bring them back and play them again.
You never know the level of opposition that somehow they might end up facing. But yeah, it has to be noted though, Bad Boom didn't play for 2 days. Right, despite being in stage 1. So for some of these teams, I think it matters the most for teams that have played every single day. For teams that played yesterday and are now playing today, I think they have a slight edge.
Jason, who have you got?
Who have you got? I'm glad you asked that, Freya. We can actually bring it up. This is all the talent. I can read mine off a little bit since those are small pictures. I went 0-3. I put Monte and 9Z. 3-0, I put Spirit and Bait. And then going through, I have G2, MIBR, M80, Bet Boom, Legacy, and Foot.
M80.
I'm partying, man.
M80. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
There is a chance. A lot of it will depend on the opening best of ones, like
they also looked significantly better in stage 1 than they did in like the month leading into the major, which made me happy. That's a big thing for me too, is just like the step up and the improvement from the bad performances leading into the major. I think that's a good sign that like they had confidence in what they were working on and what they were struggling with, but knew it was the right direction to head in, and now they're getting that payoff.
Chad actually went with the strat. He picked Big and Monte.
He did.
I'm really curious how that will work. I think that's smart.
I also did
Going
it.
back,
I'm sorry,
I wish I was
production.
smarter.
I didn't update mine on the spreadsheet. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. But
Freya.
neither did Jason. Neither did you, Jason.
What didn't I? Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't.
Yeah, you didn't. Yeah, you didn't.
Say, guys.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just a host thing, man.
You can update it when the stage finishes and you get them all right.
I did the spreadsheet before I did my pick'ems in Steam. You know, it just happens.
Yeah.
Jason was one of those guys that, you know, that 1 year was changing them as the games were live because it wasn't locked, and I was like, oh, this Pick'ems game isn't that hard.
Still salty on that silver coin, huh?
You put Legacy 3-0? Did you put Legacy 3-0?
Did
you change that?
Actually, I think I did in my Steam pick'ems. I have them there.
Okay.
Ah, so you have your Steam pick'ems, you have your broadcast ones, you have your draft for the broadcast.
It's mostly just because
you
I
have your
forgot,
social
Yanko.
media ones, and then you have the ones that you actually are going to put in. That's great, Jason.
I could never be wrong. I just have to
reference
reference the right platform.
Which, Jason, is going to be really handy if you head on over to csstats.gg, because you can compare and contrast in a global leaderboard versus everybody. Watch out, because there will be 25 different versions of Jason over on that stats. Either way, you've got some choices to be making, because we do have 2 streams operating simultaneously as always today. If you want to head over to the B stream, that's going to be 90 versus FlyQuest. We're going to be hearing from Max ahead of that one, courtesy of Stico, and Chad and Alex will be joining you over on that stream. If you want to see Astralis versus Gamer Legion though, that's going to be on the A stream with us, and we're going to be getting a few words from Stare ahead of that one. Make your choice now, or maybe we'll see you on the other side of this break.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back! Control of the game!
Hey Max, can I grab you for a second? Welcome, first of all, to the Cologne Major. You get to kick this off as well for today, first game. I want to ask you about recent results a little bit. It's been a bit of a roller coaster for 9Z. Whenever you face like good teams, you seem to crumble, but then you come back against like lower opposition. So why is that? Obviously, this is kind of major and pressure is coming at you, but how did you prepare for this one?
Yeah, I think we lack a little bit of consistency. Like, I think the most important thing is it's the communication. Like, when we take decisions in group, like let's go clear that part of map, or let's fight this part of map. So yeah, we work on that, and yeah, I think we are good for this tournament. Yeah.
I ask this because you're playing FlyQuest, and obviously they're a little bit, on the paper, you should be beating them, on the paper. But this is best of one, this is major, and obviously they're coming from stage one, so they have this kind of a buff that everyone knows that they're used to the setup and everything. So any particular thing against FlyQuest that you prepared for today? Obviously, since it's best of one, you cannot underestimate anyone.
Actually, we work more in ourselves. No, don't focus, because this is best of one. So I think there is no favorites in this moment, particularly in major and in best of one. So yeah, we work on us, on what we need to do to win today.
Last question before I let you go warm up. In this stage, there's a lot of South American teams. It's Pain, it's you, it's MIBR, Legacy. And whenever you seem to face these kind of domestic matchups, you seem to do pretty good. So do you think this is kind of a secret advantage for 9Z to have a good run in stage 2?
Oh, maybe. I don't think so, actually. But yeah, I hope all the Brazilian teams goes to the stage 3, because yeah, for me, the South American teams, I cheer for them. Yeah. So yeah, I hope they cheer for us as well.
There would be a lot of slots for the next major for South America as well. I'm excited to see how it goes. Max, good luck and see you on the server.
Thank you, bro. See you, man.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
It's a new day and it's a new stage. We've got ourselves 9Z versus FlyQuest. You can see them arriving now and yes, mounting pressure. Stage 2 was where things went wrong last major for FlyQuest, looking to change that narrative here. And they picked themselves up some momentum in that first stage of competition, and their opponents are coming in cold. 9Z arriving here in Cologne without, of course, that same warm into the tournament that FlyQuest had in the first stage of competition, and it has been a while between drinks.
It might be a while since their last IEMs, if we're talking majors, but the main focus for me is their rise in Astana. They had some great results there, picking up some big scalps, but then the fall off when they went to stake ranked, right? Losing to Sharks, regional team, and then FaZe. This one today, you bang on in terms of FlyQuest, a change from last major Budapest now into Cologne. The fact that they've, had to go through a bit more adversity. Last time when they breezed through, I think that actually worked against them. They went in with too much confidence. Sure. They didn't have to struggle, whereas this time round, they did. They struggled a lot, and then they had to bounce back, and I think that you have that mental boon, that mental upspring that I think is going to help them, and there's no day off, so they're just straight into things. They're in a routine, and they're running with it. Still, 9Z have to be the favourites, don't they?
I would imagine so. It's just that this is a team that I'm never know kind of like as an unknown quantity. Like, they feel like they're a bit of a volatile presence. Like, I have seen absurd things from the likes of Max. I love the way he feels the game. You know, and you see him on the camera, he's always wiggling and jiggling. He kind of lives inside the server when he's playing. I think Guaso Peak is also a real asset to 9Z. I think they may come into as favorites, but I don't know, you know. Part of me feels like FlyQuest, genuinely, the energy they've brought over the stage 1 it might carry over.
Well, it's a little bit of a recap overall, right? We had flying Deagle headshots, we had multiple smoke impact kills, we had history in the making, heartbreaking, nation-inspiring 0-12 comeback, 16 rounds straight. So anything is possible. We've learned that over the last couple of days. That comeback from Big yesterday has never been seen before. But today, you're talking about the matchup ahead between these two names. There's a lot of major rookies joining us for Stage 2 as well. This is just on the B stream today. We got Mayan, yes, Hwasao Peak, Luchov, that's just in the game right now. Later on today, we've got Gizmi, Afro, Rainwaker, and Azuwu. That's going to be from Monte. So that's another factor to bring into this conversation. We have FlyQuest on screen. Justin, definitely the most experienced.
Tape measure out.
Oh yeah, he's a precise guy.
Okay.
Right, so not only are they warmed in and they're riding the high of yesterday's performance, you have on the other side some guys who, sure, they've had some decent results to pique the interest of the public in 9Z, but at the same time, they're going to be a little bit more nervy. Right? Those names I mentioned, Mayan, Hwasao Peak, Luchov, for them, Luchov's their best player, right? So if he comes in a little bit nervy, then anything's possible in an opening game. We saw that during Stage 1. There's no doubt that in my mind that it's possible for Stage 2. We still have the best of ones in play. We have to work out what map we're going to find these two teams on. Just some fun little tidbits. We had Inferno as the most played map by a large margin in Stage 1, 15 of those. The bottom was Overpass at 2. You can see here FlyQuest, that's their perma ban out. They also removed Nuke. Then 3 bans in a row from 9Z. Anubis, that's FlyQuest's best map. Inferno goes out, and Mirage, both teams a little bit shakier there. Ancient or Dust 2, that's what I thought this was going to be between, and 9Z decided to take this one to Dust 2, which is also probably the second most comfortable map for FlyQuest.
Okay.
Still, in terms of data and them playing against international opponents this year, they don't have anywhere near as much as 9Z. Those recent matches at Astana are the ones that I think have given everybody at home a lot of excitement about 9Z. We can take a look at the positions, right, as we get this one underway. So the T-side Fnatic, he's going to be responsible for long. Now, this is a spot where essentially you're just relaying information, but you also need to know when to take your chances, and he's going to be going toe-to-toe with Hwasao Peak on the other side. Vexite, for me, he has been the best player. It's him and Nedic who have been having some big impact, but Vexite really found himself after the Aussie Derby, right? He's been loud now, he's chatting shit, and him playing through lower, he's going to have some short fights against the AWP, but also mid to B against Luchov. Inns, this is where he's been calling a good game, but needs to be vocal in this position, top mid, right? He's going to be supporting the lower tunnels players, then he's going to be pathing up cap for those fights. So Inns and Vexite for map control are going to be very important. After that, you're going to have the likes of Story. He needs to keep the lid on Mayan on the other side, right? And Mayan, if you take a look at his heat map, we will get there. He's going to be breaking open the mid door smoke. That's classic, but also going for the extinguish on short and peeking towards suicide. So that's something that Story, not alone being tasked with that, but needs to be wary of as the AWPer and the import. And then finally, JKS, he's going to be the upper tunnels lurk. Always likes to have a move of his own. Right, same deal as the long anchor. You're going to be calling out the intel, but you also want to make plays to apply pressure to the B defense, which is where Max is going to find himself. So we can flick over and we can take a look at the CT positions. And as I touched upon, Hwasao is going to be going toe-to-toe with the likes of Nedic, at least on the defaults, but he's got a tough job, right? This is where if you don't get the good spawns, you're going to have to operate in different ways to be getting this space. But you can see here, nothing out of the ordinary. Blue bin mollies with the door smokes, just standard stuff. This is the man that I think everybody is quite hyped about, right? Luchov is someone that we need to keep our eyes on. He can have massive performances. And if he gets going early, FlyQuest is not a team that he's going to respect, regardless of his experience, because this guy can shoot and damn hard. And I think being a mid to B player, a lot of responsibility. This is Max. He's the in-game leader of the team, well, the man who's going to do most of their interviews. But it's weird to see an in-game leader playing B anchor.
That is unusual.
Right?
Yeah.
So normally you throw them long. It's like, hey, little guy, you just deal with the long doors, huh?
Just sit there and hold.
It's also harder to read the play from that position, right? Normally, if you, I think long because, hey, you can cheat back towards A or the A rotating rifler. Mayan, the AWPer, I think people may have seen him once upon a time in the last couple of years. And then DGT. So some familiar names for the South American squad. Let's get this one underway. FlyQuest versus 9Z to kick off the B stream for day 1, stage 2. Intel Extreme Cologne Major 2026.
What do we have in store for our second stage? The first one brought everything. You've already highlighted just how many hijinks we experienced, and so T-start for FlyQuest and 9Z on the defense to start us off. Best of 1. It's all about those pistols. Can you put the right foot forward? Will 9Z come in cold? But FlyQuest, this is just another day. Ooh. Routine continues.
They're into lower. He was jump spotting, but I don't think JKS caught the information there.
Okay. And now, looks like they've missed their Molotov.
Yeah, that's
the
not
Xbox
great.
smoke is spewed forward. It denies the molly and enables DGT to track the head of Vexite swing. They've even got lower. This feels like it's problems for FlyQuest immediately. Just like that. They weren't ready for it. They thought they were jump spotting it. Inns gets a jump scare. Story does get a claw back onto DGT. It opens up an avenue for short. JKS is in pursuit of those two in tunnels. Don't know how much information he's going to be able to relay other than they've gone back.
They're across though, so they're able to slink through lower into upper, and Mayan's back of plat. Story, excuse me, JKS notes the backpack player. They have to rumble this. This is not going to be easy. Rotation of the Julies has joined them.
Mayan turns the flashes, has support with the dual Berettas, and he's tapped the head off Kinetic. Really calm. Low chops dual Berettas to shut it down. Story's given us something exciting. Already 3 kills. He's done everything for FlyQuest and a plant. Surely not the round, though. Oh. He should be dead. How is he not dead? 9 HP and finally felled.
Considering everything that went wrong there for FlyQuest, the fact that they get a couple of kills and get the bomb down, at least they've salvaged something out of a poor situation. The jump spot doesn't see anybody going lower. Justin also misses the Molotov towards short. And those frustrations they need to try and avoid. You only are going to get so many chances to make those mistakes, and that is quite glaring early. Story, with the kills, the bomb plan, and the loss bonus coming into this, is going to be able to equip himself with an AK. So let's see if Max and the boys are able to keep tabs on that. But this is easy for DGT. Right, no molly. It's meant to force that position back. They didn't have the intel on lower, and the kills just easy as you like. So on the board, 9Z, first round of the major. Okay, they've gone a double smoke so early. I understand this against Orbs. Maybe they were expecting a Mayan scout into this one. They've gone mid door and short, so they really want to make sure that they can get this lower tunnels control and not be harassed while getting the space. It's a group up towards short from DGT, Mayan, and Hwasao, but it looks like they might be pathing into a quick mid to B.
90 didn't prioritize nades at all. It's all M4s, bar the FAMAS.
This is going to happen quickly. Luchov, a lot to do here.
He's up close. He's got that first headshot cleanly. Tracks one, but a flying Tech 9 draws his crosshair. Netic able to combine with JKS, and now they're into B. Just a Max to get past, and he stood his ground well. It's just Netic here, bomb on his back, and he's get caught in an uncomfortable fight on the lip. Lost his accuracy, and looks like they've lost the round as well. Needs to try and change things. Does peek on out and remove Hwasao, but at what cost? 4 HP, all he has to work with. Easy for Max.
Okay, the call was good, right? They had a good little eruption there at mid to B. Just some of the details.
Got the side.
Yeah, the fact that they're throwing that impromptu as they've gone out mid. So I think they're getting chipped away over the top of it as they're mid to being. So this will have to be the save now. They can cheat in with a couple of upgrades, but nothing too crazy. But this is going to be one of those starts where you might see Azza get on the mic for a tactical timeout going into next round. You want to brush away those frustrations. Some earlier moments in the tournament, JKS very clearly tilting.
Spotted him, and he's gone back.
The problem is you did a decent amount of damage just then with 3 kills, but now that you're on the quote-unquote eco, it's 4 Deagle, sure, it's going to be much tougher to get a few kills just to soften up the finances. So 1 or 2 kills, if FlyQuest can find this, they will be happy with that. Great shot from Max. Backside doesn't even get a chance.
He's not playing scared, is he? Happily just welcoming that fight, M4 versus unarmored Deagle.
The other side of this that is a little bit tough is if you're not getting the long spawns, it limits the calls that Inz is going to be able to make.
There's that first head-to-head you were highlighting, Hwasao versus Netic, and he's won that first head-to-head. Story at least providing a trade, though.
Oh, the shot just peppering away there, so it's just Story to see what he can find. Still a minute on the clock. Bomb on his back. Luchov is coming his way. Oh, heard him. Yep, Story knows he's here. Can't convert. Luchov, very well done. 3 kills for him in the round. 5 and 2. 3-0 scoreline and an AWP. Inz could drop it, but it looks like they're going to stay rifle heavy. Inz is selling back. Okay, never mind. It looks like they're going to work this out to bring the AWP into play. It does mean they're slightly lighter on util, but Story gets his ult Mayan the same. Plus our best long spawn possible to shut things down.
Oops, fumbled movement from Mayan.
He's into mid.
This is so aggressive from the AWP. How's the pathing? Is there going to be a flash from JKS? Or Vex site. Nope, dry. Easy pickings for Mayan. This is aggression, the name of the game. 9Z again with this offensive defense. They're here to disrupt.
Look at this, the body language from JKS, right? That's not what you want to be seeing early. It's something that he really needs to try and keep a lid on. But in best of ones, it gets away from you damn quick. And
9Z playing their game immediately.
And that's it. They don't respect FlyQuest. Why would they? The fact that they're here, they had to work hard. Look how easy it is. It's all falling apart.
Yeah, there was a gap. Ins must have just looked away. Missed shot from Mayan will give a second lease of life to Netic. And Wasso is pushing for the flank. Looks like Ins might be safe. He's going to round that corner short in time. But
they can get past DGT, they're in.
Yeah, it's going to have to be, what, a flash and go. DGT is blind in the flames. There's a chance here. There's a chance for more. Netic the first of the 2v4.
Smoke behind them.
Bomb to be planted. Can break this. He is going to do so. Netic, what's your reaction to this? Here's it, aims it, loses his teammate, and Max picks it up as well. Smoke break to close it down. 9Z a fourth. FlyQuest a plant.
Non-stop pressure, right? In the early round, and then just the continued swings, the long push, the break on the smoke, they had everything. And that's what happens when these kills come in so early. So I know I said I was expecting a timeout going into the first rifle round. Well, maybe one going into the second. Because that bomb goes down, they get the cash injection, the loss bonus is there, and FlyQuest can buy again. But 3 kills with no resistance.
Nice trade from Max.
Timeout. Yet to be called.
They're going to go for it. Okay. Still buying nades at the way out of spawn. We've got a long corner smoke in the air and a couple of flashes. Is Netic going to try and have a look and test Wasso here? They're on the edge of the smoke already. The flash is perfect. It does facilitate an opening kill. Long control gained. Mayan's attention drawn, and ooh, that's a beamer. Netic just blows the head off of Mayan.
They know it's going to be A. Max has taken all the space over towards upper tunnels.
Okay, DGT in this off angle nails his first headshot onto Vexi, just swinging through the smoke.
Mr. Nades looking clumsy.
Getting a bit hectic. DGT actually opts to drop.
Both of those are subpar.
He's already doing damage. In's down to 50. Another smoke break available. Thinks twice about it. Gets across with the bomb. Luchov concerned about that short lurk. Little does he know, 3 are on the ramp and 1 lingers long. A pause, a cut of noise, hoping for a reaction. Max is there behind long. He's hoping that that smoke will bait the push here from Max. Luchov's handled business though, finds 2 clean headshots. There's two back, JKS and Story with Max found. They don't have to worry about the flank so much. It is only DGT. They've got 30 seconds. They're using the entirety of the clock here, FlyQuest. And by cutting noise, he was so concerned about short. Smoke will fade, should be clean for Story behind the car. Oof. And FlyQuest are on the board.
Okay, so they get those long spawns. They use them to great success. Great stuff from Netic. And they get that round, even though it did look clunky at points. Double smoking. You can tell the comms are not clean for FlyQuest by any stretch.
It was that second kill from Netic I'd love to see, because he just put Mayan in an early grave. You think the AWP has a favored fight there.
And the Luchov double as well, right?
Yeah.
That resistance to make this one seem equal. That's quite the shot from Netic.
Nice shots.
Story going to use the long spawn. It's the AWP. Already across. So late to the party. 3 in upper tunnels.
They've tested Max before, and he's passed with flying colors.
I don't think they're going to go anymore, right? When the molly was up, maybe they were going to test last tick and see if they could put pressure and find the pick, or just try and bait out that smoke. Either way, that has been the realization as the B block holds FlyQuest in place. Now working on the mid control. Door smoke and molly short. DGT gravitating close to the smoke on the break. Story looks ready for this, but it's rifles on the orb. That's short, man. Arms back.
Oh, exposed by the break. At least Ins keeps us level. Finds DGT exposed. Mayan's actually going to drop off the short line. And a lurk smoke's been thrown on B as well, so FlyQuest...
That's a bad mid smoke.
Oh yeah, you can see over the top of it. If Luchov's lucky, ooh, so can Story.
Okay, so you know Max is the B defender, Huas out, the long anchor, and Mayan, the AWPer. You've taken down the two rotating pieces of Luchov and DGT, but they're going into the stack on A, and Mayan has this line. He can win the round on his own right here, right now.
It's set to succeed, however, the well-placed flashbang will get them the info.
25.
Force him off the line. They have to be quick about this. You still got pressure from JKS on the short side. Mayan's looking for him. Going through the flame, easy pickings for Mayan. Gets there in time for number 2. Jiggle bait.
15.
Pulls the shot, smoke on the cross. They've got to be quick about this. Mayan can mantle up. Netic taking heavy flak from Wasau. Ins has provided onto Mayan. Oh, the bomb's loose. 7, 6, and that's round. 9Z have taken a 5th. The clock, the biggest enemy in that one from FlyQuest. They just didn't have enough time once they got out long.
Okay, this is starting to fall apart quickly now. They have enough money to justify 2 AKs around the saved AWP. And there's that break, right? It was a bad smoke in the first place. They were able to get a better in play. So 5-1. Yeah, this is what needs to be reeled in. As they're getting on the mic, and well, we're already halfway through the first half. Vexite yet to get going. He was the highest rated player for them throughout stage 1. Currently sitting at 0 and 6. Now, he wasn't necessarily an entry force, but he was a multi-kill force, and he brought energy. Hard to bring energy when you're not getting any kills.
And his, you know, the first round of this game, he just got one-tapped by DGT because of a missed Molotov.
And then on the first gun round, he gets AWP'd in lower tunnels. They didn't throw any util to deal with it, just dry, right? They didn't even give themselves an opportunity to take that fight. They didn't think that 9Z would operate with a play like that. So this is looking smooth for 9Z so far. They are 5-1
and they're
in the opening kill department.
They're embodying that kind of Counter-Strike, that style of Counter-Strike where you play with that quote-unquote disrespect that you anticipated.
Look at the util they have for this round. FlyQuest.
There it goes.
Smoke.
There it goes. Gosh, what are you supposed to get done with this? I mean, I guess something quick and poppy. No flashbang, that's for sure. Luchov's got an easy one. Hang on the reload, maybe. Yep, support's arrived. Oh, it's a massacre. FlyQuest. 6 feet deep.
Yeah, might pack this one up early. I know that we're just at the early stages of it, but not liking what I'm seeing at all at the moment from FlyQuest. 9Z are handling this one with poise and grace. Everybody contributing, nobody missing. Same cannot be said for FlyQuest, and they didn't fully invest into that. Next round, they are going to get the 3,400 loss bonus, so it's not that this is just a throwaway round, but that was the plan off the back of the timeout to run through the mid to B smoke. That must be prep, right? If we go back to the LinVision TYLOO game and we see so much walking through smokes and a lot of that, you go, okay, what's going on here? This just looks completely out of the box. That's the same as what's just happened now. So in the prep, they've identified that there might be a weakness on the mid to B, but he was there spamming and they still walked through. So just way too easy so far as they look to retain the AWP on Story.
It's a long old save.
I think Netic needs to die.
I think he's just been told.
Yeah, he needs to get this loss bonus. So Story can retain. He was just the bodyguard in the interim. And there you go. Okay, well, mission accomplished. Losing this orb after time would be catastrophic for Story. He needs to get out of there. They're going to chase him down, and Story. That is absolute nightmare fuel. That was 3,400 loss coming into the next. He gets nothing, 850 bucks. So he can buy a Deagle. You can have no util. You can't run a normal round. They've been able to drop him some nades.
Why is he not like crouched staring at the floor behind the car?
They're not looking themselves to start today. That's absolutely one of the worst case scenarios as far as he's been dropped a scout.
Okay.
It's something they can function in a similar fashion. Double mid smokes again. Short molly does land this time.
Luchov, is he going to find output once more? 10 kills deep already.
It's very quiet. There's no noise across the map. They now get a little announcement of presence and more missed utility. The basics, not looking that way for FlyQuest to start day number 1 of stage 2. The restraint on the util has great for 9Z as well. They still have a boatload, couple of smokes, couple of mollies. We're at the minute mark. FlyQuest are not applying pressure across the map. They're not fighting long. They're not spamming upper tunnels. They threw a lurk smoke short, a mid to B smoke as well, but there's no real follow through. This is just going to be a short explosion into 3. Foxo even has a flash to assist his teammates as they start scaling into A.
Doesn't hit the flick. Progress made behind the smoke. Netic 1. DGT still on the ramp though. A rotating block smoke. Netic's going to throw out a break, but DGT just stays hidden, and now it's getting uncomfortable.
25.
Yeah, they've got bodies here. Luchov, Wasso, everyone here. Clean headshot back. Netic, 1 to Luchov. There's JKS. In's down. 2v2. You got 18 seconds, boys. It's either frags or the plant. Disconnected is JKS, arriving late short with no time to win the round.
Not planted.
It's a scout. It's not the weapon. It's not. Oh, he hit the first. Hit the wallbang headshot, unable to find the follow-up. Clean trade, and another 9Z round.
Okay, well, Vexite is currently 0-4 in terms of opening deaths and is still yet to get on the board with a frag.
What a stark contrast from the FlyQuest we've seen.
Well, the one against Liquid, right, that was, they owned Liquid. It wasn't even close at all. I think the one against Thunder Down Under was a little bit more of an expectation. But there's levels to this. They're going fast long.
Okay, this is a bit of a pace change.
They're not even landing the long smoke.
Yeah, I don't know what is going wrong here. Something in the mental. Oh no. Oh no. Wasso gets Netic because the supportive flashes are there. And if you want to swing, you've got to get past the AWP. Vexite has provided his first kill. It's onto the AWP. Does it have any ramifications? It doesn't feel likely. 2 Galils and a Desert Eagle.
Yeah, not many silver linings for FlyQuest right now.
Look at how Wasso's playing this. He's got 5 HP. He's just standing in the open. He fancies himself an AWP. That makes sense on the low HP.
Still have smokes for the cross. Another one that can block. They really want to burn it now that they have this AWP in play. Sure, they're going to drop it out. Milk a little bit more time. Max again with the upper tunnels push to make sure that it isn't going to be the play towards B. Luchov was combining with him to clamp down on middle. But they have to go A. They don't know what's behind. FlyQuest have very limited options for this. Salvaging the half is very unlikely. In a round like this, it's going to come next into the guns.
Giving it their best shot.
Double smoke to avoid the breaks, but they don't even have any HEs left. Oh, now they don't. Look at the time again.
Yeah, 13 seconds. It just doesn't feel like it's possible.
2 bullets in that gun.
Deagle will have to do.
You have to plant.
You do have to plant, and now there's an incendiary to make it. Oh, not impossible! Oh, he can't plant. He hit the shot with the Deagle. I mean, it felt like round over anyway, but they are hitting a couple of bangers on the way out the door.
At least he gets himself an AWP.
Okay, there's something. A silver lining. We found one. 8-1. This is just, I mean, you could not describe a better start to 9Z's major campaign than being on a comfortable map for you start CT side and you just throw a stage 1 team around the server.
As mentioned, this is one of the comfortable maps for FlyQuest, but we heard in the little vibe check with Seiko when Max jumped out of the van that they focus on themselves. So you wonder how much of this is even anti. It's just FlyQuest looking out of sorts.
Oh, and also,
and FlyQuest opted to go here, Alex. They banned Ancient. It could have been Ancient instead. They wanted Dust 2.
But 9Z have played a lot of Dust 2. You know, this is something that I remember seeing their CT aggressions. We saw it over in Astana. Is it past the point of no return?
If they get 4, there's a conversation, but it just looks so sloppy.
An opening kill from Story would be a difference maker.
He doesn't even fire on a lot of these. No. I guess he's waiting for the Mayan peak, right, to go head-to-head, but he's not even attempting to get the tags. And he knows that they cross close.
Look at JKS. Max has got the info.
JKS has been spotted.
He's going to go forward. Window, headshot provided! What a transfer! In the smoke, adjust to Max. That's B. That's got to be round 2. A little bit of a hero maneuver from JKS just says, don't worry, boys, I got this.
The money's not great for 9Z, but they have a lot of util to give this one a go.
Okay, underhanded nade's not going to land.
JKS is low back flat. He can be mollied out of position.
Okay.
Or HE.
Could find JKS with their util for sure.
They have another smoke on Story for doors, but it looks like that's going to be the save. They're conceding. They understand the financial situation. You got $100 at the bank for the dead players, Luchov and Max. At 100 for Luchov, 350 for Max.
That was such a difficult path for JKS to walk, a tightrope that he dances on.
It's one of those moves that you need your extremity players to have. So he's looked for an Aggie peek and landed both kills. It's been long from Netic and B from JKS.
Flash in front of you, incendiary behind you, smoke about to bloom, 2 players on your screen. The smoke blooms and you hit a transfer. I mean, I am in awe of how quickly and efficiently he handled that one.
This is the difference as well. Vexite, with the energy that he brought in the last 2 series, I think that it's a good sign that someone's breaking out of their shell and doing that. But I was a very energetic player, too energetic. It can cost you when things aren't going your way. Vexite only has 2 kills. So he's not the hammer anymore, right? He's the nail. And at the moment, it feels an awful lot different. And that energy, it's displaced across your team, right? No one's bringing it. So can they salvage this? They win this, 9Z have no money.
Ooh, and we've got an AWP head-to-head. This time, Story removing Mayan with an opening kill from Palm. Ins on the warpath, takes that short with the flash.
They should just execute A. But the fact that you've just killed the AWPer, just executing A right now seems like the simplest solution. But there's a fight coming their way towards short. Luchov thinks better of it, jumps away, and will play a little bit more standard.
It's mostly just the Luchov AWP you've got to get past.
And they have enough util to go for a decent A execute. Also, a mid to B, as we can see, would be very strong. Max is actually playing ahead of that lurk smoke thrown out by JKS. I think he may have blocked it, and this long push from Hwasao, calling sector clear. This is huge.
Okay, could very well catch Ins if he sticks around here on Xbox. He's trying to throw the crisscross. And the flank is coming in. Hwasao spots him, easy pickings.
Now DGT can cross.
That's going to open him up, free him up to make the cross to lend a hand, because he's going to need help. Max just an MP7 to defend his site. He has DGT, and don't need the door smoke if you're going to take that fight. MP7 nearly found Netic, and Hwasao onto Story in the tunnels.
Bomb's not crossed.
Oh, and Luchov's got the AWP on the line. He's trying to throw it across. Hwasao onto Netic. It's getting clumsy. It's getting hectic. He's coming tons. No one's looking. 1v1. Hwasao denied the ace. He got 4 on the flank, and it's JKS to save him.
That one got damn chaotic there. Hwasao's long push. An absolute master stroke.
I don't know, the silencer. No one knew he was there.
Which is wild.
The silent assassin.
Okay, well, they've managed to salvage at least 3 rounds. Can they make it 4? They know 9Z going in the final round is going to have a broken bite. Great shot there from Story, but then Hwasao erupts. There's no smoke for the cross. JK's having to hit some bangers, but look at this. It's cobbled together. A Deagle, 5-7. They're B rushing for the final round. It's just Luchov here.
Oh, that's a good call.
He's only got an MP9.
Just an MP9 versus 5. He'll tuck bricks, sink car. Oh my god! Terrible. How's he got 2? How's he got 2 there? Okay, you get the bomb down. You should still have an advantage even though they have the numbers.
They might want to come quick. They're going to set up a flash on man right now. The tunnel play from Max is miles away. They do have a kit on DGT. 2 smokes to block. One's gone up at tunnels.
Door smoke fading shortly. It's a lurky one thrown out, fading now. Heavy comms. Netic responsible for the window search. Here they come. Vexite forced into an uncomfortable fight. Still, Max good for it. Looking good. The CT's on this compromised buy. Just have to get past Story, and he's missed his first chance, his last chance. 10-second defuse just in time. He's got the kill on DGT. They had everything they needed. Perfect work. 9Z with 9. True to their name. They're looking to start off stage 2 with a quick one.
There's the flash, that's going to catch Crims out, they're going to push on through, MBK gets one, but Crims with a spray down, he gets himself the triple, and Fnatic are not done yet.
Can you believe it?
I want to hear you guys. It's fucking 9-3, we can easily come back on this, okay?
Yep.
Yeah, dog. We know our CT Dust 2 is good, alright? But we need to start fucking believing. We need to start like playing with some more energy, more balls, and
balls and energy is what FlyQuest are lacking coming into the second half. Let's see what they can do on the pistol. Story tried to take a fight. We've got JKS who is laying down the law. Gets 2 clean headshots. Max just willing to take this fight. And oh my god, Vexite somehow is still alive. How has he done that?
I think he was expecting his teammates to come through that smoke and help him. But they said, hey, listen, mate, you're on your own. Max in a 1v3.
Oh, it's somehow winnable, isn't it?
It is. It is very winnable. With the way the rounds have been going against FlyQuest and the missed utility, the lack of comms and energy as are highlighting there, Vexite, I like the play he's made. Not into B. Max might not even clear this.
Oh, he's beautiful. 3 kills from Vexite. He's absolutely done him dirty there. I can't believe he doesn't go down. He's just looking the wrong way with his back turned to Max. It does put his head, you know, kind of hard to hit, but got low anyway. He pulls away.
So this is the recipe to start coming back, and I think when you looked at how this half started for FlyQuest, a lot of missed utility, the comms definitely weren't there. That you deny the bomb going down, it means that you're going to get a pretty easy round, or what should be a very easy round. We can see the level of investment. It's just 1 flash and Glock, so they're going to try and explode out long. It's Ins and Jake has to deal with this. Looks like they're going to wait out the smoke. I think it's going to be tough if you're 9Z to try and anti the CT side of FlyQuest on this map. If people were paying attention to their pathing at half, their positions for FlyQuest have changed in their last couple of Dust 2s. Flash long, JKS blind, tucking back, playing it safe. We'll get the support of Ins. No smoke for the cross. This should still be a farm fest. They didn't get an opportunity to explode on a straggler. So a $200 investment and a move, but really, it's going to be tough to get much done. Just allowing FlyQuest to siphon through what util they did have. It's just a handful of smokes and a flash remaining. Very standard stuff on the Eeks. And no rush. I think you've been controlling the tempo of the game very nicely. The only player who, as far as the scoreboard is concerned, who's not up to snuff at the moment is Mayan, just with 5. And that's the AWP. So maybe slightly concerning. But you have to see FlyQuest starting to bring this one back. Vexite, he would love a couple of eco bash kills for the confidence now. Blocks at range as he goes down 3. JKS combines and Story finishes off as we see ourselves heading into the first rifle round of play. A Galil for Max, AKs for the rest. Util is going to be light on for a few of the 9Z individuals. And their long spawns, not the best at all. So they're not going to be able to just give this one a go with pace. It's going to have to be something a little bit more standard. Long corner smoke lined up from Blue Chop to apply that pressure. What's the opener for FlyQuest? They're going to be starting 4 strong towards A. So expect a move here that might try and clamp down against the default. FlyQuest are feigning the long control.
Out mid with 3, they're going to walk up on this. Mins fancies his chances, nails it. It was M4 versus Galil. The Dink was hit by Max. No follow-up, no trade.
They're going to try and punish towards B. Netic, he's not playing sight right now. They're going to walk through this smoke.
He's completely absent. He might be in the window as Wasso emerges from the smoke. Netic's got so much work to do. Underhands the smoke, going to play around it. Wasso caught with his Molotov out. Netic does well. He's delaying, buying time. Can he find another? Huge. Solid as a rock. The anchor delivers a double. There's more where that came from. Baxter turned. He might even find a third. Heavy damage dealt to Mayan. Not enough. And now a 9-5 with 4 on 1. Just DGT tucked on bricks. I think Netic's done enough.
That's a huge hold from the New Zealander there. Under a lot of pressure considering the circumstance. The aggressive play. You can't be strong everywhere if you're making a move like that. And DGT, if he could just salvage the plant, but I don't think they're going to allow it.
I thought he was going to get caught.
If he lobs the molly window, fake plants, they all run indoors.
Oh, didn't kill JKS, had his chance. FlyQuest, they do pass the first.
Okay, so just a slow start for the day, right? They definitely had the sleep in their eyes, but this is starting to look more like it. Netic, he's had a massive hold here. He's under. Look, the X-ray couldn't tell the story any better of how much pressure the kids under.
The cavalry was still in the stable, Chad.
Hey, they had it. They were asleep. All right, well, light buy for 9Z now. No plant in this second half so far. Gonna long pop.
Here it comes. Extinguish and go. Test for JKS.
In the open.
Gonna back away.
They're all the way out of there.
Ooh, gets his little fight with Wasso. Tech9 not great at that range. Look at Vexite getting ambitious with the push. He gets a quick reaction shot onto DGT Sui. So that's job done. They're blocked long. You got the opening kill. That should temper the threat.
Oh, for sure. I think JK's in the open. If he stays committed and continues to try and cross pit, he's in a world of hurt there. It's a good decision to back off. We will see Mayan's AWP come into play the next round, so that's where we will get the quote-unquote full buy round of 9Z. But at this moment, it should be a 9-7 scoreline. Netic playing back of Plat. They don't have Deagle, so you would think he's good for 2. Vexite cheating over with a resmoke.
Well timed. They're going to have to come through the grey screen. Netic, tested. Gets a bullet to his head, but now support from Vexite. He does leave with 2. Clean from the 2 of them. That's Vexite 3, Netic 2. 5 kills between the 2 of them.
Okay, and Vexite even got there to pick up that M4, so they're salvaging everything, making sure that the FAMAS gets tossed aside. So second half so far, a total of 4 kills for 9Z. But still, it's been the pistol round, it's been 1 rifle round, and then a full eco and a partial buy. This is the first full gun round, and Bit gets on the mic. South America represented in a lot of different ways in this 9Z team. Uruguay, Argentina, don't forget Chile, and the coach being Brazilian.
Covering all their bases.
Yeah, I wonder, this shows my ignorance, but is Bit speaking to them in English?
I have no idea.
Because they're probably the rest of them speaking Spanish?
We could probably, yeah, I presume that.
Again,
bilingual, trilingual.
They're probably got everything covered. Couple of good long spawns this time round. Max looks like he might be setting up the boost for Mayan. He will. Okay, right side.
Head to head that Mayan will happily take. Story just crouches into the line, and we've already got an opening kill in favor of 9Z in pursuit of their first T-side round.
Yeah, that's the risk of going for the mid pick. Plays both ways. So what response is there from FlyQuest, right? You lose your AWP immediately. So if you're 9Z, at this point, if you're going for an A execute, you know that that AWP is removed from play. It can't pick you away as you cross that bridge. I like what we're seeing from FlyQuest in the sense they're selling long, they're selling B. Once this short play comes through, they might just clamp down middle together. Netic and Vexite fighting middle, Inns and JKS fighting short. Missed time on the flash, but doesn't cost them.
Burning forced to extinguish? Pushing backside. This is outrageous. Just runs down Max, and there's no cover from Luchov. What is that? Okay, swings back forward, forced by the flames.
DGT's made a move out long right now, so this is taking a lot of space and applying a lot of pressure that FlyQuest know is a possibility.
Nice shot. JKS tracks Luchov's swing. It looks like Inns is going to be cognizant of the possibility, but now DGT should have him any day of the week. Gets the info, gets the headshot, 2-on-2. Gap to work around. JKS eats the flashbang though. An audible. And it feels like JKS is just going to try and catch a timing through that smoke. Netic flash util, flash to the throne. Swing on out. He's overlooked him. He's just in the open. Oh, he couldn't spot him in time. DGT finds the necessary frag. Now up to Netic in the clutch. He's got an AWP on one side, and he's got the headshot to boot. Mayan with impact start and close for round 17.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there from Mayan, right under a bit of pressure. They still have money for the buy. I don't think we'll see Story going for that again. Az is going to take another timeout. This is before it all gets away from them. So after the buys, a couple of players under that 2K mark.
Second from Azza.
Yeah, I think, again, it's just stabilizing before the cash goes away, right? Because at that point, if they lose this, it's going to be 11 rounds against them. At that point, loss bonus not there, and the game will just slide away. So whether it's, hey boys, if we are losing the scenario, let's go for the saves. I like the move to draw it back. I thought that was good, but this was that positional play from DGT that catches them. JKS coming through and not clearing, right? That was the difference maker right there. So, same boost middle. Man, just spotting for lower tunnels this time. Backside. He's wanting to make this move. No, no, no. Twice now they've walked into this AWP and given away openers.
Yeah, back-to-back rounds. Backside down. FlyQuest stomaching an early disadvantage. Already, we got some pressure on the short side.
This is a huge
Look
play.
At him go.
Yeah, this is free kills.
Yeah, he's just looking the wrong way. Oh, ducks down. Oh! What? In somehow doesn't go down. He reacts. Goes full Neo in the Matrix. Just bullet time. Dodges the shot. Oh, I like this adjustment as well. There's no way you're expecting a boost over the top of the smoke. Mayan's caught Story, though. In that rival AWP head-to-head, DGT is anticipating something on the fade.
Yeah, surely got into you.
Yeah, especially if he's walking through the smoke like that. Easy pickings. JKS doesn't choose to spam. Hopes for that element of surprise, but now it's all on to JKS, and in quick succession he finds two, equalizes. Wasso's the unknown entity. Look at the minimap. Death in middle. Now Wasso versus JKS in a battle of wits. Furrowed brow and full focus for Wasso.
He's going to get the plant on B for free. JKS currently does not have a kit. He's there one to scoop up on his way, as you mentioned, all those bodies. There's one highlighter just in front of his nose.
He's going to get the sound cue of that bomb going down.
And then he's on the 40-second timer. There's the kit.
Can he find the frag?
Oh, just getting util. This is burning time against him here. It's a molly and a flash.
The incendiary could prove useful. Wasso has elected to play big box if JKS was to try and force that fight. He's going to make Wasso a little more uncomfortable off the flash. Gets the info. JKS steps up! That's the impact. He's there to clutch, and he does what he's designed to do.
Okay, that is not an easy round to win. When the bomb goes down on the other side and you have no idea where the player can be, Wasso had the same problem. He didn't know where JKS got off to, so after he plants, he doesn't want to move too far away in case he gets caught in transition. This is insane. I have no idea how Inter's won this fight. He's caught completely off guard. And you see, we weren't even on action, but FlyQuest keep over-peaking and giving away fights. In 2 consecutive rounds, they've just walked into the AWP. There, they continued to swing into the AWP after they drew it back. If they win this one, they can just make it a 1-round game.
Will they concede an opening kill? Again.
I think fortunately for them, man doesn't have an AWP.
Yeah, that's a good point. Story does, though, and he's going to go sweeping through middle. Has to expect Molotov. Going through their protocols for some space.
Looks like they're lining up a mid to B. It makes sense with the MAC-10 on Max. A little bit lighter weaponry. They're just feigning default control, but you can see bombing upper tunnels. It's Netic on his own, and he's already survived in one of these. To ask him to do it again is asking a lot from the young New Zealander.
Yeah, what's his reaction to the lurk smoke? Classic incendiary behind it, just gonna delay.
I like the Vexite boost, but who's going to cross to help Nedig? No one's going to get there in time.
Luchov's cutting your rotations. Netic's dumped his util. He doesn't have that smoke to play around like last time. Netic under so much pressure. Wow, gets it despite the blind. Vexite empty hands. Netic, oh my god, if he gets another, slips off the bricks, that's got to be round. The B side lost. In's going to get flanked if he's not careful. There's JKS finding Luchov. That'll open him up. That frees them up to at least close the gap towards the site.
Still a tough retake, especially if Story takes in this AWP. If he gets into a rifle, sure. They've got U2, a couple of mollies to work with. Kit's in play.
Here comes their push. And Galil nails the headshot, finding that follow-up as well through the doors. It's way too easy. Story will retreat to save the AWP. And that will be 9Z's 11th.
Loss bonus is only 1,400. Story, you need to hold on to this. You've already had one absolute mare of losing an AWP after time on the T side and getting no loss bonus, losing what is going to be your biggest weapon into the next. They're not going to come his way. He's going to be all good in the hood, but looked like he wanted to try and do some damage in lower tunnels. That shows you that FlyQuest had the wrong read on the situation. The boost from Vexite, sure, but that's him still hedging towards A with that setup. Nedig, the fact he gets one under so much pressure, he's trying to delay, trying to do what he can. Vexite running through the smoke. I'm not sure if he slipped off the boost or not.
Great from Mayan as well, turning the first flash.
But this is where those errors in the first half come home to roost for FlyQuest, right? Only 3 rounds when it could have been a couple of more, especially if they were landing util and just hitting the basics. You can't rock up late in a best of 1. Right? You lose both pistols in a clutch. Well, that hasn't been the case in this one. You've won some clutches, you've won a pistol. It's more your errors with util and the basics and the attitude that was on display in that first half of play. They started stage 1 with a win in their opening game. Then that's where the losses kicked in. Long spawn for Max. Looks like he wants to take it. But this is it. FlyQuest lose this. That's 12 for 9Z, and they get 1,900 to force again into the final round of play.
When it comes down to this. Max strafing on out. Just of MP9. JKS on the back pedal. Long range MP9 headshot. Don't know how he's hit that. And now Story picking off another. He's just got caught the player DGT. Lower ton.
In still has full nades. He can break this smoke.
Elects to mantle up instead. Throws out the smoke break. Caught in the open, but not across. Dangerous game being played. Extinguished Gandalf trying to play around that smoke. You have the 2-man advantage.
Story's mollied off.
The pressure is on Luchov and Mayan. Smoke short. Bomb should be going down uncontested. Vexite starting to make his move though. If he walks the smoke, Luchov's ready. Mayan's already found Netic. Hang on a second. A 2 versus 4 starting to take shape. Mayan another. Handing out haircuts. Becomes the 1v1. Inns holds his ground. That was necessary.
Another close one there. We saw on day 1 of stage 1 against Sinners, FlyQuest fumble scenarios on Ancient where they had big man advantages in post plants or retakes, and that one there felt like it was going to be another added to the list.
Yeah.
So a lot of damage done in that round.
If it wasn't for Inns, that's 12.
Inns can, well, he's picked up the AWP, so he can drop that by himself a rifle. A few of them are going to be touch and go, so we might see MP9s or Famises come in. And on the other side for 9Z, they're also walking a little bit wonky. It's not full AKs. This is a great cam to show you just how much chaos there is in the situation. Those smokes, the uncertainty, but the final fight from Inns, that's a tough one to win. And Vexite lets out a roar. All right, never mind. They have been able to get M4s across the board. They've got 1 kit, though. So if we get into a post plant, we're going long again.
Okay. First you don't succeed, try again.
This is where you need the response. 9Z in the first half took up a tunnels. This is coming very, very quick. Look at Luchov. He's just looking for a fight.
Yeah, here he is on the path.
Nade in hand.
Destruction. JKS, a sitting duck for Luchov. Beautiful opening kill. Fast pathing. Story disconnected, unable to lend a hand, will have to pivot short. Worried about, of course, any mid lurks, but it is a 5-man unit in long.
Luchov walking through the smoke.
Come on, Luchov, you can't be doing that. He does. Uses that second smoke to path forward, and now he can, mantle up.
I think FlyQuest are already considering a save.
Understandably.
They might lose everything, though, because of this Luchov play. He's already confirmed nothing CT and nothing close short. I would allow 1 or 2 players to hunt right now if I'm Max. Because the amount of damage you can do by taking away 2 guns with only 1,400 loss coming into the next outweighs you having to buy Galils again. I think they should definitely have a look for something. just making sure it's secure, and yes, it is.
It's so simple, yet so effective. Just that speed walk from Luchov.
JKS has done a good job in a lot of these long plays and at least getting the opening dent. This time just caught off guard by the pace. They've just contacted up. He wasn't expecting that, and Luchov took the round into his own hands right there, so very well done from the young man. Mayan, we highlighted him as we came into this second half of play with only 4 or 5 kills to his name. He has been instrumental with multi-kills on the AWP. He's managed to get himself up to 14.
We'll see it again. Yeah, JKS is still
No
thinking
way.
about like
Look at the
blocking
clock.
long.
Minute 33, dead.
Brutal.
JKS has given just an MP9. Everyone else has retained full nades, kits, everything they'd hoped for. So 3 consecutive required for FlyQuest to take this to overtime. It's a B play. Last tick, potentially.
Fnatic, again, with a lot of responsibility here. How does he react? Turns tail, hits the headshot again onto Hwasao. He's got support as well on the way. Story in the window. Firing off shots, trying to draw attention. They missed the molly. He could have peeked, but instead goes back. Smoke break on the doors, but 9Z are in. Inns goes down. Max has found him through the smoke.
JKS quick through tunnels here. Bomb hasn't been planted, so they've responded to this swiftly.
It's a 3-on-3.
It's an MP9 at range, though not going to be easy fights.
Not at all.
They need the util of Vexite and Story to facilitate this.
Another block on the doors. Smoke on the bricks, not going to really affect them too much. Mayan's in this out off angle, they seem to have a favor for.
JKS has to play last.
Here comes the util, here comes the go. JKS is on his way, backs a turn, DGT's not looking. JKS won, he needs to find all of them. He needs to find all of them, there's no chance, that's game! 9Z starters they mean to go on here at the Major. FlyQuest fumbles in the first half, haunt them into the second. It gets close. It's just a cosmetic comeback after all.
Yeah, it's just a sleepy start when you take a look at some of those mistakes and their unforced errors. Util not landing, comms not looking on point, and 9Z, the opposite. These boys were looking sharp. First shots being hit, and they were looking like they've been here all week long. There have been questions, right? Astana was good, state ranked was not. But coming into the Major in a best-of-1, Dust too, and they've been able to take home the win. There'll be another game later today. It's going to be the 1-0 bucket. We've got games running simultaneously on the A and B streams all day long, but FlyQuest thrown down in the 0-1s, and they're going to have to shake this one off. That's not the start that they were looking for. Again, Mayan in the second half, very nice turnaround from him, and good impact too. Right? The fact that he's getting multi-kills with the rifle, doing a good job with the AWP, finding picks. It's one of those names that definitely gets a little bit of scrutiny in this 9Z jersey.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the kill spread. I mean, Luchov, Mayan, DGT, Hwasao, all within 1 kill of each other. Sure, Max, you know, he's calling the shots. He was a little further down on 12, but incredible team effort. It's exactly what you want to see. You know, not some sort of hero performance. I will say, you did get a little glimpse of what Luchov's capable of with some of those impact rounds towards the end there. But Mayan, as you highlighted, a slow first half, and he completely turned it around on the attack.
They're going to have to prepare for their opponent later today, but it's going to be a while before they find out who that is. That's on both sides of the server. I think for 9Z, to be able to kick the campaign off with a win when you're one of the Stage 2 teams coming in and you're rusty to the setup, right? You're not familiar with the environment. FlyQuest has been playing every day of the tournament so far, and these two also had no head-to-head. So that surprise fact that you could have definitely put in FlyQuest's corner after the Thunder Down Under and Liquid 2-0s. 9Z, their last result was a loss to FaZe, right? So them coming in, I think the problem is for FlyQuest, they know it was close. I understand it was a comeback in this second half to make it possible, but just some shaky moments in the first.
We're going to go hear from the winners now. Max standing by.
With a 1-0. So 9Z, sigh of relief, I think so, with a 1-0 start. Can you walk us a little bit through the game? Because I want to talk about, you know, especially the T side, when it felt like you told me in the pre-match interview that you're focusing on yourself, not too much on the enemies, but it felt like you were kind of like anti-stratting them with all the long takes and the B-pops, and Netic was all the time alone on B. So can you walk us a little bit through that?
Yeah, we knew that when we have force buy, they like to play on mid, like on short and close mid and on cave. So we focus on play on the large and B, and yeah, it works.
I want to ask you because it started very, very good for you, but then it got a little bit closer, and especially like there was JKS 1v3. Did it a little bit? It was a little bit painful for your economy and for your mental, or did you feel like you shake it off really well and you just keep going? Because I think you guys were smiling throughout the whole game.
Yeah, because we talk about that. Like when we lost around that, we don't like
You should have win.
yeah, we should win. We don't discuss on the round. We just keep going, focus on the next round, and yeah, that works for us. Yeah.
Max, this is exactly what the doctor ordered, starting with the 1-0, and it's an annoying opponent, obviously, FlyQuest. So, can you give us a little bit of a backstage insight of what is 9Z going to do now ahead of the next game? Are you going to be watching all the games because you don't know the opponent?
No. Now we are gonna rest a little bit, eat because we didn't get the launch, and yeah, and after that maybe see a little bit matches and see which one is gonna be the next opponent.
We will see you today one more time on the server. First of all, congratulations, welcome to Cologne one more time, and with the winning streak starting on, hopefully, and we will see you later on today. But now we have to go to the break.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
What happened with Gaming Gladiators, in your opinion? I will just quickly go here. So it didn't go that well. Did you see those games, and what are your opinions on that?
Yeah, was not good to watch, to be honest. But they know it. But I think it's hard to say because we, from outside, it's so difficult to give some opinion. But yeah, I don't know about the focus on the game and all the work they put. But I think right now it's another time, you know. If you want to go through any stage, you have to work a lot and do like your life. And I mean, I think they were not prepared to go through.
It definitely felt like it, but I ask all the time when teams arrive that if they got surprised by someone in the stage one. So I will spin that question: who disappointed you the most in stage one, apart from Gaming Gladiators?
Liquid, maybe.
They're still having chance, by the way, as we talk, to go through to the stage two. But the way they play, you expect way more from them?
Yeah, way more. I think not just about the name of the organization, but also the players that they have. So, yeah.
I mean, thank you for being honest, because a lot of players would dodge that question, but you don't. You're man of your word.
Never.
honest opinion, okay?
Okay. I did not expect that. Who the hell expected that? So, pain in
Pressure, without pressure. No pressure.
Obviously, you
Okay.
like that. Another one. Okay, we're looking at the team spirit into 3-0. Do you think that these two are the best teams of stage 2?
Yes, of course. Of
course.
course. G2.
G2.
Yeah. Food.
FUT. A lot of rookies on that team. Don't you think it's pretty dangerous to put them here?
Yeah, maybe dangerous, but they play a really good Counter-Strike. We played against them in Atlanta, and it was a very hard game, bro. And Legacy, of course.
Our Brazilian brothers.
Yeah, of course. We have to support our Brazilian friends, bro. 9Z.
Okay, 9Z. They don't have the hottest form lately, but you still believe that they're going to be making it through?
Yeah, of course. I think they was playing some good Counter-Strike. Maybe I was watching in Astana, sorry.
Yeah.
And they played really good against good teams, and I think they will make it to the stage 3. I think Astralis will.
Astralis will make it. Did you practice them while you were here in Europe?
Yes.
Okay, but what if teams... No, it can't happen. But if it happens, if you're matching each other in 1-0 game, who is going to go 3-0?
I will put Legacy.
Okay, so...
I think Game Religion are playing a good Counter-Strike right now, and Batch Boom also. They are playing really good CS. But I will go with Brazil, bro.
Brazil again, MIBR. This is real patriot. Like, this is... You really believe in your comrades.
Of course, bro. Cologne, the last Cologne, I think, and the last major of Cologne was SK Game, the champions, right? And yeah, Brazil have the way.
But any of these teams, do you feel like they could go 0-3? Because these are obviously from these, all the stage 1 teams, and Monte got actually invited into stage 2 directly. What are your thoughts on them?
It's very difficult to say about O3, but if I would choose one thing, probably Monte. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Monte, there you go. I mean, it's unfortunate, but someone has to go 0-3. I'm not going to pick your brains too much on 2-3 and 1-3. That is way too difficult, and that's why in Counter-Strike it's not happening like that. Yeah. But are you generally happy with what you're seeing? Obviously, we have Legacy potentially in a 3-0 bracket, probably 3-1, 3-2. You happy with this?
Yeah, I think he did a good job. Yeah.
Wow,
but probably the O3 will come from there.
Okay. Okay, so that makes complete sense. Thank you, Snow. Any last words on this? Are you ready for the stage to begin?
Yeah, of course. I'm very happy to be here. Very happy to play a major in Cologne, and I'm happy with my picking also.
Hey, Guzera. Quick word with you. So, welcome, first of all, to the major. TYLOO ahead of you, which I believe you beat at their home so at CAC just recently. Are you happy with the draw that you're getting?
Yeah, I think it's a good thing to start to the major.
They recovered in stage 1 from 0-2 deficit. You probably watched their path. Are you even surprised they made it to the stage 2, or do you think that they're playing that well that they deserve to be here? Because you know, there were a lot of rumors and a lot of talks about their performances, but they're here. And what's your thoughts on them?
Of course, they deserve it. I mean, they are a pretty good team. I think they have good players. They have a different play style from another teams. It's not exactly the same. It's a lot of stretch, but for me, they are a very good team, very strong, and the IEM is sharp. So sometimes it's difficult to shoot against them. But let's see.
Especially tough in best of ones, right? Where tactical aspect goes to the side a little bit and individuals can overpower. I want to scope out a little bit and ask you about integration of Safi into the team, obviously. He mentioned a couple of times to me that he's doing a lot of mistakes that cost you the rounds and sometimes matches. Obviously, you're integrating him for quite some time now, but do you feel like this Pain is better with him or with NQZ? How's the dynamic working there from your POV as an IGL?
Yeah, for me it's better because he's not the kind of player I just play for individual ratings or stats, you know. He just wants to win, and I think it's a kind of mindset that we want in Alper, you know.
Yeah. Once again, Big Zero, welcome to IEM Cologne. First match is about to start. I don't want to take any of your time from the warm-up. I will see you on the server.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major, and now we're getting into the real meat and potatoes of it. Stage 2, Pain rocking up. Going to be seeing how their opening affair goes. There has been some highs for sure, definitely a team to keep your eyes upon, and then they're clashing with TYLOO.
That's not the headline for me, it's this NQZ Safe scenario. Obviously, we know that Safe is here to play with the squad. We don't know what's going to happen with the future of NQZ, but what that means is they've only played 19 official maps together. So it's not an awful lot of tape. It's also not a lot of official practice. Now, sure, there will have been a lot of practice. These boys getting some practice in right in front of our very eyes from 0-2 to stage 2. We're going to see if TYLOO can continue to build upon that form. Zero, major rookie, like what we've been seeing from this man on our screen right here.
100%. And
two aces, Alex, in that first stage.
Two aces.
Two aces in the first stage.
He closed it down. I think he even qualified with an ace.
Yes, on Inferno, for sure.
It's a 3-match win streak, right? They went down 0-2, and then they turned it around.
Best of 3 merchants, we call them.
Okay, so what happens now? Another best of 1 against the team you just lost to recently?
Yeah, that's the biggest issue, right? Is the head-to-head. Pain, they have at least a leg up there, CAC, but I think use some of the same qualifiers we just had in the conversation with the FlyQuest versus 19 game. That'll be the case all day long with the teams who have qualified from stage 1 to stage 2 and the teams who are coming in a little bit rustier. So TYLOO should have the edge in terms of comfortability on the environment. And Pain, again, right, the lack of officials with Safe, we'll see how much that comes back to haunt them here today.
I do like watching Safe play, though. He feels like a very safe pair. I wasn't, pun absolutely not intended, but he is a safe pair of hands. Feels like he's gonna hit the ones he has to.
Yeah, his rating compared to NQZ's not as high, but at the same time it is a smaller sample size.
Yeah.
Maybe that should actually work in his favor, right? If you think smaller sample size, but either way, right? Plugging into a team, right? You're having to learn an awful lot, and we'll see what they can bring to the table today. With these two rosters squaring up, because we have the matchup from not that long ago, we have an idea on the map pool. So seeing this pop up on the screen right now, it shows you guys what the bans are going to be. TYLOO are going to remove Dust 2, and Ancient's going to go out from Pain. And if you look at that last matchup, the way that the veto went, it saw Mirage being picked from TYLOO, Nuke coming in as the choice of Pain, and then Overpass in the third and decider. I don't foresee it going to Overpass again. It would seem unlikely for the battlefield to be there. I'm thinking that it's going to be more of a Mirage territory. You don't want to let TYLOO play Inferno, right? So that's going to go out of the map pool. The Pain, I think because of that result on Mirage last time, are happy to play there again. But I think for TYLOO, that's not traditionally how well they perform, right? I think we can get a little bit more out of TYLOO on that very map.
Also safe to assume that, you've got recent game experience on that map versus is Mirage. Okay, so Mirage is going to be our battleground, but you've already seen the tape. You know, you probably scrubbed through that demo, seen some shortcomings, seen some of the approach that Pain are going to be utilizing here. You know, I highly doubt that Pain are going to be able to completely reinvent the wheel.
It's interesting that Pain are the ones who have removed Overpass in this situation. I think that maybe there's a scenario of which side would they be starting on, or
sure, best of one.
But either way, it being Nuke and Mirage, the two maps that started off last head-to-heads veto. We get to take a look here at the pathing of these teams and what to expect in the first 30 seconds of their rifle rounds. We had a very odd game from TYLOO versus Linvision, and it wasn't odd because of TYLOO, it was odd because of Linvision. It felt like they over-prepped and they were in their head, and they were making some decisions that looked awfully baffling from our side of the fence. If you sit there and you go, they're looking at the tendencies and how much they played against one another, it could play in a little bit more, but some of the plays just felt inexplicable.
It's a good word for it.
I think we're going to get that flavor out of TYLOO because they back their individuals an awful lot, right? And there's no reason that's going to stop right now. And the fact that they're warmed into this scenario, they also get to set the tone by starting on the T side. So we'll see what type of pace they want to operate with. It's this CT side where Safe getting plugged in as the AWP, nothing changes for your extremity players or your connector or your short player. It's all very similar, right? The AWP is going to get up to the same antics regardless if it's NQZ or Safe.
Which does, I'd imagine, accelerate your integration, right? Like it's not going to feel as much of a obstacle to overcome.
I think that the question mark is what type of fights does NQZ like going for that Safe doesn't, and vice versa, right? Because that's what you need to try and facilitate.
Valid.
There might be one that NQZ like to take that allowed you as a rifler to get away with a certain play that maybe now you can't. You see VSM on our screens. He's going to be the short player. Yeah, he is. Here we go. He's Safe. So they haven't got too much tape together. They've only played this map twice. Right? I said 19 officials, so only 2 Mirages. So not really too much to be able to glean from this.
One of the coolest names in Counter-Strike, Rodrigo.
Well, you think he should change his alias to Rodrigo?
Honestly, we need a Rodrigo.
Hey, Rodrigo.
Big Uzera's
Big
got
Rod.
nothing on Rod. But yeah, we've got, of course, the young gun Snow.
Somehow, he's a beacon of sunlight, isn't he?
Isn't
Just when you hear him talking, he could light up a room. Enthusiastic, young man.
Absolutely. And 4th major. I mean, fair play. He's been farming.
He's been ticking along very nicely. Pyria is a player that I think we need to keep our eyes on. Problem for him, he's going to have to be this B anchor, but this man, he's got some sharp aim, good output. But let's get things underway. You know what that music means. Second best of one for the day on the B stream. CT side start for Pain.
And just to reiterate, last time, very recently, last month, they played Mirage. It was a 13-5 in their best of 3. Pain winning that one convincingly. Chad doesn't seem to believe that it's going to be a similar result as far as such a dominant win for Pain. Likely TYLOO going to be coming in hot. 3 best of 3s off the trot to secure stage 2. Now back to the best of 1s, though.
This is a 50-50 for me.
Okay.
Right, based off the fact that TYLOO have had the reps in here throughout stage 1 and Pain coming in cold. And I've thrown that head-to-head, not out the window, but do they knife each other in spawn, or? 2 players.
Oh, yeah. Lost a
couple of points of health. All right.
Play with happiness, says Snow.
Oh.
It's been 10 years since there was a major in Cologne. We have the chance to play it. He's right. And that's a nice opening. Onto Snow.
Oh, back turn.
Down, yeah, it's hard shots to hit. G just about face, finds the headshots. It's a brawl, and TYLOO were coming out on top. It gets weird for Zero now. With the bomb down, but he doesn't want to try and take a 1v2 on his own. Mercury scampering over to Blender. Hand and a headshot from Zero. He doesn't need any help. Just Safe up against the world. He's been pressured from every angle. Does track the 2 headshot. It would be the ace from Safe. This new pickup denied by Jam Young. 13 HP in it. It's Safe that feels unlucky. Oh, a golden opportunity for a real fire starter in the pistol.
Wow, that just turned into an absolute brawl.
More of that, please.
What a battle that was. Okay, I can't believe they're taking the fight to aimers like TYLOO. That's
the shot G hit was not an easy one as well. He's got USPs chasing him down. Long range Glock headshot. Incredible shooting from the USP. Jam Young does save TYLOO.
Oh, fuck off.
He's hit him with the boa.
Well, G and Snow, the 2 of them, solar panels of the Counter-Strike world. Look at what those kills from Safe is allowed. Big Zero gets an M4 thanks to that.
We love a selfless king.
So hooking up their in-game leader and con player. Probe towards middle from TYLOO, now looking to dart back into an A finish with the bomb. Mercury just juggling some util. Playing retake A, safes over towards Ticket, so nobody burrowed in sandwich or balcony or site. So the A execute should be very strong unless Big Zero can play ahead of the util. And Snow's calling mid clear, so Big Zero might start to path back to assist Safe. Here he is just smoked off towards Palace. Does that change the timing of this execute? Mercury's missed his window smoke.
Perhaps the execute. Safe, an unarmored Desert Eagle. It's not the weapon you'd want. Sat on default box. G provides the opening. That M4 gets absolutely nothing. Nice from Safe. Still finds some output. Feels like Big Zero really needed to get more.
Hanging around for damage here. The flank, the flash!
Oh, gets them both! Imperia in unison onto Zero. Suddenly it looking good for Pain. A second round forced by 1 kill away. You've got to get past Jamyoung, and that's easier said than done! Around the corner and swings into Snow.
Whew. Snow does it all there. That flash?
Bro, he took his sweet old time, didn't he?
But two of them just clustered around Tetris with absolutely no idea. That is an insane round to win, especially with how close that pistol got. Snow.
Easy.
Jamyoung knew he could have won that as well. He dodges the spam, steps out, and Snow still gets him done. What a start to this map.
Yeah, what a start.
I see on the radar 2 players pathing back. Someone's going to look at Snow, but it's that flash that couldn't have been better timed for the kid.
It's just, I mean, you couldn't believe it. You're around the corner, you got 2 Ts not looking at you blind. And he closes it down versus Jamyoung.
Okay, well, they're going to force buy back the other way. TYLOO.
I mean, don't forget, it came down to a 1v1 in the pistol. It's not like they've got extra cash. Safe does, though. AWP, round 3. Swinging middle. Piria maybe not anticipating such early progressions. Con, yeah, Jamyoung's now revealed. Piria, an exposed head. Now pressure from Mercury as well. This is up for debate. One back from G's Deagle. Snow and VSM are doing well. Locking it down. Down goes VSM. Yeah, he's done well with the Tech 9 as well. So your bomb's planted. It's a 2-on-2. Safe is begging them to overextend CT. And he gets what he wanted. A second, perhaps. Zero denies. A missed shot from the AWP puts it all onto Piria. Zero's anticipated this perfectly. Crosshair's not on the money, but he controls it perfectly.
Start to this game.
Back and forth, tit for tat. AWP falls into TYLOO's hands.
Okay, this is an electric start. This is what you want to see in best of 1 Counter-Strike. TYLOO, you out the gates there. They do a top cat smoke so they can path through it to get close con. They've done the deep con smoke out of spawn, and they're immediately taking that fight. So Jamyoung, straight in their face. I don't know how Mercury gets a kill on short. And this is G's Deagle kill onto A to help alleviate a bit of pressure. Seeing Zero in the clutch, I want to remind people, nobody even knew this guy's name before 2026.
Major rookie and clutching on the big stage.
Massive
Stage 2.
impact throughout.
He got them to stage 2. Now he's going to try and put them further.
And he's noted the push. He was just motor mouth right there. The fact that they pushed 2 into Palace, he's just going to back off completely. The rest of his team are not there for support. They've taken mid control. They're looking for underpass control. And Snow continues to push.
Could be an easy pick. Look at the angle he's on. That's enough from Snow. His position and whereabouts noted. Is there a reaction? It seems like Snow and Viria will completely back away back onto site. Mid-util dropped.
If TYLOO want to go back to A, which it appears they do, you will have to consider the idea somebody in Palace the entire time. So if you are able to get out to Tetris, someone will need to stay there, or you're going to need to smoke or molly it off while you plant. Because it would be strange for Pain, even though they were noted, to give up such strong territory. And that's what's facilitated them to cheat a couple of extra numbers over towards B in the interim. Here they come. They have to know this is a possibility.
0% of Snow could be there. G has had his bell rung by Piria's M4.
They mollied it off, but they haven't planted just yet. Snow, he's not looking to activate. He's playing late.
CT-centric. G likely to pick up an easy frag here, despite that low HP. Scoped in and ready. Util might catch him. Incendiary makes life awkward for Jamyoung, forced to relocate. Doesn't hit the first shot on that AWP, but Mosier's there onto VSM. Now Now Snow starting to creep, starting to crawl. It's not the perfect weapon, but he's put lots of damage down range. Good tracking. G Mercury getting the job done, but look at their health. There's just no time for Safe to win this. And walks on into his demise. Mosier with impact frags.
As soon as the bomb goes down there, they can play it as that 6th man, and that was well handled from TYLOO. They took a lot of casualties, sure, but they know that Pain now will have to stomach an eco. So TYLOO 3-1 should very quickly become 4-1 in the score department. We've had an action-packed couple of rounds. You see, they just restrict the possibility for the rotations through Connect Up, as well as jungle. The bomb is planted open, so unless there's a smoke on the bomb, it's not going to cause too much chaos. Want to keep as many alive if you're TYLOO in a round like this, whereas for Pain, hoping to soften them up, keep the cash low as the Deagle shot whistles by. Big Uzera opening death as the rest are just on these USPs. Saw NRG win an insane USP round yesterday against Big, which in hindsight, maybe it would have been better if they had just lost in 2. Big Uzera's 3rd opening death within the early stages. When you do have your in-game leader as the con player, he doesn't fall into the category of one of these in-game leaders who lacks hands. We know that Big Uzera can shoot, so I don't expect him to keep giving away these opening deaths. I think that's going to change, but they don't have a single opening kill within the 5 rounds of play so far. When the guns come out into the next, I think that may very well change. So clean stuff from TYLOO, and just simple B execute. Right? Molotovs help alleviate the pressure of all these nasty angles against the pistol upgrades. As we can see, it was just the Deagle. Nice shot from Pyria. Given an opportunity for another one there. G walks on in. Mercury, he can just hold this line and they can look to exit elsewhere. But Mosier or Zero, they're going to have to make the space for G to get out. So do they want to try it through market? They want to try and pipe through short. You do want to hold on to these guns. You don't want to give anything else over. He's going to have to stand and fight this now, and we'll win the duel. Should be able to find that gun and get out of there. Piping through the murder hole. Zero. Sure to protect the president of the AWP, and that'll be that. Just Snow surviving. Mercury goes down with the ship, and Mosier takes down Snow over towards A. So job done, 4-1, and now we get the buy. Safe can glass cannon. And he will. So immediately invested upon. He had 4.9k. Gives himself 9.5, excuse me. He gets himself a flash and the AWP. No defuse kit for Pain. And Rix on the mic with the tactical timeout. One of the problems if you get into a force buy war early, especially on the CT side, and you don't come out on top, because it does have some really big flow-on effects to the finances. It's unfolded perfectly for everybody to see in this game, right? You are going to chase the dragon of the force buy wars. Okay, you are able to win back in the second. You lose the third. Well, of course we're force buying, right? We want to win out this war of attrition financially, but if you lose it, it means that even your first rifle round is imperfect. And it limits your opportunities and options, and I think that's why Riggs wants to get on the bike now to make sure that they have a very good game plan of how they want to approach round number 6.
Yeah, and the economy of your util. Every nade calculated. Can't be throwing anything willy-nilly. Safe on the tap line. No one going top mid from TYLOO.
I'm not sure if they missed their top cat smoke or it's meant to be the one mid-ramp, but I think it's normally meant to land a little bit shallower on the mid-ramp so you can still path behind it somewhat. I think that when you do that, you also want to try and take a fight towards window, so I do think it was a missed top cat smoke. Regardless, they get this mid control. Con smoke, window molly. Underpass waiting for HEs in response.
Zara's shown restraint with his. Throw it out now. It does find a little bit of chip damage. They forced away by the flame. Does give off the sound cue.
Curious push B.
It. Now pressure applied. A little bit of team damage from Mercury there. ESM provides an opening. Big Uzera just a smoke bang. Jamyan back, catches the short player.
Oh, they're going up short. B's open. B's open.
Wide open. It is wide open. Just around the corner in time. Big Uzera's going to scamper over towards the market, but that's the bomb now lost. An important fight from Pyria. Now back turn. Mercury finds.
They can go away now.
They can pivot.
25 seconds.
What's the go? What's the go? Snow's going to be starting to hear this now in jungle.
Might be a little bit late.
Jamyoung gets a cross! Just about 18 points of health. Jamyoung, safe passage for the bomb. Has to plant safe. Mercury CT. VSM coming from the ramp. That is an important vantage point. And Big Uzera's even taken the head-to-head duel. Jamyoung goes down, just trying to cross. Comfortable for Mercury. 3 versus 1.
No kit.
Big Uzera's got that flank if they can keep his attention drawn. Yeah, he's not even considering it. So Pain will find their second round off the back of Big Uzera 3. Isperia's kill as well. Getting that bomb loose on G led to a pivot. It was a funky one.
Well, I don't know if they're going to get to retain this AWP. They're trying to scoop it up. I don't know if they're going to get there in time. They're a little bit late to that. Oh, there, they get that kill. Nobody started darting for the AWP immediately. So that's unfortunate from Pain. They should have been on that a little bit more. They had a 10-second defuse. I think they were just making sure they guaranteed the round. They do have the AKs at least carried over, but Safe is going to have to get dropped something here.
Yeah, maybe Safe's not quite as Monacy coded, where Monacy is
just yelling
screaming, op.
They might have that comeback to cost them. Money already run dry with TYLOO. They still are able to get out the AKs for 4. Galil for Mercury. Oh no, Zero's been told he needs some util, so he's gone into a Galil as well. And VSM with that signature cheeky smile. I think he's going to be a funny character on VSM.
That's CSGO tap representing.
VSM's the short player starting A. So the call from Pain is something A split or A pop. See if they get what they were looking for. Island box taken by Jamyoung. Mercury top cap. Mosier in the underpass. Zero apps and G ready to go ramp.
That pays off. Mosier's caught on his progression.
I mentioned Big Zero was 0 and 3 in that department. Now he's found his first opener. Thank you very much to Safe, propping him up. So just peter out now. TYLOO, it's not that they're lacking an idea. They've just lost one of the prongs of this mid attack. Window smoke top con. This telling of a B split. It's just Pyria there, so they might get a little bit nervous on that side of the map and want to cheat over to help him out.
Jamyoung is searching. Smoke break will draw attention, and then perfect distraction into destruction. Zero finds VSM comfortably, so now the Joker removed, and audible is Mercury on those stairs. A spam nearly found Big Uzera, but he stands his ground for one more.
Snow gets one, it's round.
Yeah, comfortable.
Well, they were in that setup from the start of the round, and it worked out perfectly. So good call from Pain, understanding the lay of the land, and now TYLOO are going to have to take an eco. Found a fight we've seen Zero win that he shouldn't.
But it's like, you know, one game or one day, it would be easy to dismiss as like a good day.
It comes every time we've cast.
Yeah, it does feel like it's quite consistent with it.
Okay, Deagle for Zero.
They're trying to build those vibes, feeling themselves. 2 consecutive from the CT side, and it should be 3.
So much damage done right there. Zero wants to get the Deagle in someone else's hands.
He's lost his gun. There we go.
Well, you guys can all pick it up, but it's cursed. That Deagle ain't going anywhere fast. It does take a little bit of damage, but I think he might be getting himself an Eco Bash ace here. Just 2 more to find. VSM comes in and snatches one away. Fury will get 4 for his troubles. So a clean one, as the CTs can start working on a bit of that bank balance now. Everyone's flush for cash. A residual buy as TYLOO buy back in. I wonder if Mercury just calls them into something direct again. It was very hurry up and wait in their previous rifle round once they had the space, and then they got picked apart. The round didn't completely simmer from there, but it was definitely difficult to get back in with the man advantage, and there it is, direct, going into an A execute. It's just Safe. I was going to say on A. Sorry, Snow on A. He's starting over towards stairs on his lonesome. So they are preparing for a mid-take, currently, Pain.
Does he play to disrupt?
Well, he has a HE. He can break the smokes on the way in.
Oh, so much. Actually gets vision on Zero, puts him down half. Doesn't stop his flight path. Breaker exposed. Mosier booked by Snow.
There's another one. Keep harassing.
planted. You've got Zero across CT. Spam back, has safe on 40. Zero playing on the fade here. Trying to be a disruptive force, a disruptive presence. He does manage to get the one and done. Big Uzera again with impact in the feed, his 9th kill. Jamyoung back from Palace, over the top. G catches the stairs player easy. TYLOO, this post plant forward.
Oh, he's not ready for this.
G in his blind spot, just getting walked on. Should be pickings for Pyria. Still Mercury can clutch this as low HP. Snow can't handle it. Well played from Mercury. Safe pair of hands for the close.
Yeah, the time was definitely starting to run thin there for Pain. I thought they might call it off and go for the save, but fancied their chance in that one.
I think Jamyoung's just supportive frags as well from the Palace position. He gets 2 there.
And it's all the timing on the breaks, right? So TYLOO, they're aware that that possibility is going to come in, especially once it's identified that it's a retake setup. But if you get caught in the open, you get caught in the open, right? You don't know when they're going to use it, and you're pathing into the site. You have to clear sandwich, under Balk, everything in sight. There's a lot to worry about. So TYLOO were quite fortunate they didn't lose more casualties in the throes of that as we get the second tactical timeout and double AWPs. So Pyria will be able to take that over towards B and get some very deep sight lines. That frees safe up. Could be a little bit more aggressive at the start of the round. Also VSM to some degree as well, right? He can play heavier for middle as long as they get Pyria on that line. So we'll see if they decide to start that way. And you can already see how light on time in this scenario. Snow, the first man on the scene, the last to fall. And the money, 1,900 loss bonus for either team going into the next. So very pivotal round for both teams.
Look at this speed on Jamyoung getting across the tab, straight mid. Ramp taken.
Zero and Mosier will have heard that, right? They would have heard the steps and the flash. They understand there was an investigation towards a ramp. G will come back to plug the push. And now Safe gets a chance to search because Pyria has this deep line. Snow is in a tough spot here. Jiggle block a ramp, and they're going to come up through Con and Waterfall out Palace. Here they come.
Safe's dead. Snow dead. How is he not? Okay, Mercury gets it done. He was full flashed. Drops in. What is that from Zero? An avant-garde approach and nearly gets another. G on top of default. Nice pathing. Important trade and important round. TYLOO's 6th on the T side.
There's no way you can deal with that unless they all just drop off the balcony one at a time. But the fact that everybody jumped in a different direction, if Snow got more than one kill, tip of the hat to the kid. That was very tough. They have to save, as mentioned, 1,900 lost. TYLOO are going to guarantee 6 rounds on the half.
It's already a whole lot better than it was at CAC.
And that's the thing, like, I understand Pain having the veto go down to Nuke and Mirage. They must have known it was going to be Mirage. So they're feeling that comfort from the last head-to-head. But also, TYLOO are the ones who have the bigger learnings, right? We say, it's not a loss, it's a learning.
Mm-hmm. And looking at the way that went down, that was actually 9 CT rounds from Pain. That'll be the case here.
Before, you also had the buffer of the best of 3.
Yeah, sure.
So this time in the best of 1 environment, it's going to get a little bit tougher. So behind the saves, they're going to fully equip themselves. Famas has joined the fray. But still the double orbs in play. PSM's going to get the boost.
Another direct call?
Well, if it's a B execute against an AWP, right, you get the smokes in towards market. You're sitting pretty. VSM's the only one who'll be able to contribute if that's the util used. G's got a smoke lined up for now.
But they really are prioritizing this double AWP. So much work.
VSM's ahead of the short molly. He can help.
Pyria does get the opening. Dips through the smoke as well. Has support. Has another. Pyria racking him up now. Couldn't get the quick scope for number 3. Jamyoung under scrutiny. Smoke on site, but Big Uzera. VSM is just a roster rundown. It's VSM with the double to close. Clean shutdown. Pyria demonstrating his prowess on that AWP.
So you can see TYLOO, they're hoping that Pain are doing something aggressive towards middle and around like that, because the molly, the one that bounces off the lift over towards B-apps and covers short, VSM, he had plenty of time to play ahead of it, And because of the position for Piri, he's not getting flashed. It was very, very fortunate that they played ahead of the smoke as well. Final round of the half. TYLOO, their buy, not great. Tech9 and a Galil. Can they get 7 or are going to tie things up?
Forced away by the flame.
Piri has pushed. He's done it a couple times. He's had a couple of big pushes.
G.
Last round he's all picker. This round he's in T-spawn. It's going to be 1 minute and 15 on the clock. He's won the round, surely.
Perfect timing.
Look, he's about to have a jump scare.
Holding. He's sitting there with his nade lined up. A quick tap to the face and a quick reaction from Jam Young. Oh! Perrier Jr. G. Over the top of the smoke. Okay, good claw back.
That, unfortunately, is a bit of an overcook there. That opens some options. It forces VSM to rotate back to B. Snow then has to head over towards middle, and the defense gets a little bit more strung out. He stayed alive. Round feels like a guarantee, but with the time, maybe it still is.
There's some fakery going on here, Mr. Birchall.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the play is. You're going to have to win these, Jules. Get past the AWP. Because you're a balcony.
Can you get past the AWP line? You can't. 0 down.
VSM's not moving on B.
That's what we like to see. Until he sees that bomb on the radar, he is not moving a muscle. It's that last round. Here comes VSM's patience and its reward. It's just no time for G to clear these corners diligently. And that's 6. Okay, dead even on the half. It's a whole lot more competitive than the last time they had this head-to-head, but who's going to start off stage 2 with the win? Pain versus TYLOO, second half of this best of one. The question is, will TYLOO win a best of one at the major? It was all best of threes to secure themselves a spot in stage 2, up against new arrivals Pain. He has opened up the account, Piria.
Who was shooting damn hard in the first half.
He was a big reason they closed the gap. It was TYLOO in the lead. Pain have managed to tie things up at 6 each.
Okay, that's come way too easy. So now this is a 4v5 for Pain to overcome.
You are limping.
Are they going to be execute? You can see the position from Jam Young here. This is very cheeky on the balk. So when the smokes come over, Mercury will flash. Oh, he's misthrown the flash there.
Yeah, it was a bit early as well. Now Jam Young's going to have to try and do it on his own. Ooh, still gets one. Quick trade from Big Uzera, gets in for 1-2B. Spots out 2 and pathing forward. BSM good for it. There's G. God, just destruction on the USP. It's G. Nutty start to the second half. The first one comes easy, but he makes the rest look the same.
I'm glad Mercury can keep a smile on his face right there, because if that round went wrong, you would have been feeling quite sour. I'm impressed Jam Young even gets a kill there, but this is some very nice shooting from the AWPer and TYLOO. The thing is, you know it isn't, he doesn't even mean it in a mean way. Like, he's not even trolling. He's like, hey, you guys do that. Like, it's kind of a fun thing. I want to do it too.
Exactly.
All right, well, the eco for Pain, they're not going to get involved in the Force by Wars this time round. So both pistols going in favor of TYLOO and all the clutches. In the first half, we were equal in terms of rounds and opening kills. It was the Force by Wars that was the better of rounds, and this one will just be farmed up. TYLOO will be getting this 8th round. Don't you worry about that. Zero under a little bit of pressure, but the dual Berettas get a goosh, and the cavalry has arrived. 5-man shutout against the eco. Now the guns. I have more concern for Pain on their T sides than their CT sides with a stand-in. Right, I said like 19 officials. This is their 20th. It's going to get a bit tougher.
Yeah, in contrast, TYLOO have got more than that on just Mirage in the last 3 months.
Right, so I understand people can discuss the level of opposition, but still, official reps, they go an awful long way.
Yeah, we're seeing that right now. TYLOO starting strong. Zero just waltzes in and then gets flashed forward. Oh,
another one of those fights he shouldn't be winning.
He shouldn't, but he does. Zero just winning the impossible duel. Piria drops down the ladder. It's just a consolation frag. It's round's done. Crazy. He wasn't blind.
And he was on the sweep back as well.
Yeah. Fair play to Zero, man. I mean, TYLOO clearly, you know, the scouting report, they found a talent.
There is a player from China called Suki.
Yeah.
And because I've been watching a lot of FlyQuest games in China, I've been watching a lot more Chinese Counter-Strike than normal.
Okay.
And Suki's a monster.
Okay.
I wonder if it's a role thing, right, of why they've ended up with Zero. But either way, I am pleasantly surprised with what Zero has been dishing out.
Yeah, he's definitely hanging here. Best of 3 wins versus Sinners, Sharks, and Lin Vision on the trot.
The Sinners one.
Yeah.
Oof. If the big result versus NRG wasn't real, that could have been some of the biggest chokes of the stage. They
Undoubtedly.
Had, was a 12-7 scoreline. They had some real opportunities. Doing a little bit of...
I think that's a
bend back, they call that.
Bridge.
A glute bridge. You're right. Wasn't enough arch in the back and the arms were down on the ground. They should have been
Didn't bring his
hands
mat
planted. Okay, well.
And push. In through the nose, out through the mouth.
If you go down after time, did they...
They're hunting him.
Oh, I don't think they heard him. He did make a couple of steps, but Moses
okay, no, he's
not
safe.
poking his nose in that direction. They've cleared out T-spawn, and Safe gets to hold on to the AK. The light smattering of U2. It will have to be a partial buy behind this. Lost bonus for them next round, 3,400. So for Safe's case, you would like it if Big Zero would call around where the bomb can get planted. And I know that's like, oh, isn't that the objective of every round? Well, not if you just go mid and try and brawl, right? If you do like an execute and you can force them into a retake or guarantee a site take, that extra $600 will go a long way for Safe having a full buy next round. So there you go. They're going into an A piece. And this is still potent. Tech9's run and gun. G ticket, Zero tucked in. And here's the go.
Zero and G, first men on the scene. Spotted towards Ticket. Zero will activate. Gets himself set up, transfers into Big Zera. It's not enough because VSM's done well. His Tech-9 connects, no HE for the smoke break. Just smoke spams, not quite connecting. So now bomb planted, still the job not done. Mosier hoping to be overlooked on this staircase. They're masked by the smoke and they're lining up for him. Quick double kill out of Mosier, and that is all you get. A couple of kills and a plant.
Very threatening for a moment there.
He's making him giggle.
How's your Mandarin?
It's terrible. That's mostly sign language is how I get by.
Yeah. The VSM makes that very threatening with the double.
He did.
And Moses fortunate with that lineup, isn't it? So the trade on a 0-up, he gets the double, playing through the smoke, Mercury trying to assist, and this one, that couldn't have been easier. Sure, he has to adjust after the initial contact, but when they're lined up, you're just holding down mouse one, getting the job done. Safe gets his AWP, but running out of rounds now. 10-6, 4-round gap. Alice push from G with the AWP.
Now he's throwing aggression into the mix. He is feeling the game. Doesn't second guess it. Has the spawn and provides the opening. Beautiful to see G hitting this kind of flow state right now. An opportunity squandered from Safe. Just had a flash of Mercury's flesh.
Mosier is a little bit overcommitted here.
Yeah, he's on the wall, hugging it. And now with that smoke up, he's on high alert. Dumps his util.
Zero wants to play through. They want to fight for mid control. Jamyoung's coming over to mid as well. They're going to brawl this.
Boost up for Jamyoung. Seen this work out before.
I like the restraint from TYLOO. They're here ready to go, but they need a signal.
And there it is. Mercury finding Big Sarah, then Jamyoung catches VSM, just the tip of his head visible. Mantling up on the bricks now. Snow gonna get caught out. Oh, hang on, overlook for two. Gets a nice one. Safe onto Mosier, makes it into a winnable clutch. I say winnable, it's tight, isn't it? 35 seconds, G will be there on time. He's going to be scoped up on apps if you're not careful. He's already here. Oh, G's just feeling the game. Oh, he's quick. Starts and closes, bookend frags from the Chinese AWPer.
Really struggling with opening kills in this second half.
That's got to be, yeah, last time out. What have you got to say, Riggs?
Snow's bought in immediately, as we can see. I'm not sure if that's going to be the follow-through. It might be a couple of upgrades, but still making sure next round you're full buy, but then that means you need to win 6 consecutive rounds just to take it to overtime. So your choice is, do we want to fully invest right now? Do we have like a pocket strat that we know can be brawly? Or do we half buy, we give them 12, and then we play for overtime? I mean, that's the choice.
You got close with your half buy last time.
Yeah. It was simple A execute, wasn't it? And Zero doesn't get 2 like that every day of the week. Great from G, using his spawn, and period, no chance.
He did go further though.
Like, because Safe's hearing him at that point, right? It's like, yeah, I know he's there.
He's just quicker.
Okay, so Snow in with the AK. He's still got 900 bucks, so with max loss coming through, he's going to be able to buy. This one is not looking to be execute heavy. Missed time there. Safe will flash in the face. Not looking well polished, a pain. I think Safe spotted Jamyoung.
I'll work with that info. Maybe Mercury just walks into this one. Oh, he does! Snow still can't hack it. How has Mercury done that? He was caught off guard, just quick reactions. So Snow's gone, and yeah, it feels like the round is going down as well. Everything's so well ironed out by TYLOO, not letting that Mirage slip through their fingers. This would be their first best of one.
We're about to see if he did spot Invent or not. Like, how diligent are they on this? I did hear a lot of calming as Jamyoung. Yeah, they did. Okay, flash in.
Oh, turns the flash, nails the kill. VSM will at least trade it. Oh, but with Pyria trying to activate, Zero's just caught him, so...
You have a rough idea where these two were, because there was a flash and the kill. So you know that they were both around middle somewhere.
Bombs on Big Zera's back. Just a armored deagle. He responsible for B. And that's the reaction we're waiting for. Just can't track the head. Round done. 12 for TYLOO. They're looking for the perfect run to the finish line here. It was a 6-6 half. Pain with empty hands on their T side. They've just got nothing going, nothing flowing. And the opposite for TYLOO. I mean, these rounds have been convincing as well.
Yeah, this second half has been great, right? It all started with G's pistol shot on Superior top middle. And then the amount of times we've seen him just be happy to take these duels. G is very emboldened in this matchup. And again, returning to just a couple weeks ago at CAC, the scoreline read completely different. It's one of the problems if you go back into this territory. TYLOO have going to have made a lot of adjustments since then. And again, they're warm in this environment. BSM on his own top middle, the rest over towards B apartments.
Yeah, a bit of aggression thrown into the mix by Mercury top mid. And Jamyoung not going to go down Superior as he tries to apply pressure early B. Pulls Mosier back. Mercury playing around the fade. He is committed to this. It's going to be a head-to-head, just him and VSM. Behind the island box, turns the flash, spots the flash of leg. Cool. Doesn't hit the shot necessary. VSM survives and provides.
It's their first opening kill of the half.
Gotta make good on that.
Scary going B against Jamyoung. We talked about this the other day when we had Tyler on the server. Some maps, Jamyoung plays an anchor position when you'd expect him to play a map control position, but if they do end B, this man is a mechanical monster. They're selling A, they're playing for mid and B, so the setup looking pretty good.
He's going into the smoke. This is further than you'd expect. They're next to each other.
Surely something feels odd.
Easy pickings. Easy pickings. Mosier racks up the double. Swinging for more. Was just feeling himself. He's given them a way back in for the 3-on-3, but blocked on B. What do you do now?
Oh, they've found a bit of a gap. VSM's wormed in towards A.
Okay.
So they've completely committed to this.
Because Eric can easily have safe passage of the bomb, so an over-rotation from TYLOO could result in Payne's first round.
And he's dropped now. Zero's starting to head back over. Biggie Zero. He's going to waltz into A, but with Zero still alive, you're thinking, where's the anchor?
Little do they know, it was a full gamble.
TYLOO have a lot to clear on the retake. Jamyoung and G both in B app, so they just going to hold on to AKs and save them for the next. It's fine. Just was a very winnable round after the Mosier double.
Yeah, and you could totally justify it with the cash in your coffers, but when you only need one.
Yeah, and this guarantees that, hey, we're very unlikely to run out of money. It's going to be more gun rounds that Payne have to break through. So Payne maybe a little bit perplexed that there was that stack, but TYLOO taking some risks. Finally, the streak has come to an end. 6 straight on this CT side for TYLOO. Not everybody can do their best big impression. 16 straight rounds. Well, guess what? They're coming up next. Big versus Monte. That didn't inspire to run a mile. I don't know what did. Zoking wants this done now. He's not joking around. Or Zokinging around, in case I didn't. You know, it was subtle. It was subtle. I don't know if everyone got it. It's for the people in the back. Crazy.
I mean, I imagine incredibly crazy. Imperial has had some crazy deaths in this second half, excuse me. Like, he's been AWP'd by G, he's been USP'd by G, he's just been caught out by a very aggressive smoke push of Mosier. So that's just the first of what needs to be many.
They're pushing mid. They're smoked on mid, they're fighting this. They want full control.
Mosier and Mercury in limbo top mid. Makes no secret of it. He spammed the majority of his bullets as well, so this is brave from Mercury.
It's cheeky from Mosier, the way that he's watching Underpass was just from window to make sure that they couldn't get flanked, right? The smoke was fading and he jumped up back over the bench just to pick this up. So this is slowing the roll of Payne's default, right? You don't get that mid space, and now if you want to retake it, Snow's gone back to spawn to throw out a window smoke, so...
Factor anything?
That's so tough.
Yeah, well, they didn't know it.
Well, he's got the full mid line, and it's stalled out their Underpass play.
Smoke break for G, trying to catch the top middle. Okay, confirmation they are going mid after this delay. Big Uzera just walking through Con. Opportunity to disrupt jungle. There's going to be a back turned here. Mosier so distracted, so focused on something else. Now trigger discipline being exercised here by Big Uzera. The sound cue, can hear another as well. Jamyoung just the one and done. Snow into B. G to react though. He has got the AWP on the line. This could be good, and he's nailed the first. An equalizing frag takes TYLOO closer to closing it here and now. Swing through, sweep with the angle. Safe's found zero. Where's that bomb going? It's just Pyria, he needs help. G's hiding out on the site. And just enough time. Safe will catch G. Pain find 2 consecutive, and they need a whole lot more of that.
Awkward round for both. I like the move from TYLOO, take the fight to them, restrict the default play. Then the fact that that smoke didn't actually get blocked and just dumped down to Overpass, I think Big Uzera is saying it hasn't landed perfectly. They can spot you from window. It just was a little bit clunky both ways, but then Big Uzera makes the play, finds the gap, and then this becomes chaos, right? At that moment, just the eruption. We know there's money for the buy. Just a 4-round game if Pain want to bring this back to OT, and they're lining up for an A execute. Short player, Mosier joining 0 on A. So a good read of the situation. They keep floating G's AWP towards the B side.
And a Joker in the mix. Can he find them in the back? Pyria does provide an opening this time. They've even got info onto 0. Saw him retreating. Hang around triple, looking for that fight with Snow. Now position noted, still gets one. Good adjustment, removes Pyria. Jamyoung caught out, tried to overextend over the smoke, but pays the ultimate price. VSM onto him. Mercury close enough by to at least have a voice in this conversation. VSM spotted out by G's AWP. Mercury trying to use that gap. Not by Snow Sandwich. And yeah, clean headshot.
Oh, now they can plant. They know where the AWP was. G needs to try and retain this. So as mentioned, they had lots of cash. That earlier save helped him out a little bit, but trying to cut him off at the pass is Big Uzera. So the in-game leader on the hunt immediately. G in 2 minds right now. Looked like he wanted to head towards T-spawn, then back to B, then back towards T-spawn, but he is being hunted. He has about 20 seconds that he has to be able to waste to hold on to this AWP. Next round, 2,400 loss. If he holds on to this, he can drop. That'll hook up Jamyoung, and everyone else on his team should be just in buy range. He knows you when the worry point. So Big Uzera on this hunt. Can he remove the AWP? He'll go a long way. Bomb's about to go off. G. It's it. Snow. There's more to come. They rip this away. Remember, made the buy a little bit tougher. G can't hold on to it. Okay. How does that impact the buy? G can buy an AWP, or he can buy a rifle for himself and drop one for Jamyoung. So that means they could be M4s for all 5. On the complexion of what they're looking for. So, okay, Jamyoung's going to go down to an MP9, and G will be allowed to wield the AWP. So the difference, well, they've made it work. Never mind.
Yeah, just last second swapped it out. Okay, it comes at the cost of nades.
Yeah, well, they're selling A again.
Go. 0, what have you got for us? Respects the smoke. HE from Mercury for a smoke break. Oh wait, never mind. Just goes swinging. I think he assumed to be a second smoke there. It's just the stairs piece. So caught in the open. Didn't expect it. Big Uzera profits. G catches VSM trying to take that CT control. It's going to open it up for Jamyoung. Bomb goes down default. 4 on 4. TYLOO on this way back in. Smoked on Palace's Pyria, taken out of the play. Snow catching flak from the HE down to just 19. Trying to delay them with the last pieces of their util. That is the last piece. Snow spotted, 0 executes him. Gives him the advantage. Time is ticking in favor of Pain.
G's got the kit.
He's going to get up close to the gap towards the side. Easy pickings for Mosier. Just jumps in, looking good. Just safe remains. They just have to stop the defuse, but there's so much cover. Mosier should have him dead to right. They're on the defuse in time. TYLOO secure the best of 1.
13-9. G lets out a roar, and he tops the tables here. 17 frags for him in this one, alongside of 0-21. The two of them delivering impact throughout, but Pain, they start their IEM Cologne major campaign with a loss in the best of 1s. CAC, that was a different time here in Germany. the Chinese get the better of the Brazilians. We never thought it was going to be easy, right? We know TYLOO hit hard. It's the best of threes where they've been doing their better work, but today they were looking sharp. They'll be playing later on in the 1-0 bucket of teams, but this is a big win for the boys. Nice to get revenge a couple of weeks after the loss. Pain, for me, it's the force by walls in the first half that really hurt their CT side. The fact that they did win that second round but couldn't convert consecutive into the third, the tit for tat, the back and forth, that did build this foundation and better rounds for TYLOO in the first half to go 6-6. And then the way that they came out the gate swinging in the second half, just so many opening kills on the CT side, right? I understand Payne were in the washing machine, they couldn't get the full buys going, they're having a tough time there. But TYLOO, they were dictating the tone of the game, they had aggressive moves, really nice plays, the players playing with a lot of confidence, and even could have shut it down right here, right now, if it wasn't for a gamble stack call.
And I have to give my additional flowers to Zero. Every time he shows up in the server, he's at the tippy top again with a 20 frag haul. Very impressive, but it is that cold engine for Payne. TYLOO warm, very familiar with the environment here in Cologne. And so it's not how they wanted it to start. We saw them doing their pick'ems ahead of this one, putting themselves in that 3-0 category. Eyes set on that next stage of competition, but a slow start and unable to hack it on Mirage.
Yeah, I just think for Payne, right, this team coming in, if you don't have NQZ, I think Safe is definitely serviceable, but it's going to hit you in areas where other teams are going to have more depth, more polish. Yeah. And in a best of one, we talk about the pistols going against you, you lose a couple of clutches. Well, that was the recipe for success here for TYLOO today. So Payne, and we'll be down in the 0-1 bucket.
And we get to hear from the victors. G standing by.
TYLOO are making it in the stage 2 with a winning ways from the get-go. Obviously, this is huge win for you. And I saw it as soon as you won the game, you started screaming, you started hugging your teammates. This is beautiful emotion coming out. What are we feeling that right now, obviously, with such a good start?
I mean, very excited, cause in last years and this year, 2 years, we lose 3 times for Payne in 3 times. In China, 1 time Hong Kong, 1 time Shanghai, 1 time Chengdu. We lose 3 times. Today it's a revenge match. Yeah, I'm very 太爽了，就我也不知道怎么说，很爽吧，这复仇了一下。It
feels great. It feels great. Yeah. Okay, feels great, obviously, but I want to highlight one thing where I think you kind of broke the match. Your pistol round. Right after your 4K in the CT side pistol round, I think that kind of dictated the whole pace of your CT side after that. How are we feeling individually? How is G right now as an individual? Everything good?
自己的个人状态。I mean， 好想说中文啊。你说中文啊，就是我觉得很高兴今天可以在首上局，然后能够站出来吧，然后为团队拿下关键的首上局吧。然后，我觉得。征程还没有结束吧，就是这是我们 Stage 2的第1场 BOE， 我觉得我们的目标肯定还不止一次嘛，就我觉得我们会回去之后好好做备战，然后准备下一场的对手吧，然后对嘛，就是继续征战。
Yeah, he just said he's so happy that he got the 4K in pistol round and converted that round for the team. Yeah. But our journey has not ended. We still need to continue to work hard and continue this form through the whole major. Yeah.
You started with the 0-2 start in the first stage. Now 4 wins in a row. Feeling good?
Of course, but I think in last 2 major, Austin and Budapest, in stage 2 we all have the 1-0 start and 1-3 go home. But this time I don't want this. Yeah, I wanted to change something.
It's a beautiful start for the stage 2. Obviously, we will see you one more time today in the best of 1. So best of luck in your journey, and thank you, G and Jack, for the translations.
Thank you. You are good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The pounding heart of esports beats louder here in Katowice. They have to double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
obviously every player is going to have their own individual practice routine leading into a major like this, but coming into the Cologne major, what was the main thing you were prioritizing practicing coming into this?
Honestly, just practicing the fundamentals, because you can't really practice like the special moves because it really depends on the opponents you're going to play. But yeah, I think we didn't take it too different as the other tournaments to not, build up on the pressure. So I think we just take it as another tournament, but obviously like coming back from Astana, where we didn't have the best showing, I think we are very hungry about like showing a very good face. So yeah.
So after Astana, looking at yourself as an individual, is there anything you noticed in Astana that you wanted to improve on coming into the major?
Can't say.
Can't say, yeah. Okay, interesting. Obviously a great chance here in Monte. I think you guys have surprised everybody with the level you've been able to get to at certain points throughout this year. But you guys have been mainly playing at these tier 2 events, these smaller events. So has that been a struggle or a strength for you guys, do you think?
I mean, playing the tier 2 tournaments obviously gives you a lot of experience because you play a lot of games, as Kekafu said, I've heard, and it's very nice also because the tier 2 tournaments are evolving a lot. So now it's like almost tier 1 environment. So obviously, you get used to the pressure, get used to the environment, which is good, and also the only thing very different in tier 1 tournaments is obviously you play against tier 1 teams, tier 1 coaches, tier 1 analysts. So it's a bit harder to play your own system, your own things, because then obviously they understand very well how to counter what you do.
Yeah, I spoke to a couple of Overpass, ones that play in North America, etc. And they were talking about how when they're playing in their own regions or against these weaker teams, they don't get punished as much for playing common angles. So for you, when you go from the tier 2 tournaments to playing the tier 1 events, is there anything different specifically for the All-Pro?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm getting punished or anything. I don't feel like that. I feel like I'm more getting avoided, which is very different than when you play tier 2 or tier 3 teams, because they just play their own system. But in tier 1, they just understand that, maybe they just want to avoid me because I'm playing active or something, or maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's how it feels. Yeah.
It always feels like they're just going somewhere else wherever you go. Yeah. Is there anything that you go into the game and work out, like how can be a little bit more unpredictable and a little bit more dynamic when it comes to changing your positions?
Yeah, can say.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep in the secrets. I like it. Okay, well, I'm looking forward to seeing you guys perform here in Monte. Definitely a surprising team at certain points throughout this year already. So let's see how they do at the major. I'm going to I was looking for a Zulu because I can't believe, I'll say to you after, I can't believe you're a French player. Did you ever think you would be playing with so many UK players on your team?
No, I hate them actually, but it's how it is.
That's fair enough. There we go.
Also brief guys, okay? Really good.
Yes.
Okay, now we end it, okay?
I'm only on the
Let's fucking go.
Yes.
Josef, if we smoke...
That mid,
Nice.
Palace still. I have Palace. I have Palace. Catwalk up. Last Palace.
Nice! John, du bist ein Macher, Bruder.
Nice, come on! John, I took a K for you. That's... Keep it up!
Ey, fucking
Crazy.
insane, boys. Keep it up, man. Let's fucking go, man. Let's go, boys.
Wait.
I'm in ropes.
I'm blind.
One more up-connect.
I'm calling.
Hey, look. Two con. One more con.
And
He was calling me.
I picked with you. Yes.
You hit it with Nate.
Dead.
Nice!
Let's go. One more round.
Nice, Ben, bro. You are fucking amazing. Keep it up. Let's keep it up.
Ey, fucking amazing, boys. Insane, Alter. Nice, Josef. Good job.
Thank you.
Keep going, boys, okay? Let's go. 3 more. Let's fucking go.
I think I can drop you.
Yes. Nice, boys, man. Come on, keep pushing. Very good comms. Let's fucking go. Johannes, bro.
Ulticon, he's Apex peeking me.
Come on,
Nice.
Let's go! Come on!
We have half by.
We got this. Keep it up, boys. Every round.
Ninja.
Nice!
Joseph, let's fucking go, really.
Good job, boys.
Fucking
very
keep.
nice.
Let's go.
Stay Joseph, bro. Let's
Thank
fucking
you.
go. Keep believing. Holy fuck, it was fast on bench.
Yes, sir. You need to go Tetris.
Yes. I'm running CT. Gonna contact
Planting.
him. Nice! Okay, let's go. Come on.
Nice spin.
This is the start we needed. Good kids, boys. Come on.
Nice,
let's
Jarosh.
fucking go.
Really sick. Let's go, man.
Now you give him everything he wants, you understand?
I'm here with Bimas from Monte, returned to Cologne after 4 years, returned to the major after 5 years. For the first time you have in-game sticker. Tell me about a little bit of an emotions. What's going on in your head?
The emotions were crazy when I first opened my game and I saw my sticker in the game. It's something that I think every player wishes, and it's a total dream come true. I've been dreaming about this for 10, 15 years, I don't know, ever since I was a kid. So, yeah, it's crazy.
It was one unfortunate situation. You already played before on the major, right? But that was Stockholm, and the stickers were only granted to top 8, right? So it was kind of like you didn't make it there. But now you're here. You're officially embedded in the history of Counter-Strike. I want to talk about speaking of history, yesterday something historical happened as well. The BIG comeback, they're standing right there, but you obviously had to watch it because, well, they're your opponents. What do you think about that game? It was one of the craziest things we've ever seen.
Well, it was actually funny. We were in the practice room, and it was third map, and Big were losing 10-0, and we're like, okay, guys, we're gonna play TYLOO probably, so let's prepare already, against them. And then like 10 minutes later or 15 minutes later, our manager is saying, wait, guys, it's overtime. We're like, what? It's crazy. It's crazy. I have no words. This is one of the most craziest things that happened in the major, I guess.
Talking about you specifically and your team, what are you coming into this major with? What are your hopes and dreams and expectations? Obviously, everyone wants to win the major, but what result would Monte Gang be happy with here in Cologne?
Yeah, obviously we need to be realistical. We don't have that much experience in LANs, especially Tier 1 LANs, and I believe we have 4 major rookies. I think I'm the only one who has played in the major in this team, so we need to be realistic, but I believe like reaching the playoffs would already satisfy all of us.
So you're like a dad of the group, like you know what's going on already.
I'm an Ankh at 22.
Well, welcome to the Ankh status. So we will see how it goes. Obviously, good luck in the best of 1, and welcome to the major one more time.
Thank you very much.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
So now it's time for us to study an experiment of momentum in Counter-Strike. Big Clan were 12-0 down and came back up against a Monte who are fresh-faced. They've just rocked up, looking to start off with a bang here in Stage 2, but they're up against a team that caught fire and turned heads yesterday.
History being made yesterday.
History,
insane comeback. Well, obviously, we had the jumping dig from Ultimate. We had the 2 smoke impact kills. That's already crazy enough. But never in my life have I seen a 12-0, a 15-0, especially in the context of a major. The mental that Big had to dig deep to yesterday to put them in the position to even make it remotely possible was insane.
And Faven, a big part of that as well. Keep your eyes on him if he can keep that up to date. Clashing with Monte. Now, technically, world rank-wise, Monte are higher ranked than Big Clan, but I imagine they're still going to be framed as an underdog, even though they're the Stage 2 team. How are we framing this?
This, for me, is a 50-50 game.
Okay.
I think that there's a bunch of European teams who have eked in here who don't have the best records against big names. I say the best records, just tape, right? That was the conversation around Big during stage 1. It's like, well, let's see what we can get. And the fact that they were able to pull that game out yesterday, that's massive. Going up against the likes of Monte today, though, I still think we're pretty equal as far as the field is concerned. I'd make this one a 50-50, and mainly because of the major rookie factor. You've got Gizmi, Afro, Rainwaker, and Azuwu, who are all rookies on the side of the server for Monte, and also coming in cold against Big, who, unless they're still on the Cloud9 of yesterday, should be very comfortable in this environment, because we're going to take everybody through this. NRG, CT side, third map, they had to bring it back on Nuke, right? They had to win some big rounds. Big could have closed this 2-0. Then we go into Mirage, and they are just getting flatlined. I think it's like a 15-minute first half of Counter-Strike. I think it's done, right? There's the end of the campaign, the German squad getting sent home early with their bags packed, and then round after round,
clutch after clutch,
they started to piece this comeback together, and nothing like this has happened at a major before.
I mean, to get 16-0'd in CS2, it's just phenomenal.
Yeah, words cannot describe. And there's two sides to this. There's the one that is the mental required for Big to be able to bring this back. JDC, a huge part of that. The other is for NRG, and that's something, rounds like this, it's something that they will never forget on the other side. When you have that 12-0 buffer, you're going to take risks and chances in the early stages that maybe you wouldn't otherwise. And then when the game gets close, you can see insane. One T-side round 1 in the entire game is the final round of the game. I've never seen anything like this. It was an insane comeback. You hear there from Bimus in the interview saying, yeah, you know, our manager came back and said, hold up, boys, that the comeback's on. I had Astralis just down the hall from me. Their door open. I think the rooms get a bit sweaty. They're hooting and hollering, going crazy as the comeback's on. My door's closed. I'm watching it on my telly as well, and they're going nuts. It just, the Counter-Strike world...
It stopped.
Everyone stood up and took attention to that one yesterday.
100%. And I'm just so curious to see if it's going to be...
It is.
The same. It's absolutely the same.
Now, I want to let everyone know that here it says Monte CT side. That's incorrect. So Monte will be starting T side, and they didn't select a side. So
how does that work?
Well, it's done digitally.
Yeah.
And that means whoever's doing the veto did not select a side. Yes. So that's a mistake on their behalf, which means you just put Big back on the CT side where they have all the confidence in the world.
They were auto-assigned their side. That's bizarre.
Right, so a little bit of a mistake there for Monte kicking off their campaign before they've even played around a Counter-Strike.
Yeah, and you've got a lot of interesting characters. You've got some UK representation, of course, on Monte. I'm always going to have a soft spot when I see Azuwu and Gizmi in the Monte jersey, at a major, no less.
Yeah, we've got Afro, the French AWPer. We've seen him a bunch of times in the past, but the fact this is his first major, that definitely stands out. And then Rainwaker, people might remember him from the Liquid campaign a couple of years ago. Round this one out
he's got that
Bemis.
Orimas, that's what he's got.
He's done well there. I thought it was funny in the interview with Steve. I was like, yeah, no, we'll be pretty happy with the playoffs. Sorry.
Did I hear you correctly?
Let's start with a win.
Let's get a dub.
Let's start with a win, and then we'll go from there. Afro's an AWP that I think is a lot of fun.
Yes.
He likes getting in your face with the AWP, and Macker-esque in that way. So we'll see if that gets to unfold today.
And you can see on the minimap just how he's everywhere.
Yeah. On the other side, obviously Grix. He's one of the other major rookies we have on the B stream today, but he started to definitely warm in some of their matches, being very impactful. But yeah, for me, this is a 50-50 match. I have a hard time drawing the line because there's no head-to-head between these two. I'll give Big the same edge that I've just given TYLOO and I've given FlyQuest. Yeah. They are familiar with the environment, and they just had a bit of a belter. So those three teams coming through today off the highs of wins.
Yeah, like I said, I think this is going to be a case study in momentum, because nothing is going to give you more momentum than thinking you're out of the major on home soil at 12-0 and then clawing 16 consecutive rounds back.
Insane.
That is...
It doesn't make sense.
Define. You know, that, I mean, you just won 16 straight rounds to secure yourself a spot in stage 2. Now you've got Monte in front of you, same map, but you do start on the side that you did it on. You know, you're going to be doing the CT side. Let's see if they can start strong here.
2 P250s on this T-side pistol. I don't see that too often.
Curious.
One, sure, but 2 in the mix. So that's on Bibis and Afro, and they're ready to take this mid-fight. Blame F and JDC, they're coming.
P250 designed for that fight right there. Doesn't hit the headshot he wanted, and now they hear two P250s, and Blame's not scared. He elects to take the fight, and it forces Afro's smoke just to get the bomb out.
Yeah, well, that's a very tough situation to find yourself in early, expending a smoke in that fashion. Can they alleviate pressure? By taking down Faven over towards B, it would start to force the rotations of Big.
Here's him coming, and he positions himself well for the double. Oh, and make it 3. Pair of pistols farms up Monte, and this could not be a flatter start if you tried.
Look at the smile on his face. He's just been team flash. That's all good.
Thanks, man.
Nothing could feel like it could go wrong at any point. The scoreline could read, I don't know, 12-0, and they'd probably still keep believing.
That's what I'm saying. It's just going to... For a while, when I was doing my pickups last night, I did have Big as 3-0, just as like a...
riding that high.
Ride the high all the way through. Did pivot in the end, but I do have them going through. I do suspect that, you know, this is going to start a fire for Big.
If it doesn't, nothing will.
Yeah.
The fact that they haven't really taken a blemish on this pistol, Faven gets himself a 4K. Beautiful start. The Germans kick things off with the pistol victory. That's 17 consecutive rounds now.
Oh, touché.
Unglaublich.
Unglaublich.
I was practicing my Deutsch this morning, just to make sure. It was unbelievable. Yesterday was unbelievable.
It was, truly. And they did it gemeinsam, or whatever they say. What they're doing. I'm close.
We're trying.
I'm pretty close.
Sorry.
Full eco.
Es tut mir leid.
Yeah. So 0 kills and a lost pistol.
Yeah.
And now a full Glock.
And you didn't end up selecting the side in the veto.
What I'm kind of curious about is it felt like they were kind of anti, in the sense like we got P250s holding for the mid push. Like you got what you wanted and you got nothing.
Yeah, strange.
Mid.
This one is going to have a flavor to it. Obviously, there's Kaka for the coach of Monte, once upon a time, donning the big jersey. So he has a relationship with some of these players over at Big. So they do know one another somewhat.
I hadn't thought about that. However, it is also where it has the possibility of thinking you know what they're going to do.
Sure.
You know, thinking what you know the players inside and out, and it not meeting your expectations.
I think there's the difference being that Blame has team game leader now. This is his team, run his way. So their approach to the game is going to be somewhat different, because once upon a time we were like, oh, Big, they've got geeky nades. Remember that was the conversation around Big. These days, 18 rounds and counting. There we go.
Hey, we've got someone on the tally chart.
We'll see how long that can last. So 2-0. Clean and easy for Big against the Eco. Now the guns come out. 5 AK-47s invested upon for Monte, leaving them a little bit lighter on the util. Lining up the insta window. Top cap. And they're going to have the nerves on 4 of these 5 youngsters. Bemis as well. It's been a while since we've really had to take notice of this gentleman. Smolly top mid there from JDC. That's an air ball. But a tempered start. Faven tucks into the same position he was on the pistol. Zua gets the mid space, and getting back towards the spawn is Afro with the bomb. It looks like this will be the A finish. They just have a handful of smokes, a couple of mollies, and a flash for the finish. He's me trying to call them into position. Tabson tucked in sandwich. Grix over towards Ticket. Blame F connector, and JDC can even chip in from jungle. The setup looks very good for Big right now.
Protocol response to the late mid window. 2 HEs thrown by Blame and JDC with no targets. Look at Rainwaker just walking out. Contact out Palace. Now the info penny drops. Easy swing. Tabson's down. Grix, however, quick on the follow-up. And they're just hitting their shots. Bemis has found a lovely double entry. Kept at bay by the flame, but they've got the space. Bomb needs to be scooped up. Azubu disconnected. And oh, wow. Faven commits to the fight.
The bomb.
So it's a one and done from him.
I'm still worried about this lurk.
He's been here the whole time.
He's going to walk into this.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, Blame just looked away. What? Yo! Gizmy reacts! Blame overlooked it. Didn't expect him to just keep on walking. And so the streak, air quotes, will could be brought down in round 3.
That's a crazy play from Gizmy. I guess he's thinking, I want to connect with my teammate and at least give some trade potential, but he dies there, bomb loose. Blame F can just start hightailing it away and towards A. That's very fortunate for Gizmy.
Well, I'm sure that's, I mean, half the reason Blame's not looking is because he's not thinking that anyone's crazy enough to just walk stairs.
All right, well, Grix has his AWP.
Monte on the board.
Money can be broken for Big if they lose this one, so a very important round for the Germans.
Oh, fumble.
One more time.
Yeah, there we go.
A third time's the charm. I am baffled that he's taken that peak after messing up the boost twice, but confidence goes a long way. Afro, on the other side of this.
You do not want to be losing the bomb.
No, especially with him on his lonesome. Slow and steady wins the race, apparently, from Monte. Very tempered tone. Be fake from Afro. Grix calls it clear. That does nothing. It achieves absolutely nothing.
Don't get your reaction, but you do get your boost through window. Faven down. Now you can really clamp into A if you wanted to. Afro's, of course, got to bring the bomb through, and oh, that's nice from Tabson. By bringing the fight, relieves the pressure of Palace. Pulls them back into an equal 4-on-4. Bomb maneuvering back. Actually, Afro is going to return to Palace. Taking some risks with that bomb. Flame, same position. Will it be a same result? One and done. Bemis good for a second. This Galil has been feasting. Zoo already with control jungle, and now the bomb just walks out Palace. JDC's on this. Ooh, not anymore. Afro,
Tabson's around it somewhere.
free aim, and they're looking for Tabson.
Time.
That's the flash, and now gets the bomb on the floor. Gets really awkward if they don't find this kill quickly, but Bemis is good for it. He's doing everything right now. Winnable for Griggs. Not anymore. Azuwu puts him on the floor.
Okay, first kill for Azuwu, their very important one, and that is going to break the money of Big in the early stages of this. 2-2, all tied up, but they will have to take the eco.
I mean, a lot of credit has to go to Bemis as well. Some really important follow-up kills and trades.
Curious tone as well from Monte, right, in terms of the pace there. They didn't give away that they were going for that control through underpass, and they faked B. The fake didn't count for anything, but they didn't give away any smokes or mollies to tell that we're going mid-space, so they still got the jump with that window boost. Big have Blame, who wanted to play through the window, looking for a fight on the eco. Deagle tags away, but just one. Oh, no.
Not even.
It looked like it was on him. Okay, never mind. Old man eyes, I need some glasses. They're still going into this B stack, though.
How far can these USBs get you? You don't want to be visible. And when contact is found, everyone actions. There we go, contact. Straight from Azuwu. And I think they've worked it out.
Surely you clear the boost if it was a B stack.
You will.
There you go. Diligent stuff. Okay, 4 staying alive. Very tidy work against the eco, and now the guns again for Big. I'm out taken. Zen on the mic. Maybe this was the recipe that NRG should have gone for. Hey, let's actually start on the T side. Then maybe we could have gotten around.
I'm still reliving it.
I think the feeling of losing that is better than the feeling of Big felt winning it.
Isn't it? Yeah, it's greater.
Yeah.
No.
That cloud will maybe never leave you.
Saw NRG this morning on their way out. I mean, understandably, feeling pretty good on the half-time.
Yeah.
The opposite at the end of things.
It does make you feel a little bit ill.
It does, yeah, like a sick in my stomach.
Yeah.
Afro's got his AWP. More pace and pep to this one. Azuwu's just going to go early parding.
On the top rope, Griggs.
Yeah, not a chance. Okay, Azuwu.
Yeah, interested to see him heat up. It's one of those names who definitely not at the tippy top of the screen all the time, but one of the promising prospects out of the UK. There's not many of those. That's not even meant as a dig.
No, it's just the reality.
So a very easy opening pick coming their way. Normally they've been waiting very slowly with this broad net for Big to re-aggress. Now they're allowing them to clear out middle. They've completely evacuated. We get the kill, we evacuate, Big come, they search, they find nothing. And then they go back and they take the space. Perfectly timed from Gizmy.
Exactly what Gizmy wanted. You could see he was like motor mouth talking this one through. He's got a good read of his opponent, understands what their protocols may be. Windows smoke, but Faven also blocks Con. Tabson versus Rainwaker in this standoff. fade. It's a dink exchange. AK reigns supreme. Flame still in his signature position on the staircase, down after one. It's an aZuwu double. He's done very well to start us off. JDC ticket. Looks like you're going to be completely nullified. Faven can't do a thing. JDC flushed out. Still manages to remove Rainwaker and put the bomb down, but with the trade from AfroZorb, that should signal another Monte round.
Okay, well, plant open. Faven will save. And aZuwu and Bemis will start to hunt. They don't want to allow him to hold on to anything.
Very methodical.
Very fortunate, right? You're pointing out the fact the difference between the M4 and the AK there. tabseN's going to be feeling a little bit hard done by in that fight. Just the other guy had the better gun. Both achieved the same thing.
The rounds we had, guys, are really good, okay? Don't overthink.
Yeah, if he's playing it will not be...
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we have really good reads. Let's just keep going, okay?
Yeah.
Let's go.
It is going to take a lot to bring down the move. So unless they start making some really poor choices, I think they're going to keep that belief. And they get to play another best-of-1 today for both teams, for every team. This is a steady start from Monte. They lost the pistol and they lost the full eco in convincing fashion, mind you. And now they're 4 on the trot, bigger on the partial. Gives me locked in.
Okay, JDC. Love a little aggressive maneuver. His flash does connect, but he's got support. Gives me backs away, even throws a molly to try and keep him at bay. But I mean, there's more where that came from. Interesting approach. So 2 push apps. It was Blame and Faven. And JDC, okay, the double dip might be a little over-egging the pudding there.
Especially because he got left on his lonesome after that. Blame darted away. I can understand if they wanted to group up and really try and to cause a bit of a kerfuffle, but maybe JDC was expecting his presence to be respected a little bit more. Either way, it is just a partial, and if you don't cause the chaos in the early stages, well, now you have to do it in the late. Window boosting, it's the Mac 10. And if this was an AK, I would have greater concern. Juicy little slip here for Gizmi as he's tucked in and the rest of his team start to pile up through connect to be Rainwaker that late piece again.
No, Faven's actually going to have a really good timing here. Keep going. Rainwaker down.
This is big, this is big.
Yeah, gets it, the flank from Faven. Beautiful, side of the head. Afro Combat AWP to respond. A quick scope. Fires off another shot. Deagle overlooked. Grix hits his shots. It's a one-on-one. Ouch! Afro's Tech 9 on the drive-by. Saves Monte from red faces. I thought Faven's play could have done a whole lot more.
Oh, that one got out of control damn quick. Okay, I thought after that opening kill on a JDC, it was looking easy. I understand that we're going in towards the stack there, but Rainwaker gets nothing as the extremity player, playing a little bit earlier than the rest of his team. It's a difficult balance in that role, but second tactical timeout called. Five to 2, and the same in terms of opening duels. 5 in favor of Monte so far. 5 straight run. Grix's AWP comes into the mix. Plenty of kits, plenty of Yuto. Everything big desire to start whirring this CT campaign into action.
Afro doesn't hit that, or isn't there. It's a big clutch from Afro.
Blame's been left another HEM window. We'll see if it's for the breaks or if it's for underpass.
Fast pace. You see the AWP connect a leg shot onto Gizmi, but aZuwu's already managed to get to Jet. I'll apply some pressure to JDC short hold.
And just a note, that was off of a break. BlameF blew that open so Grix could take that pick. So unfortunate that it wasn't the kill. That would have been a much needed opener for Big. And they have completely given over this window boost. That position from Grix this early in the rounds, he's not going to be frozen here forever, but the fact that they're already considering the fact the window boost could be in play, that is a little bit concerning.
Speaks to conceded space.
And that smoke also tells you that they're feeling pressure everywhere. They are going to want to reroute and try and fight in middle. Can they find aZuwu?
Yeah. How good is your clears? aZuwu's been here since the start of the round.
tabseN's looking.
tabseN's clearing. Oh, he overlooked it. Bit of a lazy clear, and aZuwu gets the follow-up onto JDC. Monte are cooking. Burners on.
Well, nameplate would tell you want to go A.
It looks like the bomb on Gizmy is starting to maneuver in that direction.
Look at Rainwaker as well, completely entrenched over towards Ticket.
Respect Azumu does just stay there.
But they've got them trapped.
Yeah.
Right? They're like, well, we have a rough idea of where they are, so if they want to get it, come and find it.
If I don't move, he won't move.
So bomb's going to get planned to default. Rainwaker has that CT control, and I think they really just want to turn the knife into big right now. They're not going to allow them to walk away with ease. Blame's found a little bit of a gap that's not being considered. Rix goes down in the interim. Blame has a safe haven, sure. Faven between a rock and a hard place goes down to Bemis, and now it's just Blame looking to hold on to this M4. Max loss bonus into the next means it's probably a partial. This could go a long way, and I would expect Blame to try something a little bit more aggressive next round if it is a partial behind it. See if he can insert himself in the play and find an opening pick. But the detail there of just that, it's not even a missed shot from Grix. It's just not lethal.
And they still have 5 alive at the end of it.
Yeah, this is...
4 alive at the end of it. Sorry, Gizmy. Yeah, so as you said, lazy clear from Tap. It looked like he was pre-aiming, and then kind of just
second-guessed it.
Second-guessed it, worried about top mid.
Well, Azul is currently 3-0 in opening, so he's doing a very good job in that department. Oh my giddy arm. Junge, was ist das?
Das ist zu viel. In 1,5.
Scheiße, Jungs.
Sounds like they're reviewing something from the previous round.
So, JDC just said it's important to let them do second stage and then fight them on the second stage. So at the moment, they're getting first stage, and then Big are the ones who are coming back in for the clear, and they're just waiting. Right? The fact that Zoo is at tap there, he's sorry, he was at Delpan. It's showing that essentially what JDC is saying is, can we let them actually try and take somewhere on the map before we take the fight to them? Right? That's the...
Because it does feel silly when you're on the defensive side and you're kind of giving them what they desperately need, kills.
So this is where Kakafu might turn them into a bit of a more fast-paced Poppy team, because he's going to be discussing their adjustment, right? Or what are they likely to do? And then now if you go for an execute, you could find yourself in a strong position. So the game plan for Monte so far has been brilliant. We'll see how they adapt. This one I'm not too concerned about because they know they're up against another partial. The next gun round is the key. Obviously they have to get past this one, but it's more the tone of the remainder of the half. Oh, big nade. Huge nade.
Chunks. Combination down to 30. Rainwaker and Tabson are about to clash, and it's easy pickings for the AK-47.
Important one, Rainwaker, I wouldn't say struggling, but he was 2-7 before that. He's had a couple of missed fights.
On his extremity timings. Zoo has removed Blame from the pack, and it's a nice one back. Faven's deagled there, and Grix hoping to punish Rainwaker. Afro's really, really low. I think Faven's caught him, clipped him. Now we're getting clips out of Grix! How's he hit both in quick succession?
You ain't clutching this one, Afro.
It's completely out of the realms of possibility. This is Big Plan's round, and a helpless Tech9 spam really does embody just how little chance he has. Wow. The Desert Eagle. Deadly in the hands of Griggs.
Tip of the head.
This shot, opportunity squandered.
Just want to run at him, surely. You have to hold yourself
resisting
back.
the temptation.
JDC and Faven just want to get stuck in.
Well, they want the clock to go. I mean, you could kill him after time. He's going to have to run at you. Yep. Kill me. Afro's just begging. Kill me. Kill me. Please, kill me. He tries to throw his orb out of bounds.
All right, well, they will get Grix's AWP, and he earns it with those Deagle kills. Let's catch that in the replay, please.
Yes, please.
It's this, and then
the follow-up.
The third is just... Oh. Yeah, it was a wallbang kill. I just wasn't sure exactly how that manifested.
Was war das?
Okay. Rainwaker asking himself the same question there.
Oh, okay, a floor bang. A ceiling bang, I guess, technically.
Blame's fighting this.
Okay, feeling himself. Emboldened by the third round under their belt. Just wants to throw a
the default down.
Yeah, okay, because you're going to be concerned about all the possibilities that entails. Afro hoping for a swing from Blame. It's unlikely he's going to give that to you.
Based off what JD said in that last timeout, I would imagine at this point...
Griggs down to Afro.
I think that's what JDC was saying. Like, let's wait until they actually do something before we get stuck in. And oh, Griggs has given away another opening kill. Blame's picked up the AWP. Well, the hero of the last, he might be the villain of this one. Griggs is going to have to sit by and watch. He's going to be regretting that type of a pick. And he just helped the team out with the fire starter moment. Yeah. Oh, they are playing the agonizing Counter-Strike, Monte. I hate playing against teams that play so slow like this. You get impatient. You never know exactly what's going to be coming your way.
Nice one back.
Blame the AWPer. Let's go.
Finds himself that claw back, and now he's served its purpose. He's back on the M4. Up and over. The boost works out for JDC. Tabson as well finds Rainmaker on the ramp side. Monte trying to apply the pressure off the flash. It's Bemis needs the follow-up here onto Tabson. As support, Afro, look at this. Aggressive AWPing. Bemis does succeed on number 2. JDC too much to handle. He's made it winnable though, but oh, you're right. Favored CT. Afro's just not considering
Doesn't have the time either.
You try and clear it. Just a quick no-scope and then plant. Nope, overlook completely. Gets the info though. Faven tries to hit the trigger. 9 seconds. Got to hit that shot and he hasn't. That's round. Whoa, they come back from the early disadvantage. And again, I think Griggs going to be wiping the sweat off his brow, seeing that one go down. Felt like he'd given him a way back in. But it's 2 consecutive, and the first timeout called by Monte. They've forced one, an extra chance for Zen on the mic, as he's burned through 3 in this first half.
So what's interesting in the mind games of this here is Big made the necessary adjustment, and Monte didn't change the way that they were approaching. Even though they got that opening pick, it probably made them feel like, hey, the rinse and repeat of what we're doing is great.
Yeah.
The problem becomes now is you have a choice. You only have 2 rounds left in this half. The money is a little bit slim on some of these players. Do you operate with something that's going to be a little bit more direct or poppy? You could still go late, but you would just do an execute. You wouldn't be so death by 1,000 paper cuts coming in from all these different angles. But with that in mind, Big also know that there's a likelihood you call an adjustment. So Big can play for that. 2,400 loss bonus going into the final round of regulation for Monte. They've still been able to bring in a handful of AKs. So it could look much worse. It's Rainwaker and Gizmy on Glocks and U2, and the other 3 with AKs. A very curious looking buy. Looking to try and punish Faven on B. He started things off with a massive pistol round on the dual Berettas. So as soon as this smoke fades, JDC Short is the only man that can help him. The rotation from the other 3, significant time away. JDC has good util to help. No incendiary, but a smoke and a HE.
Gonna try and sell A is Rainwaker. Faven readies his aim.
1 and away is perfect.
Exactly what he's looking for. And instead, it's a clean headshot.
All on JDC.
Bemis. Just JDC tugged. Rotation's on its way from Blame. JDC trying to delay. Swing again. Bemis handles it. Double entry. Now up to Blame F. Can't transfer. It's Afro that picks up the pieces. And a well-constructed round with just 3 rifles, 2 Glocks.
Thompson's running away to save. Grix, you might want to do the same. Final round of the half coming up next, and you're going to get yourself 2,400 loss bonus, which will... Grix can drop a gun for Blame, and everyone else would be good. So
I mean, come on, Bemis.
Bemis is putting in a shift. He's hitting hard, right? For this kid, I think it's definitely, there's an interview on HLTV, but it would have definitely been a tough couple of years because you got a taste of what top-tier Counter-Strike was like in the big org.
5 years later.
Yeah, it's a drought, and you think, well, what did I do wrong?
Sometimes it's not even you.
Exactly. And he's not squandering the opportunity at all. He is hitting hard today. Shout out to Bemis. All right, well, 5 in a best of 1 on the CT side. It's not great, but it's not the end of the world. Swap halves, you win the pistol, you get it flowing. The problem is yesterday they did only win 1 T-sided round, so we'll have to wait and see how deep the playbook runs. But the mental, we know it's there. There is absolutely no doubt about that. The remedy in the final round of the half to this slow crawl appears to be double AWPs. That means they can channel the U2 elsewhere.
Blame like the way it felt for that moment. Afro across to Tap, hoping to catch an overextending JDC, which he is there.
He is.
Oh, and Afro provides. Opening kill goes Monte's way.
Yeah, and that's been a common theme, Alex. They only managed the first 2 opening kills of the whole half.
That's it. I like the reaction. It's information. Tamsin's clearing procedurally.
They always look prepared for it, don't they, Monte? Like it appears to me the game plan is after we get some territory, we expect big to move. And that's what's been happening throughout. And you have to do it, especially when you lose the opening fight. It kind of forces your hand. It makes you make a play.
A potential AWP head-to-head here, and Grix has the advantage.
Oh my god.
And he peeks in! No, throw number 2!
That's
Grix! Caught by Counter-Strike timing. There's a clawback and a half from Blame. Just digs his heels in on jungle. Double spray onto the Brits. Tamsin in this forward position can play disruptive, but he's actually going to throw the nade. The trajectory betrays. They know exactly where he is, and Faven's picked up the AWP. Laker Palace.
There we
go. Wow. Quick onto Afro as well. Okay, who needs opening kills, I guess? Don't you worry. Big a recovery. They get 3 of the last 4 rounds, and we swap sides.
Stewie's on his way, but look at the time! Look at the time, there's 7 seconds of blood at one! They're trying to build pyramids, but there's no more play! Stewie's won the round, we go to overtime!
Close. I can tilt smoke on for you if you need.
Yeah, do.
Volley
Con,
short.
left
Going
side,
up, con.
One more double morning short, it's going up.
Left side up, con. It's ace bit.
And Palace
Left
one.
one.
Palace one.
One
I
bench.
smoked myself.
Yes.
There's that.
Con open palace. Con last up.
I'm crossing default.
Amazing.
I play default myself.
Hey, make steps towards con. Please, just make it.
He stairs. Stairs too.
Okay, nice.
Save up, save up.
Insane.
Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's
Okay. Nice.
Nice, boys. Insane road, man. Come on. We got this now.
And they indeed did stabilize. Monte have the lead. We've swapped sides. CT's for Monte and 5 for Big Clan. They got 3 out of the last 4 on that CT side. Now it's a question of if they can win 2 rounds on Mirage.
A couple of bad moments there, right? Obviously, we just saw that Deagle round win, but then also the 3v5 at the final rounds as well. So tough ones there for Monte.
Can Afro do a Faven impression? Looks good. Gets his first. Just the one. Humbled by Tabson.
Rotations here.
Nurse.
Oh, Gizmy dead.
Poised. Yeah, Gizmy's already gone down. That's a nice click, but looks like the site is lost.
Okay, they're going to have to settle into this. Azua quick around the world on the flag. Rainwaker coming in through market. The two of them will need to combine. I think let Azua play first. I'll blame should have him.
Yeah, it looks like he's got him booked. Or not. Azua wins it out. Makes it a 2-on-2. That draws Grix's attention away. JDC doesn't find the clean headshot. Does it on the 3rd bullet. It's just Azua thrust into the clutch. And Grix not going down to that first tap makes life a whole lot more difficult. He's just going to dance around now. 4 bullets and 2 targets, and he's got the back turn. He's going to surely go down. JDC secures it.
Surprised the knife didn't come out there. Back completely exposed. JDC
I think it's about the rounds.
Yeah, for sure. So getting a little bit lost in the sauce there. Gizmy's rotation, it was there in time, but he was caught in the open coming out of market. He just goes down for free. Classic little in-game leader rotation there. Trying to do too much. So it's both pistols for Big. Force buy for Monte. And a B execute, okay. Well, it's a good call considering it's just Gizmy here. Azua might be able to get here in time.
Gizmy could not be...
Oh, that's a hit of info.
Okay. Smoke to delay. HE as well. Does it deter?
Still going. They are still going. 3 here. Beamus joining the party.
Barrage of flashes. Azua finishes off the first. Taps are going down. Oh my god, Gizmy's Deagle takes down 2. Spotted the head of Afro as well as he scavenges away a MAC-10. They've already set themselves up for success. They still have 5 alive, and Big Clan with the pistol under their belt unable to convert versus the force buy. Rick's tagged. Even worse now. Afro's put him low. You are just in the hurt locker here. Beamus will finish off the job as he turns onto Gizmy, and Beamus will close it down with a quick MP9 burst.
Damn, after Gizmy spotted them early, I'm surprised they didn't cancel. It's similar to the Thunder Down Under out of apps on Inferno type of play. You got spotted early and you still follow through. Or was that FlyQuest? No, it was Liaz and Ace.
Yeah, it was.
That as well. Yeah,
But
so it was Thunder Down Under.
It's not only just you get spotted with the bomb and a lot of numbers, but you've also shot. But you also like there was a HE from someone else. Like it felt
you knew there were multiple bodies,
yeah.
and you did have time to call it off, and you still had more nades after that. It's not like you were doing that in the last 30 seconds of the round. It is going to be a force back. It's not a full force. They've left a little bit of extra cash on a couple of their players. Grix makes sense. He wants to get out the AWP, but this one was void of an idea, right? It's like when I see Deagles, it's normally let's just search and see if we can find a couple of players overstepping the mark.
Yeah, like Grix. Could you just do that again on the T side now? Get 3 kills. He Desert Eagle.
ADC doing an awful lot of talking. Run boost out. He will try and bait the space, and he's been spotted. Now this is where just Counter-Strike fundamentals come into play. There's absolutely, I was going to say, no need to fight them, but if you fight them together, Monte strong, as Beamus does go down to Faven's Deagle. So just one little chip in, as when Rainwaker brought down to 60-ish points of health. Oh, this is getting ugly.
Little Letcher sketch.
So Blame has a good idea on all 3 players. He took the fight with the Azua in window. He understands that Gizmy just killed one over towards short, and Afro was over towards A on ticket, but it looks like he's going to take the safest option and hold on to the AK. So at least he can wield this into the next. He can drop his pistol to somebody else, and they can still stay threatening. But unfortunately for Big, Monte are about to secure their 9th round of play. So 9-6, the score will read. With them going into what is essentially an eco with this saved AK. So they know, as a matter of fact, that AK was saved. Okay. Flame wants 4 guys apps. Is he part of that pack? Yes, he is. Marvin is a late piece in this. Is he going to go underpass for the lurk? Is he going to apply pressure and hope that it... Don't mind this call. Rainwaker, I'm not trying to signal him out here, but he hasn't looked the cleanest in the aim department. He has looked rough around the edges, to say the least. And
it's a lot of responsibility on his shoulders right now.
Yeah, I could see him getting overrun. Fortunately, Afro's support is here with more than enough time.
Right. Okay, this fills me with a bit more confidence that you could just get that M4 spray down as they try and flood out the smoke. Or wait out the smoke.
Yeah, I think because you want to wait out the util anyway, they're in no rush. So max value out of this would be helpful to get a plant for Blame. He's going to be really struggling in the buy department next round. So even if you just get 1 kill and get the bomb down, I would consider that a bit of a success for Big. Now Faven gets to play. He will be able to come up con.
And they're going to wait for him to get closer. See if he can find any backs turned. Zoo's not looking currently.
Yeah, Afro's checking it every now. That's bomb.
And that's that multi-kill for Rainwaker. Takes down 3 comfortably. Blame's AK-47 remains, and he's going to do his best to make it costly. Couple of kills.
Okay, so at least he got himself an extra 600 bucks there. If the bomb went down, he definitely would be in a very strong buy position, but unless one of his teammates want to give him the AK, no, they will do. Okay, so he gives the Galil over to Fave, and Blame gets the AK. It makes sense. We know the output of Blame. There's no denying that. So no AWP for Grix. Very limited utility for 3 of the 4 members of Big. 3 of the 5 members of Big, excuse me. It's a 5-man team, I promise you that. Afro's out. Looking for a fight. They're already top mid-box.
Griggs had a chance. Very small opportunity there onto Afro.
Afro's hanging around.
Back for more. You're not expecting him to go for the reaggress.
Yeah,
Blame certainly wasn't. That is Afro. Oh, I've been spotted middle.
Maybe I should go back out and fight underpass, shall I?
I mean, fair play. Blame expected one thing, he got the other.
I just can't believe.
Oh God, Afro, you're just committed. You're just committed. Fair play. Gets 2.
Did more than get his.
Yeah. Mission accomplished.
Opening kill department is insane in this game. It's...
What's the damage? What's the damage?
Big have 2 opening kills the entire map so far.
Well, they've got 2 opening kills. They've got as many opening kills as they do pistol rounds.
Sure, okay, well.
And yet the score reads 10-6 to Monte, soon perhaps 11. Okay, information relayed. Azuwu forward position Tetris. They're going to double up here. What a shot.
Rainmaker has to be somewhere.
Yeah, and here he is. Does well for 1. Griggs quick on the trade with that AWP.
2v2.
Yeah, and if you peek jungle, you are a dead man. Anymore you're not. Griggs has fallen off the line. And that's down.
Big shot.
He's doing everything right now. That's his 3rd in the round.
That gives me your chance at the 1v2.
David in the open. Quick adjustment. Nice aim. And an AWP to beat. Hang on. A missed shot from Griggs. Gets awkward. Could all of those kills be for naught? It's such an uncomfortable position to be in versus an AWP. Griggs, 4 kills, gets Big Clan their 7th.
Had to work hard for that one. That is a similar vein as what happened in the final round of the first half. Afro gets 2 kills on the AWP. They give themselves a 3v5, and they end up losing the scenario. So a really good battle back in here from Big to keep themselves clawing into this game. If they win this next round of play, they humble the finances of Monte, and they can make it a 1-round game. So this one is extremely important for Big on the comeback, as JDC let down to Raw. The comeback kings of Cologne are looking to do it again.
Yeah, it was Griggs' interview that just said that game is going to change me. believe when you've got some evidence.
This time, no Afro audaciousness. It's actually all 5 of Big congregating in middle.
That's the reaction. That is exactly what they were setting Grix up for. A little bit of a jiggle for info from Azuwu, and you're down to the sniper.
That's their 3rd opening kill. So,
okay.
You know, it's late, but it's there.
Bemis has been boosted, but they're ready for it.
Well, they know where 2 players are now. That could be enough info to make the finish.
Okay, Afro on to blame.
Rainmaker needs a multi.
Yeah, hang on, he's got one. Back turn, Grix not ready for this. He's just racking him up! Oh, he nearly had Tabson all done. It's fine though, Afro's gonna pick it up. Monte will ascend to 11.
They knew that their money was on the ropes there, but that goes both ways. Big as well, only getting 1,900 as their loss bonus coming into this. And for them, they might have to stomach the eco and give over round number 12 to Monte. The choices are very limited.
Looks a bit clumsy.
Let's fucking go, man.
Yeah, they're G'ing him up. You got up. He's finding his footing in this. When you're coming in cold.
It's also very tough on extremities, right? When you're like A-lurks, if you're, well, they were getting rounds, right? But they were getting the rounds and then they just kind of had all the space. But there were some fights that felt like they were a little cause for concern. Playing with a dig. Everyone else into the Glocks as they are mantling up for the window boost. Azuwu has a chance to farm. Dig's not part of this. Blame's over towards the apartments on his lonesome. So these will be the easiest fights of Azuwu's life here in middle. As more Glocks sound off, that says, hey, I want those. Got Azuwu's name written all on. As now he's just playing his life. Blame's going to search B. 12-7.
Textbook. Okay, now you know what that number means. Big clan, you've seen 12 against you before.
now we believe.
Now you can play. Does have to be on the harder side though. T side is a different kettle of fish.
Kakavu taking the timeout. So either he didn't like the opening that was being called from Monte or just wanted to.
It's curious when Big Clan have none left. You know, you're
giving them 30 seconds to organize themselves.
Especially for a team that thrive with all their additional time.
This is looking like we're going to keep it as the teams who are just appearing here for stage 2, other than Pain, with a bit of a spotless record so far. We've had Astralis over Gamer Legion, 9Z over FlyQuest, Foot over Bait. It was TYLOO toppling Pain. We've got M80 versus G2 currently raging on the A stream with Moses and Dinko. 1 round left in this one, potentially. And then coming up next here on the B stream will be Legacy taking on MIBR. Just the final round for Big on the opening game of stage 2. Let's find out.
See on the warpath middles, throws some bullets down range. It's Azuwu that is going aggressive. And wow, with the flash from BMAS, he's able to find one. JDC catches Afro on the short side, gives Big Clan a necessary leg up. You've got the advantage. Izmi's getting pushy. Blame F's anticipating this kind of reaction.
They're very aware of it as Blame. Izmi playing to contain.
If he tucks, that's great.
It's huge to play to contain in this situation. He has more than enough information now. If they finish short to B, he's in a strong spot. If they head back B apartments, he should be good for at least 1. And Big, they call the freeze. They know they have the advantage. They know that Monte has to play. Right now, the cluster of Bemis and Rainwake around jungle and windows just chilling. Same for Gizmi. They got a buffer of rounds. They can take a few more chances. Now Blame, you can see his mouth moving, calling them into the finish. So in through Underpass, JDC and Grix start to move. Faven.
Gizmi's timed this well. Understands around that 40-second mark they're going to start to congregate.
Bemis gets to ticket, which he will do. There'll be an announcement of presence. There might be a jungle smoke.
On the smoke, Rainwaker doesn't give him the initial.
Should play late.
Catches him now, late. Oh, doesn't finish him off. Griggs 1 HP. Well positioned for the fight. Sees the barrel of JDC, but gets caught off by the white swing. Yep.
He's called it off. He's going to look to retain this M4. It's a good battle back there in middle. Right? The fight comes their way. They lose the opening exchange, but it's the trades back do make the difference. Me had a smoke and a kit. Maybe we could start getting excited for the opportunity, but lacking both key pieces to make this one possible. It's a good time to take stock right now in the finances of Monte. So they are only going to get 1,400 loss bonus. Gizmi will be able to drop one. Rainwaker will have enough money to be able to buy himself. And Bemis and Afro the same. So Zulu, who's going to need to take that gun. I do wonder... This round, I would like to timeout. But now that they only have one left, maybe don't burn it going into this. They have actually been able to facilitate the ult. Thought that was going to be lacking, but I think Rainwake has been able to drop that one over.
Wow, the proximity of his mouse to his keyboard on a Zulu there, it's like I've never seen a mouse so close. It's on the mouse pad. To the keyboard, I mean. JDC eats the flash.
Quick on this.
Yeah, he's going to be in this blind spot. Afro has no idea. Oh, he gets the flick down. JDC, a hectic spray. Didn't go for the instant tap. Just commits, loses vision, loses life. Big clan. Need to turn this one on its head, but opening kills hasn't been how they've won rounds. The chat's been highlighting this. They have turned these rounds on its head before. This one, however, is for their Stage 2 opening match. Grix, somewhat of a win condition. He has the bomb on his back, responsibility.
He's not being offered anything right now. He's going to have to force a fight.
Doesn't want to lose the bomb if he rounds that corner, though, so we'll back away. 2 audible ramp. It's Tabson and Faven kicking up a stink. Molly, oh, that's going to be info. Coordinates. Flame F and Grix through Con. They know there's someone close jungle. They heard him. Will Afro give him the fight? Flame F going to give him the wide swing. Oh, and he tracks it. 5 on 3. Monte to start off their major with a huge win. Instead, Faven and Grix putting up a bit of a fight here, a bit of resistance. They've only got 25 seconds, though. And with 2 CT, Bemis can be Con in a blink of an eye. Grix demands, Faven gets the bomb down.
Takes.
Oh, Faven gets enough, just enough. He clears out CT with a quick follow-up onto Azuwu. Has he got another clutch in him? Fresh bullets up against Beamer, swings, and that's it, Monte. Heavy start to the major, one hell of a start.
Going in, messing up the veto, not selecting a side, not going to cause them any worries whatsoever. Big. Yesterday was a fairy tale. Today you've been brought back to reality. That's a big win. Kakafu making sure the defuse comes through before he has the celebration, just in case the keyboard got disconnected. But 20 kills for Bemis there, 17 for Afro, 19 for Azuwu. That was the engine of this team. They all had some really big moments. And then Gizmi and Rainwaker, as the extremity players, did what they needed to do. It was a well-called game. I really like the game plan that we saw in the first half. Take stage 1, wait, big re-aggress, you delete them. And Monte, they handled themselves 4 major rookies in the server to kick this off for them, and they pick up the victory here today.
Yeah, you've got to admire that. I mean, especially when you consider the fact that Big would have had so much momentum coming into the same map as well. You thought it would just be a rinse and repeat, but far from it. And you highlighted it as well. It was that agonizing pace on their T side as well. I think that's going to serve Monte very well. I can see a world where that's going to be catching another team off in a best of 1. If they can keep pulling it off, the individuals are hanging. It's not much you can say that's negative about Monte and their debut game here at the Cologne Major.
Again, we had no head-to-head between these 2 teams, and I put your Montes, your Sinners, your Bigs, and probably a couple of other names from Europe in a bucket where we want to see them locking horns against some of the bigger names to see what type of Counter-Strike they can really offer up. 13-8 scoreline. And one that had some highlight moments. Afro still doing Afro things, right? It's been a while since we've had him on the big screen, but it's been great to see. He's a thorn in the side. He's a stubborn AWPer, right? He's not going to back down. He's happy to play around the cows and always back. He's aiming for the belly, mate. He just knows that one bullet, you're done and dusted. So big game there from Monte. Big, they joined the 0-1 bucket. starting to fill out nicely. We've got Gamer Legion down there, FlyQuest, Bait, and Pain. A couple of more names to add to that list before we get the redraw.
Monte do kind of stick out as a sore thumb a little bit as well when you look at that 1-0 bucket. Your Astralis, Foot, G2, TYLOO, 9Z, and now Monte.
Now we've got the interview standing by. Let's throw it down to hear from the victors.
Monte takes it over the line, and obviously Bimas is here with me. I spoke with you before the match as well, so I kind of want to pick your brain on what just happened, because this is as good as it gets, start to the tournament, but talk me through it a little bit, because you made them burn like 3 timeouts in the first 6 rounds of the T side. I just heard Kakafu, actually, your coach, talking that he's a little bit tilted about the T side. Do you know why is that?
I have no clue. In the game, everyone was positive about the T side. To be honest, like, we lost the pistol, we lost the second round, and we still got 7 rounds on T side. This is crazy, you know? Like, look what happened yesterday.
Yes.
None of the teams got T rounds, you know, and we just showed a really insane T side, thanks to Jack's calling, thanks to Kakafu's also coach call. And yeah, everyone did their part good, and yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah. You were performing extremely well, but I wanted to ask you, was this due to, let's say, preparation, or just mid-round calling from Jag, or was it everything tied together with the cherry on the top that you were just fragging out of your mind?
I don't want to jinx myself, you know how it can go.
Do it.
What I did is I changed my crosshair after 5 years. Maybe that helped a bit. Yeah, I've been feeling really good lately in practice games, so I was only praying that I also show it in officials, and well, first official, I've been feeling crisp, so I'm very happy. Maybe it's the crosshair.
Maybe it's the crosshair. You have to post on Twitter the code after, okay?
It's Don Crosshair.
Of course it's Don Crosshair. Everyone is using Don Crosshair. I don't want to grill you too much, because obviously you will have another best of 1 later on today. But how are you feeling on this setup in general? Obviously you won and you must be feeling good, but give me like your more honest opinion, because this was the B stream, and you probably want to play on the A stream as well, where we have a different setup. So are you excited to just be here and have a good time, and obviously start with the winning ways?
Oh, for sure, I'm excited. And with this setup, like, it's perfect. It's like, this is as good as it can get, you know? We've seen everything. This Monte roster, we've been in every kind of a tournament. I even had to play with a box under my elbow, with chairs with no armrest, so this is top level.
Well, you deserve you deserve the top level, because you're at the major and you're starting with a great way, obviously with a win, and we will see you later on today, the next best of 1. Good luck, Bimas.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
The pounding heart of esports beats louder here in Katowice. They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back! Control of the game! Memories of you!
Legacy recently won a tournament, lifted the trophy, and one man in particular lifted the MVP trophy as well. Can you guess who that was, Mr. Lato?
Yeah, Legacy AC.
This is magic tournament for you. Back-to-back wins in China out of nowhere. When you were coming into the tournament, I was secretly cheering for you because I like you guys. Yeah. But I didn't think that you would pull such a feat that what you did last year as well. What is happening with Legacy in China? Why are you playing so good there?
Yeah, I don't know. It's magic, I think. But it's amazing playing China, and I don't know, the team coming to go to the China, and before that we have the IEM Atlanta, and we play well in the Atlanta, so we go more confident to China. And I think we in this tournament we are not the favorites. I think it's Falcons, but yeah, we played well and we won.
Falcons in the final. How did you guys prepare for it? Because obviously Falcons are known for the final disaster classes. So did you have that in mind as well? Like, guys, like, let's just play our game. And I know it's Falcons, but this is grand final. It's a curse for them so far. What was the mentality going into that? I'm just curious, what were you thinking? Because clearly you came into the final as a heavy underdog.
Yeah, we lost to them the group stage.
Yeah.
And when we play in the finals against them, we only said, guys, let's play our game. The pressure it's in the Falcons, so let's play our game. If it's to win, we will win. So that's it, and enjoy the game. It's only these are mindset, I think.
Overall, any team that surprised you or a player that surprised you in stage one?
Yeah, before I said League Vision, but they are 2-2. So
I mean, they can surprise you even if they don't make it.
Yeah.
They surprised you already, yeah?
Yeah. I think they played well in the stage one, and maybe they can go through stage two. But I'm cheering to TYLOO because I like to talk with G. He's very friendly, and yeah, I think they are doing a good job.
Okay, G in particular, I mean, it makes sense that you love Chinese teams because you love China, because you're just going there, grab the trophy, grab the MVP, have a good time, obviously winning, and now you're here in Cologne in Major. Any thoughts about that? I actually wonder, how many majors did you play before?
I think it's five majors.
5 majors already. Is this the absolute, like, the best form you're coming into the major?
Yeah, I think it's the best form. In Austin, we almost go to the playoffs.
Yep.
We almost go to the playoffs, and in the last one, Budapest, we don't play good. We go to the tournament a little bit struggling inside the team, and now I think we have a good shape to go to the Cologne, this major, because we coming to. After that, we are in the CAC and we won the tournament. And now the vibe inside the team, it's very good. Everybody is liking to be together every time, and I think it's the best shape.
Everyone is liking it, apart from Nissim, obviously.
Yeah.
It's locked in, focused on the media day. I want to thank you guys. And I'm not going to interrupt your media day because you have a lot of prep to do as well. And I wish you best of luck in stage 2.
Thank you, bro.
And it's good to see you like this because you're smiling. They're clearly ready. Yeah. Guys, watch out for Legacy. They're coming. Art is here in the building, Legacy is in the building. Welcome to Cologne Major, first of all. This is a special place for any CS player, and this is vibe check. So I want to ask you, what's the vibe in the team? Do you feel the nervousness or maybe excitement, or is it just business as usual for you guys?
It's always different to play the major, so it's not like as usual, but we try to think as it is so we can perform the best we can, so it's important.
Right now you have MIBR in front of you. You played them a couple of times this year. I think 4 times. It's 2 wins, 2 losses. Obviously with the previous roster, without you being in it. So can you tell us a little bit why it's so, let's say, difficult or always close matches? Is it just a rivalry of Brazilian teams or any specific things that come to your mind when you're about to play MIBR?
Yeah, it might come down some because we play a lot of CS with MIBR, so they know how I like to play. We know how they like to play. There's like a derby on there as well, but they are good individuals as well. They're playing well as a team, so it's a close match either way. So they're playing good CS as well.
You just are riding the high of the trophy from CAC. Can you tell us a little bit and share insight how it was between the trophy and this major, those 2 weeks that you were probably preparing? Because sometimes, you know, people can get a little bit lazy when they win the trophy, which obviously shouldn't be coming as a main point, but sometimes it just happens. So from your POV as an IGL, do you think you worked just good enough before this major to make sure that you iron everything out for the stage 2?
Yeah, it was not like a whole 2 weeks of practice. We had a little bit less time, so it's not enough to redo everything or just fix everything. So, of course, we took like a day off, but we start playing right after that. So, you know, that's important to prepare for the major. So we just practiced as much as we could, and we feel prepared to play.
I know you did veto right before this interview, so I don't want to waste any of your time and go prepare with the guys, and I will see you in the best of 1 on the server.
Thank you very much.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Legacy taking on MIBR as we get themselves situated to start off stage 2. We've got an interesting one. Sorry, Chad.
Sadzen's shaved his head.
Oh, he has. Okay.
Sorry,
More
I just
aerodynamic.
thought,
No, who
why
was
has he
that?
done that?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe interesting head choice. I would think differently. But look, it's great. You know,
He's
maybe it's
rocking.
nice in the shower.
Yeah.
It's easy to get out of bed in the morning.
Can focus on the games.
Yes.
Not to faff around with his hair.
Fair enough. Well, this head-to-head, we just had Martin there talking about how often these guys see each other. Obviously, the semi-final back there at CAC. We'll get into all that good stuff later. But Legacy, one of these teams who are joining us for stage 2. I think that their most recent resurgence, I think I'll call it a resurgence, right? Because they started off at EPO earlier in the year and they were able to make it to the playoffs. And then they kind of dipped away at Bucharest and Rio with some flat results. And then since then, it's been pretty good. 3rd in Atlanta, 1st at CAC. So not too shabby whatsoever. I don't envy anybody that has to go up against an art team.
No, especially in a best of 1. You know, like I understand that perhaps it's a little different, as Art highlighted in his interview with Martin there, just that there is, you know, we know each other very well, we know their tendencies. Because I would feel like I'd give Legacy more of an advantage if they were going up against a team that there's 0 head-to-head.
I see what you're saying.
Just because they're a team that can be very explosive, can be very difficult to read, and can exploit gaps in your communication that I don't know if it's going to exist in MIBR, even though it is this kind of, you know, Furia-esque blend of Brazilian talent and then imports.
I think for them, the engine of the team obviously needs to be Insani and Klim.
Yes.
And then if it's Venom Zero chipping after that, we'll have to wait and see. What you're talking about in terms of getting caught off guard, everybody has a good idea that Legacy like to do things out of the box and aggressively. It's about blending that style with more traditional Counter-Strike, right? And that's the balance that Legacy have been hoping to find. And they found it at the right time. Here we go. This is the semi-final clash we were talking about at CAC just a couple of weeks ago. And Legacy, wow, 13-5, 16-12, obviously. Mirage getting close there, but still a 2-0. So they have the confidence coming to this one. And I would consider them right now, well, I was going to say the best Brazilian team, but we have to make sure we respect Furia, right? Obviously, the stage 3 Brazilian's going to be rocking up in a couple of days' time, but Legacy, based off their results, you could make that argument, right? And I would like to see the two of them clash, actually, Furia versus Legacy. Let's get that head-to-head at the major, shall we?
Yeah, that would bang.
Now, we obviously have some imports on the MIBR side of the server. You mentioned trying to do that little Furia move. Klim, he's a talented prospect for the future as an AWPer, right? You get to see it on display today. And, of course, LNZ, the Swede, the in-game leader, having to call the shots at this point because they played so many officials with each other. I'm not going to use language as an excuse for anybody, right? They've been playing together all year. They were doing a lot of farming of domestic tournaments in Brazil earlier in the year, and now they're a little bit more settled in and trying to get those international reps. Obviously, one of the stage 1 teams who've progressed to this point. taking a look at the map pool right here, you can see MIBR will be removing Dust 2, and likely, well, this is it with Legacy, right? I feel that there's some teams who do try to, I always have a hard time with this. They try and flex this whole 7 map pool thing.
They clearly have, they have technically played every map.
Yeah, it's the same with Big to a degree.
Yeah, right.
But in a best of 1, we're going to simmer down to some middle ground. So we might see one of the 2 maps that we saw in their head-to-head last time round. But it depends on, well, the prep, right? Do MIBR feel a little bit more comfortable coming into something that maybe last time they banned? We'll get the video up on screen right now. So there's that Dust 2 getting removed. Inferno followed up. We're going to see Anubis go out, which I would say is Legacy's ban. Ancient, and then Overpass. So it's going to leave us between a Nuke and... Okay, it's going to be Nuke. So MIBR had the choice here. They decided to take it to the territory of Nuke. That gives Legacy the opportunity to start on the CT side. And that's where I'm probably the most concerned. I understand that LNZ and his boys are warmed into things, but the tone of which the fight can come your way in a CT side Nuke versus Legacy, the half can get away from you before we even get going. We're going to take a look right now at the pathing in the first 30 seconds on their rifle rounds. You have this combination of Lado and Dumao as your top defenders. The 2 of them are going to be key to shutting down A and going to be quite aggressive towards Hart and Squeaky. Sadzen, your AWPer. So this is your rotating piece. He can start staunch outside to shut things down, but he also needs to cheat over towards ramp to assist that of Nissim up heaven, right? Breaking the smoke walls, trying to get the information for his team. One of the most important positions, other than the outside rifler, which is Art. So if you see these boys lose a pistol and they get a couple of kills, Art might just call for a drop them 4 and everyone else is eco, right? You're going to see those crazy buys.
Yes, those crazy buys that drive Yanko insane.
When they work, they're brilliant.
I'll never forget when
Mag
Yanko was
7s.
ranting about that Mag 7, saying, look at this, what is this idiot doing? And he just, Mag 7 and 4 USPs wins the round.
It is nice, though, that some players can break the expectation that we have playing top-tier Counter-Strike.
Even when we're this deep into Counter-Strike's life.
Yeah, so it's always a little bit fun. Here's Nissim, another one of these players, right? We were talking about a period before, I'm like, this kid can hit hard. Nissim's aim is another one. And you will think he's playing VR with how close this man sits to the monitor. Not right now, but when the game is live. On the other side, it's a few more fresh faces. We'll just call him Venom. We can do the 0 if we want, but I think it's just a suffix.
Yeah, exactly. Your Zeras.
So he's going to be assisting Yard.
Your Zows.
And your Zows, that's right. Your RDN Zows. Klim, the AWPer. So you don't have to operate T-side Nuke with an AWP. I think it's not essential by any stretch of the imagination, but we'll see if they're able to get it into the hands of the young man. LNZ, of course, is going to be throwing all of the util. What an in-game lead is life. Isn't it a fun one? Learn all the lineups, throw all the nades, come into every situation last, and when there's no nades left, run in first and die. It's
His path's an interesting one, isn't it?
Oh man, he's been everywhere, hasn't he?
All over the shop. It looks like he was doing like the Okie Kokie with Young Ninjas and NIP for a long time. Sangal, Heroic, and then going to maybe Brighter Shores in January of this year.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because we had Kick It at MIBR a little bit earlier, right? LNC means that they can have someone to call the shots. But I'm going to say eyes on Insani for me on this T side.
Okay.
He's without a doubt one of the best Brazilian players in the world. So we got our Queserados, we got our Yuris, but Insani is one of the next up. Don't forget Lado and Dumao. They're on the other side. CAC champs coming in off of a high. Let's see if they can come in with a pistol victory. If you are just joining us, it is stage 2 of the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major for 2026. We find ourselves on day number 1 with the best of ones. Well, technically day number 5. But who's counting?
Day number 1 for Legacy. They just rocked up.
2-man ramp setup is with the HE from Art. So Nissim takes contact, nade comes in. It's a top fake. Art's not moving a muscle.
HE. Tracking. Combination with the Jewel Berettas. Klim, an important trade provided. Awkward flash makes things really ugly. Look at the health now remaining on MIBR. It's getting worse, but still Insani stands his ground versus Art. Oh, Insani! How have they bailed out of this one? It's just Dumao. They are low, though. You could find Insani here. Oh, bloody hell! Bloody smirk on his face as well. That dude was low HP for all 3.
Yeah, drop the I, change it to an E, right? This guy, we get to see him. It's such a fun player. Yeah. He's a bit of a monster.
Like in his peripheral vision for half a second before he hits the flick. I mean, rapid. Yeah, change the I for an E. I like that, because this is a crazy... All right. Little smirk at the camera.
All right, well, they kick it off with the pistol in. Now they just need to steady the ship against the force. You win this, you force Legacy down to an eco. And the setup of the pistol from Legacy, right? They knew it was going to be some type of a ramp pop. Just couldn't get them stuffed in that choke point, so...
It was an important kill from Klim. You know, Insani's going to steal all the attention, but he was the one that stopped that from spiraling with the dual Berettas.
Nissim and Lato already started down B, but they were tending to secret early. They can cheat back over, and you've also got a rotation from Art down the vent. Squeaky Door's just been blocked, and LNZ has found Sadson with the scout.
If he's sending them back A, it's such a good call. There's 3 CTs B. Take ramp, cut noise. Group lobby.
It feels like it's round, doesn't it?
It does.
Walk out Squeaky with your residual util. Yeah, the fact that, oh, the scout's dropped in. Saturn, unless you're getting headshots, you're going to get overrun.
What's he supposed to do with a scout versus flying Mac 10s? Oh, back turn. Doomau nearly went down there.
I think they're selling Sadson right now.
Yeah, poor guy. Not the weapon you'd want in that position. Doomau does still manage to catch something. Gets himself a 5-7, well, kill and a Mac 10 upgrade.
I think you should save. I don't think there's any worth just throwing everything away. Hold on to your upgrades. Doomau will be able to drop the Mac 10 or the 5-7 into the next, and they can go for a double dip on this, but otherwise outmaneuvered. So well handled from MIBR, tough one, but it's better when you can do it without the bullets. At least from an in-game leader's perspective, you feel like you've completely big-brained them. You forced that rotation you were looking for, and that's actually really important in the flow of the game. I understand this is only against a 4-spy. I say only, right? It could be one of the more important rounds of the game, but you get anything? Nissim. Yeah, okay, chips away. We'll get out of there. Doomau did go down with the Mac 10 and the 5-7, and Nissim does stay alive.
I do actually really think I like the call a lot for an anti-force round. You know, you're going ramp. You're sure you run the risk of running into some sort of crazy stack, but once you confirm, take that space, it's going to force a reaction out of the CTs if they want to be involved.
Bit of a mic issue here with the tech. We're on board with Klim, so just working out how this one needs to be sorted.
Yeah, struggling to hear him.
I think Venom wanting to offer some assistance, but not meant to be taking the headset off. Those are the rules. Same reason that maybe if you're noting at home that the coaches are very stoic.
Yeah.
And Valve's restrictions at majors. Uh-huh.
You need to have it close to the mouth. You are like taking it down.
Okay, so it's your fault, Klim.
Yeah, it's what he's trying to say.
I was like, can you just keep it directly in front of your mouth,
If you
please?
put it close to your mouth, we can hear you.
Yeah, if it ends up around your chin, it's more like a hat strap.
Yeah, it's not going to get you far.
Now, listen, if the boom was a little bit, you know, saggy.
I don't remember who told me, but the tip I've always used as someone that wears a headset every day is I always just kind of stick my lips out like I'm pouting and get my microphone to just grace the lips, and that's when I know it's in the right place.
Okay.
So
All right,
you
that's
guys
a
can
tip
all
for everybody
pull a
at
funny
home.
face at home if your teammates can't hear you.
Cheese.
Cheese. Oh, it's a Mag 7.
Of course it is.
Yes, it is.
We knew
Come
it
on.
had to be.
Come on.
How could it not be? All right, well, this one's solved. Oh, not live. Not live. Not live.
And Netherlands.
I wonder what the issue is now. Is it which side of the server's having the qualm?
That's one of their Lenzy to Turtle. I told you. Move your
Keep it by your mouth. We can bring up console, can't we? I think that MC's made that possible for us. Maybe we could see some of the typing that's going on
You can
here.
get the gossip. Let's try again, shall we?
You reckon this one's a false start?
I reckon this is it.
Okay.
We get to go.
Well, the problem is it's a little bit anticlimactic. We're going into
Well,
partial.
I know who I'm watching. For those of you on GoTV.
It's CSTV these days, Alex.
Actually, we're boosting a Mag 7. Okay, fun.
Thump. Nissim starts down B. Sani gets set up outside with a smoke wall. Crossing secret, taking space. Nissim could have a head-to-head. There is the ramp explosion. Oh, does Nissim push the issue? I think he's just going to sit here, so we might have to take action on Art.
It's just him and his trusty shotgun. But he's actually playing for this first fight. Like, he's not going to let them in.
I feel he's going to be hard cleared. It's a light buy. Of course you clear this.
Yeah,
Team flashes don't help. Team flashes don't help.
But there's Venom. His pathing was perfect. Off the flash, Art was forced away. And now there's a reaction from Nissim that Insani's ready to receive. He looks well positioned for this. Sure, there's timing. Doesn't look like he's even considered this option.
This is insane.
So close.
Oh, Nissim to see him.
Gets the free frag, and Sani's going to be spewing.
Down to window side. Lado's dig.
I like the HE break. That's a lot of info. Lato's going to relay that to the squad.
I think Nissim's saving the AK.
I would hope so.
Oh, no, wait, he's coming out vent.
He's having a go. He's going single. Okay, they feel like they can kick up a fuss. I mean, he's going to nade off the door. That might expose LNZ. And down goes the AK.
All right, well, maybe save that now.
Yeah, I think that's on second thought.
You had a look, but that AK is going to be valuable going into the next round. So get out of dodge. Sadza dipping away. And Dumont will escort him out of town. So 3-0, solid start for MIBR.
Venom's been let off the leash. He can go hunt.
Could have sworn he got team flash on that first ramp flash.
Right, yeah. But
he
kept moving.
Pathing, exactly. I love that.
I do like that Sadzin passes it off with his low HP, so rather with the Kevlar on Dumont.
Okay, well, he takes him with him. First gun round. Not to grace our screen. Sadzin will get the AWP. We get to see how crazy it is out the gate, right? We get to keep our eyes on Art, who, fortunately, because that AK was saved, gets dropped in M4 from Dumont. So that means that they have all the util, right? There won't be any compromises here. There's the kit, there's the AWP, there's all the goodies, but the full buy on the same side. Klim, he's got his big green.
And an opening kill immediately. Talk about T-side, Nuke, AWPing, Klim proficient.
Very slow start for Legacy into this one, being down a man first rifle round. The last two don't really matter.
Oh, nice claw. Ah, finds Klim on the peek in, just up on the box. Breno, an audible step that Nissim will relay.
Job done for Breno applying pressure.
Oh,
This is what I'm talking about, these squeaky pushes.
Yeah, this is Dumout's specialty. Gets caught off by Breno returning.
I think the steps on the roof were kind of baiting Dumont in a little bit there.
I think you're right.
Art.
I think Art's a dead man, that's what I think.
Yeah, they don't know what's happening. They've lost track of the situation, Legacy.
Venom is just behind enemy lines. He should have game-ending or round-ending kill if it's not Insani beating him to the punch.
Well, Art.
Can you get both?
Oh!
No,
Okay.
No, you can't.
Well, just go ramp, right? You know where they are.
Insani's doing. Stops the rotate as well. Good positioning from Breno. Very high impact round in the lobby.
I don't know if Art's going to be able to get away with this. Breno really cutting off the pass here if the Art wants to exit. He's low on HP. Art's brought out the USP to just try and finish off this frag, but he is looking for the save. It is going to be 4-0 T-side start from MIBR, so this is looking comfy. They banned this map last time round.
I mean, to go to Nuke in a best of one, you know that they're going to pick CT start, so you better have a good plan. And it seems they do.
Well, he is going to get away with this AWP. So retained for Sadzin into the next.
Yeah, and that was an attempt from Breno to hold on to Klim's AWP, so just a little extra financial damage. Still MIBR laughing. Got 40 rounds already.
And they've been good with the openings, right? Obviously, Klim's opening up to Sadzin in this one, but 3-1 in that department in the early stages. It doesn't cost you Venom. It's all right. Take a breath. It's all good.
We have a fucking insane city side, and nobody in the world right now have a really good T side. So
we have best city side in the world.
Okay, confidence that you know, once they do swap sides, but the fact they already have 4 on the T side, in my opinion, everything from this point on is cherry on top. Double AWPs in response here from Legacy.
On searching for an opening on the lobby side. Lato catches flag. Missed opportunity onto Breno. He knows where he is, behind that red box. Flash to bail out his teammate. That's nice team play.
The biggest concern here is avoiding the saved AWP, but now that there's 2 in the mix...
LNZ, look, you see that?
Yeah, exactly. So looking to turn this into a top pop. LNZ wants to come out hot. Here we go.
Yeah, Art's here though. Yeah, beautiful movement from
Costly
MNT.
miss.
It's getting really awkward, really hectic now. This is where Mac-10's going to do their best work. Into the site, Insani and LNZ break through. Art overlooked, playing around the smokes, doing Art things. He's got to be found by the spam, surely. No, it's Sadzin onto Insani, chasing him down. Klim finds it to the 2v2. It's Nissim main. That smoke has faded. Breno, are you considering this? You might present your back if you're not careful. Easy pickings for Nissim. Klim spammed as well. Down to half health through the smoke.
Still very doable. He's been given the good graces to get this bomb down.
Not going for it immediately. He's looking for Nissim.
Some good restraint, pathing back. Does he want to try and slip down the vent?
Got to hit this headshot. Nissim gets the info safely. Klim a missed opportunity. 20 seconds to piece this together. Vents. At least that was his plan. He just doesn't have the health for this. Nissim's made it so difficult. He's got 10 seconds. It's going to be right down to the wire.
They can try and chase him. They should do. He has to sit the plant. Sajin just has to run at him right now, trying to get it down safe side.
Just about enough cover, but he's just going to run at him. Beautiful little underhand HE. And Legacy start off their major round 5.
Okay, so on the board, it was the double AWPs. A real nuisance. It forced the hand, the call into the top side. Aren't just delaying around those smokes. Very chaotic indeed. But MIBR know that Legacy, they're not out of the woods just yet. They're struggling a little bit financially. Scuttles that nade in. Beautiful work denying the plant. Well, it's a Mac-10 for Venom. It's Galil's for LNZ and Breno. No ult for Klim. Very deep ramp smoke that they're going to have to breach through. LNZ trying to limit rotations. They want to go ramp to Nissim.
Yeah, here we go. A test for Nissim. Again, Venom team flash. Ooh, double out of Nissim. Pretty good output.
Yeah, no rotation available because LNZ was patrolling that vent.
Mollied the vent. Into the hut clear. Dumal's got a good idea. Spots a bit of LNZ, and that's enough to remove him.
These are the two I'd want alive, though, in a 2v3
You're
post-plant.
absolutely
Klim
right,
and
chat.
Insani.
7 kills and 6, respectively, for Klim and Insani. An audible vent drop for Lato, and it's an easy pick. Insani removes him. You can't go vents. It's closed. Dumal forced on that long rotation through secret stairs.
They're not connected, these two. Sure, Art has the kit, but they're on polar opposite sides of the map on the retake. This is going to be extremely tough. I think MIBR have done him here.
Certainly feels that way. I feel like Klim is destined this frag onto Art. He's not going to miss a headshot like that.
Save. Simple.
So, yeah, convincing. MIBR to quickly rectify.
Now it's just a Galil that's going to be held onto here. An AK coming his way from Insani. Okay, the cheers started early before the confirmation. They knew they had a tactical timeout taken from ADR. Interesting with Legacy in recent times. They did change coach this year, but there have also been more changes in that department, right? There was Rivas, who was there for a really short time. And then I think it was health reasons that he was out, and then ADR has been put in the coaching chair. But they found an uptick in results in the last couple of months. So I'm not sure if those two correlate at all, but it is just something to note. So 3,400 loss bonus going into the next. Legacy know that they're able to hedge in with a couple of investments. M4 for Dumal, Scout for Sadzin. Let's see that from LNZ every day of the week. Okay, that got the rest of the boys fired up.
That's a major exclusive.
Okay, well, they're this time turning their attention to Yard with a smoke wall. Insani leading the charge. Breno just deals with lobby.
I mean, your Yard player has got a P250 as far as your defense of this.
They're taking lobby very early, so at least they should be able to put pieces in the right place. The question is, do MIBR just take the secret control to finish B, or do they try and take warehouse control and then finish heaven and hell? It looks like they are just going to cross secret safely. And the ramp push is starting to take shape now. They've just flashed forward. Sadzin set that up to take the space. LNZ does keep options open with this warehouse room. But with the amount of nades that... Ooh, coming down the vent. All right, this is about to get brawly. Art and Lato.
5.7 and a P250. At least Lato's got the Kevlar.
They're allowing them to take the space. You can see the positions that Art and Lato have just opted for.
Well, that break of the window will make Dumal second guess his angle. So He just crouches under the angle.
Dumao went out the window.
So much happening at the same time. This full contact B. And then he wins out on the duel with Sads in elsewhere. You still can't find them. They just burrowed into those vents.
They can't really do it.
Okay,
now
they can. There's a weapon as well. Brenner's gone down. It gets a bit uncomfortable. LNC's doing a great shift on the active lurk, and yeah, it looks like it's falling into place. Lato's AK though, putting it to good use just for the one. And Sani quick on the draw.
Yeah, keeps a leash on that situation before it gets out of control. Nissan will get something. He has a kit, and they do get 3,400 next round. He's going to give it a look. Reload in.
Sani partners up with Venom Zera. Polar opposites of the scoreboard.
Secret of his presence. If he wants to give it a go, he has to go now.
Go he shall. Just going to go for a straight 5-second stick. And yeah.
Oh!
Ooh, an opportunity presents itself. He can. He's playing with Venom Zera, playing with his food, and a dink, not enough. Counting in his head. Venom Zera just needs to hit the shot. Oh, it's a disaster from Venom Zera.
Miscalculated the situation there, hasn't he?
I can't believe he's pulled that off. Miss him. That's so composed.
That could shift the tide of battle right there. He's lost track of the situation under the pressure of this scenario. He's heard the defuse. He's got to be counting in his head. He swung just too late. Even if he waited 4 seconds and swung, right, there wouldn't have been time to finish the defuse after that. Money rocky now for MIBR. They lose this one. They are going to have to take the eco.
That could be it. That could be the round that changes things.
It is going to have to be a run from Legacy. Right? MIBR, I think the difference is they could have had a crazy good half.
Sure.
They still can. 5, it's enough.
It's just a way in.
Yeah, it's a dent to the confidence too. You've just lost to a partial investment, and now Insani's gone down in the opening fray of round number 8.
You put all your pennies into this one.
The mouse rotated down B, so they don't know what's cross secret. They're addressing that with his presence. Bomb outside lobby entrance still. LNZ floating in yards. This is going to be a late finish. It's better than just squandering this and walking in one at a time now that you have the man disadvantage. LNZ activating for this main flank, so it looks like they want to try and split towards A. Can he get past Sadzen's tight line? Well, he can now.
Until usage. Lato's found Venom Zera, and it's just easy for Art on that fight on main. Piece by piece, they collapse. 5 alive? 5 alive! Lato with 3. Should be a one-round game.
And that's where it feels like a timeout could have been taken from MIBR, just to say, okay, well, before we do lose all of our finances, let's make sure we have a really good plan. Maybe they were happy with the call, right? Letney there, another import to this team. But it will be that eco, and nothing invested upon at all for MIBR. So this will be as easy as they come. It's a good opportunity right now for us to draw your attention to the mainstream. You can go take a look at Spirit versus Bet Boom. That's the final game on the A stream for the opening round here in Stage 2. Plenty of simulators out there if you want to take a look at what those next matchups could be. This one will just be the Farm Fest. Aren't the first to take a bit of contact. May as well just throw yourself into this. You know it's the Glocks, and now that they sound off, that's confirmed. So the Meat Grinder and Squeaky Klim will get something for his troubles, but he's not long for this world, as Dumao confirms that. And as you mentioned, a one-round game, 5-4, still in favor of MIBR, but that can change quickly. MIBR, now they take the timeout. First thing, wiping away that partial buy loss. Second, understanding we already have 5 rounds on the T side of Nuke. And then up next, if we can get anything more, just to halt the momentum from Legacy going into the halftime break, that would be fantastic. 6-6, that would be a thing of beauty. 8's available, sure.
And we heard it from the voice comms. MIBR got a lot of confidence in their CT side when we do swap.
Yeah, we'll see how misplaced that is.
Dumao had a quiet half. A couple of those ecos are going his way. Maybe that's going to be enough to kind of get him feeling himself again.
He hasn't been yelling either.
True.
So we'll see when that starts to activate. Maybe he's going to be a bit more contained this time round.
Potentially.
remember the last time we saw a Klim AWP. Didn't think it was going to factor in too much here on the T side from MIBR. Slow and steady diagonal smoke wall. Right now, still retaining a good chunk of information is Sadzen. So they're breaking close, making sure no one's scaling to the wall in towards Warehouse or Secret, and he's got the deep line. Now it's the second wave. Feels like you do have to acknowledge the potential of the cross, especially considering there's more utility than just the smokes being dotted across, but it's a ruse. They want you to rotate, at least one down towards B. They're going to activate from behind main into potentially a top split. One smoke left on Sadzen. It's been deployed towards Heart.
Okay, Art, you've got your work cut out for you here, and you just get caught in transition. Finding Insani's good, though. Now Dumal will activate. Lato down after one. Venom Zera's got the bomb, and he's got bullets in his ribs. It's going to be a 2v1 for LNZ. Unretrievable, but he's trying to find and isolate the duel. He'll scoop up the bomb. 30 seconds to solve this puzzle. Down the vents feels tempting, but not if Nissim's nailing shots like that. Just on the pixel.
It took him a moment longer than it should have to understand that situation, because he knows it was the AK of Dumal that dipped into lobby, and then it was the Silent Stem 4 that was chipping. So maybe his teammates just said both lobby while he was looking towards heaven, right? But just that moment of him taking a split second longer than he needed to piece it together.
It's the difference in him planting and...
Yeah, right. He had the picture, just not the full one. So another partial. Nissim Clutch has spurted forward with a 4-round spree. Run boost outside. Sani, fast and furious.
1 minute 42, he's basically main. Heard the sound cue as well, knows where you are, Art. He's coming for you now. Oh, little bit of movement from Art. Evades the spray. Solid on the hold. Venom Zera one back. Lato should have him. Yeah, caught looking the wrong way. Enough of a distraction for the P250 to do some damage, but no kills. Lato and Sadzen had a couple of bullets hit them.
Okay. Now they're starting to find a little bit of that energy, and the second timeout called in this first half for MIBR. Want to try and tie things up, considering the run they went on. 5 of the first 6 rounds of play, the pistol, the conversions. Now with that round, that 1v2 lingering in the back of their mind, they need to remove the doubt, focus on the task ahead. Keeping it costly, but that's not going to count for anything going into round number 12. Plenty of money for Legacy to get everything they need. It's the double AWPs again. This time it's not Art and Sadzen, it's Nissim and Sadzen. And Klim, he's had one in 1 round. So tough when your finances go down the gurgler. Everyone has a kit, they've all got their head armor, everyone has their nades, leave the flashes at spawn. They've even left an AUG at spawn.
Just in case. Should the situation demand it.
Insani, I think, has seen Sadzen cross Warehouse. He was talking a lot there. Sadzen's rotated back during all of this, but at least they had some early intel. And actually, the reroute of Sadzen gives them all the info yards, so they should know that something's coming towards A.
Oh, until at the vents, or does he? Insani will catch him as he emerges, so opening kill kind of gifted to them. Maybe this is an opportunity for MIBR to find that 6th.
I'm a bit curious if this one was down secret. It's a top fake ramp play.
Yeah, Venom accelerating into the open ramp.
If they were to finish B, there's nobody home.
Using Insani is a nice one back from Dumal.
They have a molly for double doors and a smoke for single.
Oh, they're quick here. Nissim and Lato already down. Nissim's AWP was primed and ready. He's picked it up and put it to no use at all. Looking good. MIBR, Dumal just in the flames. What's that about? Thought he could find a quick kill, surprise him. Instead, it looks like MIBR will. What a T-side, and look what it means to LNZ. MIBR 6 on the attack. We swap sides, we come back. See if Legacy can turn it around.
never thought I would ever fall this low, but I'm still holding on to this fantasy. Oh, I'm still holding on to what will never be. I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go. I won't ever let it show. I won't ever let you go. I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go.
Once again, the first base is Adren. He's going to hit the ground there. Cole. Oh, what a jumping double for Cole! What is going on right now? How does he do this? Cole is saving Luminosity with the all-play.
Up double. Up double. Go double together. Up double dead.
Double dead. Nice. Bomb.
Dead. Nice. Vents.
Nice, Monkey down.
I go ramp, guys. He's double.
He can cross.
I have first single. I have double. Nice, guys.
Nice, guys.
Good job. Guys, 6 rounds is fucking good.
Yeah, it's very good. You can hear the satisfaction in the MIBR camp because now they go over to the favored defensive side. It's a best of 1 on Nuke, and you've already done the hard part, the heavy lifting on your T side. Nissim saved Legacy from what could have been a whole lot worse of a scoreline. A 1 versus 3 clutch with a misstep from Venom Zera.
Yeah, helped them get out on top of that money, didn't it? So 6-6. I think you're happy on both sides, more because Legacy at least recovered the half, but MIBR, with how confident they sounded in their CT side.
Flip.
Okay. Well.
Oh, okay. Dumao caught a couple of those. Easy pickings. Just too easy. Way too easy. MIBR put themselves in a 5 versus 2. It could be worse as well. Ars got a head-to-head duel he's not feeling confident in.
If he could just plant the bomb,
dropping vents though.
Something.
That's suicidal.
Oh dear.
That might cost them. Bomb goes down. 2 kills from Lato. Art doesn't have the health to really be disruptive, and yeah, just gets run out. What's he doing? Looking at the floorboards. Lato has to ace clutch. Good luck, have fun. Double swing, he has to tap the heads, and yeah, not happening. Nice little crab walk into the angle. Another eruption from LNZ. MIBR will take pistol.
Important triple there from Venom.
Came so easy
to did, right? 1 door, 1 heart. It's like, okay, well, one at a time. Yeah, that's going to make it an awful lot easier. I guess they're expecting an over-rotation once that yard cross is spotted. That's had their number. So many weird duels in this. Sadzen jumping backwards, trying to get spammed. That squeaky door one was a bit strange. And then even Art there over towards Dark. He just got caught off guard, even though he could hear them coming down ramp. Well, the plant at least facilitates a juicier looking buy. We get 2 AKs, a Galil, and then some Deagles for Art and Lato. Legacy, can you get going? Brenno with a very early AUG.
The earliest. Okay, spotted 1.
Quick rotation. They believe this secret space has been taken. LNZ cheats down immediately.
Throws in incendiary, so yeah, they know the rotation's happened. Just the last second of that smoke, they get across and away from the Klim spam.
Yeah, when the bomb was... Look at this from Dumao. Just so brazen about that. Just smokes fade. Waltz is into warehouse, so gives them some room. So that makes sense from MIBR, right? It's anti-force. They're not overextending, not taking jewels, not giving away picks. It's hard when you don't know what the buy is. Sure, you know there's a couple of upgrades for sure. The AK has been confirmed with a few bullets. Ooh, but they're not ready for this. They're not ready for this at all. I'm so surprised. The possibility was always there. There wasn't eyes on the entire time.
So now you're making noise lower, but you're letting Doom out cook, right? You're going to see if you can
They're
get
going to go vent to A. They're going to go vent to A. Doom will get heaven. They pop up the vent. They try and split A.
Them audible towards Hell. An easy headshot for Doomau. That opens up. That's going to pull the attention away. I thought it would. Okay, messy spray. Insani solid. Gets himself a double. Heaven still occupied by Breno. Puts that Orc to good use.
LNZ up the vent.
Sadzin could get flanked here. Yeah, getting run at. Gets him off the bar. Gets the headshot. Now 8 seconds. You've got to be sticking this. 5, 4. Has to hold it. Breno doesn't choose to run. Tries to call the bluff. Swings one out. And it's the headshot necessary. Breno keeps MIBR flowing.
Yeah, Insani's looking straight at him, letting him know right there. Sure, that one comes down to the wire.
Banshee wail from Insani.
Yeah, well, obviously there's, with domestic opponents, I know there's that European flair.
Oh, but for sure. Make no mistake. This one still definitely feels like it's a domestic derby.
I think Legacy should take a timeout right now and just discuss what they want to do with the buy. With one player surviving, I understand we're starting to get a business end of this, but you could justify another full force. You know that they're walking a little bit funny on the CT side. Now look at this, direct eye contact, hoping someone looks back his way. All right, they're just going to partial. 2,900 into the next, so they can keep the threats up. Smoke wall yard, squeaky door smoke as well. So they have to respect the possibility of a vent dive. I think LNZ might have the angle. Whoa, they can part through the smokes. He might not catch this if Nissim tries. On the oscillations, we'll see. Okay, so he's through. So LNZ doesn't have it covered. So are they aware? That's tough. That is very tough. Well, if you can block ramp, no harm, no foul, really.
Yeah, they come. Breno's got back up, but into the smoke, slips Art, and Breno looking for him, does well. Even some damage onto Lato with that through the smoke. Klim to lend a hand. Oh, it's so seamless. Beautiful.
Clotheslines him there. Beautiful. And then Nissim doesn't even really get a chance to play. And it looks like they have identified the situation. Immediately starting to bear down on ramp.
Klim's got him. First bullet headshot, 4K. MIBR, strong starts to both of their halves.
Okay, well, the guns come out now for Legacy. It'll be a full buy. Sadden did invest in AWP, but back into an AK. So the call requires him to use the rifle.
What's Art thinking?
It's fine margins now. Lobby centric. Top rush out hut.
Just a top pop.
Insane.
Guns. This is going to catch you off guard, Venom. What have you got? Bullet between his eyes. It's Nissim. LNZ exposed by the smoke break, and I can't believe this call has worked. I can't believe you call something as audacious as that, just a
ridiculous
pace change top site to silence
Hardly
MIBR.
used any nades at all as well.
Just the bare minimum, you know, a nade door and a couple of flashbangs made.
That's where, as a player in Art's team, you would build so much confidence behind the leader and the crazy calls that he makes, because if you get away with that, the way that you're getting stuffed there is if they start 2 heaven, right? And they do molly door, molly heart, they HE heart double, right there, because they were playing 2 main. As soon as you're smoked off main, you have a very tough time being able to contribute there.
And your best option is nade break, and you did.
And because they ran out hut, right, you can't even spam through Squeaky to try and slow any of that down. So, all right, Legacy, doing it their way, as usual. It's 9-7. With all 5 staying alive. Venom's just thinking, well, I'm in a 1v5 situation on A. I can't do much. Plenty of money to get out another buy for MIBR. Couple of kits, Klim's AWP. Hard to see Legacy go for a similar play. Expect something a little bit more standard. All blown off, pressure towards main. And this time, they did start 2 heaven.
Pressure applied to LNZ though. He's got to play around his smoky throughout, but gets caught out by Doomau. Necessary trade. Insani drops into the site, does control for another, but out of bullets, has to opt with a USP, running and gunning into a 3 versus 2. And Breno's behind that smoke on Heaven. Klim's completely disconnected. What's he supposed to do with an AWP in vents?
I think you should save.
Yeah, I think that's your best bet, but he is flirting with ladder ascension. No, okay, let's be serious.
If you want to go fishing and just hang around, sure, but then there's no reason he shouldn't start pathing up. Okay, well now Breno, licked by the flame, will have to back off and we'll call that one done. It's quite interesting there. The previous round, they decided to run out Heart Right. That conditioned MIBR immediately into the next. They started 2-up Heaven instead, which meant they used Squeaky Door as the pathing out. They threw mollies into the site, which is something that even the Furiers under Art back in the day would do, right? They would throw like 2 or 3 mollies into the top site CT vent, one that lands on the back wall, and they would spam to make it so that you don't really have anywhere comfortable to stand on that top site.
We saw LNZ's POV.
Right, so with 2 rounds off the back of each other there, beautiful call from Art. And they've just waltzed through that. So, Benny on the microphone, 3rd tactical timeout called from MIBR. And they start to feel this one slipping away. So a saved AK and a saved AWP. Klim can drop a rifle. Breno could drop a FAMAS. Could justify the investment, but with the 2400 loss into the next, I think that they'll just go for partials behind these 2 guns. This is where what you practice, you hopefully have a move, right? Okay, well, Klim, where can we set you up to find a pick with this AWP? Do you want to get crazy? Do you want to get on hut, jump down in front of Squeaky? Do you want to be in hut? Do you want to just take the AWP towards ramp and then we stack A?
Everything is fine, boys. Like, we have this under control. We already have a good half. Let's just continue. Let's win this round.
Okay, well, those upgrades are starting to take shape. Get him into a 5-7, LNZ with a Deagle, Insani just with some util that's been donated across. Not a gimme for Legacy, but they're in the driver's seat, that's for sure. Interesting to put the AWP ramp and then also block it yourself. And maybe that makes them feel that the AWP's not there. Zad's a sweeping back on this line.
Klim puts him down. But the AWP is true.
Breno's done well for one.
Yeah, he did get one. Info on Doom out.
Ramp push, more bodies. I was just trying to get the bomb.
It's on Sadzin, yeah, they confirm it, and that's why these pistols are here. Insani's up close. It's so uncomfortable for Lato. He's playing it safe, but...
Does Insani jump the line for the dig? Oh, he's just looked away.
Enables him to borrow further.
AWP's pushing in. They're going to let Doomau play.
Yes, understandably. The flank is open and your internal...
Double AWPs in radio. Oh, they know where he is?
Oh, and Venom's found him. So many moving pieces, but MIBR said, everything's fine, we're going to win this one. With just a rifle and an AWP, and now Nissim's position's noted.
30 seconds. You know, one lobby, and I think you just have to hold on to these.
Wow.
Okay. Subvert the expectation with the block smoke on ramp. Saturn goes looking, walks into Klim, bomb gets loose, they can't pick it up. Breno gets output of his save gun as well. And this is a massive round for MIBR. They find double digits.
In such a cool way as well. Just manipulating Legacy's expectation. Both teams have had, good calls in this half. That's one credited to MIBR.
All right, so no loss bonus for these two. But Nissim will be able to drop a gun. It's got 5.2. This is more the knockout blow. That Breno kill in the exchange and then the flank to make sure. The time would have always been a problem, and they had double AWPs in radio at that point, right? Which sounds crazy, but as soon as they get a bit more space, they can make sure you can't come in from hell. It was looking to be a lockdown. All right, well, Legacy, they have to respond here. It's only 2,400 for them into the next round to play. A plant here could go a long way. MIBR just 3 rounds away. Picking up the dub.
LNZ catching heavy bullets. One through the Molotov down to 9. Okay, well, that's not how he wanted to start his round.
The way that they comboed the Utah to the main there, he didn't even have a chance. AWP again.
Perfect. Perfectly positioned. Klim's in the right spot. They're trying to amplify pressure, but he's got support. Oh my god, too easy. Oh, just walking around looking the wrong way. Venom Zera will get a freebie. MIBR set to collect now, and Breno's just borrowed at the back of ramp. If he times this right, he gets another kill. That's round over. And it's the bomb. It's the bomb they lose. Sadzin can't keep the bomb in his hands. Flushed out and found by Nissim. 2 versus 5 for Dumao and Nissim. We've already had a 1 versus 3 from Nissim. Gave Legacy an injection of momentum, but this one feels too hard. Unobtainable.
They do want to finish B. It's just Venom down here. That rotation point likely going to be Insani through the vent.
I assume Venom's just playing for the info here, not for the fight.
Well, Insani's joined him now, so they're too strong. Now we can take a fight.
28. They'll
Just
let them plan.
you two. I don't know how you possibly even meant to get the bomb down in this situation.
You make a sound cue, the doors swing open, and the round goes MIBR's way.
Yeah, so you're going to have to drop into plant. Oh, they're going to fight single.
Okay, Insani's perfectly.
See ya.
Easy pickings. Impossible for Nissim. Nothing he can do. MIBR 2 rounds away.
Okay, very well handled. And Klim, we were talking about him lacking the AWP. T side, not really the end of the world. CT side, you want your AWP to have his AWP. He has the most opening kills for MIBR so far. 4 and 1 in that department, and 3 have come with the AWP in his hands. So he's delivering when he gets the opportunity. Sitting at the top of the scoreboard, 17 kills deep.
And he's been everywhere in these last couple.
You want your AWPer to pick their shot on the CT side of a map like this. Your outside rifler and your AWPer, if they're feeling fluid, right, if they're able to dictate the tone of the game, it does just make the T side so agonizing. As Legacy, they are going to shove. I was talking about Plant going a long way. They're still, without that going down, able to get themselves 2 AKs, a Galil, a Deagle, and a Tech 9. They've got the HE on Nissim to blow open the door. But the only rounds that they've won in this half of play have been top plays. Yeah. 1 out the hut, 1 out the door. So I tell you what I'm expecting if I'm MIBR.
I'd definitely be. There's 4 smokes in the air from the T side right now. 4 off the rip.
Which means you need to take space off the back of these. You cannot get stalled.
Oh, God. Klim. Okay, missed shot and easy. Gets it on the repeak. Lato and Dumao, both gone. Gets leisurely now. I mean, Art is just contact walking B-side with the bomb on his back.
And there's no rotation. These steps are going to be heard. Breno is going to have to start to head down now. You can't rotate vent. It's too risky. It means that Breno likely the man to take first contact. The vent called clear. They're going to go single door. They don't have a smoke that they can limp out to par through, but again, they are given the room. So MIBR are deciding if they go B, we'll play a 5v3 retake. The molly vent, they erupt into sight. Looking to plant Astralis is Art. Plenty of nades for this, sure, but it could still get clunky. 40 seconds on the clock and ticking.
Let's see how well drilled their retakes are. This off angle gets absolutely nothing. Quick from Insani. Trade available. Just the 2 of them. Sadzin
for the bomb.
Art going to do their best, but they're already on the bomb. They've closed this gap all too easy.
They're not sitting it.
No, they're not, with a cover from Klim. Now Sadzin, hang on! Oh, just enough time!
Yeah, they got the kit.
And reality setting in now for MIBR, just 1 round away.
It was close. Bit of an outbiter there, but they get it across the line. Okay. Well, it's going to be another one of those for Legacy. At least they use all their timeouts. We're talking about 4K high end, 3.5 low end. And that looked like MIBR maybe overplayed their hand there a little bit late, but Sadzin couldn't get it done. And if MIBR win this, they'll be only the 2nd team in Stage 2 who have come from Stage 1 to pick up a win in the opening round. The other team being TYLOO. Astralis, they picked up their win. 9 to the same. Foot, G2, Monte, Spirit. Just this game right now before we get the redraw completed. So there's the last 30 seconds. It's 4 rounds straight required from Legacy to take us into overtime. And sure, it wasn't the opener for Klim, but it was definitely impactful. That one from Nissim, he's going to be kicking himself. Should have had that one dead to rights. And just casual from us, but they knew they had it.
Galil's Tech 9 and no margin for error. Art throws himself into the mix early, wants to try and get something.
LNZ playing for vent rotation. Him having to tussle against Art in these moves throughout. Let's see how LNZ can fare.
It's crazy you're putting the hopes and dreams of converting this best of one into what looks like a risky smoke walk. Oh, they had the impact. Oh, Art still hits out onto Insani. Hang on a second.
You know they're not outdoor though, and LNZ's here.
Venom's super uncomfortable, supported by Klim. That's a really nice kill onto Nissim. It's going to put them back into the 4v4. LNZ trying to be disruptive, and they've got their back turned. They overlook him. He didn't expect Lato. Oh, and he controls the spray, has Klim low. 2 kills deep from the AWP, but now bleeding out.
Venom hears the both. He's heard both. Klim's on the race to ramp. Sadzin has a smoke.
Get to Astralis or no, plans behind the site. Sadzin trying to close that gap. Klim on that low HP. Just pokes his nose out, trying to catch something. Sadzin couldn't control the spray. Brett, look at the health though. This is winnable for Lato. MIBR, they're 1 kill away from securing it. But 3 bullets could do it. And there's the first clean to the skull. Klim closes it down. MIBR popping off. If you asked me which Stage 1 teams would start the best of ones off with a win, it wouldn't have been TYLOO and MIBR, I'll tell you that.
Class Counter-Strike, great first half of play from MIBR. They had a very good understanding of things, and it could have been even better. Nissim with a 1v3 that really restarted Legacy's run in that first half of play. But I think the second showed that one team warmed up and ready, the other coming in cold, not hitting shots, looking a little bit rusty. Nissim's normally a player hitting that first bullet headshot, and he had a tough time at this today. And again, the only rounds in this T-half from Legacy were top plays. One out the heart, one out the door. But we're getting a whole lot of derbies here in Cologne. Another one takes shape, and revenge for CAC just a few weeks ago. The champions, well, they took down MIBR in that semi-final. Right now, they're the ones 0-1 to start off their major campaign. They will play again later today, but MIBR, they join the big boys table. Astralis, 9Z, Foot, TYLOO, G2, Monte, and Spirit. To be our next set of matches.
Got a lot of admiration for Klim, just what he was providing as well. Once he got over to that CT side, you just saw impact on impact. We discussed it when it was happening, but just finding those opening kills, you were talking about just how many he was generating. I don't know what he ended on.
Still with the 4-1, but
I mean, yeah, closed it down at the end as well.
The one that was the key for me in the second half, and where they decided to take the save behind the saved AWP in the AK, and they got that output there, right? Blocking ramp, Sads, and he's just sweeping in. He gets picked. Breno saved AK over towards Secret, and from there they're able to shut out the game. So very well done from MIBR. They came in with a goal, a mission accomplished to kick off the day.
Yeah, no complaints whatsoever. Legacy a furrowed brow. That is the opposite of what they probably envisioned. But we are going to hear from the victors now standing by.
In this Brazilian derby, MIBR come on top, and honestly, I was a little bit worried when I saw you guys playing against Legacy, because I remember how you guys played in the first day of Stage 1 in those best of ones. It was a little bit, you know, up and down. But now, I felt like I saw a completely different MIBR. Do you confirm? Do you feel the same?
Yeah, I agree. I think, as I said a lot of times now, it's all about momentum. And when we got here to the major, we were a bit rusty, we were a bit cold. And I feel like as the games went, we were kind of getting the engine up. And now we're good, and we're confident, and we have the momentum. So we're just sharp now.
It also felt like with the engine and momentum going up, you started the game itself very happy. Like I remember your pistol round on TSA, like few HP, and you made a triple kill or something like that. Are these emotions helping you to play better Counter-Strike, or is it different? Is it like good Counter-Strike helps you just be more positive on the server, or is it like going hand in hand?
Yeah, I think it's hand in hand. I think both goes up the same way. I think as soon as we got to the match, we already talked about a lot about in the pre-match. So we're coming confident. We know that we need to keep the energy up, and we need to start with the energy up to keep it up, to keep it going. So yeah, I'm happy with the team.
It's still important to keep it going for today, because we will see you one more time on the server in a best of one. Obviously, I personally don't know who you're facing yet, but how are you feeling with the teams, you know, coming in? And there were already a couple of upsets before you started the game. So how's basically your chances in MIBR going into this day? Do you feel like you can actually pull it for 2-0?
I'm very confident that we can do it. I think we're showing up a good CS here, and we are. The thing that we search the most is consistency, right? Yeah. And that's what team struggles the most. And we can see in our game against Legacy, last time they played better, this time we played better, and being more consistent is everything we look forward. So job's not done for today, and for sure job's not done for the stage. So we have a lot of work to do, and we will look out to our next opponent.
It's a beautiful interview. Thank you for this so much, and we'll see you later on today once again. Thank you.
The pounding heart of Esports beats louder here in Katowice.
They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. No, unbelievable.
Something special to throw in this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice, we are back.
Yeah.
Fugitive. I am on the run. They won't find me. Fugitive. Fugitive. I am on the run. 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 They won't find me. They've been looking for me. They won't find me. I'm running. They've been looking for me. I'm running. They won't find me.
Earlier in this season, Astralis were just on the rise and rise, right? Like you guys are looking great, but maybe towards the major things started to slow down a little bit for you. So how are you? What's the general vibe of the team and coming into the major?
I mean, I think it's fine. Like we had a boot camp the last week, so it went pretty well. Like I think we got ready pretty well, and yeah, I mean, pretty much that. Like last a few events, yeah, we didn't make playoffs in Atlanta, so that sucked. But hoping to get it back, get something good back here. So yeah.
Well, lots of firsts for you coming into this season. You know, big organization, getting to play Tier 1 events over and over again. We've seen some great performances from you, and maybe some quieter ones. So, as an individual player, what are you feeling like your improvements been most from the start of the season to now? What's been your biggest improvement?
I think it's a little by little, but it's still the main thing about, like, as you say, like consistency. You know, like I can kill 30, I can kill 5, you know, so it's all about bringing that floor up, you know, and yeah, I mean, I think I have like good people behind me, you know, like Huxi and Ruga, so they'll always help me out with stuff, and I can always like be really open-minded with them, so I think I'm just evolving, I guess, from like tier 3, tier 2 to like tier 1 in terms of step-by-step things, yeah, so I wouldn't say there's something like very specific.
How important is it that you guys, you have that support network of experienced players, like being understanding, it's your first season. So, because I think there's some players that we've seen in the past who've gone into a team and maybe they, understandably haven't had a perfect season, because no one can expect that really, apart from the likes of Donk and these like phenom players. So how important is it having the likes of Hooksy and Rugger, in terms of making you feel comfortable? Like if you have a bad game, I'm sure you get in your own head, but how do they bring you out of that?
I mean, I think that, I don't, I think they're pretty nice with it. Like, I don't know, they always, like, if I have questions or, like, we do a review or, like, I can always talk to them, like, I don't know, I feel like this is bad or, like, this I don't like or what can I do, So I think they always, like, give good feedback. So that's the thing. And, obviously, like, you cannot, I know you cannot expect insane numbers from a first season, but at the same time, you want some nicer maybe results, some more consistency. So also I cannot neglect that could be going better, right?
Yeah. You guys definitely feel like you could absolutely be a 3-0 team coming into this event, especially with what we've seen from you guys to kick off the year. Your individual form, I remember Pro League was just out of this world. So you feel like you like Dust 2 a little bit more now, like after the amount of times you guys have played it this season, you liking it more?
Yeah, I've never liked it that much, but I seem to be doing pretty good at it now, so it's all right.
Yeah. So why do you think that is? Why do you think you've become more comfortable on it? Is it just the reps, or is it something that's like changed for you individually?
I think just playing in a team where more people kind of play it, all my past teams it's been like one of our worst maps, and like not only for me, but for the whole team. So I think just having some more people around me that are more comfortable in the map helps.
Yeah, and coming into a major with Astralis, probably a very different vibe for you, because I think the times you have been with like teams that are just like expect underdogs, you get a win here, but now there's actually some expectations on your shoulders. Is that a very different vibe coming into the tournament?
It's different for sure. Like with Wildcard, I think we were just happy to be there, So yeah, it's different, but no pressure yet. I think stage 2, it's stage 2. Maybe when we get to stage 3 or playoffs, you'll feel some pressure. But
I like when you say when. That's good. It seems like you guys are all in good spirits. Talking to Fuzi's confident coming into this tournament. So obviously the season was really strong for you at the start. Like I felt like it was just a straight up upwards trajectory. Then a couple of like hits, I would say, along the road. But what's as the leader of the team, like what's your general consensus of this season? Are you happy?
I think we should be like all in all be decently happy with it. I think we fell into the same trap that some other teams did, where you start with really low expectations, then you get a result that you maybe didn't expect to get, and then suddenly that's the standard for you, right? Which obviously is maybe a bit crazy to think like that, but it's hard not to when you all of a sudden are in a final or something, and then you just expect to make playoffs every time or to make deep runs, and then you kind of, get slapped back to reality in a way. So overall, I think it's decent, but I think this tournament also decides a lot whether we will be happy or not.
Yeah. One of the things I've really enjoyed about you in particular this season is like anytime we get like a listen in or to listen to the comms, it feels like you're just no bullshit. It's just like straight up, like if it isn't good enough, you're calling that out. And I really enjoyed those clips. So is that your mentality in the team's like, there's no sugarcoating. Like we're here to perform. Like I'm going to try and just exert that in any way that I can.
Yeah, I definitely think that I don't put, anything lightly, but at the same time, I think there's some propaganda against me from the TOs about showing like how bad of a guy I am. I'm also cheering for guys sometimes, but it's like that never really gets shown. But yeah, like when I have to be harsh, I'm harsh, and sometimes it's maybe a bit much for some people. But we're in a competitive environment, and I think that anyone who's tried that understands that the waves go high sometimes, and I think it's also important to be straight up to get things fixed and to improve.
Yeah, and I was talking to Ryu this morning, who said you and Rugger are a great help for him, coming in as a rookie to this level of Counter-Strike. And as an in-game leader, I'm just wondering, like, your thought process. You've played with a lot of younger players, and so when you're looking at a player like Ryu, who has been good and then has been a little bit quiet at times, up and down, what is your approach to helping a player like that?
I've tried a lot of ups and downs myself, so I know that it can change from time to time, and sometimes you're maybe trying too hard. I think that's one of the things I've learned, that you can end up overthinking or overplaying even, and I think that's something he has to learn. But you know, you can only say so much, and in the end, it's a lot learning by doing, and you have to go through the mistakes and through the emotions. Also, we had some problems with you know, people being nervous and stuff, and hesitating, and you know, we can talk about it from now on and until Christmas, but in the end, you kind of have to try it to actually learn from it. So yeah.
So, you know, morning of media day, heading into stage 2, Cologne major. It feels special just for everybody involved. I think from people working in production to the players to the talent. So, you know, coming into the major and it's Cologne, your general thought process leading up to this event?
I mean, I'm excited. I think always when you just play Cologne in general, you're excited, and the major by itself. So the fact that it's put together is also very hype. And as you see on the ticket sales and stuff, you know, it'll be packed in the arena. So I think everyone kind of dreams to actually try to play a Cologne major in the arena.
What do you think are your chances of making it to the playoffs?
The chances, I don't even know. From the outside, I say it's not the highest. I don't know, maybe 30-40%. I don't know. I have no clue, to be honest. But I believe in us. I mean, we just need a strong momentum start in stage 2, and then I believe we can go far.
Yeah. Stage 2, Fuzzy had you guys going through 3-0. I mean, looking at the field, it definitely is possible. I mean, there's some big challenges in there, obviously Spirit being the biggest one. But you know, when you're looking at the rest of the field, like, where do you think you guys stack up? Who do you think your biggest competitor, maybe outside of Spirit, would be?
I think we made foot, I don't even know, 8 times this year.
Dude, that's been crazy.
I think they're very, very strong. I mean, it goes both ways every time we play. So they are for sure one of the stronger opponents we can meet, and we also struggle against them sometimes. Then I think Legacy as well is also very good, in very good shape as well. And just in general, I think they play in a very unorthodox way. Like, you don't really meet that. They play very in your face and very aggressive. So they're also a little hard to play against. And other than that, I feel like we should be, you know, equal with the rest of the teams. Game didn't beat us twice in USA, but hopefully we can make up for that and get revenge.
It feels like we've seen so many different versions of Stera inside of Astralis, like so many different roles, different teams. Are you happiest right now, like with the way you're playing and the roles that you've got, or has there been times where maybe you've been a little bit happier about the roles and positions you get to play?
I think I'm happiest now. Like, I feel like these positions are where I can show myself 100%. Like, I actually can perform like to my potential, I would say. The other roles was more like I was a filler because there was no other one to take it, which was also fine for me because we had insanely good players in the position I play now, back when we got Star and Jabby, right? So, I mean, for myself and my potential to be fulfilled, then it's for sure the best position for me, and also just in general my play style, I would say. So I'm very happy now, and I think it is like the best, at least like team constellation with also how I play and how we play for some time now, and I'm very happy with it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a level of frustration because you're going to back yourself. You're going to be confident in yourself as a player. So is there a level of frustration at points when you were getting some of the roles you didn't want to play, or did you always have like a positive idea around it?
I mean, back then I was fine with it. Like I said, this is when we got the Danish super team, when I called it with 4 top 20 players, like I just play whatever because I always do what's best for the team, or at least try to, I would say so. Mm-hmm. So I was like up to take that challenge to become a full-time anchor, how you want to call it. And I think it was fine at the start, but when you start having a down period where the team doesn't perform and we in general don't win that much, then you kind of feel a little sad that you cannot play to full potential because you chose to play like some position you're not used to, right? Yeah. But I said yes myself, and I was up for the task, and I thought that would be best for the team, so I didn't regret it or anything.
Yeah, I mean, you've always just been like a consistent performer for Astralis, so I guess it makes you like a more balanced player overall.
I mean, maybe I think you also learn like when I try to play anchor, like how like anchors think sometimes, and how like they also, so to say, don't think and just want to shoot their people and just stand like their ground, kind of get planted like a tree, we say sometimes, where you just stand your ground. So you also learn different perspectives of like how you think on bomb sites, which also helps you when you actually have to play against them, right? Yeah. So I think it was also good for me to try it, actually.
Right, we got these matches right here. Mm-hmm. Who have we got winning Liquid FlyQuest?
I think it's a tough one. I think Liquid hasn't been looking the greatest, you know, but still think maybe they should win that one. So yeah.
Okay, we'll take Liquid, then we'll remove FlyQuest. I'm gonna put them on there. TYLOO Envision, the battle of the Chinese teams.
That's a good game. I think like TYLOO, they've been beating them kind of lately in the head-to-head, but I still think Envision, they're usually performing better at the majors, and I'm going with them there.
Yeah, okay, we'll do Lim Vision then.
For my pick'ems, for the sake of my pick'ems, I'm gonna have to take big.
Okay. The personal pick'ems is better than the personal relationships. I like that. Okay, so this is what we got then. We got Lim Vision big coming out of there with Liquid. Okay, so we'll just take us through it then. You give us your pick'ems.
So obviously we can start with us. Safe and sound 3-0.
The easiest
Boom. Then I think the other contender is Spirit, Foot, G2, maybe Legacy.
Okay.
Betboom has been playing good also, but I think I'm gonna take Spirit there. And then for these three, let's put them down here. And then I think, let's see, Linvision. I think they'll make it to stage 3, and then it might be hard for them. So I'm gonna put them here. And then Liquid, if they do manage to win versus FlyQuest, I think stage 2, it might be a bit too difficult for them.
Oh, okay.
Gonna put them here.
Lim Vision to go through in Liquid 0-3. It's interesting. It's an interesting one for sure.
You gotta believe to achieve. That's a wise word. Betboom, even though they're not playing with their full roster, I think they've been looking very good.
Honestly, maybe even better with FlyQuest. It's kind of crazy how FlyQuest is big.
Maybe. And then another 0-3. I think it's gotta be maybe either big or 9Z.
Ooh.
But I think I'm gonna put 9Z there, to be honest. Also, them, I think they didn't play now, right? Stage 1?
No. They did well in Astana. That's not enough for you to believe they can get a win?
I didn't really watch Astana, so that's something I'm concerned about, you know?
Yeah.
Then let's put big at 1-3. And also, let's see, it's 3 each here, right?
Yeah.
Let's put Monte and M82. And then Game Allegiance to go through. MIBR, Pain and Beads. There we have it.
Well, there we go. There's the beautiful shot of Fuzi's pick'ems.
Obviously, there's a little bit of a scramble here because someone else was doing it, but we started with a 9Z, obviously. 3-0 advanced. What else? Which team are we thinking about in 3-0 department?
I don't know if they agree with me, but I agree. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We just put Team Spirit straight into 3-0. But I will have a question now, Maren, for you. If Team Spirit and 9Z meets in 1-0 game, who gets 3-0?
I think we played before. It was Blast, a tournament a couple months ago. We need to take a revenge, so no chance for them.
Now we move into 3-1, 3-2, and this is getting a little bit, theoretical.
Legacy, they should be here. They are in good farming right now. They want Kaki. They are playing very good. Maybe G2 as well.
Okay. G2.
I think besides those two, I would say there's no favorites for me.
No favorites after these 3-1, 3-2 picks.
Team's a good mood. I think they
They have a lot of rookies on the team.
Yeah, but they didn't go well in the last tournament, right?
I think MIBR.
Okay, Brazilian blood. Yeah, South Americans are sticking together clearly.
Yeah, they are playing good, and we need the win also for more slots in South America.
That's what is happening here. I can see that this is tactical.
He scared me.
Okay, he's saying that he's watching and he's ready for you to put Pain somewhere. In which slot would you put Pain in? All right, so we have another team in 3-1-3-2.
Very good team. I think I will put Big because
BIG, okay.
Yes, because he's playing his home and they will show they really want to make playoff, I think. So I think they will play like with his life.
Yeah. I'm not gonna let you go like that because look at this.
Okay.
Look at this.
I think I will put Monte.
Monte? Okay.
I'm not sure, but between all those teams, I think Monte maybe. But
Did you practice?
Yes, we practice with them and they play really good. But in this stage, everything imports. So I choose B8.
Okay, it makes also sense. But
I think they have really good tournaments before, but when they start a tournament and they didn't start well, it's more difficult for them to come back. So I think maybe they lose the first match and then go 0-3.
Anything can happen after that, yeah.
Jump spot from Cemetery. Execute over top from short. First bullet whizzes by, and we can see that util zoning nobody. Ooh, insta-gush for him to have to stomach inside of Bank. And Mozia's going to just push forward slightly. This is 0 to stay on Optimist. Going to try to just fly in off that flashbang. They spam this corner as they start the retake. Good reactive move to do so. TYLOO now 3v5 firing back. It's a bloodbath, and it's all on Mercury suddenly. All he's able to catch is that one. Now that is the kind of team play, and I think Jacob just used the right word, tenacity, from all of a sudden a foot that comes flying through the dumpster, pre-firing a corner just in case, and they were right about that spot being preoccupied. So nice retake to get that CT pistol win.
It's good and explosive, and they really trusted themselves. And, you know, it almost as if the smoke helped them get out because they popped out of 3 different positions. Obviously, with the assistance of their flash from Kerbeni, they made that look like it was way too simple. But retakes on the A-side overpass, not always that simple. Good to see Foot looking like themselves, even on the biggest stage.
That bomb plant's going to fund TYLOO's buy in this. And it's definitely not horrible with the triple Galils. Mozia to be allocated solo outside of B. And we float again for TYLOO. Demon's not going to wait too long before he tries to take over the short side, and you'll meet no resistance. We saw that door fake last round, so trying to play with
they're ahead of this, and it's actually not being spotted. No one close. Flash is perfect.
Finds its spot, and Mozia makes his move. Nice defensive scramble. Demon catching Mercury in the back end of things as he looks to support this short hold. It's going to be 4 members of Foot all coming in from short B. Will TYLOO anticipate this? Will they hold it back? Kerbeni unlocks. It's a kill apiece. It's the bomb dropped in the middle of all that in 45 seconds for Zero and Mozia to try to figure this one out. You can go for the bomb plant. Again, you're worried about Heaven, but it really is all in on short side. So many bodies here, they can go for a boost. That's a nice trick to try to catch one. But nobody behind that pillar means no point of contact.
They're not seeing Zero. He's kind of avoiding their crosshairs. Oh, he's just going to miss this.
Lonx is going to just stick that MP5 to the back of the head, and Mozia, single kill. Another successful retake at a Foot, 2 rounds in a row. And I like that push off of the bomb site. You can see TYLOO kind of scratching their heads, unaware as to where the hell Foot have gotten off to truly. And even when they are stuck outside of that site in the smokes, there's no hesitation from Foot. They're still making moves, trying to gain what they can with that boost over the wall. This jump spot confirms there's a player there. And then that is a bit of awkward timing that could have cost Lonx.
But it's brought to you by, you know, the fact that they couldn't find any of the CTs, and Zero's thinking they must be exiting somewhere right now. So timing works out for Foot, but I like how they find something to do even when they have to wait out a smoke, or they want to wait for most of it. Timing works out beautifully. I think TYLOO on that exact were really missing a molly or a smoke for short themselves. Otherwise, that V-pop would have been huge. And the CTs will be a little bit more aware of watching that choke point this time around.
The conversation about Foot in this game is that they're already the favorites. I'm going to list off some of the teams that they've beaten on this very map. Pain, NRG, Bait, G2, Astralis again, Aurora. And I think that is a hell of a list of names to say that you are better than on Overpass versus a TYLOO that's shown an affinity for trying to make this map happen so far in Cologne. But tough challenge in front of them here right now.
I like seeing Jamyoung on Overpass, that's for sure.
Throw it all out the window. I don't care who you beat. Jamyoung just busted you up. Beautiful deagle shot to start this. Kind of threatens Krubeni, and so he feels squeezed. Goes back and forth, tries to find a fair duel. Makes sense that he locks in on this long player. Odds are that guy's alone, and he is correct. You can leave the site itself to long, so now just Krubeni to support this. He times it nicely off the teammate. Jamyoung in with the op. Curious turn of events with that one.
Yeah, that was an unforced peek out of Krubeni. So he dies with 3, but at 22 seconds, what are you really going to do here? Jamyoung's making a long rotation with this op.
Tries to move it back around. He's met by a Molotov, and by the time he gets over there, his teammate's now dead, and that bomb is stuck in the corner. So
and he's thrown
don't die after time. How about that? Dies in the final 5 instead. Better of the 2 options. We've got Foot up 3-0 here to start this best of 1.
It's probably for the best that he throws it away because they are flanking long at that timing. So will not be able to save it. Would have been a nice weapon to take into this next round, though. It is T-side Overpass. You're not always going to be able to find opportunities. Still seeing some good things here from TYLOO, being able to approach sites, get opening kills, get the bomb down in a couple of situations. But this round might be the hardest of all. They have a bit more to lose, and we know they were playing a little bit more carefree in that second round, popping through Monster. Very nice. Mozia's got both. Nice. Wow, I mean, this is just done now if they stick the landing.
Ooh,
and they will.
Hero's going to find one as well. So convincing kills coming out of TYLOO the moment they've got their guns.
That's cool to see because the same praise that went over to Foot for being themselves is also applicable to TYLOO, who aren't afraid to come forward with like really low telegraph plays, contact plays, trust their entries.
Not wasting any time. Something you can't afford on Overpass. Let those first gun rounds get totally stuffed? I don't think so. And so this one, a prime example of it. And Mozia takes to the front of this TYLOO unit with that double kill in short. 2 duels he could have lost. Pretty damn fair, those fights. And he picks them both up at only half of his HP.
An Italian fisherman's favorite pasta? Krubeni.
Okay, you got me.
Shut down.
Is it still fishing if you're catching crustaceans?
Get punched in the stomach? Dissolves.
Nice.
Zero really guaranteeing it on that one as he was stuck behind the molly. And there's a question mark on Foot Mo instantly in round 5. 2 pistols. Let that M4 go. Krubeni wants contact, pushes closer to the fountain, eats the flash. Oh, tries to pre-fire as Jamyoung steps into the stream of shots, takes a bunch of damage, but it will be Krubeni the first death in this one.
Kind of loving all the opening kills that are coming on this T side.
That's great connector wallbang spams from the B site to get Zero as low as he is.
Now let's see if this turns into a punishment or one more kill for TYLOO. Demon's got a hard line on the cross, and right now Mozia's passively watching it, but his teammates are going to have to come over, and it actually might be hard for him to step out into this. It's a very good angle to try to isolate.
Zero should be done for. Oh, especially as he swaps over to the knife the moment he walks into that angle, so really not ready for it. Jamyoung could definitely die to one of these pistols. Mozia goes stomping by, and because of that, Jugs knows he's got the jump. Now you've got two players walking damn near dead already. Logs and Demon with the M4s here to try to clean house. And a boost is a solid call. You'll throw one up and over. Mercury just down beneath it.
Surely,
that's G now tagged. And Demon activates. Kills two of the players that were down low. Mercury's that third one still sitting in the mud. Demon caught off by that ramp peak, and it's enough.
Mozia.
One last player with a full bar of health. And that's the guy that posts those 2 kills needed to get TYLOO their second.
Couple of big plays out of Mozia in this game. That's awesome because they really tried to make you feel as uncomfortable as possible, playing behind default in a position where you don't have that high-low advantage, where the CTs can wrap around you. If you spend too much time without updating information, you will eventually die. You have to be proactive, and that's just what he was. Furia, baby.
Now we've got Jamyoung sprinting in, already taken over the site. There's a lot of bodies here. You have skipped the clearing process, and that's the price you can pay.
It's just USPs.
That's all they've got. That and 2 kills already, thanks to Lonks. Now the Deagle activates. Krubeni's Desert Eagle to try to make this difference. Down to the 2v2. Quick look from G, round that smoke. Push onto the bridge side, shut out. And Jugs, with the Deagle up, has 2 players in front of him. This round was not meant to have anything to say. But you rushed the process. Jugs, tries to just walk up along that wall, and it'll be TYLOO to survive the curveball offered up by a double USP opening.
You know, if TYLOO win this half just even off of close rounds, that's totally fine for them. Like, you know how good Foot are going to be no matter what they've got to work with. They have absolutely insane aimers, so they're close shaves here, but surviving is really impressive. They've had so many good moments where they've stuck it out in the end, and that's sometimes a criticism for TYLOO. When a team tries to confuse them or break apart their structure, they can sometimes end up playing too reactive and not taking control of situations. But today it looks like they really do have their feet beneath them. The one moment that looked a little uncomfortable was when they couldn't smoke or molly short side. Maybe they knew they were long grenades and it was going to be a tough round anyways. But outside of that, it's been pretty strong.
Yeah, and I still think that round with Foot having 4 players on that short side made it that much more of a pain point.
Yeah. Yeah, that was such a weird way to play it. I totally understand.
Kind of double layers up versus TYLOO, so we'll forgive him for that one, but let's keep a close eye as Foot buy back in this. Cemetery's op falls back immediately. Didn't even kind of stick around for early contact. Will find G over top of 2 of his teammates. We'll see if this timing can catch Cemetery off guard. They have gotten by this line. It flusters him slightly. Jamyoung goes through the fire. Feels like it's worth it. Mercury, grenades in hand, and Krubeni starts to activate. You can see these players all unprepared. Not a single one of them had a gun out. Now Krubeni's escape's not free. We go back and forth because it was a lower B death at the hands of Jugs over top of the one TYLOO player that was trying to draw everybody back. They wanted to leave.
Wow, they went so quick.
And now they've got options because the CTs are split. TYLOO have kind of had these momentary pauses back and forth, but they'll go running into this. Mercury starts walking too late.
Man, they're making so much noise.
Yes, sir. Lonk's on high alert because of that, but they do surpass his angle. He could try to walk up and strike them down with this unexpected flank.
You're going to turn the corner?
They're in bank now.
Oh, man. Are they going to get confused about this? Because they have actually gotten a way out where the rotation must go the other way, and Lonks has to be sure that he can flank.
No way they come back.
They're actually thinking about coming back, but the thing is, are they going to clear out bank of all places? I think this is just free for Lonks.
They start running again. Oh, bomb planted, or excuse me, denied in that final second. Forces Zero into an awkward spot. Feels like he's got to do it. He's got to do it now. He'll win the fight. He's got to scoop that bomb up.
Or
missed it.
No, he can't.
Just missed it. That moment of hesitation.
Oh, he got it. He got it.
Nope. Foot won the round. 4-3.
Oh, my goodness. I was like, Jesus.
That close.
Yeah, we saw 3 on the clock. That's... Jesus.
Just that close. Ooh. That one extra has, you know, he got the kill in bank. He kept his AK out for an extra second.
Yeah.
You have to argue in that one. You know, that is how close those moments can be. And TYLOO just missed it. But dude, that entire round hinges on tiny timing.
Yeah.
Getting into bank, wrapping back around through the dumpster. I almost thought the bomb was planted just off the first attempt because there was a moment of hesitation even from Foot via Lonks.
There's like a one in a... I don't know if it's true in CS2, but in CSGO, I tried it a million times myself. And if a clock says 4, then you can always get it down. It says 3, there's technically like 25 milliseconds or something where you can plant, but you never see the situation. But I don't think in CS2 you can at all. But I thought that was a bomb timer. Yeah, it was. Just showed up after the round.
Yeah, you can blow up the bridge. You just didn't do it fast enough. You know, terrorism. It's on the clock.
It pays.
And now TYLOO gonna have to work overtime. Nice streak of rounds. But Foot answer. And that streak was made possible by some lesser buys out of Foot. This time they're gonna just surpass the bathroom setup. 2 players in front of bathrooms. Bomb goes back into connector as we get this peek from Cemetery. Gun starts to go low, but he just keeps enough bullets to pick up a second frag with only a quarter of his own health gone. Long's cautious, considering that somebody could be exactly where Zero's at. And sure enough, still playing with this MP5. Just blasts Zero away. I think Longs can do what he wants at 9 and 6, and we'll see what this 2v5 has left to say.
Krabeni on the search. And interestingly, with G, he's actually moving into an upline to get a free frag, but at 28 seconds, it's just looking like a prolonged save. The CTs are scrambling back just to make sure that they don't try to late round into the A site, but that's not happening. An op and a lot of good utility to save for the next. They're still on pace for a very decent T side. Foot will be totally comfortable if this is the last round, obviously, that TYLOO get. But it does feel like right now TYLOO are showing us an individual level that can keep up with Foot in some of these rounds, which is, I think if this happened a stage ago and it was like first game for TYLOO, like they probably get destroyed.
Right, agreed. I think that's why they were one of the teams that found themselves 0-2. You know, I think with as many crazy things that happened, i.e. the big NRG comeback to finish off that stage, I don't know, I feel like I haven't heard a lot of the discourse about TYLOO surviving the dreaded 0-2 best-of-1 opening to a major.
Yeah.
And still crawling their way back into a second stage.
It's impressive, because they get criticized on resilience a lot, so they proved a lot.
Even eats a flash. Mozia eats a flash. Nades go out, so we're playing a game of rock, paper, scissors here with Util, and it's going to be Mozia still looking for space.
9Z started their journey in stage 2 with a win against FlyQuest. It was pretty close win in the end, but right now Astralis, a little bit different beast standing in front of you. I want to ask you about that FlyQuest game, because everything went, you know, according to the plan, I would say. You guys were playing well. You particularly, you didn't have that great game. Anything going on? We spoke about off camera, about your short situation. You want to comment on that a little bit?
Yes, I think we started very well because we started communication very good. I don't know, proposing things. We talk a lot and search solution about what they were doing. So I think that was the most important thing that we did well. So I think we have to maintain that for the next game. They have a different style of game, so another map also. So let's play.
Yeah. Let's play, obviously. I have to ask a couple more questions because it's Astralis and their first match was very smooth against Gamer Legion. So I want to ask if that is any takeaway, that they're maybe coming in very hot form and, you know, good shape. Do you pay attention to that, or you're just taking the game as it comes? Because you will win the pistol and maybe you will start 6-0. You never know how it happens.
No, I think we really don't care about that. I think every match is different, and I don't care about that. I think they also don't. So maybe that, I don't know, if you start a game well and you get more confident that you have to, maybe it becomes a bad thing for you.
Confidence is the key word here, obviously. What did you do to bring back the confidence from that first game? Because, as I said before, you did not have the best game, but right now you had to reset. So what did you do?
But I think it wasn't my best game about the stats, but I think I did great things, and maybe I get some entries, so I don't look so much about the kills and deaths. So I don't think it was a bad game.
The impact was there, but it was just through communication and through the calls and ideas, for example?
Yes, I don't know. I did a lot of damage in the round, so every player have some rounds that miss shots, so I don't think about that a lot.
I know in my career I had a lot of rounds with the missed shots, so maybe more than I'd like to admit, but obviously now is Astralis ahead of you. Anything you want to say to the fans, maybe to Astralis, some fighting words?
I don't know. I want to say that watch out.
Yeah. Watch out. We will see how this one goes. Another best of one ahead of you, 9Z against Astralis. Let's see how this one goes.
Thank you.
Cologne, stage 2, baby. And now we've got pick'ems to talk about, Hugo. I just watched the guys on the A stream try and democracy this. I'm going to go about it a different way.
Okay.
You know the copy pasta, the missile knows where it is because of where it isn't?
I'm familiar.
Okay, so that's what we're going to do.
All right.
Everyone's trying to come up with the list that gets you everyone through. I want you to build me the worst list possible, and that's how we're going to arrive at the pick'em.
We're going to go backwards.
I want you to get 0.
Okay,
That's the goal.
go for 0.
Yeah.
Okay, well then this is pretty easy to start.
Who's
off.
going 3-0?
For my
0-3?
Wait,
Okay.
do I put them down here?
Yeah,
I put
yeah.
them down here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to go for my 3 O's, and I'm going to put them in 0-3.
Okay,
That's a good start,
ridiculous,
right?
isn't it?
That doesn't
Okay,
make any
yeah.
sense.
All right, keep going.
You're going to get 0 of them,
Keep
right?
going.
Okay, so wait, so I go for my 3 O's. Oh, God, who am I? I don't even know who my 0-3s are, Harry.
Don't think about it
Can
like
you help
that.
me out?
Who would be the craziest 3-0? That's how you have to think
Who would be
about
the
it.
least likely 3-0?
Yeah.
Probably like M80 at this stage. I think
easy.
they're up there. Maybe even a... Oh, I'm not a type. Maybe a FlyQuest. Would
Okay,
be
yeah.
Maybe that would be insane.
Let's go to 3-1, 3-2, advance.
Who's not going to make it? That's hard. I've got to keep picking.
What would be the craziest teams to make it?
Well,
Hugo?
Monte have got to be up there.
yeah.
TYLOO are joining the conversation. Big on the glory run. Can you help me out here, Harry?
Yeah.
Who's not making it?
I think it's kind of crazy.
Oh,
man.
all right.
Let's throw
all
them
right.
in.
We haven't seen them.
I also think it would be crazy if these guys made it.
I think
this would be a crazy list right now.
This is shaping up horribly right
What
now.
else do we need? We need one more, Hugo.
I might lean MIBR. I think it's hard to know with these South American teams right now. Astralis could choke. I'm going to go with MIBR. I think that's pretty crazy.
So this
is the worst possible.
This is the
pick.
missile knowing where it is because of where it isn't, Hugo. So now we're going to swap these around, right?
Okay,
So we're
sure.
going to go ahead and exchange these back and
good
forth.
trade.
This is the kind of mind games you have to be prepared to play if you want a diamond coin, all right? Jeez, no one's taking it seriously anymore. It's like we're the only people out here doing science. And so, boom, we rest our case. Here it is, the perfect pick'em board, Hugo.
I feel like
we used science to get there.
That might be the perfect pick'em.
What do you make of that? If this works, that's how we're doing pick'ems from now on.
I think that's actually what my pick'em is. Did I do it perfectly by accident?
There we go. Absolutely nailed it. Give this a try. IEM Cologne, stage 2, day 1. Let's get into the game.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
8 teams exited Cologne, and so 8 more will enter here. It's stage 2 of the major. We are into the BO1s, the second round of which, an Astralis versus 9Z, the game on our screens, going on in just a moment. BO1s still keep coming, so we go down to a single map through the bands, and we're playing on Nuke for this one. It's an Astralis who came in off the rip today looking lights out and knocked Gamer Legion down a peg versus a 9Z who grinded their way back against FlyQuest and finished after a 9-3 half in a pretty close game. Astralis definitely on the tip of our tongues right now, a team that has gone international and actually looked pretty good for it versus 9Z, representatives from all over South America combining in Spanish to look to show up at a major. I'm here with Harry. What do you make of this one?
I hope for the appearance of Astralis and 9Z that we're able to get them starting in good form. I think that's been one thing to note here about Stage 2. One of these things that we often say at the majors is, oh, these Stage 1 teams going to be feeling kind of warm and ready to take to the server, but hasn't necessarily fallen entirely into place today, has it?
Absolutely not. For the most part, it has been the Stage 2s to come through. Only 2 exceptions to that rule today in the first round of BO1s, being TYLOO taking down Pain and MIBR over Legacy, and that's a domestic matchup as well. So for the most part, it has been the new birth Stage 2 teams taking clean victories.
Which I'm all for. I like that we're in this position.
Yeah. It also justifies, you know, the Stage 2 berth, the VRS looking good. So often you do see those updates, I think, or upsets rather. We've seen historically in majors, Stage 2 teams struggle, but not today. Both these squads coming straight from this stage, and we're going straight into this BO1. One of these teams will end the day a single BO3 away from the top 16.
We were hanging out with Hooksy yesterday because we're cool like that, and he seems to be in great spirits heading into this major. And so let's see how Astralis look. They've got a 9Z T-side pistol and exec in towards A to worry about. Block over here in main. Gabby hunched forward, looks for that opening. We'll come down to a retake here for Astralis. One of those flashes comes out very early for Hooksy, and I'm not going to say it was the best flash I've ever seen him throw, but now he's got the rest of his team joining him in heaven. Let's see if he can nail it. Second time around. Flash goes in, and this time it works wonders, but response in. That's our peak. Keen double kill. And so 9Z looking to clean house in this pistol round. It's only Ryu left. And not for long.
Russell Peak with a big triple. That is the best post-plant position in this A site, isn't it? Right below heaven on that yellow ramp. It's just hard to play because you typically don't have the main control in the T-side post-plant. You'll either want to smoke it off in a gun round. But locked down here by 9Z. He just lets him come in, and it's a very hard spot to clear here for Astralis. Pistol gets taken, and Astralis come in with a force buy in round 2. I think the thing for me in this second stage, other than, you know, we get to see Spirit and Foot, who I think are 2 of the more interesting squads, is just how are the South Americans doing, right? Like, not just 9Z, who obviously had a great run at Astana, but also Legacy, who have been on a hot streak as of late, even taking trophies back in CAC. Pain, who we haven't really seen on our screens all too much this year. And of course, MIBR, who graduated from Stage 1 and have already taken down their countrymen in Legacy. So lots of questions for these South American squads here at the Major. Always a point of contention because not always do we see these teams get to play top-tier European competition, but when they do, they often leave a mark. That looks to be the goal today for 9Z. Coming in hot and hard on 2 BO1s.
Yeah, I think the thing that's threatening about a team like this 9Z squad is, you know, I think you can make an argument around consistency, but on a good day, they are able to beat top squads.
Man, look at Legacy as an example of that. You know, a similar team back at the Austin Major. Look at the run that team went on, weren't even meant to be there, went all the way to that 3rd stage.
I also think that's why people have been struggling with these Stage 2 pick'ems on a real note. You know, there are a number of teams in here where you look at them and it's like, do you think they're going to go on to win the Major? Probably not, but can they do damage to even some of the top teams in this stage? Almost certainly yes. There are a number of them here in stage 2. A couple of these dark horse squads.
I love your point about consistency because I think that is the key takeaway. On a good day, Pain, MIBR, I guess, I more meant Pain, Legacy, and 9Z can beat anyone in this stage for sure. They can do it dominantly, and we've seen that even this year from some of these squads. The question is that day to day? Does that day happen to be when it matters on the double BO1? Well, do they get the right draw? Do they win the pistols? And then suddenly this team is just off on a mad one.
Yes, I think it's already quite promising, you know, within that lens, within that framing of looking at things when you look at these early results from the first BO1, right? Maybe with the exception of Legacy, who fell to MIBR. But the idea that you've come in, you know, we saw it back in stage 1, just the idea that if you have an off day, today is not the day to have that day in the BO1s, right? Go 0-2 down, suddenly you've got to try and reverse sweep. That adds so much pressure to this run. And so, not an issue for these squads. Already a game to the good, but chance to be a best of 3 away from that next stage is a massive opportunity.
There was only one team who were able to come back from 0-2 in that previous stage. That was TYLOO, and they've gone on to even win their opening BO1. So there's always a way out, but why make it hard for yourself? 9Z are looking to do this quick and easy. Converting their pistol right now, or are they? Stair has that Galil, he's putting it to use. That's bomb in the door, that is bomb down.
Oh dear.
And pistols tear through 9Z.
Iron's going to try and regain control of the lobby going into this pistol fight, but Stair's upgraded and playing it forward. Stair's ripping heads off. That is a robbery out of Astralis. Collection of pistols, a scavenged gun, and they put it to use.
And to be the guaranteed 3-0, they had the lead, they had the pistols against, and they had the advantage. Stair in the door puts that Galil to work. Awkward round to lose for 9Z. Costly round to lose. And we have Fuzi's AWP immediately as a result. Uh-oh. Trouble in paradise here. His pistol's donned by 9Z. Looking to just pop out ramp right now. Range fight here for Ryu. Lots of damage, but they're still going to get closer. With no kill, this could be a problem. The nade alleviates that. A couple more shots. Do find 2 frags here on the ramp. Not bad as Fuzi moves in, but he misses up close, and that is claustrophobic in the hallway. Mac 10 runs him down. Luchov stuck outside. This guy has been one to watch, but on a Tech 9, pressure stays on, and Stair will not relieve it. Max has got this AWP off of Fuzi's body. He's taken it to heaven, of all places. 2v3, where they would love a kill to come their way. But nothing's getting given. Stair just starts moving. So timing is very awkward here for 9Z.
And every turn they've missed him. Stair closing in, might just have 2 kills on a platter. Timing couldn't be better for him if he tried on that lobby walk. Max now turning around, and I think he's been spotted there. No, actually, doesn't look so. So Hooksy will run to his demise. Still, Stair closing in. Yabi padding out that lower sight, and time expires. There's just a save attempt for Max. We'll get out with the AWP at least, but is that a great thing? Sure, it's a very big gun, but it does put you in a weird money spot super early into your T side.
It does, but I think this is probably the best map to have that position, because not only is it very viable to save on T side on this map, there's lots of ratty positions, T-spawn, roof, places like this, but also this is a great map to find opening kills with an AWP. There's lots of different options available. Astralis can't say for sure where this AWP is going to look for an opener. And so ramp is the destination here for MIBR. For Astralis, it's just about blocking that opportunity for the AWP. Not playing obvious positions and taking straight up fights into door. So they take off angles. Door's not broken. Ramp player on a headshot line. Astralis doing everything they can to not give away this opening kill. But if pistols pop out ramp, Ryu is looking committed here. So he's going to need 2 kills at minimum. Even then, you're giving a gun to your opponent. How much can Ryu do? Flash coming in. Dry peek for the orb. That is so awkward. They run in front of his scope. He can't get the shot to connect. Still, as I said, gun retrieved. 9Z with a shot.
Double rotate though. Stairs already down and lower. He's got Yabi moving in to join him. Stair been a real force of nature. Will just get brushed aside actually very easily by Max. Armor to work with. Saved out of that last round. Overran by Yabi. Now looking for the AWP. Shadow spotted, he's got the info, but goes instead for that planter. Still manages to plug in the numbers. Not going to pretend this is an easy 1v3 for DGT. Dead at the door. Yabi with a massive 3K in that retake.
Yeah, saves that from getting very out of hand, very uncomfortable. Bomb plant is a nice relief here for 9Z, but it's going to be the AWP handed right back over, and Astralis with a clean enough round to keep them happy on this CT side. Remember, this should have been 3-0 lead for 9Z, but they lost the pistols, and now it's Astralis taking that third on the CT side. Finally, a 4-buy coming back out for 9Z.
For Astralis here, I'm going to be keeping a close eye on a couple of players, right? I think Stair was in a good run of form and has been heading in to this major. He's currently, I would say, delivering on that, and you kind of see him playing with confidence, belief in his timings, belief in the gaps that he's been finding. That's all well and good. It's the international components that really, when they moved into Astralis, propelled them to being such an exciting team. Ryu and Fuzi. Fuzi had a pretty disastrous time. Out in Atlanta, it was a pretty rough tournament for him. And as a result, I'm looking at him here. I want him hitting hard for the major, because when those two are switched on, that's what elevates Astralis. That's what takes them above the team that they were. Out ramp side, Ryu only good for the first. MIBR's traded as they blitz on through that smoke and straight away commit to this lower push.
Oh, they're really abusing ramp, aren't they? Slams his gun out, though, and he walks into that line. Smoke comes down, Yabi might just have to go through it, and even though the smoke connects, he finds that kill before it pops. 2v2, and you're alone in this B site. You don't feel safe to plant, so back goes MIBR. Even Yabi has read this one. He is not hard committed to B. They're looking for this lurker right now. Wondering if DGT is going to try and group up on this lower site. But it is in fact MIBR who's interested in the top site instead. I love how hard Astralis are committing to this top side right now.
Who wins this race? Up the ladder.
I think Fuzi wins the fight. MIBR's not clearing this.
Yeah, back turned. Nice. That's free. Bomb did tumble into the site, but with DGT at 10 points of health, he's really in no place to win this round. Yabi can fly up the vents, and even then, Fuzi has no reason to peek, really. He can just wait for that bomb plant before he commits to anything. Molotov doesn't really even deal with this problem. Smoke for Fuzi, he can just smoke that off and run right through. That's what he does. Plays it forward, looks for the gunfight, and backs his aim.
Smoke didn't even put out the molly either. He doesn't seem to care. All disrespect from Fuzi. And I mean, that distraction at least got Yabi up vent, so that was not winnable for the low health DGT. Just really nice from Astralis, realizing what's going on when they see the outside lurker. Even though he finds Stair, it just, the penny drops for Astralis. They realize there's no way this player can plant on the B bomb site with all these doors open on his own. So here we go. Got a game out of Astralis, starting strong. Odds were against them after that pistol round, but recovered very, very well. Cheers, love.
9Z have fairly consistently been finding this room ramp side. And so they're just going to keep going back to it. They've not really been able to get past Ryu cleanly as such. It's always been this, so 1-for-1 trade out towards ramp. Still, they get the space they were looking for and an extra gun picked up to help them in this round.
9Z are not complaining at 1-for-1s on ramp, I'll say that much. They're not even needing to commit either. This is weird timing. You have to see them coming, but not going to be able to finish his meal.
And they're now very armed. They're very dangerous here. 3 guns in this
Whoa!
for 9Z, but it's the Tech 9s on these drive-by peaks doing all the damage. Fuzi dead, back in heaven, and Stare throwing in to the clutch. They nearly line up for him, but ducking and weaving is 9Z.
It's not like Astralis are even caught out of position, really, in that round. Sure, Yabi gets caught awkwardly, missed his fight in the lobby, but Door Player just gets drive-by, and the AWP in heaven looking the wrong way as they peek him back sight. Astralis' positions are strong. It's the running Tech 9s that overwhelm. Frustrating round to lose here. 9Z deliver an eco win right back the way of Astralis. It was a last-ditch force buy, and Ryu has definitely got to keep his eyes on this ramp position. For now, he swaps out with Fuzi. AWP on ramp is a nice change, but it's one that 9Z won't notice going outside with a second wall.
Ryu on this pixel angle. Oh, Lucha wanted to give it a go. Blocked by the smoke. What's it going to be? They're trying to break this. They're trying to force this fight. Ryu was not expecting that. Caught out in the open. Fuzi's next up on the chopping block, rotating towards lower on the AWP. His team have cleared out lobby in the downtime. Astralis know this is looking to be the B finish. Under no illusion, missed shot from the Fuzi AWP.
Okay.
The South Peak baits it out of him. And you might just have to commit to this save.
Yeah.
Fuzi's still hanging around, but his team aren't. That one kill, bomb still not planted. Maybe a party he was considering for Astralis, but I don't like the conditions on this round.
It's unrealistic, isn't it? You have no kit, you have no smoke to block anything off on B, and you're all in the lobby. So Astralis are done. Ryu probably feeling like a silly goose after that one, Harry. He saw his head his hand touch his head after that one, thinking, why am I fighting? And that is the question. Really could have just backed off, played his life, gone towards single door, done standard B defense. He was the one guy in command of the round, and he just sits behind the smoke hoping they're going to run through to give him easy kills. Bit too keen to fight in that one. When you hear the nade, you know it's too late. 9Z come gunning, and yeah, some of these rounds are pretty simple, but they are effective. Grouped counter-strike, hitting ramp a lot. Ryu getting all the action that anyone could ask for. Maybe too much. Astralis was just so dependent on that one lower player to hold his own. Love how Hwasao Peak baits Fuzi's shot as well. I really thought he was going to go for the wide swing there, but Fuzi fires early. That gives the room for 9Z. Astralis have to take a breather, collect some cash as this save comes in. Huxi talking a lot in this timeout. Actually, Astralis are buying in. They are putting all their money on the table. Is this a bluff? Let's see what the cards hold.
South Peak with the opener, and it's onto the Fuzi AWP, no less. Oh, Luchov just threading the needle on that timing. Yabi trying to steal himself away, but it's hard to get out of that with more than one once they're out and through the hut.
Astralis regret it when they see the river. Too late to fold. And a 2v4. But they just want to save their guns. R90 gonna let them. Stare is stuck out here in yard, and as his smoke fades, his exit to CT gets even more treacherous. Z eyeing up a strong T-side on Nuke right now.
Terrorists win.
It could get sweeter. Astralis have to eco, play for that last of the half. That's giving over 6 at a bare minimum. Unless these 2 rifles can do something ridiculous.
Again with a quick pace out towards this A site. Oh, that's awkward. Yabi lines up the double back in hut, and look at the lobby aggression. He's in behind enemy lines. He's running the whole way, but he didn't check his corner. And DGT goes on to do that. All the room in the world, nothing from it. And 9Z in pole position. Chance to really run away with this T-half. 4 in a row. Opportunity to break Astralis heading into the final round of this first half. They are feeling very, very good right now.
Absolutely massive opportunity. Making the most out of these BO1s right now. Team that refuses to be doubted. They were back in Astana. They found multiple upsets to make it to the playoffs. There in the smoke on the fade finds Luchov. It's Mayan cordoning off his escape, stays off the flashbang. Knows he's still got this player trapped out of red box. He really wants to fight, but Stairs is not giving it away. Mayan twitchy. These lands, they can just back out. See ya, 5v4 and all the time wasted.
That's a little ugly for DGT. Heads up fight for Hooksy, and DGT had the drop on him still. It furthers the advantage for Astralis. Down now, and Hooksy still trying to take some liberties out here towards this squeaky door. Util used to make life a little bit harder for Hooksy, and he will get a dink down range before he's done. I like to think that's enough for him as the rotates arrive. 2 players up here in the heaven. It's an even-on fight for this top site. One back for Mayan, but he does not like what he sees. No info on the bulk of Astralis. 20 seconds left to work with. Doesn't paint a pretty picture here. But they're also thinking there's no reason to save.
Almost hit it. Boozy stops in his tracks. No difference made by going or saving there, as you say. So, not the end of the world. Astralis do at least stay in the game right now. That was a risky fight taken by Hooksy, man. 5v4. Captain once more. Swings in the door. He dies there. That is a massive chasm on the A-bomb site, but Hooksy holds strong. Even gets a dink on the next player, and they just flood peak heaven together like that from Astralis.
Whole spiel meant to rhyme, or was that just a happy accident?
It just happened. Sometimes it just be like that.
All right, let's see if Astralis can split the difference on the half. Aggression into the lobby, and it's well timed. There is nobody here for 9Z. Still, they'll get themselves a yard opener. I said we'd be keeping an eye on Fuzi here, right? Questionable form heading into this major. Was a huge addition to the Astralis squad when he first moved in, but comes off the back of a rough tournament out in Atlanta. 4-8 in this first half, and has certainly had opportunities to try and make that a prettier scoreline. Here is the first man to fall in that AWP duel out in the yard.
Like most AWP prospects right now, very hard to find that consistency, but when they're on, man, they take over the server. Fuzi knows. That's a great shot from Hwasel Peak over the top of heaven. Nicaea flooding in. How can Ryu save them?
Try and come up the ladder. Nades were pulled on both players in heaven. Still not able to convert. One bullet would have done it. Stair draws attention away, and Ryu's got 5 shots left as he lurches into Luchov. It's a 1 out half for 9Z. Pole position, and with the CT side still to play.
Wow, there's the first for Huntfrag. Hiko gets a double. There's still 2 players left. They got no help on them. 13 and 3. Oh my goodness, how does he do this? How does Hiko do it again?
Listen to my voice now.
Yeah.
We are panicking. We're panicking and we are scared, which means that when we start playing now on C side, let's shake it off, okay? Shake it off and just
panicking and scared are Astralis as the force of 9Z run right at them. We saw Tech9's ripping heads off all half in a 7-round T side. Puts 9Z in position for a fantastic day 1 of the major. Mayan, massive headshot on the way out against Stair. And we got a 5v4 for the South Americans in this pistol.
Always feels good, doesn't it, hitting a fadeaway like that? Well, 1 tap down range to kickstart your pistol round on a winning half already.
They want more. Oh, Ryu. Yeah, there we go. He did see him, but where that came from, nice shot. DGT dinked. There's already a player in that lower site. The bomb's got to make it down, though, to reunite with Fuzi. Or do they just run outdoor? A is the gap.
South Peak. It's 2. They're going to drop vent. Player already in B. Here's all this. Max, it's the first man out. Fuzi tapped in the back of the head. And now a reposition. Oh dear. Max nearly takes that from Astralis. 2 quick kills. Still the bomb goes down. Rotate's going to start to arrive out on the ramp side. It's Mayan up next. Sees that planter. No idea on the whereabouts of the second player. Ryu still floating around the vents.
The flank is massive.
Mayan, now info on both of them. DGT starts to close in. Spotted and dealt with. No problems. Mayan started that with that lovely fadeaway. And he'll finish it right there with the jump. Dodging bullets. He's in the Matrix. 9Z somehow locking this pistol.
Astralis are unplugged. They are not in the server. They are not in that pistol. He jumps, Ryu whiffs.
He's like dodging every shot.
That's not a purposeful jump. That's a panic scroll. Lands on his feet and puts his pistol on the board. Ridiculous stuff for Mayan. My God. That one hurts. Ryu's had a rough game. He got tested all first half long on ramp. Now in the neg. And that is the worst possible round to lose. I think they got the A entry and that entire site was open. Still go down vent to reunite with Fuzi. Look what it does to them. Oh, Astralis must be feeling sour right about now.
I mean, we heard the comms coming into this second half, right? And a round like that won't do a lot to inspire you.
Smoked. Max locked in. Jumps won't save you this time. Flank is fast, and the AWP hit that shot through the wall. My God, it did. Blink of an eye, and Astralis is forced by thrown to the wayside. Shadow, stare. Wow, nice shot. Could he really make something of this?
Oh, baits it out again, but can't finish it. That being the force, double digits should be a guarantee for 9Z. And I tell you what, you know, if this team does start really powering through this game, I think it gets very exciting for 9Z's position in the group. I would say they're a very momentum-based team. If Astana taught us anything, we were talking about the wins they had there, the upsets. Can you just remind us of the names that they took down?
They 2-0 Paravision, they 2-1 Falcons, new Falcons, they 2-1 Maus in the Swiss stage.
To go flawless, to go 3-0.
3-0 into the playoffs.
Into the playoffs.
Tier 1 event.
Then they lose to the debut, like, rookie team of that event. The massive underdog in Magic, which, you know, maybe that comes with the pressure, the territory, or...
Call it stage experience.
Yeah.
All we know is, in a group stage, lethal.
Especially when they get a bit of wind in their sails, and they would be in that exact same position as they were back in Astana here at the Major. Just a series away from the next stage.
You might remember that run because of the 13-1 win over Falcons.
I remember it because of a guy in the server as well. Do you remember those games from Luchov and just how insane he was looking?
He was unbelievable.
Wasn't it like 30 and something? 30 and 9, I want to say?
That's something crazy. I mean, they've got some really strong maps to this team, and Nuke being one of them. They're most played in the last 3 months. More than happy to face Astralis on it, beating both Falcons and Maus on this map. Beat Maus twice on it with both rosters. So 9Z, man, momentum on a good day. Right now, it's a great day. for 9Z. 2-0 looking possible. Looking likely.
Yeah,
and
looking
5 up.
very, very possible, man. It's right there and up for the taking. Astralis finally get to don guns on this T-half.
Is there anything in this game for Astralis? They've just been hanging on the entire map, and they don't even hear them running behind them. They are full sprinting on ramp.
I mean, that's just awful, isn't it? You're trying to lay out the round, trying to plan what you want to do. You get run out by 9Z, and now whatever you were talking about, whatever comms were covering those footsteps, they don't really matter. You've hemorrhaged so many players early on. Got to try and recover this 3v5, and Ryu has caught a blinding double out in the yard. Soupeak with the trade.
It was a nice round opener, but what will they do now? Looking to regroup on ramp, perhaps. Max hanging around in the lobby. Soupeak, early rotation. If he doesn't get into a good position, they're going to open the door in his face. He is back turned to this single door. In they come, Soupeak with another and more on top. 4 frags in this round. Shut down Astralis on the 9Z bonus buy. They're taking your paycheck too.
He's just done this so many times as well in this game, right? You try and double face him, you try and play together, and it feels like it just creates a target-rich environment for this guy. Soupeak has not missed a beat all game long.
Mr. Beast. Even Hooksy laughs it off because this is just a disaster for Astralis.
Ramp hit, that's the aim of the game here. And the smoke fades, Astralis are going through. Into a double setup though, Orb just moves in, wasn't able to get to a good position. It's a pressure on for Max, his map control has been shut down, it's ramp taken. Luchon swings out for a double, and 9Z clean house. Astralis have never been able to get to anything favorable on this T side.
Yeah, because it's just all happened so quick. They've not been able to even kind of ascertain how 9Z are playing right there. At this point, you're probably realizing, okay, we need to run some sort of fakes. We need to distract them, pull back mid-round a bit, because everywhere they go, everyone is there. But more often than not, it's 9Z bringing the fight to Astralis in this map. 12-5, and it has gone by very quick indeed.
Oh, and I said I was going to keep an eye on Fuzi in this series, and I'm glad I did because he's still struggling. Hugo, 5 and 13, right down bottom of the board for this team.
Well, here's your T-side AWP.
Gonna get to play with one before Nuke is over. Considering he was so explosive in the early stages of this Astralis team-up, you don't want it to be a major defined by him going missing. He held so much promise. Got a knock to the confidence maybe on the run-up to this major. Got to try and shake it off.
Again, same play. They've done this before. Stair coming through this smoke like Ryu did. No one looking, no one aware, but what a miss from Stair. He's taken his headset off because he knows where this one's going. Man almost blows himself up.
Was that? Was he feeling bad for Stair? Wanted to give him the trade?
5v4, and it should be the other way around.
Just felt awkward as well. It just feels like so many pieces of the toolkit have gone missing for Astralis, right? They're not getting these opening kills. They've constantly gone against them. There's been a lot of aggression from 9Z, so you never feel like you're able to run your game plan here. They will get a couple of kills in response, but it's down to Hooksy and Fuzi. They've got 5 kills each in this 2-on-3, and they're worlds apart. One of them's got to get to the other. There's 25 seconds left to play with in this round. And with Fuzi dead at the door, Astralis' chances out the window. This is a 9Z win. All they've got to do is reach out and grab it. And there's the killing blow. 9Z 2-0 on day one.
Statement made here from the South Americans, coming in and absolutely smashing their way through the first best of ones. They are now straight into BO3s, looking to qualify to the top 16. That would be one hell of a run here for this plucky underdog, but it wouldn't be their first success in a Swiss system. As we said, coming off the back of some great tournaments this year, taking on top teams. This is just another day for 9Z.
Yeah, and really, really promising signs as far as the individuals go, right? Top to bottom, the floor was high, the ceiling was higher. This was a fantastic day one out of 9Z. You couldn't have asked for anything better if you're a fan of this squad and the journey we've seen them on the run-up to this major.
It's just hard to know what to expect now for the rest of this stage for Astralis, because their first game was so promising, beating back a Gamer Legion who looked pretty hot, although they weren't playing their best in stage one. They still made it through relatively unscathed at 3-1, and for the most part, Astralis battered that team to open up their day. So yeah, the battering ram comes right back into their face in this BO1 on Nuke, maybe giving 9Z their home map a bit of a mistake in this single map BO1, and they learned that the hard way. 13-5, absolute domination. Astralis back to the drawing board, 1-1 on the day. There's worse places to be.
Yeah, I hope we hear it as well, because we got an interview coming up in just a moment with Bit, 9Z coach. I'm really, really hoping that the confidence they picked up from Astana is translating across here. Already success in Swiss stages. This one, by comparison, should be far easier. Let's hear from 9Z.
Bit, the coach of 9Z, is here with me, and oh my god, this day couldn't be better for you guys. Or could it? Is there something that you still think that you somehow lacked or didn't do too well in this kind of games?
There's always like some things you can improve game by game. I think in general we did play it very well, I think. But there's always something you can look, like maybe this Nuke, we lost an eco round on the third round, and then on the game against FlyQuest, we lost a couple of the rounds at the start of the side of the show. There's always something to improve, but yeah, I'm happy we got the both wins in the BO1, which is very important, especially in the major, and yeah, happy about our performance today.
Did it, on the other hand, surprise you how Astralis performed? Because in their first game, they absolutely trashed their opponent, and obviously coming into this, probably they had confidence all-time high, but you managed to, tame them and cage them into this kind of bad performance, I would say. So was this due to reads or maybe preparation, or people were just shooting better?
No, I think we had honestly, I didn't watch their match today against Gamer Legion, because yeah, it was Ancient. We knew we were not going to play Ancient against them. So I think the preparation was kind of like not very we didn't have much time, but since we played against Spirit not so long ago, we played against them in the Blast, I think, and I kind of had prepared a lot of things about Spirit, and we knew we were going to play either Astralis or Spirit, depending on MIBR winning or not. So we kind of prepared for Astralis, and yeah, it helped because yeah, in the end, there's always some things you can make some rounds because of maybe one read or another one, and yeah, that helps a lot.
Speaking about reads, obviously you had the overview on the whole game, you heard the comms of every player, and everyone was fragging fairly well. I want to ask you, in your opinion, who had the biggest impact on this win when it comes to communication ideas? Who was really feeling it on the server?
I think everyone was playing very good today. I think Mayern played very good the whole day. I think he's doing very well this major. I'm happy for him because yeah, he's a rookie right here, and yeah, Luchav as well. I think everyone played very good today. I think those results, not getting 10 rounds in 2 matches, I think you have to play good.
Yeah. It's not random, definitely, but you are now going into the best of 3, so La Violeta, we will see you tomorrow, going for that, hopefully, 3-0 finish.
Hopefully.
The pounding heart of Esports beats louder here in Katowice. They have
the double peek, he's getting his shot. No, unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
Stars are shining, dancing in the dark tonight. Feel the rhythm in our feet, see the heartbeat.
What happened with Gaming Gladiators, in your opinion? I will just quickly go here. So it didn't go that well. Did you see those games, and what are your opinions on that?
Yeah, was not good to watch, to be honest. But they know it. But I think it's hard to say because we, from outside, it's so difficult to give some opinion. But yeah, I don't know about the focus on the game and all the work they put. But I think right now it's another time, you know. If you want to go through any stage, you have to work a lot and do like your life. And I mean, I think they were not prepared to go through.
It definitely felt like it, but I ask all the time when teams arrive that if they got surprised by someone in the stage one, so I will spin that question: who disappointed you the most in stage one, apart from Gaming Gladiators?
Liquid, maybe.
They're still having chance, by the way, as we talk, to go through to the stage two. But the way they play, you expect way more from them?
Yeah, way more. I think not just about the name of the organization, but also the players that they have. So, yeah.
I mean, thank you for being honest, because a lot of players would dodge that question, but you don't. You're man of your word.
Never.
Honest opinion, okay?
Okay. I did not expect that. Who the hell expected that? So, pain in
pressure, without pressure. No pressure.
Obviously,
okay.
like that. Another one. Okay, we're looking at the team spirit into 3-0. Do you think that these two are the best teams of stage two?
Yes, of course. Of course. G2.
G2.
Yeah. Foot.
FUT. A lot of rookies on that team. Don't you think it's pretty dangerous to put them here?
Yeah, maybe dangerous, but they play a really good Counter-Strike. We played against them in Atlanta, and it was a very hard game, bro. And Legacy, of course.
Our Brazilian brothers.
Yeah, of course. We have to support our Brazilian friends, bro. 9Z,
Okay, 9Z. They don't have the hottest form lately, but you still believe that they're going to be making it through?
Yeah, of course. I think they was playing some good Counter-Strike. Maybe I was watching in Astana, sorry.
Yeah.
And they played really good against good teams, and I think they will make it to the stage 3. I think Astralis will.
Astralis will make it. Did you practice them while you were here in Europe?
Yes.
Okay, but what if teams... No, it can't happen. But if it happens, if you're matching each other in 1-0 game, who is going to go 3-0?
I will put Legacy.
Okay, so...
I think Game Religion are playing a good Counter-Strike right now, and Batch Boom also. They are playing really good CS, but I will go with Brazil, bro.
Brazil again, MIBR. This is a real patriot. Like, this is... You really believe in your comrades.
Of course, bro. Cologne, the last Cologne, I think, and the last major of Cologne was SK Game, the champions, right? Yes. And yeah, Brazil have the way.
But any of these teams, do you feel like they could go 0-3? Because these are obviously from these, all the stage 1 teams, and Monte got actually invited into stage 2 directly. What are your thoughts on them?
It's very difficult to say about 0-3, but if I would choose one team, probably Monte.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Monte, there you go. I mean, it's unfortunate, but someone has to go 0-3. I'm not going to pick your brains too much on 2-3 and 1-3. That is way too difficult, and that's why in Counter-Strike it's not happening like that. But are you generally happy with what you're seeing? Obviously, we have Legacy potentially in a 3-0 bracket, probably 3-1, 3-2. You happy with this?
Yeah, I think he did a good job. Yeah.
Wow,
but probably the 0-3 will come from there.
Okay. Okay, so that makes complete sense. Thank you, Snow. Any last words on this? Are you ready for the stage to begin?
Yeah, of course. I'm very happy to be here. Very happy to play a major in Cologne, and I'm happy with my picking also.
Can I catch you for a quick word? Welcome. Welcome again in the arena. Talk to me honestly. Okay, you're a big man. I'm scared now. What happened today? What happened today? What happened today?
Just unlucky game. Everything was unlucky and that's it.
Honestly, like, did you rewatch the game and you came to conclusions that it was just off day for, well, hopefully off half day for BIG?
No, it was not unlucky to be honest. I think they played better. I think we played a bit scared to be honest. I think we didn't take much initiative mid-round, which was very unfortunate because we did it very well yesterday on the CT side. So, yeah, I think we had one of our pistols as well, so there's not many excuses left. We played pretty bad. We need to play better now, and we'll do that.
Can you walk us through a couple of these hours that you were at the hotel? Like, what was happening? Were you just full preparing, or like anyone took a nap? Anyone just did you go for a walk? Did you go to the gym?
Just straight up fighting each other in the practice room, to be honest. Like seeing like who was to blame for the like who was to blame for all these mistakes. You know, someone said it was me. I said it was him. You know, like in the end it was the coach's fault actually. So that was what happened.
Poor Xen coach, and obviously sharing the blame is the best way how to deal with issues. We will see how this goes in the best of one. Good luck, Blame.
Thank you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Well, someone call a doctor, because we've got big pain, and that's the battle that's about to go down here on the B stream. Both these squads, an L in their opening round matchup. But Pain, they fell down at the hands of TYLOO. Never ideal to have this slow start on day one. BO1s can shape your whole fate at the major. But Pain pulling up after some time to go back to the drawing board, revise the game plan. Had that interview with Blame F. He was keeping a bit of a jovial tone, let's say, in it, but were some problems for Big in their opening match and playing scared. Are you serious? After the comeback we saw to get them to this stage, that's the last thing you would be expecting of Big.
Yeah, it was a bit of a shame to see them start, right? They won Pistol, CT, Mirage. You expect 12 straight rounds. Instead, they only get 5 in that first half. Not enough for Big to feel satisfied in a BO1 against Monte, a team that many have had low expectations of. Put in the 0-3, a recent string of struggling results. They still get through Big and put them down here in this 0-1 bucket. So can Big lift their heads back up and stay resilient as they did the entirety of stage 1? You would expect to see so.
Well, I've got some good news for Big fans, and that's that they get a fantastic map, Hugo. We haven't had the Vito roll on screen yet, but I already know what's up.
Yeah, Harry, there's 2 details at play here that we can reveal. 1, that the map is indeed Overpass, but 2, Pain have made a massive blunder coming in.
They did make a rather sizable blunder.
They got the chance to pick the side, and they either forgot or didn't select the side. I don't know what happened. They let it time out, and they've ended up with the randomizer. It's put them on T-side Overpass. That was not their choice, but they made that mistake, and here they are on T-side Overpass, out of choice, somehow. So the randomizer has done them wrong, and that is on them, frankly, as it looks like Big will get their go-to map on the best half and a chance to redeem themselves here in this BO1.
I know it's not a huge part of the lingo nowadays, but that is a fairly massive yikes.
Yeah, I think on this map more than
in
any
the BO1s, a map down, or sorry, a series down, 0-1 on the day heading into this second game, and now you're on one of the toughest sides in Counter-Strike on Big's best map.
Yeah, I mean, they don't look too happy about it, I'll say that much. Big trying to stay focused. Light-hearted was Blame F in that interview, and well, this is going to add a nice bit of confidence here for Big coming into a very important match on home soil for the Germans. Back at a major after missing the last 2. For Pain, it's hard to know what to expect, really. A squad that's had highs and lows this year. You know, I said even in the last series, we haven't seen them at as many of the top tier tournaments as maybe we would have expected. And to be fair, when they have attended, it's been pretty dire, getting grouped for the most cases. Saw that back at CAC. Not able to find any significant wins, you could say. And we've been seeing them grind local lands in anticipation of major qualification. Getting a stage 2 invite is nice, but not if you go out with a whimper.
Yeah, I mean, also, you know, you remember after Budapest, they looked to make changes to this roster, right? This was a new roster for the new season. They bought in VSM Imperia to try and change the vibe, hoping that that would give them an edge. But I think it's safe to say the results haven't been there. And even though you want to believe that with enough time, they'd be able to slot it all together, well, that time is up. You're at the major now. So you want to play your best game.
Yeah, they also had to kind of plug in Safe back to this team. Like, even though he's technically now a part of this roster properly, it was meant to be temporary. It was NQZ stepping down for personal reasons, don't know why. Safe was filling in the shoes for some time, and then eventually that just became, you know, a few weeks later,
full-time move.
This is our AWPer now. And so, you know, we've seen highs from Safe, but we've also seen NQZ in the semifinals of the Austin Major. I mean, it was just a year ago when Payne made a ridiculous run all the way, even beating Furia in that Brazilian derby in the quarterfinals, and NQZ was a huge part of that. So, you know, getting your second choice of AWP in Brazil, maybe not best case scenario here for Payne. And so pressure is on Safe to perform, especially on a map like Overpass, but they have shunted him by putting him on T side.
As someone who was kind of deeply invested into looking into NQZ and what he brought to the table, one of the things I noticed was compared to Austin and that fantastic run that Payne went on, where he was super involved in opening fights, trying to turn the tide of battle early, finding a lot of success in them. That was a stat that was dropping and dropping and dropping all the way through till he eventually departed. So curious how they try to utilize Safe in this system now. I think it's also interesting with this squad. I know I'll see it at the end of a lot of tournaments for Payne. A lot of folks feel like Snow has been an issue in these big tournaments. Bigazera has never given up on this guy. Sits off to the side of him, has done for the longest time. At their best moments, they're a very kind of captivating duo to look at, right? They bring a lot of energy, bring a lot of hype, a lot of noise. Snow's got his kind of signature voice line. We all know it. I don't need to say it. But at the low points, I think you really feel it, man. That energy suddenly dissipates. It's gone in an instant. And if you're a team that's always loud, then the silence is very deafening by extension. On the other side, it's big with a bit of fire lit beneath them, feeling like they played scared early on. And maybe that's a warning you'd rather have right at the start of the day than a conclusion at the end of it. See big smiles for JDC. He was given a lot of credit at the end of that comeback, right? Not just Blame F calling a fantastic game, but JDC keeping everyone motivated, everyone in it. Faven as well got his fair share of praise, what with all the impact rounds he was able to find, not crumbling under the pressure. I think it's been one of the cool things for Faven here actually at this tournament, is seeing him dealt some rough hands, whether that's slow starts or just impossible scorelines. He seems like the type of guy who doesn't give up easy.
Yeah,
and that type of a player will be invaluable with some of the situations we've seen Big in across this tournament, whether it was stage one, real close losses, being unable to close out games, or of course, the historic big comeback that went down at the end of stage one.
Yeah, I mentioned his mentality to him yesterday after coming back in the lobby, and he sort of laughed it off and said, yeah, I think people were probably laughing at me at 12-1, you know, cheering after we got the pistol and bringing the energy early, but all I said to that was, well, who's laughing now? It was from the get-go. Big felt like they were believing in that comeback, shockingly, against NRG. And so are you going to do all of that only to just kind of disappear at the start of stage two, especially when you get very winnable matchups here for Big? Monte didn't feel like the most difficult draw. Payne also the same with their recent form. So I feel like Big have gotten themselves pretty decent matchups. Let's see if they can make the most of it. It's finally dawning on Payne that they will be starting on the T side of Overpass after all. And so this has looked like a bit of a distraction, should I say, ahead of the game. Not what they were anticipating in this do or die must-win BO1. But here we are anyway. I mentioned Austin and the run that Payne went on. Sure, it was a very different Payne. They had imports, they had NQZ, but they made it from stage 3 into the major playoffs from 0-2. So no stranger to difficult day ones here in a major stage. Doesn't make it any easier to swallow that pill though. It appears we're still waiting on players here to get ready in the server, Harry.
A bit of a tech delay, which is never fun. We'll talk for a little bit longer, but seeing if these get fixed quick or not. You also have that A stream ready to go if needed.
Grix isn't in. Grix just joined, so I'm holding.
Okay, we'll keep chatting. I also want to see what form BSM's in right now, man. Because in my head, this guy is actually meant to be a big game player. I'm thinking back to the days of round about like the Plano time for him. You know, going back a good few years in that. But he was always someone who kind of liked to play up to the cameras, liked to try and, you know, talk a bit of shit. And I think oftentimes the players that are down to do that are your big game players, you know? They're down for the interaction. But I wouldn't say I've seen a lot of that since he stepped into this Pain squad. And he's actually been on a bit of a rough run of form at the last few outings. I want him to come in looking fired up into this game. Piri has also had some good performances in the Pain jersey. Look at this, Hugo. We didn't need the A-string. We didn't need anything. They fixed the tech problems right on time. This one is ready to go. Pain versus Big. 0-1 on the day. One of these squads is going to be squaring off in best of threes to try and stay alive with their backs against the wall the whole damn time.
JDC solo A, you want to talk big Pain? Well, he's got a broken foot right now. Might have to run away from this amass of Pain. Pushing middle, 5 players, running him down, and they're going to get right past this player. If they don't go toilets, he won't know for sure. Telling his team, we are already in a retake situation.
BSM leads the charge, dead at the door. Important double for Tabson. Won't be able to stop everyone making it through, though. Snow and Pyria wrestle it back. Favin's up next, and with Snow alone, teammates a little slow to join him. He gets plucked out of the round, and there's no chance at the trade.
On down, dropped, and Pyria hiding. Do they flush him out before Big Azera gets in position to punish? They've actually just managed to walk all the way back around to the bomb site. JDC is now safe again. Can pick his fights on long side. Nice chance here for Bigu, but he does hit the dink. Maybe Pyria can punish. He is hit here for some time, but USP pops his head up, looks for the fight. Favin, that's a commitment, an overcommitment, as it's left him high and dry. No more flanks. Blame F considering that rotation. Still back in spawn. Nice shot from JDC on low health. Pyria has a single or 2 health left to work with in this 2v1, and JDC just walks onto him. So Big will take that pistol. It's a little bit scary there. They get it under wrap.
Nice try.
Liku here for Pain. Just wanting to maximize their gun rounds, which makes the most sense here on the T side of Overpass. Oops. Sweaty fingers.
Oh, oh, Pyria! It's one Deagle in this round, but he's certainly lent a lot of intrigue with that double up. Line up on long, and the Deeg sings. Pyria's been Pain's top performer since he moved in to this squad, the guy to keep an eye on in this match, and he really makes a case for it here in this round, doesn't he?
This is still a really hard round to win. I mean, those are great Deagle shots, but with no utility, with 3 Glocks, you're still going to probably need more from Pyria.
Yeah, I mean, he's got hot hands, though. Feeling good after a double Deeg like that. Let's see if the Glocks can set him up.
20 seconds.
Like, you're never supposed to win this round. JDC, though, getting pressured. They're all around him. Pyria's Deagle rings out for a third. Don't tell me one man and a pistol are enough to make a difference. There's even more damage put down range, and that makes it nice and easy for safe. Piria, that is ludicrous.
Remarkable Deagle. That's a full eco with one pistol, and he just puts 4 headshots on the board. Piria pops off.
$700 invested. And a 1 round after these shots. Oh, damn.
Oh, my goodness.
That's why he's the guy to watch.
Make no mistake about it. That is ridiculous. And Big, they have struggled with pistols in this tournament. They finally win one. They lose to the eco. Well, at least they're resilient, but they are anything but rich. Deagles are their own. The map is theirs. Big playing within the confines of the site. Grix is scout, the only primary weapon. So Pain feeling a lot of freedom of movement right now. Flashing long. Throwing what they've got. Grix needs to connect something here on this long position. Big are in a very difficult spot. I will say 30 seconds as Pain are going for this A hit, so the execute has to be clean.
They've been playing a very slow T-side in these first few.
Oh, no.
The Deagle at JDC. Tag down range from Grix, 15 seconds here as they're trying to close in, but a man down. Smoke's making it awkward, and hidden within them are the rest of Big. Tabs him behind enemy lines, and that's a big problem. A dink down range, BSM ball low. Fab and Deagle spam could just end it right now, and there's the reply.
Oh no.
Piria got it done on his own with the Deag in the last. This time for Big, it's a team effort, but those Deagles hit hard. They snatch it straight back.
JDC with bangers on long just swings out with a flash, finds 2 Deagles, and somehow Big win it right back. Full stacked in that A site. Pain just had no control. They're throwing the execute from the back of long. No one's even pouncing on the util there. They get given a massive opportunity to run away with the T-side start, and look at what happens.
So please, can we give Piria the AK?
Yeah.
He has 8 kills right now. He's been the only guy to do anything in these first couple. And sure, his Deagle is fantastic. I'm not doubting it.
I mean, we've got an AWP in this round. I know Safe wants to pull it out, but this is still very difficult to wield when you have pistols around you, and you could be giving it to Big if you lose it. So there's the risk.
I'll also say this. You've been playing a very, very slow T-side. Can you afford to do so in this type of an environment? Limited util.
Safe just needs to find picks.
That's what they're hoping for.
So they're going to try and set him up on the long
He's
side.
certainly going to have the element of surprise. Yeah. I'll say that much.
Not ready for this buy.
You do not think there is even a possibility of this gun being in this round.
When you die to it, you're saying, how does he have an AWP? They just lost. But here we go. Safe might be able to catch a jiggling, jumping player on this A side.
Well, it just puts a lot of emphasis on that first shot, doesn't it? Right? Like, because once the element of surprise is gone, Big aren't going to give you long-range fights.
Not spotted, but they know it's an AWP. They're going to move up elsewhere. They don't want long. They want to fight these pistols, and Snow's AK and Toilets called upon. High flash as they go wide. Snow running in. Look at the bait for Blame. This is perfect, though. He's going to tuck in the corner and deliver a double. And now that AWP's in trouble, stuck in the long corridor with the bomb at his feet. Nice shot from Piria. This Deagle is indomitable right now, and he's got a rifle to put to use. Saves there as well. 2v1, but look at the time. 5 seconds. Bomb is down. Faven 1v2. We know this guy likes a clutch. Can he grab it?
1v2s, they've been his specialty here at the Major, but not this one. Piria is electric. 10 and 2. And with Safe Sorp hitting hard around him, it becomes quite the combo for Pain.
Is that a 2v4 in seconds right there? Piria and the AWP on Safe just coming out of nowhere.
Like, the Safe double is fantastic, right? Moving in with the AWP, but we have to talk about that Piria turnaround on the Deagle. Him and Blame F walked right by each other in the smoke. And just on a feeling, on that fade, he's thinking, who have I just walked past? Who is this guy? What's Blame F known for?
And I like this timeout because it's Pain going, okay, look, we choked that third round. We absolutely should never have even given Big a chance to get the money back. But now we have our next opportunity, and we can't afford to waste this one. If Pain win this round, they're going to start running away on the T side. Big are going to be full broke. Big have to force here, but they have less. So here we go. Will they finally make up for their mistakes and actually break Big's bank?
You got it. You have to. You can't let them do it again. And I also don't think you can afford to waste a game that's this red hot from Piria. You want to feel like this is more than enough to push you over the edge, because if this isn't enough, then what is?
Okay, well, he's going to get tested. How many's he got here?
10 and 2 to get the ball rolling, and a chance to sweeten the deal now. Tucked in this corner, he's been spotted, and the pistols close in.
Well,
Babin and Tapson striking in tandem.
We keep it coming.
And we're not off this wild ride yet. Long control for Pain. That's what they're left with. They've completely conceded B. Info there for Favin on the push. That's allowing a heavy A-side setup.
Two very ugly whiffs in this round from Pain, and the pistols overwhelmed. They arm Big. Now got an M4 and an AK. Pain slowly clearing this top site. Briggs. I like the back off here. He's got no support, really. Tapson's only just getting in position, so put Grix behind default. And look at the flank. They're buying time again. Favin, it's going to be hard shots, but this won't matter now. Pain are going to have to push this bomb site before... No way. You check this? You actually check this. What a kill. The issue is now the site is stacked. They're just going to go.
Getting that kill only confirms that fact, right? Roll out to try and send them in. Big kill for VSM, but it's traded. Blamef hanging back, waiting for a push on this smoke. Teammate does die, but he's got a crossfire between him and JDC and just waiting for that push. Snow throwing into the clutch, doesn't know about JDC in this close position, and so a team ace for Big on their force buy. Back and forth we go.
These executes are really ugly for Pain. It seems like they don't even know what they want to do with it. That's their smoke back sight for the record. That's Pain throwing that. They don't know where to go. They're trying to walk around it, look for a gap. They don't know what fights they want. They drop off the orb. They hand it over to Griggs. And so just really looking uncomfortable on this A site. They're the ones who keep trying to force these A executes. And Big just have numbers in position.
They've given Piria the AK, dropping it over to their top performer.
Nice.
I want to say like 7 of his 10 kills are from the Deagle right now.
Let's see if it translates. I mean, both teams have done a little bit of trolling in this game already. It's 3-2 and no back-to-back rounds.
You can certainly make the argument it's more important for Big on this CT side. In the sense that you don't want, I mean, it's just.
But it's more of a waste. It's more of a wasted opportunity for Pain because they've had the money twice and both times have lost it to 5-7s.
Chance now just to deny a run at free T-side rounds to Pain. You want to end these force buy wars here and now. Rick's Orb lying in wait. Said that he was feeling the pressure in that stage 1 game. Wasn't feeling himself, wasn't playing up to the level. And here in stage 2, that's a keen double. Molly is going to burn him out. Still, he's done his part in the round, and with his teammates here to back him up, there's no entries for Pain. No road left to run. Big claim 2 in a row, and finally restore some normality to this map.
Grix is a turret. That's the one thing I like. That's a good example of it, right? Because when he has to worry about too many things going on, you know, move around too much, pick his position, we do see him sometimes struggle. But when he is scoped up on the line, this guy is very dependable. And this is the perfect map for this. Pretty simple fights. tunnel vision is appreciated. And so hits his 2 bangers on the orb there and puts Big in position to start storming ahead. And I just think Pain have to be kicking themselves. You don't just get one, you get 2 opportunities to break Big's bank, and both times you fumble. Shot from Grix. Back he goes. Big in a 5v3 against Glocks. There is no period D to stop them this time.
I love that Big haven't thrown really any util in this round. Like, so often that's why you're playing it slow. You only have Glocks. It's like, okay, it's not going to be fun, guys, but we're just going to take our time, get as much of the util out as we can, force the reinvestment. Big have not subscribed to that at all. They're thinking, why would we block them? There's no worries, man. We got long sight lines. We're sitting back with the rifles. Let's just fight them head on and win every single one of them. Just a nice way to kind of shore up the money even more, right? 5 alive round, and you have to invest in next to nothing heading into this one. Just a nice little micro economy detail there for Big. So many teams just kind of on a type of autopilot, not wanting to run the risk. We'll get the util in. We'll try and stop any type of a rust, any type of a cheeky little flash play or whatever. And no worries for Big Clan. They get that conversion on the back of a drawn-out back and forth force by war. And now in comes the Pain buy. Double long setup here for Big. Chances some aggression in the mid-round. Here the Grix AWP fire off. Certainly could overlook the idea of a double long setup. Spot for safe, but he only saw one player. Flash goes in, JDC blind. That's where Blame F comes in with the cover.
Look, he plays for himself, but he delivers the results. That grenade just blew the AK to him.
Yeah, got handed a little upgrade.
He always finds a way. Tells his teammate to run back and holds the smoke. Blame trying to cover this reaction, but they will not come through. Pain wait for the fade. Wanting to take the risk. Nice kill for Pyria. Fathom with an ugly fight through the wall. Necessary commitment here, and it's given Pain an opportunity. JDC recommits to toilets with Blame F because they're going for the B hit right now.
They're already in. Tabson's bomb site under scrutiny. VSM with the entry. 2 low players here in this post-plant. Nade kill would be big, but it's off the mark.
It's done. They're going to save, right? I mean, unless Blame is going for the Giga flank. Doesn't feel likely.
Looks like they're just playing a contain.
That's really awkward. Low damage, but... or low health, rather, on 2 players, but Big don't like their odds and the man down. Didn't feel unwinnable. But money is certainly a conversation this early in the half. Still rounds to play for. Blame perhaps here to punish at the very end of all. No way, the bomb takes down Buguzera here. And so Blame survives. 2 from Pain live to tell the tale, and they find their 3rd round on this T side, but we're just getting started here. So this fight from Fathom has really opened up the round, leaving just 1 player in B.
Reminder, if you missed the start of this too, right? We've ended up on Overpass. It's Big's kind of home map. It was Pain with the choice of sides, but they missed the window to pick it. And so they got randomized onto the T half.
Yeah, they weren't happy about it.
Certainly didn't look to be. Right now looking for a small collection of rounds. That's really all you're hoping for, T side of Overpass. Chance to try and bulk some together in the future. They're able to string some rounds together.
Yeah, it's hard to know if it even kind of worked out for them, because what this could have been versus what it is very different, right? 2 opportunities to full break Big. They still haven't found that chance. Oh, careful, Grix. They're already out. They're already out, but they missed the shot. Snow with a huge whiff on Grix scoped deep. And he lives to tell the tale. 2 young players, both struggling in this moment. This is a messy game right now, folks.
You're hoping that that doesn't become round-defining, right? That could have been an entry. It would have been the AWP out of the picture. By far, the most threatening thing in these A plays is the AWP.
There's a lot of coulds in this game right now. Not a lot of haves. Plenty of mistakes. 30 seconds. And lots of util left for big. This is feeling like a fake. The bomb's in toilets.
JDC could ruin the whole game plan. He's also going to hear these rotates up. He knows it's a fake at lower. JDC knocks down 2 on that reroute through connector. By the time he pieces it together, Snow's already shot him in the back, but those rotates are now arriving. Snow and safe. Get into a post plant, but they don't have a lot of room to work with. They hear all the rotates up through CT, so they're not looking over their shoulder here, but it's a big battle in front of them. Safe first to take the contact. BlameF lends Pain a helping hand. Let's see if Snow can capitalize. 1v3 looks to isolate the first fight, but BlameF shuts it down convincingly. Double digits for BlameF. Catching up with JDC up top of the board.
Yeah, absolutely makes up for that team kill. No worries here for Big. Real, I mean, it felt close. Real over-rotation for Big, to be honest, but you know, JDC gets all the information, even though he doesn't cotton on that there's more players in toilets here. Big don't try and charge the bomb site. They let the bomb go down. They play it together. They have a huge number advantage. Nicely handled retake there for Big. And we have Pain forcing on pistols. Pyria on a lot of money.
This is a lot of money put in.
Quite an investment. They're going to B-rush. That's the only way they can justify it.
3 players here. It was a heavy B start for Big. And here's them getting in, up over the top. He'll get out with a double. And now as BlameF takes this position, there's no spillover from Pain. They're just getting iced out. And so absolutely no worries there, repelling the B hit. That was the force out of Pain. Attempted a little pocket call at a spawn.
This major run is going to go up in smoke for Pain. I mean, this feels like a very frustrated game of Counter-Strike right now. Big Uzera is 1 in 10, hard to call from that position. Pyria's been the one safe pair of hands, and even some of his madness hasn't necessarily been conducive to rounds.
I mean, yeah, even then, he was 10-2 at the start of this game. You know, 1 and 5 since that point. He looked lights out in the first couple of rounds, but the first couple of rounds aren't the whole game. You got to keep it up. Even more money put in here as they give him a hero gun.
Yeah, it's a good investment. It's definitely worth it, but
it's just kind of... There's no one really accomplishing anything for Pain. That's the big worry. Big Uzera 1 in 10 is already concerning enough. Like, that tells you a hell of a lot. This is a captain who usually puts up massive numbers. Hell, at majors in the past for him, he has been the reason his teams were successful. He's not one of these low-fragging IGLs who gets by the calls. He is a guy who will deliver you rounds, will deliver you clutches. And there's been none of that in this game.
Pyria is rushing because he hit the run boost out of spawn. He has good timing. Look at him beating the molly right now. He doesn't get the kill. That's Favin on 12 health. That's a huge opportunity, but hasn't that just been the story of this game? Opportunity that is not capitalized on for Pain. Favin very low. They're going to go for the boost. For another chance, and as Big do the same. There's kills on the plate. Nice spray. High damage on this B site right now. Might need to panic rotate. Big have got to block this B hit. I know it's pistols, but this feels punishable.
I mean, it's been a really nice little string of gimmicks to do all this damage, right? From the run boost to start the round to the boost over at B. But eventually, surely you run out of tricks.
It might not matter. On a map like Overpass, you can run over this B-site hold. Couple of running Glocks can hit a dink each. Suddenly, Big have got to save. 3 players on B is nice. They're going to push in, though. They walk into Pain's trap. Right now, it's only Big Uzera here. Blame getting inquisitive.
Oh, you're just telling yourself you can't afford to lose this rifle. Timing, it goes awry. The aggression is short. Actually going to send Blame F almost out of position.
Nice shot.
Griggs can't follow up. Left it to chance there with the no-scope. And Pyria's found another on this rifle. There's a third for Pyria. The one-man army. The one guy outputting for Pain. A shot for Big Azera. Don't let JDC get back in. Surely Pyria's done enough. He's got 1 health. You can't expect him to clutch the round as well.
Got a 3-2-1.
Swing out from the short side, and Snow secures that trade. Pyria's efforts are not in vain.
Thank goodness Pain closed that round. That would have just been another kick in the teeth. That would have been the worst round to lose, as Big Azera pushes up in a 3v1. Gives JDC the way back in. They swing together. They get that final frag to cement an eco win. Glocks and a hero AK. It's not Pain's first rodeo with that kind of buy.
This is about as close to a 1v5 as you could get.
Yeah, sure.
Pyria has the same kills as his entire team combined.
And
he is trying so hard to keep Pain in the conversation.
And, you know, they're setting him up. They're giving him the guns. They're boosting him at the same time. It's not like, I wouldn't say this is a great, cool T-side right now for Pain. It has just felt like a one-man army. They've lost favorable positions plenty of times.
Here's the thing, T-side, you can almost get away with having your entry piece, having Pyria set up in all these moments. CT, though, you can't have weak players. Snow is seizing the gap, playing the trigger discipline.
Does he flank B? Would you? Or do you just bring your team into this A play? I mean, he's got 2 potential kills here. Just grab one of them. Does know where Blame's gotten off to. Blocks long, but Blame's in the toilets right now, so bomb is still a problem. Can JDC cut it off? Oh my goodness, they have no idea.
Oh, chains it together, nearly gets awkward, but we'll get out with the double, and then Blame F arrives. So this great timing, the threading of the needle from Snow may not come to matter. As he gains all this ground out towards A, his team cut down in middle, and Pyria falls with it. Any hope in this round?
JDC just going beast mode right now. You want to talk Pyria? He's 18-5. How are there this many kills going round? His team are popping off as well. Dead man walking, locked out are Pain. That's big with an 8-round defense. Pain with a frustrating half. A lot of chances, a lot of what-ifs, but not a lot of rounds.
One now. Flash long, flash long.
I don't see long. Long from far. Nice.
One more long.
On top of side. The side. Cross side.
Wait. Dead. One more long. 8 seconds, boys. You can make chaos now.
Nice!
Hey,
Insane, John. Really, it's fucking insane, brother.
Nice,
really insane, Jaros.
What a flash, bro!
Bro, Jaros, you're so smart, really.
In the battle of Big versus Pyria, Big certainly aren't playing scared. The one-man army approach for Pain didn't pan out in that first half, and after some swings and misses, some failures to capitalize, they're left lagging behind. T-side now for Big on their home map. Blame F opening up in the pistol, B-side charge, VSM's feeling some pressure, but with Big Azera covering, all hope is not lost. Shut down on this B hit, and tabseN left as the last man standing. 1v4 required from the veteran.
Big Azera finally feeling the impact as well after a very quiet game as the captain of Pain puts on a double. tabseN's just hunting kills. They're running away, not going to escape that fight. tabseN given a chance. Don't count him out of the impossible in this 1v4. Player back behind the site spotted. Back behind the barrel is Bigu, and Pyria will flank to finish what he started. Big round for Pain. See if they can try and find the comforts and smiles on their faces. For maybe the first time in this series, because it has been a painful game indeed. Did enjoy those team comms coming into the half though, showing kind of the communication for Big, adding again more flowers to JDC's cabinet, because I love his dead comming there in the Deagle round they win. Saying when to hide, when to add chaos, low time, keeping track. Really turning into a solid, or showing off solid team play across this entire tournament. Good mental, good resilience, and a great game like this, 18-6. It's not just fragging outputs.
No, 100%. I mean, his individual performances have only gotten better and better as the tournament got on. Hell, even in some of the early games back in Stage 1, he was actually a liability, I would say. The only thing he was bringing was good vibes. But it feels like not only has his individual form gotten better, but what he's bringing to the table in terms of leveling out this team, some mid-round cooling, you actually feel like you're getting a lot out of him. He's kind of hitting like a very dependable individual, feeling a bit like a coach when they need him to be, and offering a lot in these mid-rounds. JDC looking like the full package for Big.
What a weird spot to be in. Rifle cleaning up, and it's all okay for Pain. They had them boxed in. Nowhere to go.
Pyria is buying them so much time. Yeah, they need to wake up. The rest of the gang have to arrive. Well, he's 18-9. They're on the better side now. Yeah. You got the whole CT half ahead of you. Pyria's kept you in this. Now level up on the rest of the troops.
As Big have taught us in this tournament, it's never too late, Harry. It's a lesson we should all take into our games. Never give up, never stop fighting.
I think a lot of squads will genuinely feel that way after watching a comeback like that. It was something that gripped the entire CS world when you see it.
Something we've literally never seen before, and I don't think we'll ever see again, especially with the stakes that were at play. But nice to know it's always possible. And Big, they've got the mental. That much is unquestionable at this point. First gun round of the half. tabseN finds a 5v4 and even gets out of danger zone. Getting value from his utility as 2 nades landing.
Pain have to kind of play here. They're 4 players in B. It's a stack down at lower. And so they need something from this. That's a wild way to get it. That's not what I had in mind. But safe spam connecting on a tabseN, that's enough to start to dismantle this stack. And they're going to try and pad out the top site. Smoke already down, and JDC so deep just cuts down Big Azera on his rotation.
He's feeling it.
At this point, Big know they've got Pain out of position. Bomb planted, man down. This might just be a save.
That mid-site smoke doesn't really put much fear in Big. They put the bomb down on Truck, and these days probably still have to stay in this bomb site and fight. But do Pain really want to challenge this right now? Have they got set util for this retake? It comes out towards the Truck. No problem for Big. JDC is committing, and he has been so dependable in this map, but they're crossing out back behind the site. VSM with a big kill. Favin tucked in, waiting for his time to get them off that bomb, but they are defusing in the smoke, and last bullet of the mag will connect the frag. Favin falls, Safe has a chance. Can he win this? No kit, no chance. He picks it up, but I think it's too late. They're gonna run at him. Oh, he got it! That was milliseconds off the bomb. Saved by the bell. Safe picks up the round. Stick in the smoke. He was running around looking for that kit. I thought there was no way.
I blame F. Thought there was no way either. And a defuse is milliseconds.
Disastrous round to lose. Think about what Big had there. They had the advantage. They had an empty A site. But Truck Plant gives, Truck Plant takes. Look how out of position you feel playing anywhere but in the site. Whoa.
I want to know what the actual timing was on that, because that feels incredibly close.
Yeah. It's into the .0s. Okay, Pain, look, they are still here. Whatever you make of this game from them, it's been wacky, but they are around behind Big on the favored side with economy to their advantage. They can break Big right now. Take the lead. Pavan clears out short, comes back up connector. This is looking like an early attack on this A site. Only Pyria home.
Yeah, he gets the spot early, gets the hell out of there, decides it's not worth going down in some vain effort to fight for top site with his teammates so far away. Big pickup for Favin, and now blocks the connector, trying to charge this one down, and an important trade for Snow. Not up for the task of dealing with the second man back here in the toilets.
Default plant 2 nades as well. You got to save.
I mean, I think Big is saying, let's never plant truck again. Make sure to get that one down for the toilets, and it's a way more comfortable post-plant.
Didn't really feel like a necessary truck plant. It's just because they didn't really have a lot of control. And yeah, I guess it could have been a flank up connector if they got chased. So yeah, it's more of a desperate plant when you think you're going to win the round off of position.
I think one of the most important things for Big when you know, because we spoke a lot about the comeback and what you're imagining it's done to this team, but all throughout this tournament, they've tried to keep very level heads under the belief that they can claw back any game. I want to be honest, we didn't really see that from them until that comeback. But I think that's why it's so important. You know, you can keep saying to yourself, we can come back from anything, but until you actually do, those are just words. Big, at least, not only did they come back from a wild disadvantage, but they delivered on what they've been telling themselves all tournament long in the most extreme way possible. And I think that galvanizes your belief that you really can do anything. Things were looking dire here, but a chance now to break Pain's money and look to break away, give yourself a bit of breathing room on this map. Save allowed the buy. And it's a more passive start for Pain across the board. Limited util to work with coming into this round. They don't have many more chances to block or take pace out of this, so a tremendous boon for Big. Don't have as much to worry about when they do make up their minds and hit a bomb site.
I think what's craziest right now is the fact that Pain are here. Every integral round of this game that breaks the money, Big won it. Like, Pain have never broken Big in this match, not really. So the fact that they're just 2 rounds behind and they have another AWP here, obviously off of the save, getting guns, it's just shocking to me. Like, they shouldn't... Oh no, you're dead. You are done for. Blame spots Pyria coming in on long, and yeah, this might be the real money breaker now, landing for Big. Wallbang coming in, good recovery for the double, but Big is still moving forward, lurching into this site. AWP dropped in the open. JDC is not done, puts another one in the box, and JDC on 1 health grabs the AWP as that plant comes in. There is no saving this for Snow unless he sticks in the smoke.
his, but now low, dinked on that fight. JDC, 1 HP, MP9, meant to put fear in him, he holds the line. Massive 3K out of JDC, who has just been an absolute gift to Big as the tournament's gone on.
22-8, man. What a monstrous performance. What a time to do it when you have Pyria popping off in the way that he did in the first 10 rounds of this map. JDC is still chugging along.
Dude, you know, you talk about Pyria, feels rough for him there, right? Think about the map he's had, think about his contributions. Hell, I would say the only reason Pain are even in the conversation is thanks to what Pyria was bringing to the table in that first half. But he feels a little desperate to try and make a move, feels a little desperate to try and get involved, and ends up just giving away the opening that unravels that round. Some awkward missed timings all across the board for Pain in that one there. Safe as well, didn't get the spot on the long side. That's what started JDC's reign of terror. So now money broken for the Pain squad. They've got a Pyria Deeg to rely on. Little run boost here, give Grix a better timing on the AWP. He doesn't look to do much with it. All right, Pyria, you've got a Deagle. You've got nothing to lose in a round like this.
Seen it before. Flash set up a monster right now. That's what Pain are vying for. And they're gonna, well, they almost got what they wanted, but now they're pushing short. That's as Big storm out into this side. There's still a lot of players around this corner, so Flashbang connects, but it blinds everybody. Pain can't see much. Big come running in, and a Molotov will find frags here on this short position. Both connect. 5v2. And Big against Eco. No problem this time. While the USPs attempt to whittle away, just got to get that bomb down, Big, and there's no problems. Pyria is nowhere near in the action right now. Big are not even planting. They don't even care. They just want the kills right now, and ooh, feel that.
It's a bit of frustration setting in.
I guess he got spotted. No. Just mad he's even in this situation. Done all he can, but not even a teammate on double digits.
I do feel for Pyria, man. Like, this is meant to be his kind of big break. Moving into this Pain squad for the longest time. Swapping in and out of Bounty Hunters and Fluxo. If you go all the way back, we're talking Academy days. He was in that Furia Academy squad with Drop, the guy who ended up getting the call up, getting all the opportunities. I think Pyria was very likely floated in that conversation.
Okay.
All good, boys. Round is really good, but we don't need to freak out, okay?
Yeah, but yeah.
And so this whole time just kind of been grinding as Pyria looking to cement himself. Pain, biggest squad he's got to be a part of. But at this major, he's the only guy showing up for them.
Okay, finally something from Safe on this CT AWP. JDC picked in middle.
You couldn't have picked a better player, could you? JDC been nothing but a thorn in your side all game long. Getting rid of him, everyone breathes a little easier. Pyria's going to try and get aggressive down here in the connector, risks it on that fight, and Tabson is the one to close.
Wonder if we see him take the AWP here. Grix is fighting in middle right now. There's a timing push on long for Safe. And perhaps something to find. Tabson coming in. Low health.
I foul.
AWP's going to hear him. Connects that with ease. Bomb loose as well. They're walking out Monster. This was attempting a B fake into an A play. Now, you won't expect a Monster lurk with a bomb on long. Safe's going to try and play for it. Grix is here. This is crazy for Safe, but he's still going to hit the shot. Grix will not. 3v2, and Safe is doing this solo dolo. At the timing, connected by Snow. Blame F. What's he up to?
He ain't winning the round, I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
You know, these timing pushes for Pain, they give and they take. In this round, you see it at its best, you know, some unorthodox moves, trying to get aggressive, maybe feeling forced to do so, and for Safe, it all works out on that long push. But is that sustainable? That's the big worry, because you've seen the other side of it, right? You've seen these timing pushes where their whole round gets thrown into disarray in seconds, giving themselves a much-needed second chance on this CT side.
All right, open field again with Money in Pain's control. Safe saves them from devastation. Bricks is going to bring that all B side, smoking the molly, getting quick for this entry kill on B. His rifles walk right beside him. Favin and Griggs looking to find an advantage.
Really have to worry about Griggs attempting these openers all too much, so this is something new for Pain to consider.
Oh, what a move.
Talk about it, right? These mid-round timing pushes. Here's another example. Pyria trying to get aggressive down in the connector. He heard footsteps coming back, thinks otherwise, and with a missed chance at the opening for Griggs, he'll nail it the second time around. Bigazera walks right into his crosshair.
Still seem aware. Pyria does hold his own. Even though Griggs was checking that position, Tapson could chase this right now. It's a risky move. He's going to sneak down. All over the map.
More of this aggression in the mid-round, and Favin gets his. BlameF's dealt with Pyria back there in the connector. Favin's telling himself, look, they've been so aggressive. They've just bought the fight to us, so if I sit here, maybe I get rewarded, and he would be right in that. VSM just on the corner, beats him to the punch. It's the two top performers for Big left alive. JDC and BlameF, what have they got for us? These are the two voices of Big.
Quiet game. Oh! It's going to get quieter. Blame hits a banger. Safe rotates in. He was the hero of last round. He's got no kit, so time is of the essence.
Have to just try and extract a player, but with the bomb already making it in, there's no pressure on JDC to try and get into the bomb site. Going to go forward looking for BlameF, looking for that bomb planter. Safe's got to be real quick with it here. Real slick with it. Can't hit the turnaround, 180 won't connect.
Dude,
and Big get on to match point. Money broken for Pain.
That is slippery from BlameF, man. Why is he there holding that? I mean, that's a last position you should expect, but he reads that the gap has been taken by Safe, perfectly deals with him. He's now matching JDC's kills with, of course, less deaths. 22 and 5. BlameF masterclass. JDC did drop his gun at the end of the round and he lost it, but right now Big suffering from success. It doesn't feel like it will matter. Whereas Pain, anything but, have just had horrible money for most of this match. See a lot of swings and misses from Griggs in this major.
Nice bend!
They will get his orb for one more try. Found that pick and connector last round. 12 to 8. Big can just make this easy by closing it out here and now. There's a 5-7 and SMG's in play. Only a single M4 on 6 kill Captain Biguzera.
It's the easiest chance you're going to get to close this game.
A is the right place.
The downside to this boost over at Connector, not only is it not going to see anything, sure, you're getting some form of info here, but it's pretty resource intensive down towards B. I hear the footsteps alongside an important block smoke there just to slow the roll, try and buy time for VSM to join the ranks. Trade found, Favin can't convert on a safe, so advantage taken here for Pain.
Cheeky.
VSM's gone very, very early. Out from the truck, teed up with a flashbang. MP7 mows him down, and VSM proves to be a safe pair of hands.
What a monstrous round out of VSM, out of absolutely nowhere. Last thing you're ready for is VSM coming through that smoke with a nice high flash from his rotators. And so Big think they have a bit of room to put that bomb down. Now they are broken fully. And suddenly this game gets tricky. That lost AK at the end of round 20 coming to matter, as only Blame can afford to buy. Everyone else on pistols gonna have to do their best Pyria impression.
I think Big necessarily hate this, though. They know that Pain have been getting super aggressive. They've really been looking for these timings. They've been keen to try and take away map control, and it's not, or at least more often than not, it's felt like it's a lot of solo ventures, right? Even thinking to that like safe round over on long where sure he won it, but he was entirely alone in that aggression, or some of these peaks from Pyria down in the connector. So early on, they hold a default. There's Tabson's Deagle, finding Pyria out conside. And with the advantage, they might just hit the go button. Blame F has just secured the opening. And so this B site under a microscope, it's only Snow, gets round behind them, chance to disrupt the bomb plot. Knife pulled, but it's off the mark. And his teammate's getting cut down. Snow has done all he can. It's left in the hands of the captain before it's ripped right from them. Big show up and walk this one home with a hero rifle round to close on Overpass.
Just a brutal game from Big, high to low. Blame F and JDC performing admirably, putting on an absolute show as individuals. A frustrating game for Pain, where they lost every important round, every economical round, spent most of the game on pistols, on force buys. They certainly made the most of it in this BO1, but a slow T-side start on Overpass comes back to bite Pain, and Big bounce back. An 0-1 at the start of the day. They split it in 1-1 by the end of stage 2. And so it's not too bad of a day in the office for Big when you consider what's at stake. Resilience is the name of the day for this team of Big. They showed it against NRG. They look to show it in stage 2 again. Doubt them all you want. They have goals of a run here at the Cologne Major.
Yeah, good stuff for Big. You see JDC hobbling along there, but boy, was this guy a force of nature in the server. Not just bringing great energy, but now the performances to back it up. JDC looking like a very complete player now as we've gone deep into the stages. For Pain, this is disappointing. I think there's no other word for it. They came in looking frustrated into this game, what with the blunder in the VO, not getting to choose which side they start on because they missed it. And so they get off to a really rough T-side start with that back and forth force buys. A lot of chances in this for Pain, but they just couldn't capitalize. Slow start for Big Azera that never really recovered, lagging behind Big tactically. The only guy with hero moments was Pyria, and by the end of the game, frustration was shining through. This is now a bit of a dud start for Pain. 0-2 down, they're into the BO3s, just one away from getting eliminated super early into IEM Cologne.
Yeah, just super messy really for Pain. You know, it's an organization and at least a couple of players on this team that have made major runs gone by. Think back to Budapest stage 3, think back to Austin semi-final, but for now they face elimination. But let's hear from the victors as Big walk on by.
BIG avoid disaster start to the stage 2, obviously now with a win against Pain. I want to ask you, what happened right after GG? Some difficulties there, right?
Well, I mean, I just forgot that I have Pain, and I was so hyped after that win that I just stood up and I instantly got a little step back, you know. Life let me know you are not healthy yet, but it's okay.
How's your health overall? Is it a little bit better? Is it not affecting you too much? You know, you just beat the pain, but the pain is in your leg. So there's a lot of puns here that I can go with.
Yes, yeah, very clever. No, I mean, to be fair, the pain is nearly gone when I'm not moving.
Yeah, they're gone from the server as well.
Oh, bro, you do it like that? I respect it. No, but I don't think it is affecting my game anymore. Like at the beginning was tough, but right now I got used to it. It hasn't much impact. And I'm just happy that I can be here and it's on my hand and it's my leg instead.
JDC, you were playing and moving on the map, like nothing is bothering you, you were having an insane game. It started a little bit rowdy, there were a lot of back and forth rounds at the beginning of the game. Can you walk us a little bit through that? What do you think, like, was the breaking point where BIG actually ran away with it?
I mean, it was a very crazy game in the beginning, and it's always like this if people win anti-ecos, like they won a full eco, I think, even against us, because Pira hit insane deagle shots from long. At the end of the day, it's just CS, you know, if you one-shot people with a deagle, you can lose a round. It's unfortunate. I think we did very well staying in the game mentally, no matter what happens, because you can lose focus after this. Like losing a full eco as CT overpass is kind of rough. But I think the team we have right now is a unit, and everyone knows their role, everyone knows what to do, and everyone just kept on going with what they have to do. I think we just did great.
I like the vibes inside of the team. Everyone is having fun. Tomorrow, another best of one awaits. Are you just satisfied with how you're playing overall? Not individually, but as a team. Today was a pretty good unit, especially in the second game, right?
I think we're not fully satisfied yet because we are actually doing those mistakes. I mean, of course, we had this history comeback yesterday, which was amazing, but we still went down 12-0. Yeah. So, of course, it was incredible by everyone, but we still need to, we don't want to be in that position, you know. And today as well, we played good, we won the game, and we played it solid, but we still lost 2 ecos, I think, or 2 force buys, which made the game crumble a bit on CT. And those things are not what we are happy with, but we take it as it goes, and we will learn from it, I'm pretty sure.
In the spirit of German efficiency, we're always looking for ways to, you know, thrive and improve. So this is great mindset to have. Obviously, I wish you good luck tomorrow. We will see you in another best of one. And you know what they say, no pain, no gain. But BIG just gained another way into the tournament.
Thank you very much for having me.
Coming towards middle.
Afro popped, nice climb through. G2 hit that pause button, but Gizmy's got more. A double kill that brings this immediately back.
That bomb has to cross, right across Rainwaker.
15 seconds and Hunter on the cross. Wins the duel straight up. Gizmy would have to go above and beyond from this point, but he does have the timing to still keep this close. He never got a reload in. 16 bullets in the same mag that set up this 2v4. And he's got 2 separate duels. If he predicts this and wins it, and still has just the same amount of health to try to finish it, it's a Heavy God position unbeknownst to him.
Is he going to think about jumping up? And is Heavy God going to start to swing out slowly? Yes, he is.
There we have it. G2 win it out by the skin of their teeth as Gizmy tries to be the hero yet again, now finding himself with a positive KD.
Yeah.
That's G2's first of 3.
That's Hunter with his 2 kills and 1 to save the round, save the match here. And oftentimes we've seen G2 with a good start to the round and Monte really working their way back in. This one's the opposite. We've got Afro with the opening op kill again, and he's delivered a lot of openings. And now that we're in overtime, we're going to just get more op presence from him. Again, his scoreline's deceptive. I'm seeing a lot of impact. The job isn't finished yet. You know, mentally, G2 are not in the right place right now. You can already tell. They've showed us both their A game and their D game in the same match. And Monte look really locked in.
Oh, Mattis eats it. Oh, no way BMAS loses that duel.
That's kind of crazy, actually. Had him blind for so long.
And you catch that on a Mattis who's been struggling as he has.
Well, that's just what G2 needed.
Yep. Don't let that be a sign of changing tides. But it's a fast climb from Nertz in through the window. Backs turned, unprepared for that one.
Okay.
Isn't able to finish his food. There are real issues coming through mechanically now. Nertz has been shot at by Gizmy. Heavy God slides out Palace, spots another, but then loses his head as Azuwu keeps the rifle work clean. He's operating on his own. Bomb eventually is going to arrive from behind him on the ramp. He's whittled down to 27 health, and his teammates, taking a bit too much time from the catwalk play, are not here to help.
Yeah, they aren't approaching him. Mattis is low and he has an op.
Azuwu's not yet to consider that ramp play, so Sunpius just slices right through it. And now Monte have to consider a save.
Yeah, I think they're thinking about having this op for next round. It's actually a problem for them. And they'll get away from this, so G2 skate by. Looks sketchy, but they do have that flank coming in the entire time. And it may be in their best interest to try to go for the full punish, as they'll quickly realize that Monte aren't going for the retake. Scary for Afro. And Gizmy's got eyes on the window. It's not a bad place to save.
Still gonna have to fight for it.
Oh no, that's a big risk to take. And like, I mean, also Gizmy could have just. I mean, he was also low. Well.
Ooh, okay. That doesn't make the odds for Monte any better. I'll tell you that.
Oh, raises the odds of another overtime though, which is pretty fun.
Buy still comes through from Monte. Obviously, final round of the CT. Attempted sweep. But it does lack an op, and there's only 2 kits. One for Afro, one for Gizmy. Grenades light, and a strong unit of G2 players take to the top of middle first. Sunpius seeking to wreak havoc bottom middle, but there is no hyper-aggression this time from Monte, and so the bodies of G2 start to work their way inwards. Deep Smoke's really going to give Sunpius an angle to post on.
Yeah, he's going to be able to clear out a lot of stuff. It's an assist here as they start to walk up through connector. Azuwu, he'll get caught off guard. Will they walk by this?
Cat players got a little bit of damage in, but Sunpius turns and finds it. Afro from jungle popped. And so with a single point of health, Sunpius finds impact, and with 3 rounds in a row, G2 find another overtime, refusing to go down.
It's flawless on the comeback. It's all CT side, or it's all T side, excuse me, for both teams. And it didn't feel like Monte were going to let this half go. But G2 did have to dig deep and play well, play perfect, to be honest, to make that happen.
Simple, nice comeback.
The mentality of your place in this major changes so drastically, especially in a match like this, when it's free at some points, when you could have closed it. It's not as if this was one-sided and one team got crushed. No. Tied at the finish line multiple times.
Ouch.
Oh.
See ya. Nertz does find space, at least in sight, but it's a full crunch coming out of Monte. Oh, nice return.
Mattis is starting to get it together.
Yes, he is, and Nertz strikes as well from inside of sight, goes over into Gizmy, who's then going to get rebounded back on by Hunter through the wall bang. Man advantage established with that one. Afro scours the top of default. You better keep yourself crouched, and that's exactly why both those G2 players stay low. Heavy God gets hit, has to hold his nerve, does not move a muscle. Maybe he should have. Astro connects, and as Hunter looks to go wide, will they consider a second one in this position? Wide swing out from Bemis. 2v3 retake comes through for Monte. They are right back in the lead.
And it's the early damage to assist. The punish on the knee that's peeking out on the side of default. They tried to double up at Firebox. It's not the right plan. Afro was too careful about how he cleared everything. And they'll grab an early lead. Just a super sound peek out of BMass. He has not a lot of HP to be able to miss bullets.
You can see by the mics next to the names, everybody on G2 getting into this conversation. Meanwhile, it's Kakafu to just do all the talking. Feels like this comeback has been a collective for G2. You mentioned it, Mattis starting to find that return to form.
I want to know who wins this game. I have no idea who it's going to be.
Can I talk to you for a second?
Let's go.
Come here so we see you. How are you feeling? Obviously, not the start that you wanted to the stage 2. Something that you didn't have to endure in the first stage. Obviously, you grabbed that win from the get-go now on the opposite receiving end of it. What are we feeling? How are we resetting from that?
Just review the game, relax a bit, and yeah, just reset. We've been here before. We're trying to make it different, have a different outcome, obviously. And yeah, let's go. Vamos.
Vamos. What are we thinking about the opponent that they drew?
I think we're pretty happy with the matchup, to be honest. I think we match up well against Legacy. And we're looking forward to the Vita and yeah, just looking forward to the game.
If I scope out and go to that first game still, it felt like 9Z were really beatable. Especially, I mean, there was a certain point where I thought that you were actually winning with JK's 1v3. Can you guide me through that a little bit? Does it give you like extra hope, extra confidence coming into that you are able to be beating these stage 2 teams that are coming not that hot into the tournament?
I mean, that's what we spoke about, like, after the game. We said, at the end of the day, like, we felt pretty good, and it was just we didn't give ourselves enough rounds to work with. We messed up a lot of things on the T side, and we came in very shaky, to be honest. And, yeah, hopefully we're going to come in differently, and we're going to start stronger.
What needs to happen? Give me some actual things that needs to happen for you to grab the win against Legacy, because you can take it, you know, subjective, and you need to start stronger and have a good pistol rounds, whatever. But something that you can control, like, is it the mood, is it the communication, is the vibes between the IGL and everyone else?
I mean, we need to be decisive. We need to be more confident, and we just need to trust each other and also convert the advantages. We definitely can't let advantages slip. We're versing better teams now. They're going to capitalize, and it's as simple as that.
Thank you for this, and see how it goes.
Thanks, man. Cheers.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
More fates dangle in the balance here as we see the Brazilians versus the Australians. Legacy back at the major, and here off the back of some stunning results lately. Today didn't start too strong though, falling to MIBR while FlyQuest fell to 9Z. That leaves us in another 0-1 best of 1 to redeem your day. Legacy, this is a team that's come off the back of recent trophies, recent finals, recent runs at big events, versus a FlyQuest who were mostly unconsidered until their run in the previous stage, destroying Liquid in the final day as well. Maybe adding some faith in FlyQuest, as we've seen better energy, better individuals, and an uptick from JKS, and a lot of clutches to boot here for FlyQuest. I've personally enjoyed the Vexite smack talk. He's been going hard in the paint these last few days.
Yeah, he really has. And I like, you know, in the interview leading up to this, he kind of he steered away from the funny answers, making light of this situation. We actually got a pretty locked in, a pretty dialed in Vexite in that interview, talking about how they can't throw away these advantages. They need to work on holding on to them because they're playing better opposition and they will get punished. It's a good awareness to have heading into a game this important and versus a squad that are in good form, or at least they were supposed to be. Fall down versus MIBR earlier, has that left a mark for Legacy? Or are we going to see them rise to the occasion and that be nothing more than a bump in the road?
Yeah, you're willing to consider that this was a domestic matchup against MIBR, and obviously Klim also popped off on Nuke. It seems like a bit of a go-to map for MIBR at the moment. So whether that's just an asterisk or if Legacy are a team to be worried about in this major, I think this game will give us a lot of answers to that. For FlyQuest, we kind of know what we can expect. It's just, can they peak in this matchup and actually close out in the late game? Because they've made pretty much every match competitive at the major. They have not been blown out of a single map so far. We're talking overtimes, we're talking double-digit losses, and we're talking considerable wins against Liquid and Thunder Down Under. They smashed both those teams in BO3s. BO1s, however, not where they've done their best work. So let's see where we end up here for this veto in this BO1. Legacy and FlyQuest banning down to what looks like Dust 2. Legacy's home map. Most played in the last 3 months. A map that we've seen Legacy take some very good teams down on. I mean, they beat Falcons, Na'Vi twice, Maus twice in the last couple of months. That's some serious experience, shall we say, for Legacy on Dust 2. Uphill battle for FlyQuest, somewhat.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, just the difference in level of opposition and the successes that have come with it, these squads have on Dust 2. I think there's a lot to make you nervous here.
This year alone, this has just been the go-to map for Legacy without a doubt. Like, they've taken maps off of some of the world's best teams here on Dust 2, so absolutely no sleeper roster. You know, I've enjoyed watching Legacy recently. It's not just been the, you know, actually picking up trophies at events. It's been the change of style, the redemption story for Art, who joined this squad 4 months ago. You know, got a bunch of young, hungry, keen players looking to make that jump to the next level. And my God, have they run with it, trusted in every word he said. Legacy right now are number 6 in the world off of the Valve ranking. Improved since the time of invite. So FlyQuest, this might be a very difficult day in the office at the dawn of Stage 2. Is this just going to be a repeat from Budapest? We saw this exact same thing, right? FlyQuest, well, not exactly. They went 3-0 in the first stage. They stormed through, followed up, went 0-3 in the second. Not wanting to repeat history here.
Something else that could give you some concern is FlyQuest made it here, sure, after being 1-2 down at the end of Stage 1, right? Besting their countrymen in Thunder Down Under. And if you remember, absolutely dumpstering Liquid, who were not there on that day. But Dust 2 was not a part of this turnaround. It hasn't really been a part of their major until this stage. They lost to 9Z on it to open up their Stage 2 game. That's how they ended up in this position. And maybe there's the idea that they went away after that game, they went over the footage, they had a little look at it, and so maybe feel like there was enough to go on. But just the fact that this is a home map for the Legacy squad, this is an underdog matchup. FlyQuest are the underdogs. They are the guy that's supposed to get beaten up, beaten down. You said that they've been able to make most of their games, or all of their games rather, at this major competitive. Will that keep up today? Will they have a chance versus Legacy on their home map?
Time to find out. We're into it. BO1, 0-1. Stage 2. FlyQuest on the T side of Dust. Gonna need a big game out of Story today, that's for sure. Portuguese player in this Australian squad. Oh, it's quite a nade from Art to open up the round. Story's also got 4 bits of utility. He really can't afford to get plucked here in middle. They walk down lower. Dumao fights on the short. Nice headshot, keeps him passive, sends it back. Smoke in middle, up cat. Or maybe not. Right through it.
Oh, right into Art, keen with the double. Aggression, JKS dealt with on that upper tunnel's lurk. And this split is now just 2 players desperately trying to survive the night down here in middle. Ethics doubled up. Gives you something to root for in this round if you're FlyQuest. What's it going to be? This is a complete change of plan.
The sooner Story peaks, the better. They're not looking at long right now. This is low health on both players, and Story just takes that headshot. They've got a flash for the cross, but USPs versus 2 tagged up Ts. Legacy might just be able to kill these guys, making it past. Flash gets a bit of room, but the fight ensues, and Sadsin is doing damage. Bomb makes it in. Quest making the most of this very difficult 2v4.
Done the hard part. You've got yourselves in post plants now. The rest is on you. Netic with that swing. Gives up his position. Sadzin closes in. Him and Lato strike decisively to regain control over that round. Was a damn good attempt at the turnaround for FlyQuest, though, no denying it. That could have been a dominant pistol round against them. They at least get out with a bomb plant, a little bit to look forward to in this round as a result.
The call is cheeky, but it's so unfortunate for FlyQuest that Art is just pushed up ahead of that flashbang. They throw a flash out the mid doors, but he is right ahead of it by 1 step, so it doesn't affect him in the slightest. He's able to get 2 kills there in middle. That is not what FlyQuest bargained for. Now into the bargain bucket, buy yourself some Tech 9s, because FlyQuest are forcing off of the plant. 2 Galils, 2 pistols.
Gotta say, I do like how decisive FlyQuest were in that 2v4. And I hope that's something that carries through the rest of this game, because especially when you're playing versus these art-led squads, you really have to be decisive, be quick on your feet, be willing to adapt on the fly.
Yeah, something Astralis couldn't do earlier versus an aggressive South American squad. They were just getting run at by 9Z, and they didn't seem like they ever really realized what was going on.
They
the
kept
map was
expecting respect. You know, you kind of tell yourselves, well, eventually the European will get to them, they will slow down, but it just doesn't happen.
This is a fake. Getting Vexite down in spawn side to cut rotates, but B-hit coming in.
Miss him. Good for the first. He's got Lato here to try and trade this out, but Story has hit a timing. Is Lato aware? Yeah, he goes for the check. He's got the bomb down at this B site. His footsteps in the window. Knows the Inns is closing in, but can't stop him. So now you got a question for Doomau. Are you up for the task of a very tricky 1v2? Are you taking this B site's tough enough? That's before you take into account Vexite still floating around in the spawn. Does have a chance to isolate this fight, sure. But how much time does he dedicate to it? Not enough.
How did Vexite get 2 kills in CT right there? That's a ridiculous round out of Vexite. Sure, Inns gets the round-winning kill on B to get that bomb back under control and put it down, but Vexite with a Tech 9 in CT spawn gets 2 frags off rotation. Oh, they've just walked through on him. And he got both there. Set his team up perfectly. And we're seeing Netic get loud as well. Usually a quiet guy, but it's getting infectious for FlyQuest. Okay. It's going to throw a spanner in the works. Pistols locked out of long right now. You'll notice Legacy have 5 smokes. What are they up to? Looking to delay this hit. But if they're not using any now at long, when will you use them? Because FlyQuest are moving up.
You felt like they've missed their window.
Yeah, like there's no smokes down at long. They've used 1 at B. FlyQuest are going. Too late. They're in.
One drop there from Art will at least slow the roll. There's another one.
Everywhere.
They're putting them all to
Go
work.
on. Why not?
What is this?
Chaos.
FlyQuest are thinking.
Chaota.
Are we back in Australia? What are we seeing right now? This is a smoke wall from the CTs in the bomb site.
They're throwing smokes inside of smokes, but it's so early. FlyQuest can just wait it out, and that's the call. Guys, we have great positions right now. Just chill. Let them fade. So it should be fine. AK advantage here. How good is a 5-7? Let's see.
Miss him. He says very. Gets out with his 1. There's a follow-up. Bassad's in! Netic needs to regain control over this round, and he'll manage it. Bit of help from Story. They didn't know Art was here. Still sitting pretty out towards Gandalf with the Deagle. Gonna try and close in. He will get a swing in about a moment's time. Backs up into it. Netic's giving it away. And now Story's got to hold on. 1 shot could end Art's round. And he can't spot him. Doesn't know where Story's gotten to. Still waiting back at the car, just playing in this cubby, and Art is none the wiser. Gonna tap on that bomb, try and force a fight out of his opponent. Story does not give it to him. Swinging out now on the perfect timing, and he handles that with real composure. Good stuff from Story to stop that getting out of control.
I love that post-plant position for Story. I don't think I've ever seen anyone play a 1v1 tucked in that hard into that corner. Story doesn't bite. He knows there's no chance they've got kits after seeing 5 smokes. It's a fun round for Legacy. I don't think FlyQuest panic at all. I think they play it pretty well in this slowdown, but 5-7s up close. Those smokes put them in powerful positions. Legacy make the most out of that eco.
Ooh. Nice little catch on the cross just to improve morale for FlyQuest.
Yeah, okay, they're in a great spot now. They get rid of that very dangerous pocket strategy.
And it's just funny because I think if there's one team that kind of know how to respond to the chaotic nature of that last round, it would be FlyQuest. They've been playing a lot of tournaments out in Asia. You see some truly unique stuff in some of these. They've seen weird Counter-Strike before, so it's going to take more than that to put the fear in them. Little bait and switch set up here on the long side, and Art had a chance to drop that bomb. Netic denies.
Nice shot from Netic, as that was bomb with no close trade player. They're going to hunt down these pistols now. Should be simple. And so it is. Dumao hiding it behind boxes. But FlyQuest methodical on this T side. Catsmo comes out from long, ticking all the boxes.
There's one guy unaccounted for. Miss him is missing.
JK see him there? Looks like he did. Story's making steps. He knows. Simply done. (3-1), 5 alive. Reassuring recovery after losing pistol. But here's where the guns come out and the going gets tough. Legacy with the AWP and everything else.
In that opening match earlier versus MIBR, Sadzin was massively outclassed by Klim in the AWP battle. It was not even close. Said coming into this, Klim absolutely popped off. He did demolish this Legacy squad. So going to be seeing if Sadzin can keep up with Story for the side of FlyQuest. Another man who struggled in that game, maybe uncharacteristically so. Usually a fire starter for Legacy was Dumao. He's opened up this one with an 0-4 start, finally donning a rifle. You want him to switch himself on early in the match if you can. An electric player when he's feeling it.
Oh, to throw these two mid to B cross smokes, but to be triple long might come as a bit of a surprise here for Legacy. They're just getting flashed off the line. They lose long info, but they know this is a bit of a ruse right now. However, have they realized what's happened? Vexite has plugged himself through these two CT smokes into spawn. Once again, looking to be a nuisance in the late round. FlyQuest scaling up into the site. Art has to stop them. He's done a good job to find one. Damage onto Netic. Vexite still here. They're running right past him.
Vexite spent more time in CT than Legacy have. And there he is with a backstab on one. Nissim dead down and lower. That's the B site.
The bomb is stuck.
But the bomb is trapped on ramp. They've got to go help Netic. And that might be what costs you. Had the chance to get out of here, but this one could still get weird. Art playing it very late in the day with this play, isn't he? Plant denied. Vexite climbs up and over the top, saving the day with a heroic hat-trick of kills on that CT flank.
There were seconds to spare there. Art was squeezing out as long as he could back behind the site, but I think the kill feed gives it up. They know he is still somewhere on A, and so Vexite comes chasing in to bail out his team from a terrifying round. What a play from Vexite. FlyQuest setting him up so well, puts him in spawn, lets the rotates cross, and then shoots him in the back.
Absolutely loving the game he's giving you, aren't you? Not just great energy, but strong performances to back it up. Flash exchanges out towards long. Lato able to keep things even in this partial.
They can bail, that's fine, but they've got to go quick because they need to get away from that two-man hold because Legacy are moving fast as well. They didn't even grab those AKs. They are already in CT. Got to hit this B site and got to hit it hard.
Sim still here, 5-7, very potent,
Brutal.
Tricky to deal with, and now the other two arrive on rotation. Window Dink comes in, Netic with the response. And in these very tense moments, hero figures have been emerging for FlyQuest. Netic is the guy this time around. It's just him and Vexite taking turns wearing the cape.
They are playing an extremely confident brand of CS right now. I feel like this is frustrating for Legacy. They're getting dealt tricky rounds, well-cooled set plays from FlyQuest, and momentum Counter-Strike, not afraid to run at you.
And Vexite said coming into this, right, they've got to be aware, they've got to try and maintain their advantage. He acknowledged they're playing better teams here. You're going to get punished a lot more. So I really do want to credit FlyQuest for the speed, the dedication of so many of their reactions here. They're being very decisive, and you said confident. This is a very good-looking game of CS being played right now from this FlyQuest squad.
Yeah, I don't even want to take anything away from Legacy. I think they're getting dealt some really difficult problems to answer on the CT side of Dust 2. The amount of space Netic is getting and the fakes that FlyQuest are pulling, keeping Legacy on their toes. And so don't count the Brazilians out from a recovery in this half. But it will be necessary soon as FlyQuest are swelling on this T side. 5-1, and is this just a set mid to B?
I mean, with how FlyQuest have been playing, you really don't know the intention of this mid-smoke. You're paranoid. Is Vexite trying to play through it? He's done that twice already in the game. You kind of want to go get the info out in mid. A pick from Sadzin goes a long way. You spot the bomb, scaling up through short. You get some good info on the back of it. Vexite going to try close in, but he's dry fighting an AWP. It's a task easier said than done. And so kills just all across the board here for Legacy as they look to finally offer some resistance on this CT side. Now yet to frag. JKS will spot him. Story responds with another. They're both low, and the nades alleviate the pressure.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like FlyQuest wanted to rush Cat in that round, but they just felt like they had to chase that AWPer down, who found a 5v4. It cancels the play. They were slow in middle with util ready, and they just chase Sads in, and he's able to get a 5v3 before FlyQuest even get a shot off in this round, so playing catch-up the entire time.
With money on the line, and after the streak getting broken, a lot of squads, I think, would call in a pause just to try and get ahead of it here, but Asa hasn't elected to do so, and I think maybe it's because of what you were just saying, right? The idea that their hands are a bit tied in that last round, doesn't want to disrupt the flow. Faith and FlyQuest to maintain this lead, but they lose Vexite long side. Netic tries to barrel through and regain the space. It gets denied.
It's a nice try for Vexite, getting very deep there on long, but good reaction from Legacy, flashing that peak, and then teammates swinging out on Art's reload to find that second kill. FlyQuest, again, chasing to punish, because they're feeling confident right now, but Legacy have finally denied it in back-to-back rounds. So going to have to dig deep here in this 3-on-5. Need this CT smoke. Sadzin's on the AWP back at car, so that will allow a cross. No HE to break it here for Legacy. They boost over, but Dumao just spams the smoke, puts ins on 1 health, maybe dead as the nade connects. So perfect reaction here from Dumao. 3K round for him. JKS beginning his road to save, but 40 seconds to do so. And this will leave his money gone, along with his team, on minimal loss bonus. And Legacy, as we said, getting activated. It felt like a matter of time. Going to be 2K in the bank per player after this round. And JKS is not guaranteed a save. How much do they want to chase this?
Oh, it's becoming expensive. They really want to knock this AWP out. The danger is now, in any one of these fights, you're to death after time for JKS. So they're going to go hunting, and that missed shot cost him. Oof. Dead after time. $300 for JKS. And that's a hunt that, sure, becomes a little costly, but I think with the kill coming in when it did, it feels worth it for Legacy.
Yeah, they break FlyQuest apart. Now it's full eco, and JKS won't even be able to get a rifle next round unless his teammates are feeling generous. So very important for Legacy to keep their thumb on FlyQuest. Essentially using this like a timeout, because to be fair, some of these rounds look pretty convoluted for FlyQuest. The last two have come down to the opening move, leaving them in 3v5s. And so things kind of failing from the get-go, but the rounds they win, we're seeing, you know, smokes thrown across the map. FlyQuest want to get their ducks in a row before they decide to proceed. Legacy getting in position just in time. Kill box. It's Legacy with the timeout. Interesting.
It's unexpected, right? I mean, you know that FlyQuest just had a big old conversation on that eco round. And so maybe just trying to get ahead of it, right? Keep building on this momentum, keep building on this lead. FlyQuest are going to have to go over the game plan again. That's him with a bit of extra freedom, what with the money being in a weird spot for FlyQuest. Also on the HUD there, you see Dumao getting highlighted. We touched upon it, right? He was, I think, 0-5, slow to get going, but last couple of rounds has started to find his impact. I think FlyQuest much preferred it when he was struggling.
Too late now. He's awake. So's Art, top of the server. Pushed up in the long doors in this round.
I mean, it's very aggressive stances all across the map for Legacy. Not just two players out here fighting on mid, but an active guy on short. Nissim pushed up into that tunnel smoke, and Art ready to pounce on long side.
Yeah, Art's fighting the demons to not play right now, but to do so in a 5v5 is just leaving it down to chance. So he's going to wait for his time to strike. Finally moving in the 5v5 is so ballsy. It is so crazy. And it might just work.
I mean, you had so many pieces in positions to move, to get involved. But of course, the poetic nature of Counter-Strike means it has to be Art, the guy to come in with that backstab, finds the 5v4. Art with a high flash from long, allowing his teammates to scale at CT. Gets the AWP onto the ramp. You won't be ready for this. Inns gets gun on in time, and a good flash from Netic tees him up for that kill. 4v4, bomb planted. Finally, a good post plant for FlyQuest. JKS on a mid lurk.
Clearing it.
Love to try and siphon one from the ranks as they did commit to that check hard. He's done his part into the round. Now it's down to the rest of his squad. They look for the fight on Art at the long side, and that gives you a lot more room to maneuver. You were trapped in the bomb site. Now you can hide, steal yourself away, and prepare for these short fights.
We're seeing FlyQuest grow as a team. I mean, the moment they get that 3v2, Vexite jumps back, Goose, everybody tucks in. They know they secure the round from position, and so they guarantee it. FlyQuest not here to mess about in these important rounds, and it is the captain with all the kills, all the impact to get them over the line.
Yeah, decisive really is the word of the day right now for FlyQuest, right? I think in games gone by, you would have seen them umming and ahhing a little bit here, kind of struggling to get on the same page, but the decision there is straight up. It's okay, JKS got us the info. Let's make it so he died for something. Let's go fight Art alone on long, and then it's so much more comfortable in that post plant.
This is a great game of Counter-Strike right now. There's give, there's take. Legacy didn't roll over at 5-1. They've come back. They broke FlyQuest's money. FlyQuest still win that last round, and now we have a double AWP for Legacy, so the plot will thicken. The FlyQuest have more in the tank. An impressive T side, and one that could be oppressive if they win this round. It would put Legacy with very limited money for round number 12. They don't know about the double AWP, though. Art holding Cat, Sadin in the spawn. Smoke in the middle allows Lato to escape. We've seen almost no contest on this B bomb site in this game. One round there for FlyQuest. Flash up Cat. Blind shot connects.
And seeing Art in the feed tells you all you need to know, right? The double AWP setup in play. Pay the price, though, to get that information. Vexite out of this round.
Yeah, sometimes going instantly off the flash into angles like that where you expect the AWP isn't the move. You never know where that AWP sits. Oh, taking risks. He's just flashed himself through the CT smoke just to keep presence here and deny the mid to B. That puts the pressure on this B hit.
Nissim blinded at the turn of these flashes. They try to pre-fire him up there. JKS gets it. Lato next on the chopping block. Needs a multi-kill. And boy, does he deliver. That's bought you time. That's bought you precious seconds to move on over. And with 10 seconds left, bomb out in no man's land. Art's got the cover. Story, try as he might, there is no winning this. Time decides it, and Legacy bring it down to a one-round game.
Yeah, that's fair for Story to just be instant on the save. He could have got another shot off, taken another gun, but he wanted that all for the next round. This is the only way to get it. FlyQuest have to run away. Solid B hold for Lato. He's been sitting back and waiting all game, not had the fight come his way, but he delivers. They never saw Nissim either. That was running, shooting through the smoke. It made him panic, fire back. That gave away position. Couple of huge kills from Art's second AWP as well, not just on Vex side, but to stop JKS from ever even getting back to that bomb. Nice to see Art showing up in this series. 13 and 8. And they're just going to go for it again.
Line up for Nissim.
That is, I'm shocked they went for that, to be honest. Half the team is back in spawn. A jump of the gun here for FlyQuest, trying to catch Legacy off guard, but it has left them in another one of these seemingly unwinnable positions, and this flash play looking well timed.
This was able to steal himself away long enough for Story to move in on that AWP. It's Art trying to close in on a fast backstab that really could complicate matters, but they're already going through. I think this works to Art's benefit. He's on short way quicker than they're ready for. And there's a smoke in his way, but when's that ever stopped this guy? Art looking to come through, and he's got kills on a platter. They all line up for him. Legacy go on to level out with Art kicking up a storm on Dust. Vexite's bringing the energy, isn't he? FlyQuest playing a damn good game, but right as they level up, so do Legacy. They're bringing the energy, but will that be enough? Legacy looking unbothered.
I think that was pre-game, that lie down there. But yeah, Vexite is definitely making noise, and for good reason. But Legacy leveled up in that half. It was a 5-1 lead. It ends 6-6. The Brazilians will not say no to a good comeback here. JKS sees him out long, has to concede. We've got a triple B with a push into upper tunnels. It's nice, but info is not the problem. It's this push on A.
A little bit of chip damage there on the cross, but nothing to write home about yet. You're up for a retake now, FlyQuest. They got one flash to try and make it happen.
Well, the spawn core has put Legacy in a fantastic position, and with no kit, you got to go quick.
They're using the flash to clear short. Won't have that in their repertoire for later. Time ticking off this bomb quickly, and with Lato given a freebie pit side, Art coming in to help him. There is nowhere left to turn in this pistol for FlyQuest, or at least there wasn't meant to be. Couple of kills, but that's all it is. Vexite is out of there. Pistol for Legacy to kickstart their T-side campaign.
Yeah, it's a shame to seemingly lose the pistol off of just the call out of spawn. FlyQuest stack B, Legacy rush long. You're out of position, you don't have the kit. It feels very difficult to fix that round. So Legacy just keep on rolling with the good times. They are streaking rounds right now. They have won 6 out of the last 7. Just one blemish from FlyQuest. And so momentum has definitely gone for the Aussies, despite some explosive early rounds. 4 rifles here for Legacy.
Again, it's long left open. Legacy take the space. Well, they util that towards B, but they did just deep clear middle. So that at least takes your eyes off short. No one shoots on that flash. Impressive. That's a lot of damage done, isn't it? 5-7 charge out of ins. JKS trying to do the same. Spam exchanged on this smoke. Big damage either which way, but when all is said and done, it's Legacy squeaking out the advantage. Again, it might just be the save. Netic and Vexite saved many a round for FlyQuest in that first half, but expecting them to do anything here in the 2-on-4 is wishful thinking. They are out of there.
Yeah, that is a good call on the fact that no one shoots for Legacy. FlyQuest don't realize how far they are up on long. It was a good pop through the smoke for ins, but just damage spread across 4 players.
The thing that made that like even crazier was actually in that exact moment, they had no one anti-flash. Yeah. That flash blinded everyone and they still didn't shoot.
I mean,
let it out, man. Let's go. Let it out. Let it out. Let it out. Talk to me.
In the black room.
Okay, talking the prac room, but we're good?
Yeah.
We're gonna fuck them, yeah? Let's go. Talking the prac room, bro. You got me shitting my pants and shit. I'm nervous, bro.
Some disagreements, maybe. Vexite is still trying to bring a good vibe. Terrorists win. But right now, times are getting tough.
An interesting little tidbit. Like, we don't have the full context on that, but if there are little disagreements spawning after a 6-6 half, that's not ideal.
Gives me more questions than answers, really. One more eco before FlyQuest really get a shot, because Legacy are just storming forward the last few rounds of this game. 5-1 lead evaporating.
Nice MP9 for Vexite, but can't find a thing with it. Just clean entries across the board for Legacy. Oh, Netic, that's nice. Oh, and there's the follow-up. Don't go giving this away. They're both low. Netic, he won't be ready for Doomao out here in top mid, and so that's what ends this damn good effort on that Deagle.
Oh, Netic and Vexite.
You're just scratching your head going, why the hell is he there of all places? That was about to be a ludicrous round.
All right, FlyQuest have bided their time, but now they have to really do something at this point in the game. It was a super exciting, promising start, but Legacy never slowed down once they got in. Just been running away. Orp is out for Story. Kits and rifles. TYLOO set up on B. FlyQuest looking for a fight, would love to take a 5v4 at this point. I can see it on their defaults, getting out lower. Yeah, to take Cat. Posturing in the middle of the map, and that means FlyQuest lean a third towards B, but is that just what Legacy want? Story stuck in on the long angle. He's got a lot to do on this A site if Legacy come his way. Smoke is well timed as they're grouping, but once it fades, this feels like the cat pop. Legacy vigilant, holding the flank, faking the mid to be. This is into Story's orb. This round is down to Story.
Yeah, he's the guy who's got to make a world of difference. And with Doomao going on a Vexite-style lurk in through CT, he actually has way more angles to worry about than he might realize.
Bomb is on the Overpass. How can't sit still.
Starting to get a little nervous. You're dead on. Only just crossing in now, but Story doesn't hang around to fight this. And now Doomao, the trump card, gets activated down here in CT. They didn't know about him, and he causes chaos in the back line of FlyQuest.
That makes this retake feel almost impossible now. These nades aren't going to find kills. And so with FlyQuest not getting offered a way back into this round, if they're not going to force it, they have to save their guns. Story really only got one shot off with the AWP. They were spamming flashbangs for him, and even the punish on the hunt. This AWP is boxed in. It might not save. It's worth risking your life to hunt this AWP at this point in the game. Legacy can full punish, and they will. Beautiful shot out of Sadzin. One that comes with criminal consequences here for FlyQuest, as this game has just slipped through their fingers.
It really has. We're up to 6 rounds in a row for Legacy. That lead that FlyQuest once held, a long distant memory. And I think the thing that's feeling particularly brutal is in a number of these rounds, it's just the way you've set up, the one gap that's existed on the map, that's where Legacy have gone. Right, the game started pistol round, if you remember, in this second half. They had the B stack, one guy over at A. Legacy go and take long. Same again with their force buy. They get dodged on the long side. Here, gap was catwalk with a triple B setup. That's where Legacy go. And so you're trying a variety of different looks out of spawn. You're changing your setups, and every time Legacy seem to find your blind spot. Again with the triple B, they seem insistent that eventually this B hit's going to arrive.
Maybe it's less insistence and more just hope, because that might be their best chance of winning a round, because that was just a beautiful execute from Legacy, and if they're going to keep running rounds like that, FlyQuest probably don't stand a chance without an AWP, and they only have one rifle in this round, so B stack connecting is your best way to win. Coming from a place of desperation right now. Good grenade. A couple of them land, but this rifle's all over middle right now. Art just gets spammed. He shoots right back through the smoke. Zero waiting recommits, and they're going to get it inside of the smoke up on the catwalk. FlyQuest just running into these guns, and they are getting massacred in the middle. Low health on 2 more players. Time pressure is the only thing that exists, but low health means these players won't last long, and so wall bangs connect. Legacy just need to take that bomb to a site. And they picked the right one.
And with the AWP on the line, Sadzin won't mess that up.
What a recovery from Legacy, and the fact that they have gone on and had 1 lost round since they started winning. This is extremely impressive from Legacy. Some really nice set piece executes. You know, we were impressed at FlyQuest early on in those first 6 rounds of play, but Legacy looking to one-up them, and even when FlyQuest try and brawl in middle, they get shut down. We can see why this is Legacy's go-to map. Remember I said coming in, I mean, they've got wins, 2 wins over Na'Vi, a win over Mouse, a win over Falcons. More teams in that list in the last 3 months. Top European squads fell to Legacy on this map. FlyQuest looking like they're going to join the ranks and go down 0-2 on the day.
Here's that B play FlyQuest have been waiting for. Only 2 players here. It's so often stacked this side of the map, but now you got to do it with just a double. Story and Netic both get openers, and there's that Story finding even more success. He's been waiting a long time to be in the position to make a difference, and Story does in this round. Rotates arrive, and a comfortable one for FlyQuest. Maybe that's why they've been hoping this B hit comes through. Yeah, they make that look easy.
Shocking the AWP is on this B bomb site, right? Why is Story starting there? Maybe it's a read here from FlyQuest, but it is the perfect one. Triple kill from Story. They get into the site right next to him. He uses that toolbox perfectly. Story finding 3 connecting shots, and FlyQuest getting their first round in some time.
And it feels like a huge deal that it ends up being a 5 alive round when all is said and done. Just the idea that, you know, you don't scrape by, finally breaking the streak, and then lose only to get broken up against 12. You've got a bit of staying power now.
Through that smoke, they're going for it.
Fast up through the long side, at the helm, as he so often is. Hoping to lead by example, try and create some space for the team. Mollies haven't burnt him forward. He's allowed to hang out ramp side, and so goes overlooked on that smoke push. Sadzin providing cover. It's just wave after wave of FlyQuest players going into this crossfire. Good catch for Netic, deals with Nissim, flash to try and send him in, but Art is just getting away with murder. Dude, he's wearing an invisibility cloak or something, they never knew.
He's standing right there on the corner, and 4 kills just walk into his crosshair. I gotta say, 2 team flashes in that, right? Not just the fault of the flasher necessarily. JKS is feeling the pressure. He goes for a second too soon. He eats that flash right there in the 2v2 at the end. Second last player, swing CT full flashed. FlyQuest, it's so chaotic. And they pay the price. Messy long hit, denied. And what a round out of Arts. The captain has been leading from the start of the game. The whole game, he's been at the forefront of the server, at the top of the scoreboard. And now when you deliver a round like that, to break FlyQuest back after they win their first all half, 4 kills from the captain. What a redemption from Arts.
It's sick he delivered on it, but also, you know, he got 4 players, half of them blind, back turned. I can't believe FlyQuest never tried to take the fight to him. They were so worried about dealing with the crossfire, they just overlooked Art. Like, they didn't think he had it in him.
Yeah.
But he did.
Looking for numbers on long side. But he just stays that anti-flash. Oh, man, this is a painful game to lose for FlyQuest. I really think they had a good shot. This, if they lose now, it's going to be the most one-sided loss they've had all major. Story doesn't fire off the flash.
Oh,
he never will.
Desperate move for Inns. Tried to scale up, but there's so many bodies out through short. Legacy go for the throat. They want to end this here and now. Dumao, massive 3K. Just a fleet of openers for him.
Come back in this T side as Dumao.
0-5 to start the game. Goes 16-11 past that point. Hell of a recovery. And Molly's fallen. Oh, no way he gets out of there.
Oh, dear.
Molly was meant to punish. It does nothing of the sort. And are we going to end this with a Doomao ace? No, Lato steals away that final kill, and Legacy level out at the end of day one. What a time for it, man. It was a high-pressure first half of play. FlyQuest were off to the races in the first few rounds, 6-4 up, but past that point, they managed one more round on Dust 2.
Yeah, it was a really, really impressive T-side out of Legacy. You know, the FlyQuest success, that was a long time ago now. They had just an empty half of Counter-Strike on that CT side, not able to stop a single hit except that one pocket punch on B out of spawn. Legacy showing depth, Art standing tall at the top of the server, and Doomao on the recovery with a 4K in that final round. Beautiful game out of Legacy. Now that is the Legacy we've been looking at in these last few months. The back-to-back CAC titles, the deep run in Atlanta, and the recent string of results. That's what we expected to see at the top of the day from Legacy.
Boys, listen to me right now, okay? Cut this fucking tilt shit out, alright? I know we fucked some rounds, but we need to fucking connect together, okay? These fucking rounds right now, these last few rounds, our connection has been absolutely fucking dog shit, okay? Yep. I've got Johnny tilting, I've got Justin tilting. Boys, stop fucking tilting. Get it together.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable! Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens. Katowice! We are back!
Trust me, guys, they are losing rounds. They are not happy with themselves.
Yeah, let's go.
I can see it in their faces.
Yeah, let's go, boys.
I think that's,
he's pocket watching their emotions.
I think that's true until the 12th round.
Yeah.
You know, that is, he's right until the 12th round. So I think that's a bit to just kind of wash off the distaste of giving Gamer Legion 4 rounds, because for a moment it felt like BetBoom had a total lockout. We'll see what the pistol winds up giving us, but Boomich leaves a little out there. Towson, he's got Zorte dead with the Berettas, and he'll double down as they try to exit out through that hut. This is a Gamer Legion slicing through BetBoom in the pistol at a CT side that's going to kick off with an advantage. Magnajez has been found out, so loses the element of surprise and only has a third of his health left. Make that 3 HP. But a second kill, nothing to scoff at. Bomb plant now possible.
Oh yeah, he's got it down.
Not bad. Anything here is just icing on the cake. Snacks is also low. This would be one of those unthinkable clutches. And sure enough, PR silently creeps up and close and will cut him down to size for Gamer Legion's 5th round win.
No stress, except for, yeah, letting the plant go down isn't necessarily small, especially not when it was a 1v5 for a second. It's 3 rounds to come back into. CT side can be fun, but it's not like it used to be on Nuke. It's not necessarily that easy. And already the buy comes through. And on the other side of the board, it's going to be 4 M4s to just make sure that they win this round. But they actually don't have kits. Which I personally find terrifying. Not putting pressure down on this cross. Okay, there we go. There's some damage. But it's a little bit just like only a little bit of spam. No one really to catch that noise. I'm not sure if Sax saw something yet or they're just responding to the cross smokes.
Yeah, he just drops his smoke ahead of time. So
I feel like the CTs are a little bit scared right now. I mean, Snacks is in a good spot to get information, sure.
BetBoom remaining cautious on the approach. Now the numbers confirmed. Snacks wants out. Takes half of Magnajez off. 30 seconds to the clock. Triple control side for these pistols. That Galil of Magnajez hasn't gotten into the engagement fast enough to keep all the pistols up. They're looking for the bomb.
Retake.
Ooh, Magnajez leaves a little to be desired. Flawless, no way.
1 health.
All he needed. Desert Eagle on Zorte. They know that Flawless is stuck in the back of the site. Deagle misses its chance. He goes to swing from the back of sight. Now it's going to come to the Zorte crossover. He allows the one to get onto the bomb. Catches one awkwardly. The Zorte crossover. He allows the one to get onto the bomb. Catches one awkwardly jumping. And if only Zorte had a more reliable stick, still down to the wire.
quick word with Sin ahead of the game against B8. Obviously, today you want to finish the day on a good note, but you're facing a team that not long ago actually beat you in the first stage, and it was 2 pretty close maps. What is going to happen today that it's not going to go the same way as in previous days?
Yeah, obviously revenge. I think if you watched the last game, it was kind of like a close affair on the first map and then like an overtime affair on the second map. So yeah, we were definitely not happy after we lost, since we felt like we should have closed it out way earlier. And in the end, they got the upper hand that day. But we're here again, we're facing them again, this time a best of 1. And yeah, this time we're going to get revenge.
Do you think M80 is actually improving game by game? Well, since stage 1, obviously you kind of surprised that you went 2-0 after the first day. And then obviously you closed it out in best of 3s. But how do you generally rate the performance of your team? How they're faring on the server?
Honestly, we played really amazing. I think the nerfs got to us a bit in the stage 1 loss. Now coming into stage 2, we had a loss versus G2. Obviously, it's a better opponent, or like the best opponent we faced so far. Yeah, but today I was not as happy with ourselves, and also myself, of course. But yeah, it's time to bounce back, and we got another opportunity to do so.
Absolutely love it. I actually got a production in my ear talking about any lucky charm that you're having right now. Maybe something that you have on.
Well, I'm also a bit sick right now. I got sick today, unfortunately. But to keep me warm, I got my gaming socks.
Ooh, gaming socks.
I usually, yeah.
This is good.
I just put them over my socks, like especially right here in the studio, because the ground is like cement, so it's really cold. So I like to play with shoes off, and yeah, I hope they got my good luck charm. It's for my grandma. I usually use them for long flights, because it's going to get cold, obviously. But yeah, I hope they help me out today.
You said it's from the grandmother? She made it?
Yeah, she knitted them.
Wow, this is you have one pair that you're like using for all the matches, and
since I've been home, I've used this pair, but I have another pair. And what is this color? It's like more blue, the other one.
Oh, so you have like a backup thing?
Yeah, I have another one at home.
This is so sweet. I have never seen such a sweet thing as a lucky charm. I hope it brings you luck, because well, best B8 is ahead of you, and they're good. And get any luck you can get.
Yeah, of course, they're a good team. They play good CS, but yeah, we want revenge when we are hungry.
Let's do it. Good luck in the best of 1.
Thank you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Bait made it through stage 1 here at IEM Cologne without a scratch, but they've already taken a dent to open up day 1 of stage 2. Losing a foot earlier, leaving them down in this 0-1 position. It was a close game. It was a nail-biter of a game. 2 promising young squads faring off there. Foot coming out ahead. Bait now have a bone to pick with NA's hopefuls in M80.
Yeah, I mean, it was an impressive game for Base. Sizzy was really quiet, though, first half. He showed up on that CT side of Ancient, but it felt too little too late. An Essential put on his carry cap to try and drag Bait through it. Now they're up against, more of an underdog in M80, right? Quite a prospect coming into stage 2 with the results we've seen from them earlier, especially in this year. But M80, uncertainty as they enter the server today. They got swept out by Big, a bit of a cosmetic comeback at the end of that map. But obviously 2 teams that have already played at this major, and we remember what happened back in stage 1. It was solid for Bait. It was 2-0 victory, but it took some rounds, didn't it, to close out an overtime, couple of them, and a 13-11. So it's not Bait's first rodeo here. Question is, can M80 improve upon their previous head-to-head?
Also curious how this will shape things up with the veto, right? Are we going to be returning to any of those? It was a Dust 2 decider from when they faced off in the BO3s.
Second stage, Mirage. It's that map they played Bahia last year in Budapest, but some time ago and some rosters ago as well. A lot of attention for Bait has been on their new acquisition, their AWP. And man, what a prospect he's been when you consider that he is the youngest player of the major, 16 years of age, obviously his first major. And coming from absolutely nowhere, plucked out, not even from academy, straight into this team. He's made quite a roar in the few months we've seen him on the scene.
Was that actually the veto? That's kind of interesting.
Why?
Well, because Nuke was the last map to get removed. It survived all the way to the end. M80's insta-ban.
Did they get M80 got the last ban though?
Yeah.
So they just saved it. They you know, it's a weak map for Bait recently. It's not, you know, AB here at the majors, so they know if they get that last ban, they can just get rid of it. But that's still interesting that they would even float that all the way. But that's them trying to force Bait to ban, trying to bluff,
get them to ban it out.
trying to bluff that they're willing to play their insta ban in this important matchup. Bait say, hey, you want it? Let's try it. And then M80 say, psych.
So we go to Mirage. Comfortable middle ground for both of these squads, I would say. A lot of reps on it for Bait. Same can be said for M80. Now, I'm just going to say what we were all thinking.
Go on.
I've seen an NA game on Mirage at this major.
Come on, they're already dead, Harry.
No, I know.
Come on.
I want this one to be even more fun.
It's a different team. I think it's hard to top that.
It's crept up in a couple of games for M80 at this major.
Differing results fell on it earlier on. What we do find is, you know, maybe this changes for the last game of the day, but most of these teams in these interviews on the first day of the stage often come and admit, they say, like, I didn't watch my opponent's other game. Obviously, they've only had, in some cases, a couple of hours between new matches. But, you know, obviously this being the last one of the day, maybe that's different. Either way, it's the old adage, focus on your game. And Bait have definitely got quite the game to focus on. They've been on a hot streak as of late, so let's see if they can keep that up here at the major. Simple stage 1 3-0 run against underdogs, and they pulled a foot in their BO1, but now they get to redeem themselves against a team they have already beaten at this very event just a couple days ago. Let's see if Bait have got it in them to do it again. 3 maps to the good. M80, lots of utility for this pistol round, and no kit, notably for Bait. With this amount of util, you almost expect a bomb plant. Vitality, huh? Bomb is here. They're trying to make it look like a fake, cut noise after a bit of utility. Then the cat play comes in.
I kind of just hope your opponents underestimate you and think that this is a really limp fake. That's not the case. 3 players emerge out through short, and M80 get their wish. All the entries come through. You don't go overextending here. Bait aren't even in a position to give this a look in.
No kit, so let's just say no chance. I like that pistol from M80, even though Bait are double B site. The hope is also that the short player will turn around and look at apps, and then boom, you've snuck up cat late with double mid smokes, and you can just get behind them. But even though Bait are double sight, they don't have anything to show for it. Run over by Glocks. M80, pocket pistol. And it works wonderfully.
I do like that, yeah. Also, just to kind of be like, oh, look at how bad we are. Look at how obvious this fake is at B. Psych, it was the real play the whole time. M80 allowed from the get-go, screaming the building down. Got a force buy in or on the cards for Bait. bunch of MP9s, good chunk of util too, but it is at the cost of head armor on 3 players.
Head armor. If only there were a word for that.
A helmet.
Yeah.
Man, it's late in the day.
No, I'm not ripping on you. Everyone calls it head armor.
Yeah.
Why?
It's a good point.
I've always wondered that. Bet you won't again.
Where the lack of helmets might come back to haunt them.
EXEC in the middle, we got Lake lurking under AXEC. Under the cards. Have M80 got a magic trick?
Little flash pop here, just to clear a close ramp player. They don't throw it in, instead just peeking it dry. Swisher provides the entry. Now they hit the go button. Lake's even taking away space out towards jungle. Doesn't hang around and fight for it. He's got eyes on. Gonna say bigger things. Looked like he wanted to head towards CT. That spam's brought him down low. So M80 will end up pretty claustrophobic here in the site. Ooh. Nade finds Lake out towards the connector.
I wonder if that tempts them into a failed round, though. They're not winning this retake. You are locked out by the utility, and there's guns in hands of M80. They should save. Surprised they're eyeing this one up. Let's see what they've got.
They gave it a look in, see if anyone's out in the open, see if anyone's desperate to give this round away, and M80 were not.
Solid rounds out of M80. Clinical stuff right now. Both executes, landing exactly as intended, and winning rounds, barely firing bullets. This would be quite the swift revenge for M80. But let's not get ahead of myself. They have another eco round with a few more bits and pieces.
I mean, 2 T-side rounds already? Jobs are good. And I'm going to stop referencing it now. That is the last time.
Liar.
Because they have a couple of Germans in this M80 squad.
It was nice of NRG to let both German teams through to the next stage. M80 obviously beat them at 2-1.
Oh, Lake, it looked like he'd missed the timings. Gets him behind enemy lines, but only able to extract one. And so now the round is very much in play for Bait. They lose Sizzy out towards the spawn, but they've done good damage. Mac 10 can't seal the deal on that kill, and this is a big problem. Slacks won't get that trade. Low HP on Swisher. This is a disaster brewing for M80. Trying to force an engagement. They will get given one. Important pickup for Slacks as he chains together a double.
Why the best riflers always AWPers? Slacks has put them in a powerful position. Alex has to get past this crossfire. He just runs it in, and Swisher has the cover. Low health plays first. M80 convert on their pistol win. That is an impressive round. It gets chaotic. Bait push him in. It's Slacks fake planting on triple, forcing Kenzazor into the fight. He gives away that advantage. M80 don't waste their opportunity.
Reassuring to see Slacks offer up around like that. Had a decent look in the opening map of the day for himself. But otherwise, for this M80 squad, we've largely looked towards the rifle trio, the Americans, to be the difference makers for this team. So nice little X factor having him in promising form. Jaber dead first. Kenzazor's lending a helping hand. The MAC-10 tries to give chase, but Essential covers. In comes the Sizzy Orp. Sin left as the sole survivor back in the apartments. For how long? PL's a long way away, holding on to fallback through mid, only closing the distance now. So Sin is on a timer. A shot from the Sizzy Orp. As he's allowed to reposition, things get rough for Sin back in the apartments, pincered on all sides. They bring out the guns and instantly find success.
Yeah, nice B hold. Sizzy looking good to start the map, which is nice. It's been, you know, some slow starts for him in some of these major games. A couple of young debut AWPers at this major. Sizzy the youngest. Money bottoming out here for M80. We have an AWP and a Tech 9 in the same round. M80 allowed middle. Nice nade. MPL waiting window. Kenzazor trying to make under as uncomfortable as possible, and M80 pull all the way back, but with MPL now peeking window, there's no fear of a boost, fear of a timing. That window is closing for this surprising hit. B-Smoke comes in, Essential puts himself back in the bomb site, and we even have this flank, is it, from MPL back under, so plan's about to get ruined here. Oh, good spot.
Ooh, all right, Slags. That's fantastic. Sure, they get the info, but it's cost them a man, and they're going to change their mind on the fly. They think they're walking into a stack. Change the direction here. It's still into a two-man A-hold. I almost wonder, you're thinking that you're going to catch bait out of position here. Alex top of ticket. The thing that will really come as a surprise is the Sizzy Orp in tow ramp side.
So scared.
They've got no idea. Plant can get denied. Sizzy misses his timing, but will strike, knocking one out of the post plant.
This is still a really hard round to win for bait. Sure, they have strong positions right now, but M80 are desperately searching for that next kill. Sin is on a huge wrap round. Essential timing is everything. He spots it, knows he can't hang around forever. Swisher felled in window. Slacks connects his over the top, missed shot, and that was a chance to make this round theirs. They are on the defuse, and Sin can do nothing about it. Tried to keep that B fake going. Instead, he runs to save. Bait recover very well, despite conceding that bomb. They thought that was, you know, a set plan for M80. It was a last-ditch panic back under after spotting that flank from MPL. And so Bait are able to contain, pick up that retake, and M80 just relying on this one gun now in an eco round. Sizzy playing fearless. And just as they leave middle, that's when M80 decide to enter. If they do this contact, they don't have the info. PL has everything he needed.
Yeah, and more. Bomb spotted, bunch of players, all the info on a millisecond jiggle, no risk, and lots of reward. M80 really taking their time in every one of these rounds. Hoping that someone from Bait gets curious in this one and gives Sin a chance to put this rifle to work, but that ain't happening. Boost on short, gets rid of the first man. Gaber off to a nice cold start here. Kenzazor, that's a lineup. And he gets out with a good chunk of damage. 25 seconds left here for M80. They don't want to be alive too much longer. Just got to pick your end destination. They're going to start charging at Sizzy, and he promptly shuts it down.
Orb skipping a jump into that Orb. Sizzy has yet to miss a shot of, on the CT side rather, 6-1. Lights out start from the AWP and M80 call a timeout.
Very impactful as well, because you highlighted him coming into this game, right? A little bit of a struggle for him earlier. Good to see that getting remedied with a strong start to Mirage. From the word go with this AWP. Very exciting AWP when he's switched on. Some of the highlight clips from this guy, phenomenal.
Yeah, and he's young, you know, we're going to see him make mistakes. We're going to see him overwhelmed by pressure likely and definitely have bad maps. But he's so early in his career that, you know, it's great to watch someone develop and to get these opportunities so early on. Not many players can say they were at the major at 16. We'll be keeping our eyes on it, but right now, M80 get another gun round out, and after that timeout from Def, gonna need to break back into this game. It's been 3 rounds in a row from Bait, and not particularly close in any of them.
Smoke lobbed in, and that's to try and bring about the attention over here towards middle, give you an option to try and get up short. Sin won't survive the crossing. Lake's drawing a lot of eyeballs over here towards middle though, and with eyes off the B site, Sizzy will get the AWP online in time. They've still made it down, but will they make it in? First man crossing is locked out. Sizzy waits for this re-swing. Flash dodged, he knew what was coming. An important chase for Slacks. Still has more to do. A lot more at that. Attention right now is on Essential, and he's not able to find him on that swing out. Alex not even required in that retake.
Oh, that felt super promising for M80. Late getting that trade in mid, finding a short player. They just didn't see the AWP, even though he got through the con smoke and into jungle behind Bait. But, you know, perfect entry onto B. Millisecond too slow on that entry for M80. They're going to get lined up and collapsed, but peeking dry in their post plant, handing over the kills to Essential, who delivers around to Bait. M80 did the hard part, could not close it though. And now we're left to just this solo AK in an eco. Lots of utility for the captain.
I get to see a pacey around here, right? Been a very, very slow tone set from M80 on this T-half. Locked in the apartments early on, but this is where almost everyone resides. At least burn a good chunk of the util out of Bait at the minute mark.
All over the map right now are M80. Bait letting them set up in these rounds. Very... They keep mollying under. I wonder if this is like prep here for Bait, worried about the window boost that M80 like to do, because they have mollied under pretty much every round of this game in the same position, just below the window boost. Keep spamming nades here. Well timed. Pressure is on for M80. It's 35 seconds here. They don't have a shred of information as to where Bait are playing in this late round. AWP is back in spawn.
Oh, they fumbled the molly on short a little bit too, so Kenzazor will be able to peek around behind it.
spam starts to come through out towards the connector, and Bait keep it flawless.
That's why Bait don't feel the need to force these fights or get up middle. Give M80 all the room they want. Not a single kill in that eco round. Guns come back out.
Downside to always keeping a really slow pace on this T side is Bait are holding on to so much util. Yeah. Like there was 40 seconds left as they lobbed the mollies into lower.
Not even doing a Biaps molly. There it is. A little late, but no problem. Starting 4B here, Bait. Quite a gamble.
Bait is empty.
Yeah.
But this is where, you know, like it comes with the territory. Because M80 aren't playing quick, you feel safe to go for this. You can group up, look to fight mid, try and exchange some blows here. I feel like MPL was meant to be a dead man as he was wrecked by these flashes, but he's somehow still alive, finally finished off. But the rest of M80 got cut down. Sure, Jaber found the gap, but eyes on it now once they've cleaned up middle. Bait just feels so comfortable with what they're up against here.
What a perfect time for Bait to make the set call, right? They have 4 players starting B to throw flashes, double push off Cat, guy and connector swinging. They molly the top mid boxes. They double nade it when it gets smoked. M80 spend all these rounds setting up, playing very slow, expecting some respect, and Bait throw all that out the window by brawling in middle. Really nice shutdown from Bait. And that's a gun round for M80 where they probably have a plan. They have something they're trying to set in place, and it just gets completely disrupted off of the rip. There's a punish. Sizzy, I mean, it looked like a good fight for him, but a missed shot. Lake drops that orb. Uh-oh, Bait. Don't get ahead of yourself, boys. These are only pistols. But there's now an orb up for grabs. Look at how paranoid they've been about this boost all game. It hasn't happened. It happened once in this T side. And they dealt with it from jungle. MPL's been in this corner a lot. There's that free orb, though, for M80. So they will take it. Ticket fight for Alex, very dangerous.
Especially with a scavenged AWP down here in middle.
Looks like he's just gonna, oh, he's going for it. Careful.
Lake's found another. M80 looking for a breakthrough round here. They've secured themselves a 5-on-3, but that missed shot from Slacks cost them dearly. Alex firing on all cylinders as he takes matters into his own hands. A massive 4K. Leaves it just on Jaber, gets his first kill of the map right now on the orb. But his job's not done. It's not getting any easier. Time ticking down. Bait close in, and they will keep this flawless run going. 7 in a row, and turning around a 3v5 there with a massive play from their captain out spawn side. Alex, lights out stuff from CT.
What a beautiful set of kills from Alex in a high-risk position. Missed shot from Slacks cost M80 everything. And he finds 4 kills, captain back in spawn. Seeing the eye test on Jaber, not looking great right now, not his day. Remember that Mac 10 chase kill on stairs in like round 3, where he full whiffed on a guy not looking at him. And now we're seeing just more missed shots, more missed opportunities for Jaber. Slow start to this game indeed.
I think that was such a shame, man. You remember Jaber in that wildcard roster when they went on the Shanghai move, and every game there was in front of a crowd. It was really, really cool to see because he definitely had a bunch of struggles in the early set of games. But after a while, really felt like he warmed up to the pressure. Felt like he was someone who could actually hang in these type of environments, but we're not getting that right now. He is missing.
Well, these are your late games. You lose this, you go 0-2 on BO1s. You face elimination every step of the way. M80 never even got into that danger point back in the previous stage. Up of pace, trying to get up Cat quickly. There's Kentador, the initiator, and Jaber finds him. Integral opener. From the man under the microscope, 5v4, and there is more. Slacks follows up. M80 reset middle, a good call. Just got to pump and execute together. The danger is Bait is still making moves. Essentials push the ramp, and with every step he gets, he tells his team to stack that B site.
Yeah, very important for M80 that even though they're going into the stack, they see this one through. I don't think you can stomach losing 2 5v3s back to back.
City in position.
Alex moving over. It's the AWP and the hero of that previous round. The hero's gone. The AWP's got to do it alone. Sizzy, like a turret, lies in wait. Back of the site, dead after one. And Essential was embarking on that flank. Even though the money's fine, keeping an AK in tow feels too important for Bait.
Yeah, more valuable than any economical damage at this point in the half. M80 are going to get that buy for the last round, and Bait will meet them there. A 4th round conceded. Couple of early kills go astray, and M80 don't mess up that round. I think there's some credit behind that. They still throw really nice utility on B. They still execute pretty hard. We see how full flash those players are on the B bomb site, because numbers aren't everything. You can lose those rounds with bad spacing, bad nades. And so M80 refused to go down without a fight. Looking for a 5-round half here on the T side. Big impact from Jaber. He even hit that window player as well, setting Slacks up for the easy kill. So, double from Jaber.
Right as we were talking about him and referencing that Shanghai performance, I do remember it was after, you know, the string of bad games. He was in one where he was off to a particularly rough start, and then he just kind of got his first multi-kill. And that was where the switch flipped in his brain, and suddenly he came alive.
CT Mirage on short.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You remember the exact moment.
I know when you're, yeah, it was a great game. And he went like 20-5 in the second half.
So, you know, we're at another major. We're out here in Cologne. Let's see if Lightning can strike twice. Are you going to get Jaber activated on the back of his first multi-kill?
Another miss here. They're starting to get more frequent now as M80 look to pounce on this A site. Slacks is on Tetris with an AWP. Apparel spotted, easy kill, Sizzy connects, and we need a trade right now. Lake is getting chaos in the connector, coming through that smoke. He does find that trade on the AWP. MPL still in the fight. 2v2, they chase him down. Sim with a big frag. Essential 1v2. Jaber's giving him a jiggle.
You're looking for that post plant on this jiggle. Would love to own CT and have the bomb to play around, but you end up with the info instead. Now you just got to play this one together. You can't give him 2 1v1s here. Essential 9-3. Been very solid all across this first half, so you can't count him out of it, but up and over. It's back-to-back multi-kills for Jaber as he looks to try and recover. With it come 2 bonus rounds for M80 down the tail end of their T side.
There's the flash, that's going to catch Crims out. They're going to push on through. MBK gets one, but Crims with a spray down. He gets himself the triple. And Fnatic are not done yet.
Can you believe it?
It's slim margins here on Mirage. It was looking like a very dark hour for M80. They hemorrhaged 7 rounds in a row. But then in came Jaber with a couple of key multi-kills, trying to course correct. He was sitting down bottom of the board. He's climbed himself up there, looking to join Lake, topping the charts. M80 some way to recovery, mustering up a 5-round T side. The Bait now move over to their T half, and they are no slouches on this side of the map. Test is just beginning.
Yeah, back-to-back maps for Bait over M80 back in stage 1. They were competitive though, and this one appears the same. Bait on T side, bringing in the execute to this A site, and that is a tap on the smoke bloom for Lake. Quick headshot comes in, Bait have to respond, it's Jaber to follow up. A messy sight hit now needed as CT's flood through the smoke. Essential, good for a double, but Lake is just not stopping. Back a triple, maybe a triple kill. Sizzy is just chugging shots into this site, but nothing is coming up. And M80, with the bomb of their feet, can 3-2-1 this at a moment's notice. Sizzy's got a stew in it.
I love that M80 aren't rushing this. Just wait till you get contact, and then suddenly there's 3 players fighting him. Sizzy should have no chance. Tries to force the fight. Lake cements it with a massive hat trick. He's been red hot, been the one guy showing up throughout this whole thing for M80. 14 and 11, far and away, top of the field. That's an important step in the right direction here for M80 if they do want to have a second wind. 3 rounds in a row. And a chance to extend that with an eco coming up for Bait.
But when Lake shows up, he was a real nuisance in the connector in that first half. Keeping that going with a CT pistol triple. This game gets tight all of a sudden. 2 Deagles, 3 Glocks.
Nice pick up on the Deagle, but that should be all the excitement here. No reason for M80 to give anything else away. Kenz is always down for a little trick or two, so what's he got for us? Lake is getting aggressive in top mid, and he's the one guy you feel like you don't want to run into right now. But they know there's no reason to hang around and fight this. The pressure is on Bait to go and get that bomb. You can just sit pretty and wait for the fight to come to you. Exactly what Lake does back there in connector, and a triple swing seals the fate of Bait in that eco round. 7-all tie game. Rifles coming back out for Bait.
Yo, give deep flash for it. Start stairs, give deep flash for me.
And when you consider all of Bait's rounds was in one long streak. Wonder if they can get back to their winning ways as AKs come out.
Yeah, they have had their momentum broken, right?
You know who's the guy, though? MPL on T-sides. He's 4-9 right now. Let's keep that in mind, because on T-sides, this guy is a beast for Bait. So just off day. Can he wake up? This gets heard in Palace, but there's no overcommitment from M80. Central doesn't even... Yeah, he goes back, checks it out, makes sure they're not flanking. Says he will join him. Bomb at ramp. Jaber has full nades to block this, and Molly first, so he's actually going to wreck the timing here of this bomb commit. Lake shutting it down in connector, only good for one.
Now that util might not come to matter unless they can stem the bleeding of this connector spillover. Jaber's got a lot of responsibility and it proves to be too much. Sizzy just walking the ramp smoke, gets his, and with Alex covering out the con side, this A-split takes place for Bait. MAE still waiting on the fringes behind these smokes. Important pickup for Slacks, can't convert the second. Low HP for Sizzy. Essential waits to try and peek off the back of him from the ramp side. Sizzy will get offered up, but an important reswing, well-timed on Essential. Bait will maintain this lead. They'll let you tie the game up. They're not going to let you move into pole position.
Important trade for Essential, because that last play almost sneaks his way behind default when Sizzy gets caught in the open trying to reposition. That almost goes very, very wrong there into 2v1. M80 were leading the entire way. Now their money in jeopardy. Just a pistol on Sin, 4 rifles. Spamming top mid. Alex will hear those 2 guns. As resources used, that means Bait sooner is better on this execute. M80 have set a trap in place. Balcony and Sandwich. 2 players committed in front of these smokes. Oh, will that? Yeah, it burns it.
We know about the Sandwich guy. Nades rain in. Slacks.
Hello?
Just gets hopped right over. Kenzazor goes looking for something bigger, something meaner. Player out towards connector just gets brushed aside.
They can't find him.
They've lost track of Slacks in this smoke, and he'll swing out doing them in. Jaber lending a helping hand, and this is all chaos across the board. MPL, what's he got for us? Caught with nades out in no man's land. M80 embrace the chaos of that A-hit. 4 players there, and it's a mad scramble for the round.
They left one behind. They ran right over the top. They did not kill Sandwich, and I didn't think that would even matter. Slacks was 34 health. He comes out round that smoke, gets a double. Jaber the same. I think that was a 5v3 before those 2 M4s swing out together. Look at that from Slacks. They just delivered to him. A clutch that's not meant to be for NPL. And M80 win a shocking round with that A-stack.
Well, they're ahead of the molly. MPL Deagle waits for someone to hop into his crosshair. Sin does not take that risk.
Oh, what a round to lose there for Bait. Felt like it was their ticket to a recovery.
Now we stand, you know, for the first time since the pistol, M80 looking to move into the lead. Playing catch up all game long. Just don't lose to this D ground. Ballsy fight for Slacks, knows they're on the line, knows they're holding for that exact engagement, takes it anyway. Well, I'm all for confidence, but that second swing out in a mid might be a little too overzealous. Now Alex hears rotations, hears them slipping away. Good catch for Sin. And they start to get paranoid about this B site. 3 players shuffling over for M80. With everyone being here, the early entries on this Deegs might be forgotten about as it's just a cleanup for the rest of this M80 squad. Lead taken. Position they haven't been in since the first 3 rounds of this game.
And yeah, Jaber has absolutely recovered, hasn't he? He was 1-8, he's now 10-11. It's quite the return to form here. As M80 do take that lead, as you say, and they barely get a buy-in. They've got Galils to get nades. They've got no AWP on Sizzy. Boom.
Nice! I mean, I'd say Jaber very provably a momentum player, right? All it takes is him getting a couple, and it can reinvigorate this guy. 3 nades for Slacks over here in the window. And use them to either try and harass lower or break these smokes open, maybe even a combo of the two. He goes for a pretty audacious play, but those nades start raining in. And there's more where that came from if Slacks wants there to be. Just a barrage once they get the spot on these lower players, and now more util to back it up.
Flushed them out of middle. 4th HE used under in this round.
Offense is split up now on the back of that mid control getting denied. You've got to begin a very lengthy rotate all the way through T-spawn if you want to meet up with this bomb. You've been denied that A split. They're going to leave Kenzazor to lurk it a little bit later. It's Lake getting curious out towards ramp.
Don't like the quick switching. Pull your gun out.
Three players here ready to receive. It's an even odds battle for Bait. They need clean entries if they are to turn this one around. Lake and Jaber kill a piece. And even though they've got Jaber trapped behind these boxes, winning this round is not in this reality for Bait. They are out of there.
Yeah, they're shouting right now. The round's not even over. Just had a nice from Lake. M80 roaring to life here on this CT side of Mirage.
Great resilience on display to keep themselves in this, man. 7-3 down in that first half, getting beaten up. The only success they found was the pistol. Get the extra 2 and pass that point.
Fucking round, boys. Let's fucking go. Insane.
7 of the last 8 rounds going M80's way.
Yeah, this is a Bait who have struggled to graduate. They improved back-to-back majors, making deeper runs. All were 1 game off of playoffs in Budapest. Fell to Na'Vi in that 2-2 game. But is this going to be regression in stage 2? Not the team you'd expect them to lose to, but M80 have been playing solid in this map. Another explosive A hit for Bait, but not a lot to play with. Only this single AK and already low on Essential. One guy crosses in, but these breaks are very scary. Slacks is yet to find a shot. Bomb goes down. AK handed over. MPL's chance to wield it from bottom of the board. Bottom of the server. And patience will pay off here in this post one. M80 holding off on short. The rest of them coming in through CT spawn. It's about to be a bloody brawl. That's that AK roaring to life. MPL double up. That's what we were waiting for on this T side. It sent M80 out of the round. It sent them packing. Pistols chasing them down. And Slacks hits one, but he will not be surviving this as Essential Glocks the last and Bait win an eco no less. That is an unlikely entry to this game.
And it triggers an immediate timeout. Not the round you were supposed to lose, not the time for it. M80 in a very tricky position. Def giving them a good talking to, but as they throw their money into this round, their economy is at breaking point. That econ win could have given Bait the edge to close on this game. If you break M80 this late in the day, that would be devastating.
PL, huge impact here. A lot of trust to give this guy the AK from bottom of the board, but he's doubled his kills in the last 3 rounds. Ooh. And M80 getting stared down. As Bait bring themselves back to life. A shot from the young orb. As Lake gives it a jiggle and window. Silence in middle because M80 go investigating elsewhere, pushing the palace for Jaber.
It's a great position to have. It just frees up extra players to rotate if you want, right? It's a power position. Jaber can sit up there and either elect to wait for footsteps, wait for info, sound cues, whether that's bomb plant, steps, ramp side, anything. Or he can try commit to a flank a little bit later.
When do you feel like is the right time. A minute on the clock, you want to wait for at least more utility to land before you do something.
In a cash-strapped round, though, facilitating a triple B is a nice thing, and it's the result of this push.
And that smoke con just galvanizes your play. You're even going to see Slack start to rotate as Bait go into the stack.
Lake going to hide out, trying to play Joker. Lets these B players face early before he plays his card. Swisher, stellar double up, and him and Lake just trade the contact back and forth. You're left looking on at MPL, having to do the impossible again. Bailed them out in the eco, but far removed from this round. You said to keep an eye on him on the T sides. Where's the limit lie? AWP on this line. MPL hops over the top of it. It's a smooth move, but it doesn't matter. MAE with an instant reply in a must-win round.
Oh, what a info play on A risky maneuver with the MP9. You get an AK in there, you are done for, but it allows the stack, and everybody holds their own. Huge double from Lake and Swisher, respectively, holding on to that B site. And Bait go right into the trap. 11-9, 2-round lead, money on the line. This could be the upset, this could be the revenge for M80. It is right there, they just have to reach out and grab it. .5v4 for M80, or staying mobile. They regroup back on A. Going back into power. Slack sees a player creeping through B, and so Lurker dead as well. This is happening. Bait just have to go.
Jaber with the spot. Gonna come down to a retake here. Knocking one man out is a nice touch for Jaber and Lake. 4v2. And a bit of control out towards CT. Gotta wait for this smoke to fade before the retake can begin. AWP posted, and Lake will be facing this alone. Slack scoped up on the line, tries to tee him up with a flashbang, but Lake doesn't go on the back of it. Instead, they wait for the AWP to move in, and now Alex is really feeling the burn. They're all around him, closing in. It's M80. Huge 3K from Slacks on that AWP. He delivers. Important kill out towards CT to even get that retake going. And M80 now have 3 chances to close. Money in a rough spot for Bait. This is the best chance you're going to have.
Yeah, we've not really spoken about it, but you know, the German imports here for M80 playing in the Cologne major. It's not just big, still lasting on 1-1 for the day. M80 want to meet them there. Got a lot to fight for. Slacks is showing up in a huge way on the CT side. 20 and 12 right now. 3 chances to close this series and end the day on a high for M80. 2 very close maps in stage 1 against Bait. But now looking for the finishing blow. Like jiggling, he's got full nades here. Bait going for the window boost. MPL, common move for him. Nobody considering this right now, but Lake's looking to reposition. He needs to get into a spot before he's caught in the open. MPL is going for the mega flank. Background behind B. Spots in jump spotting. Maybe feeling like he's gotten spotted there, but he didn't. They turn around. Swisher, what? Where did that come from? They realize something tingling in the back of their head. Swisher looks over his shoulder. 5v4, and the whole plan for Bait cancelled now.
Yeah, and that's so awkward, right? You were fully adjusting. You were ready to fully collapse down upon that B site and MPL's timing. And so now you're just trying to shoehorn in this split. 3 players up through the short side, going in to this B hold. Break on the smoke. Slacks has missed every one of these timings. Swisher and Sin have to lock in as the full Bait army comes their way. One man late through the apartments could catch Sin off guard. He's missed that opportunity, but Sin's just hoping to buy a few precious seconds. Can't hack it. Bomb planted. Man down. You need something if you do want to go for this M80.
No.
Not being offered anything, and they might just get turned away here. Late closing in on the short side, but apparently didn't get the memo. Everyone else is out of there. This first chance for M80 sails on past.
Sin just had to swing there, man. He just had to take a fight. He was trying to buy extra time, but they were splitting him. Every second he waits, just give Bait more room to close up on that solo B player. And look at the health on Bait as well. These were winnable fights. 3 players tagged up. James is going to stay here to punish.
Oh, that's big
damage. This is expensive. This is really expensive.
Really costly.
That will matter. They don't win the round, but M80 set themselves up with the best possible chance. We got no one above 3,900 coming into this next round.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we said that last one, that's going to be the best chance you get. That's actually not true anymore with the punishment as that bomb goes off. Play in a contain. It's buy for Bait worse than the last, coming with a good chunk of limitations, lacking the firepower. 3 Galils in play, Mac 10 for MPL, little lighter on the util as well, so less chances to fake. Really have to consider every smoke, every nade you throw.
Punishment for M80. It's the best possible round loss available at this point in the game. And they have everything they need.
Try to put the fear in that there would be this mid-take. That's very resource intensive, and M80 have played through these smokes. They confirm that it's not middle. Now they have to adjust because the B hit's coming.
He's alone. He's got no help. Swisher's finally getting there, but that molly misses. It lands on the floor. They're flooding out of apartments right now. No kills yet for M80 on defense. Swisher breaks in, quick trades, everybody falls, and it's Alex the captain. 1v2 to keep this series alive. Does he want to slow it down? Back he goes. M80 acclimatize in a 2v1. They make him make the next move. Any steps he made heard in the apartments, so he shifts all the way. Rolling the dice. Alex heads A-ward bound. This will be a retake. It just won't be on the site M80 initially thought. Alex has no nades to make his life easier. Just kind of has to trust this, put that bomb down, but that gives him the best possible chance. It's not a bad position.
Duck out of there, try and play around this bomb.
He can isolate really well from Palace. This is on.
Still all this util though. Molotov for Jaber could be massive. Going to use it early to clear out the bomb site so they won't have that to fall back on. It's nullified a couple of positions. Alex has one massive clutch to his name already. This is to try and get this into OT, and Jaber shuts it down. Great awareness from M80. They read him like a book, and just like that, they'll level out on the day. They were 3-7 down here in that first half. They were getting beaten up, but they showcased tremendous resilience. No 2 rounds in a row for Bait in that second half. It is an M80 CT masterclass.
Yeah, incredible game out of Lake here across both halves. He was chaos in connector on the T side. He was dependable on the defense. Slacks was hitting shots with the AWP, and Jaber's recovery can't go unnoticed. 1-8 down, he ends 13-13, and that is exactly what M80 need. Revenge against Bait here in stage 2 to secure 1-1 on the day. That is not a bad haul for M80, all things considered, as Bait will be kicking themselves about a strong start but a slow finish.
Yeah, it all just kind of came unraveled, right? They get to the T side. Not one that usually lets down this squad either. I think that's where you got to give some credit to M80, man. There were a couple of rounds in here that really could have broken them, right? Where the entire nature of the game could have changed. I'm thinking about that eco win with MPL on the AK. But able to collect themselves and rebuild in time. Individuals having to reactivate as the game goes on. There was a lot to be excited about here, and this is a galvanizing win. This is versus a squad that were able to 2-0 you back in that previous stage. And sure, they were close, they were competitive games. This is a very sweet kind of revenge for M80.
Definitely is. We've got the man of the hour, Lake, coming up right now to join us to chat after that win. Got to be feeling pretty electric right now because we heard a lot of energy out of M80 in that game. Lake in the building now. Fresh off the victory.
I'm excited to hear from him, man. I'm going to unmute this microphone for the guy.
And you're live.
Hey,
congratulations.
Yo, what up, buddy?
Hey, thank you, thank you.
That was a nice win, eh?
Not too bad, not too bad.
Dude, so I want to kind of, first of all, this was a rematch, obviously. You guys already squared off back in stage 1. Does it feel nice? You know, they were close games. There was a little 42-rounder in there, and you guys get it done in regulation this time around.
I mean, nobody beats us twice. Unless you know, you're a top 10 team, then you might.
Yeah, all right.
What changes, right? You play, I've asked a few teams about this. You play an early BO1 today, you get a couple of hours. I think you played, what, second round of BO1s or third round, you get a couple of hours, you come back. Do you actually get to look at your opponent and like look back on their game they played earlier, think about the map? What do M80 do between those few hours?
I mean, we had what? I think it was 3.5 hours between the games, at least when we got back to when we actually started playing. So had like 2 hours to actually look, and we knew it was going to be 2 maps in the BO1, so just looked at both, prepped to both, and felt pretty good.
What was the other map you were ready for?
Dust.
Dust. Okay, yeah, makes sense. I want to talk about your teammate Jaber as well. I mean, you had a great game, but Jaber was really quiet at one point. You guys were 3-7 down. He was 1-8. He has 2 massive multi-kills to get you your last 2 T rounds. He ends even as well. You know, how do you facilitate that recovery? The vibes look really good in M80. Like, you're all pumping each other up right now?
Yeah, I mean, the vibes are obviously going to be good. He's a bit of a quieter individual, I would say. But he's actually been cheering a lot, which is super nice. Having somebody else with a lot of energy on the team, especially when some of us are kind of down at some points. You know, I have my moments. I'm super hyped, but, you know, sometimes I'm on the other end. So it's super nice having him just be like the kind of rock we need on a bomb site. And if we can facilitate, get him kills, it always feels nice for the team and him. So.
Yeah, so we have a couple of rounds to show you, actually. You see this little tiny monitor down
See that
here?
little guy.
I'm going to direct you to this, because I want to show you, this was round 19, their eco win. MPL out towards the stairs. This kind of cooked your guys' money, too, like put it in a bit of a weird spot where you didn't have a full buy.
Yeah.
What was going through your minds as this one unravels?
We kind of chalk prep, to be honest. This was definitely on us. We knew they liked these rounds, decided not to play heavier towards it. So, yeah, that's just on us.
And then in the follow-up, because you guys take attack timeout, you have this limited buy.
Yeah.
You go on to recover. You don't even have full rifles here. What was the adjustment? Because you had that little palace aggression come through.
Yeah.
What was kind of the change? How did you course correct? Because that felt like it could have been the turning point.
Yeah.
For where this became a bit of a choke.
I mean, so just based on Fritz does have his moves, you know. So he just decided he had top spawn, so he was gonna take a peek palace. If that comes, Josh decided he was gonna take palace info off that. Once the info comes, you know, that's kind of the A-lurk spot. So not there. Okay, I start to shift towards B. Fritz is still there. He's just ticket looking towards con. They threw like bottom con smoke twice. Typically signals a B split for the most part. So I knew that my read was pretty correct. We had send push abs, find out it was correct, and then just won the 2v4 me and Mike did on B.
Yeah, all right. I love that. Dude, I mean, it was a good show of resilience from you guys today.
I want to ask about the Germans just quickly, because obviously, you know, we have Big still here with 3 German players. You've got 2 German players on the team.
Big are here, man.
Yeah, yeah, they've learned the hard way. You know, is there? Do these guys talk about it? The fact that they're in Cologne, that there's a little bit more to compete for. Obviously, it's already the biggest event of the calendar in general, and then you put the major moniker on it. Does it being in Cologne factor in? Do you guys talk about it?
We didn't really talk about it, but obviously it's super important to them. It was super important to us when we were in Austin. You know, it's a major you want to make the playoffs for, and it's no different for them. It doesn't. I wouldn't say it really adds the most pressure, but it could for sure add some for them. You know, you want to play in front of your home crowd who's been cheering you on pretty much your entire career. It's a dream for all of us. So trying to get them there for that is pretty important to us.
And I want to ask, just because Harry mentioned it, the NRG big game. Did you catch it? Any reactions? Anything you want to say, or you gonna refuse to answer? What did you make of that?
Yikes!
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't want to be them.
No,
that's the only thing I'll say. Wouldn't want to be them. That's a confidence shatter, to say the least. But condolences to those fellas. That's the only thing I can say. Wouldn't want to be in their shoes.
I also think we just learned who your next opponent is.
Oh, what do we got?
I actually need the reminder here because I was listening to the answer. It's BetBoom.
BetBoom.
That's who you guys are going to be playing next. Any early thoughts on that?
I mean, they've been playing some pretty good CS, even with the stand-in. Obviously, they've had them prepped for a while, but should be a fun, interesting game.
Right. Well, Lake, thank you so much, man, and good luck in the rest of the tournament, bro. It's always good to see you popping off.
Thank you, boys.
All right, we'll get him out of here. That is day 1 of stage 2, and that was Lake from M80. Cologne's looking fantastic right now. I'm really liking the games that we've had thus far. We had the stage 2 teams in the opening come through looking good, right? None of these slow starts for the teams, no adjusting to the setup. I think that's a bit of the Cologne magic. And good results on the day with a lot of teams, not pulling any punches to get this one going.
No, also nice to see the stage 2 teams actually show up. Like, I think that's been differing major to major, but here in the first round at least, it was like every stage 2 team except 2 of them showed up and won their opening BO1, so that's solid. I don't know exactly if A-Stream's still going on right now. Maybe we get that in our ear, because no, that's done. We're done for the day then, Harry.
Damn.
Spirit 113-1.
All right then. Well, in that case, I guess all that's left to do is say, see you tomorrow.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it. Like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup. Like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity. Soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. We will stay through the perils, we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. My downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I find my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends on you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shut it. I rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils, we dare not to stray. Spot the
Get it all night, night.